Not for sale? Lu Qinyang was stunned. You want to keep it yourself? Well, look at me. I've become obsessed with money. She felt a bit embarrassed. How could she forget that Xiaoyan was different from her? Xiaoyan was well off, having seen big scenes before, and his hobbies were different from hers. He probably liked these things even before. Now, although he was down on his luck, he could still get what he wanted through his own ability. Bull, she thought. Lu Qinyang quickly adjusted her attitude and said, Does it need to eat meat? Can it catch its own prey? Rabbits, wild chickens, and so on? It can survive on its own. But I don't want to keep it myself. Are you giving it away? It's to redeem myself, Xiaoyan replied. Redeem yourself? Lu Qinyang reacted for a moment and then waved her hands repeatedly. No, I don't want to. Xiaoyan, I didn't mean for you to sell yourself for money. Besides, you've already given me what I need. I don't want to profit by raising the price. If you have something to do, just go ahead. I don't want it, I really don't. This looks very valuable. She took it, feeling uneasy inside. No, Xiaoyan always gets a different reaction from her, always finds a way to make her smile. He patiently explained, The divine eagle isn't for you, but those 2 wild geese are. The divine eagle is what I used to buy my freedom from the court. Lu Qinyang didn't understand. It turns out, the white-headed divine eagle is very rare, so people who have committed crimes can use it to atone. To avoid death or to buy freedom, Xiaoyan explained. So, in the future, you'll be free? Lu Qinyang was very happy and genuinely glad for him. Her eyes shone brighter than the lanterns during the Lantern Festival, full of light. Xiaoyan looked at her steadily. He felt the most moved when he was with Lu Qinyang. He was touched by her sincerity and surrendered to her kindness. Did I say something wrong? Yes, Xiaoyan nodded. The court allows me to change from a lowly status to a better one, but I am still yours. Bah, what are you talking about?
Who do you think I am?
Lu Qinyang said boldly, The court doesn't restrict you anymore. Why should I restrict you? It's not you restricting me. It's my own choice. Xiaoyan smiled gently. Qinyang, don't forget, I plan to marry you within a month. Lu Qinyang suddenly felt a little nervous. She lowered her head, avoiding Xiaoyan's intense gaze. I remember now. The princess still told me I must get married. People of noble status don't marry outsiders, Xiaoyan said.
So, I can't marry you. But now I can.
Why didn't you say this earlier? If you'd told me sooner, I wouldn't have let you go through all this trouble. I need to think of a way. You said it's dangerous to go into the mountains, especially in the rain, where you can't see your hand in front of your face. If you're not careful, how can I face you? It's not a problem, Xiaoyan said softly. And even if it is, marriage requires some effort. Lu Qinyang didn't dare look into his eyes anymore. Such tenderness and affection weren't meant for her. She would misunderstand. Xiaoyan only appreciated her act of saving him. That was all. The living geese are for proposing marriage. With the matchmaker and the wedding arrangements, time is tight, and we're in a hurry. We might have to ask you to accept a little bit of hardship, Xiaoyan said. Right now, this is all I can offer. These 2 living geese. Enough, it's not even real, Lu Qinyang quickly said. You're just helping me. If I am still picky and difficult, what kind of person would I become? Xiaoyan finished all the leftover rice and vegetables. Lu Qi's mother saw he wasn't full and added a pot of noodles for him. Xiaoyan ate everything quickly. In the end, Lu Qi's mother was afraid he might overeat and didn't let him continue. Xiaoyan obediently put down his chopsticks. When he was lying on the warm bed, Xiaoyan sighed. It's really comfortable to be at home. He used to dislike sleeping on the bed because it was hard and hot. But now he was very used to it and liked it. Go to sleep now, Lu Qi's mother said. Does that divine eagle not sleep? When the lamp is blown out, its eyes still seem to glow, which is a bit creepy. He answered her with steady breathing. Xiaoyan was already asleep. Lu Qi's mother felt a gentle, filling emotion in her heart that she couldn't quite name. She closed her eyes too, and her anxious heart finally settled down. Lu Qi's mother also had a good sleep. When Sanya woke up, she was overjoyed to see Xiao Yan return. Father, father, father. She ran into Xiao Yan's arms. Where's my flower crown? Did you bring me anything else? Xiao Yan pointed at the flower crown on the table. Look at that. He had gotten up early today just to make this for Sanya. He also bought a pair of rabbits from the market. Sanya was so happy, she pulled the whole family to see her new little rabbits. Secondja snorted and said sarcastically, "What are you looking at?
Only you got something.
We don't have any. Be careful, I might like it and take it away from you." Xiao Yan was silent. It was his mistake. He only remembered the youngest child and forgot about Dia and Arya. Actually, they should also have gifts. Why don't you have anything? Lu Qi's mother asked. Look, in the chicken coop. A pair of geese. One for you and one for Dia. Xiao Yan was speechless. Arya stomped her foot in anger. What am I supposed to do with that? I admit I was careless, Xiao Yan said, admitting his mistake. Wait a few days and I'll buy you a pearl hairpin, with pearls like tiny grains. You like it? I saw you looking at the rhododendron pearl hairpin last time. Honestly, doctor, who was really kind to the rhododendron. Although the pearl on that hairpin was only slightly larger than a grain of rice, it looked nice when put together. It was a birthday gift for Duwan, costing about 2 or 3 silver coins. Duwan came twice, wore it on her head, and although she said she didn't envy it, her eyes almost seemed eager to it and wear it herself. Really?
Ella was happy.
However, she soon felt that wasn't very good, so she pretended to say, her thing is just average, not worth it. I don't like it. I need to change the style. She didn't want 3 or 2 silver coins. Just 1 or 2 silver coins would be enough. Anyway, she looked good, and wearing 1 or 2 silver coins looked better than others wearing 3 or 2. Don't buy things just to wear or eat. Wait until you make money from business, Lu Qinyang said. Xiao Yan replied, in 2 months, I will help you buy it. All 3 of you will have 1, and your mother will have 1 too. Lu Qinyang said, no need to buy. Silver isn't blown by the wind. Arya said, then what about Sanya? Didn't she get a pair of rabbits for free? Xiao Yan, it's his fault, all his fault. Then I will give you and Dia an extra ring. Sanya is still young and doesn't need to wear a ring. Lu Qinyang said, Xiao Yan, why are you bothering with her? When your lips touch, you give away several silver coins. Don't spoil her. Let her do as she pleases. She even wants the stars in the sky. Arya stuck out her tongue at her and said to Xiao Yan, Dad, it's a deal. I'm waiting for it. Xiao Yan took the white-headed divine eagle to Shuntian Prefecture. The prefect of Shuntian accepted the divine eagle, saying he would report it to the emperor. The reason the white-headed divine eagle could be exempt from punishment was because it was a gift to the royal family. It had been many years since anyone caught a white-headed divine eagle, so this one had to be presented to the emperor. Xiao Yan then went home. Lu Qinyang was still a bit worried. Xiao Yan, it's not that I doubt you. You said that bad official, after taking our divine eagle, didn't give you any proof. Will he tell the emperor later that he caught it? Lu Qinyang remembered grudges. Earlier, she went to complain to the prefect about Zhang Heyao. Although she was just pretending to scare Zhang Heyao, the prefect didn't accept her petition. She couldn't let this go. The prefect of Shuntian was not a good person. It won't happen. Even if he wanted to do that, he doesn't have the ability. Why not? Didn't you notice that the white-headed divine eagle only accepts my feeding? Lu Qinyang said. Yes, it ignores me. I feed it mice, and it doesn't look at me. Xiao Yan couldn't help clearing his throat. Although divine eagles are indeed proud and won't eat from anyone other than their owner, the reason they refuse Lu Qinyang is not just that. The eagle doesn't eat mice. As a proud species, its worst prey includes rabbits and birds. It can even catch a lamb. If the family no longer raises pigs at home, Xiao Yan would worry about the safety of the piglets. But Lu Qi's daughter took a mouse to tease it. If Xiao Yan hadn't scared her, the divine eagle might have flown up to peck her. I didn't actually need to tame it. Just bringing it back would have been enough to avoid blame. The court has specialists who train eagles, Xiao Yan explained. But I used some tricks. I tamed it and now it only listens to me. So, if the emperor likes it later, he might call you to feed it? Yes, Xiaoyan nodded. Or I might make it obedient, so it can hunt on its own. But that means setting it free, and the emperor might not agree. The divine eagle was free when on Xiao Yan's shoulder. That means it chose to follow Xiao Yan. It was truly tamed. But when it was sent to Shuntian Prefecture, it was indeed restrained. I understand now. Since it only accepts your feed, the Shuntian Prefecture official couldn't take credit for it. Exactly. Plus, that's a crime of deceiving the emperor, and he could be in big trouble. The current Shuntian Prefecture official came from a poor family, cautious and careful. It took him many years to reach this position. Well, those with connections with real backing, who would become the Shuntian Prefecture official. Being a governor elsewhere means being a local ruler, almost like a land emperor. But being the Shuntian Prefecture official in the capital? Though it's a higher position than a governor, isn't it just a punching bag? In the capital, with so many high officials and relatives of the emperor, he has to kowtow and serve. It's a frustrating, powerless position. The current official doesn't even dare to take credit for the eagle. Although he's no longer a defeated general, many might ignore him, but some don't want to offend him. Who knows how the situation might change in the future? Will the emperor restore his rank? The same applies. Others won't gain benefits from bullying him, but they might hold a grudge if they offend him. So smart people avoid him. Even Princess Zhaoyang, when threatening Lu Qi's daughter, has to steer clear of him. So, the emperor really likes this divine eagle, Lu Qi's daughter murmured. Then Xiao Yan, one divine eagle gets a pardon, another gains freedom. If you get a few more, do you think the emperor will restore your official position? Xiao Yan, rare things are precious. The white-headed divine eagle is so valuable because it's truly hard to get. Even he was lucky, by chance, with good timing and favorable conditions, he caught one. Catching it was difficult, taming it was even harder. Xiao Yan doesn't think he can easily get another one. Then I won't think about it anymore. I'll wait for good news, Lu Qinyang said. Yes, Xiao Yan nodded. I think it will take about 3 or 5 days to get a reply. Really so fast? Lu Qinyang couldn't believe it. Yes, because the prefect of Shuntian is eager to report his achievements to the emperor. Sure enough, after 3 days, the prefect of Shuntian sent someone to invite Xiao Yan. It turns out the emperor had already sent people to welcome the divine eagle. Note: welcome, not receive. This shows how happy the emperor was. Because the white divine eagle also symbolized long life and good fortune, the emperor was especially pleased. However, the divine eagle hadn't eaten for several days and looked very tired. Xiao Yan went to feed the eagle, talked to it for a while, then had someone take it into the palace. The prefect of Shuntian was very polite to Xiao Yan, saying, "If you need anything in the future, I am always ready for your call, sir." Xiao Yan humbly replied. Good, the prefect of Shuntian said, relieved. Xiao Yan took the opportunity to talk about his wish to leave his official position and marry. The prefect of Shuntian was worldly wise and didn't agree or refuse, only saying to wait for the emperor's decision and for Xiao Yan to go back and wait for news. At home, Lu Qinyang was making snacks with Daya, while Xiao Yan was shooting arrows in the yard. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He heard the sharp sound of arrows breaking through the air. The target fell, and was then set up again, almost shot to pieces. Lu Qinyang occasionally peeked outside. She secretly nudged Daya's elbow. Daya, do you think your father is acting a bit strange? She felt that since returning from Shuntian, Xiao Yan seemed more restless and anxious. He was acting differently. Could it be because he was upset about sending away the divine eagle? That would make sense. After all, he still liked the eagle very much. Yes, that's normal. Daya was kneading dough, her hands covered in flour. Mom, can you help me add some warm water? It should be warm. It's already mixed, ready to go. Here. Oh, maybe a bit too much? It's okay. I'll add some more flour, Daya said. Lu Qinyang rolled her eyes, feeling like her brain was rusty again. What's normal about that? I've never seen your father so distracted before. So, after the divine eagle left, he lost his mind too? He acts like he's got a new wife. Father isn't upset because of the divine eagle, Dia said seriously. Her hands kept moving, her eyes bright and clear, as if she was seeing not just dough but a hidden secret behind it. Is it because he's going to marry me? Lu Qinyang suddenly thought of this.
Dia chucked softly.
Did I guess right? Lu Qinyang said.
But
I can't do anything about it either. Forced marriage and arranged marriage. Who would agree? Especially since I am still Zhang Heyao's ex-wife. Sigh. It's not that she wants to take advantage of Xiao Yan, the naive young man, but she simply can't find another like him. She feels helpless too. The young lady shook her head. Mother, I'm not talking about you. I mean, the divine eagle was offered to the emperor. Think about it. Who was responsible for accusing my father back then? The emperor. You mean, are you worried that your father might be afraid when he faces the emperor again? You know, I didn't think of that. He's doing well now, so why would he feel uncomfortable in front of the emperor? No, that's not right. Lu Qinyang sincerely believes that Xiao Yan shouldn't be risking himself just to help her. It's not fear, I guess. I think my father wants to see how the emperor feels about him now. Xiao Yan isn't someone who's content with the current situation. Someone like him shouldn't be hidden away. From him, Dia saw a man's admirable qualities, brave in the face of hardships, adaptable to circumstances, and strong-willed. Even in this chaotic port, where relationships are complicated and new arrivals struggle, Xiao Yan handles everything smoothly. He won't be satisfied staying here forever. He plans to make a comeback. That divine eagle probably also has some intention of testing the waters. Lu Qinyang doesn't quite understand, but she cares about the outcome. Will that work? If the emperor sees a bird, will Xiao Yan be sent back to be a general? Isn't that a bit too reckless? When she played house with the third young lady, it was never this casual. Let's wait and see, Dia said. Lu Qinyang shook her head. I don't understand, I really don't. A few days later, the prefect of Shuntian personally came to deliver Xiao Yan's new household registration. And the marriage record is also kept. Lu Qinyang was surprised to find that her household registration was now together with Xiao Yan's. They truly became a family in the official records. Most importantly, the prefect of Shuntian brought back the white-headed divine eagle, saying Xiao Yan should raise it. Lu Qinyang couldn't believe it. So, does this mean Xiao Yan has gained his freedom? She secretly asked Dia, is the emperor starting to think well of Xiao Yan? Dia shook her head. Mother, I can't see through it either. But since the prefect of Shuntian came to visit, it probably isn't a bad thing for my father. People in official circles are sharper than dogs. That's true. Forget it. We'll just go on as before. Dia, do you think I should tell that princess I'm married now? Tell Princess Zhaoyang that Lu Qinyang feels very frustrated with herself. People manipulate her, so she must obey. If she doesn't tell anyone, she's afraid her chickens and wild geese will be harmed. That wicked woman might have poisoned them. She comes from a small family and can't afford such a big loss. No need, Mother. She's probably already got someone watching your every move, then that's fine. I just don't want to see them again, Mother. This time you and Father are truly married. Aren't you going to hold a few tables of celebration? The eldest daughter asked. What do you mean proper or improper? If you say that, does that mean I wasn't proper with him before? Lu Qinyang smiled. It's all fake, all pretend. But this time, it's official. The government has records or not. Don't we know in our hearts? Xiao Yan helped me, and I can't just ignore him. Once Zhang Heyao's wife stops bothering me, I'll leave Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan just came in from outside carrying a basin with a lively carp wagging its tail. Father, the eldest daughter stood up, looking worriedly at Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan looked calm. Someone gave me a fish. We'll save it for dinner tonight when Error comes back. Oh, the little divine one caught a wild chicken for us, and someone gave us fish. Today feels like New Year's, Lu Qinyang said happily. She named the white-headed divine eagle Xiaoshan. But she only calls it that. In fact, the eagle ignores her, probably still upset about her insulting it with a mouse. The eldest daughter looked at Xiao Yan and said, Father, with fish and meat, maybe we should invite guests. Since you and Mother are now married, shouldn't we? What are you saying? Lu Qinyang scolded her. I just told you. You're not listening. Xiaoyan, don't pay attention to her. We're together, isn't that just how it is? Let's talk about it later, Xiaoyan said seriously to the eldest daughter. I need to save some money. Getting married should be done properly. Okay, Lu Qinyang sighed that both of them are sick. Never mind, I won't talk about this. She asked Xiaoyan about setting up a stall. Xiaoyan replied, the place is ready, but we need to build a simple grass shelter. Once we have more money, we'll rent a proper shop nearby. Rent a shop? How much silver would that cost? I can't even imagine, Lu Qinyang exclaimed. Just a grass shelter is good enough. She has no money, so she doesn't dare take risks. She dares to invest all her silver in food because those foods can be stored for a long time. Even if they can't sell everything, it's not a loss if their own family eats it. Xiaoyan smiled and said, let's see how it goes. The thatched shelter was quickly built, and Xiaoyan somehow got a few sets of tables and chairs. He also made a hanging stand for the little divine creature, so it could stand there and serve customers. The little divine creature is spotless now, standing high and looking down on everyone, as if saying, you foolish humans. But this didn't stop the crowd from watching. After all, the white-headed eagle is famous. Only a few people have actually seen it. On the first day of business, the small stall was almost crowded with people. Lu Qinyang was busy helping Deya and Sanya, running around without touching the ground. Xiaoyan was nearby, helping with the accounts, quick and accurate. By evening, most of what they brought today was sold out, leaving only 2 jars of pickled radish. On the way home, Lu Qinyang tightly clutched her money box, smiling so broadly her eyes disappeared. When she got home and counted the money, she realized they made about 3 taels of silver in one day. After calculating the profit, it was roughly 1 or 2 taels. Lu Qinyang was so happy, she jumped up. 1 or 2 taels a day. If it can't be every day, then 20 taels a month. 240 taels a year. Oh my, that was such a huge amount of money. Lu Qinyang couldn't even imagine. No wonder everyone is eager to do business. The money comes in so fast, like stealing. Dia smiled and kept chopping radish. Arya was counting her new clothes, asking Mom, should I quit my job and come help? Are you feeling wronged? Lu Qinyang immediately asked. No, it's not wrong, just tiring. And we don't make much. A whole month of hard work only earns 1 or 2 silver. And I get so thirsty every day, Arya complained. No, you can't quit. You have to keep working. How can the whole family rely on just one business? When things are more stable and we have savings and the business gets bigger, then I'll let you come home. Xiaoyan looked on with approval. All right, Arya said. By the way, Mom, I heard the imperial exam is tomorrow. Really? Yes, Lu Qinyang said. May the heavens bless 5th young master to become a top scholar. When he rides through the streets, Mom will take you to see. 5th young master is so handsome, wearing a bright red robe. How wonderful that would be. Xiaoyan cleared his throat. It's getting late. Time to sleep. All gods and Buddhas, please bless 5th young master to succeed tomorrow and make a name for himself. The gods say they ask for too much, and only half can be granted. The next morning, Lu Qinyang took Dia out. Yesterday, when she went to sell dried food, she heard that someone was moving their whole family out of the capital and selling all their belongings. Lu Qi's wife wanted to go see if she could find some cheap items to add to her home. Although the house wasn't hers, she wanted to make her life better within her means. When she arrived, most of the goods had already been sold. Madam Lu, there are 15 ducks left. This year's ducklings, 15 coins each. Do you want any? The seller's maid asked her. Lu Qi's wife waved her hand. No, too expensive. If these items didn't sell, there must be a reason. If the price was fair, they would have sold out already. The maid probably realized she had set the price too high. Since there weren't many buyers left, she gritted her teeth and said, if you take them all, 10 coins each. I'll buy the newly hatched ones. They only cost 3 coins each. How can these be worth 10 coins when they've only been raised for a month or two? Lu Qi's wife said confidently, knowing she was good at managing her household and wouldn't be fooled easily. No, Madam Lu, these ducks are not just worth 3 coins. They are a different breed from the south. I don't know the name, but they are more expensive, the maid explained, emphasizing the origin of the ducks. Listen, these are tribute ducks, she lowered her voice. You can't tell anyone. My husband works in the Imperial Household Department. That's nonsense. Lu Qi's wife didn't believe her. They're just green-headed ducks. Do you think they lay phoenix eggs? Or that they grant eternal youth? It's true, the maid insisted. 20 of these ducks were sent as tribute. The best pair was given to the emperor, and the rest were to be slaughtered. My husband couldn't bear to part with them, so he brought some home to raise. Now there are 15. If they were really so special, why tell me? Lu Qi's wife doubted her. And why would only 2 ducks go to the emperor? Wouldn't they slaughter 18? Rare things are more valuable. If there are too many, they lose their worth, the maid replied. All right, then sell them to someone else. I don't want them. By the way, do you want these plain porcelain bowls? I'll sell them cheaply. What plain porcelain bowls? You don't understand. They're imperial kilnware, the maid said impatiently. After thinking for a moment, she added, forget it. Since I can't take the ducks with me, I'll sell each for 4 coins. She also doubted whether the emperor had been fooled. These ducks looked just like ordinary ducks. With the move happening soon, she wanted to settle everything quickly. Lu Qinyang counted her fingers for a while, bargaining, and finally bought 15 ducks for 50 coins to take home. Xiao Yan, look at the ducks I bought. Haha, I made a good deal today. She even said they are a tribute for the emperor. We're quite successful now, raising ducks just like the emperor does. Lu Qinyang hurried home with the ducks, feeling more amused the more she thought about it. These people, for selling things, even make up stories about the emperor. Xiao Yan listened to her tell the story and also smiled. Actually, it might be true. Really? The emperor has been in the palace for a long time. The people who buy things for him make a lot of profit. Anything sold to the emperor costs several times more than outside. Wow, how bold these people are, Lu Qinyang exclaimed. It would be great if we could sell things to the emperor too. Xiao Yan just smiled without speaking. I want to find a place to raise ducks. Lu Qinyang looked around the small yard. They already raised chickens, and if they added ducks, there wouldn't even be enough space to walk. Forget it. I'll keep them in the pig pen, Lu Qinyang said with some regret. I hope that Princess Xiaoyang doesn't get greedy and send someone to poison them again. Such wicked deeds. How much silver would she have to pay someone to do that? Give her the silver. If she gets the silver, she can kill the pigs and sell the meat. Whenever Lu Qinyang remembers this, she feels distressed and curses Zhang Heyao, the unfaithful man, in her heart. It's okay to be unfaithful, but why doesn't he find a good person? He harmed her pigs, and her pigs ended up being taken away. Zhang Heyao, who was cursed by her, now stands in the court, sweating coldly behind him. Someone is passionately accusing him of his sins before the emperor. Divorcing his wife and remarrying, ungrateful. The one accusing him is none other than the 5th young master of the Zhou family, Zhou Xiaoyao. Today's imperial exam, the examiners selected 6 essays to present to the emperor for judgment, to choose the top scholar, 2nd place, and 3rd place. This is a moment of great attention. The emperor also looks expectant, as his usually pale face, due to illness, seems a bit rosier today. His eyes are a little blurry as he looks at the test papers, reading with some difficulty, and the Grand Tung Wenfu beside him often helps him see the small characters he can't read clearly. The emperor carefully examined all the papers and finally picked 3. He smiled and said, I like all 3 of these papers. Each has its own strengths. Talented people emerge in large numbers, and I feel very pleased. However, I must discuss with all my loyal ministers to decide who should be the top scholar, so that everyone will be convinced. After speaking, the emperor said to Tung Wenfu, summon the 3 examinees to the palace. All the examinees were outside, quietly waiting and paying attention. Tung Wenfu raised his voice and announced, Your Majesty commands the examinees Zhou Xiaoyao, Li Qingming, and Wang Run to come and meet you. A little outside passed the message layer by layer. Soon, the three entered the grand hall amid everyone's attention and kneeled to pay their respects. All three were quite young. Li Qingming was the oldest, only 29. Wang Run was 24. Zhou Xiaoyao was just reaching adulthood. The emperor was very pleased to see that they were young, talented, and had good manners. He thought to himself that each generation produces talented people, which was his honor as emperor. The emperor asked about their family backgrounds and studies. All three answered confidently, without any fear. The emperor was even more satisfied. He suddenly smiled and said, "I am very pleased with all three of you, but there can only be one top scholar. Now tell me who you suggest as the top scholar, who as the second, and who as the third." This was a difficult question. To recommend oneself would seem boastful. To recommend someone else, if overly flattering, would seem insincere. If too honest, it might cost oneself the position. It was very hard. For a moment, all three remained silent. The emperor waited for a while, about to call their names, when Zhou Xiaoyao suddenly stood up. The emperor looked at him with anticipation. Honestly, he was most pleased with Zhou Xiaoyao. He was the youngest and most handsome. Even if their essays today were equal in 5 or 10 years, Zhou Xiaoyao would surely surpass the other two. When Zhou Xiaoyao spoke, it was shocking. He said, "I, a student, do not deserve to be the top scholar and am willing to withdraw." The emperor was stunned, and the officials around him whispered among themselves, confused.
Why?
The emperor asked calmly. "Because I am here to report a grievance," Zhou Xiaoyao replied. "Today, I know the court is selecting talents, but I see that personal interests are mixing with official duties. I am guilty." His words caused an even bigger stir. Reporting a grievance? You worked hard for many years, studied diligently, and now you are about to be the top scholar and bring honor to your family. And you say you want to complain? Is there some deep injustice in your family? Or a tragic disaster that has not been resolved? Tell me what happened, the emperor said, showing no clear emotion. Zhou Xiaoyao, who had just been appointed as the left attendant of the Ministry of Revenue, was also a scholar and paid special attention to today's examination. He heard this and thought Zhou Xiaoyao was just a fool. Why couldn't he wait until he became an official to do things? Why destroy his future by going to complain? Unexpectedly, he soon heard his own name from Zhou Xiaoyao's mouth. Zhou Xiaoyao knelt down and loudly declared, "Today I want to accuse Zhang Heyao, the left Minister of Revenue, of abandoning his wife and remarrying, being ungrateful." Zhang Heyao was struck by lightning.
He didn't even know Zhou Xiaoyao.
He had no grudges or enmity with Zhou Xiaoyao, so why was he willing to ruin his own future just to bring him down? The emperor remained calm as usual and said, "Continue." Zhou Xiaoyao was calm and began to explain the whole story. He seemed to know everything about the Zhang family. "Your Majesty, such treachery and ingratitude. She even betrayed her benefactor who supported her education and helped send away her husband's parents. How can she hold an important position? I ask your Majesty to seek justice for Mrs. Liu, who was abandoned by her family." Zhang Heyao felt countless eyes were on him. He had dreamed many times of being the center of attention, but not in this way. He stepped forward and knelt down. "Your Majesty, please forgive me." The emperor ignored him and asked Zhou Xiaoyao, "You risked your future to stand up for Mrs.
Liu.
What is your relationship with her?" "Your Majesty, Mrs. Liu took care of me for several years, very attentively, even spending her own money to support me. Her great kindness I will never forget." "She took care of you? You say she was your servant, working in your family?" "Yes, Your Majesty." "Since she was a servant, why did she still need to use money to support you? Are you trying to say the Zhou family didn't treat you well?"
I dare not say that.
"I carry the blood of the Zhou family in my body and was raised and educated by them. I have no complaints." It's not that he dared not, but that he truly had no complaints. The emperor seemed to think deeply. Mrs. Liu is kind-hearted. Although she never read books, she understands righteousness deeply. Speaking of which, I too, have benefited from Lord Zhang because my name also contains a character, Yao, and people in the household call me Yao Ge. Yao Ge made Mrs. Liu think of her brother Hiao. Her kindness to him started with seeking a substitute. Even if it was just a similar name, Mrs. Liu, lost in her longing, could love him as if he were her own brother. She mentioned her brother, Hiao, more than once. Her brother, Hiao, was clever and hardworking, could write articles, and even wrote characters that others couldn't understand. She said, "Fifth young master, your writing is too flat, not spirited. My brother's writing almost takes off into the sky. I don't understand. I was just talking nonsense. You should write quickly. The roasted sweet potatoes are almost ready. I will go check on them." Zhou Xiaorao split the sweet potato in half and gave her one piece. She sat on the doorstep peeling the sweet potato skin, watching the heavy snow outside. "My brother always eats the good food, but he never finishes it all.
He always leaves some for me."
Zhou Xiaoya wanted to say that those delicious foods were originally given to him by her. He left some for her. Isn't that what he should do?
But he didn't say anything.
He knew that the late Zhang Heyao was the spiritual support for Lu Qinyang, more pure and clean than the snow outside, not to be tainted by anyone. "Minister Zhang, what do you say about this?" The emperor's slow words interrupted Zhou Xiaoyao's thoughts. Zhang Heyao replied in a deep voice, "Your Majesty, there is more to this matter. It is not that I abandoned her willingly, but that Lu Shi has remarried. I stepped back to let her be happy." "You're talking nonsense." Zhou Xiaoyao, young and impulsive, immediately scolded. "She kept vigil for you, for 10 years. How can you be so cruel as to slander her and insult her innocence?" "I didn't mean to," Zhang Heyao said calmly. "When I returned, she had already been living with Xiao Yan for quite some time. Do you remember the former General Xiao Yan? Lu Shi was with him." Everyone was stunned by this statement. This matter even involved Xiao Yan? At the end of last year, wasn't Xiao Yan bought back by a fat woman who raised pigs? This incident caused a big stir and became a joke people talked about during their free time. It can be said that Xiao Yan single-handedly supported the gossip during the new year inside and outside the court. The emperor narrowed his eyes. "Xiao Yan? Yes, it is Xiao Yan." Zhou Xiaoyao said, "Minister Zhang is really pretending to be clueless. Did Lu Shi not tell you why she saved Xiao Yan?"
"It was all for you."
He explained that Lu Qinyang was grateful to Xiao Yan because he once gave her money for her relief, which is why she used the last of her family silver to buy Xiao Yan. Lu Shi only repaid Xiao Yan's life-saving kindness. She has no romantic feelings for him and was not with him. So, it was just to repay the silver? The emperor seemed to be talking to himself. Zhang Heyao said, "I do not deny that Lu Shi has been kind to me. But between her and Xiao Yan, it is not as pure as you say. They are truly married." "You're lying. When I joined the army, she was only 13. We had not yet consummated our marriage." Zhang Heyao said, "If the Lu family is truly as innocent as you claim, you can have her examined." Enough, the emperor interrupted. "I know a bit about this matter." Everyone looked at him in shock. What is going on? How does the emperor know about this? Not long ago, Xiao Yan just freed himself from slavery with the white-headed divine eagle and married the Lu family, the emperor said. Zhou Xiaoyao's eyes widened in disbelief. Zhang Heyao seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. "Because of the divine eagle, I happen to know about this." Zhou Xiaoyao felt like a heavy weight had fallen on him, crushing him with pain. Sister is married? And it was not long ago. He pinched himself hard, trying to stay calm. Then he spoke again. "Your Majesty, you also said that the Lu family only married Xiao Yan recently. But Zhang Heyao has been missing for years, and the Lu family thought he was dead in the northwest. His marriage to Princess Zhaoyang was 2 years ago. At that time, the Lu family was still a servant in the Zhou family. The matter of Zhang Heyao remarrying is certain and undeniable. Today, no matter what, he must make sure Zhang Heyao is publicly shamed." The emperor paused for a moment and said, "I will have someone investigate this matter. But luckily, everyone has their own new family now." "All right," Zhou Xiaoyao, I value your talent, but I do not appreciate your recklessness. Do you know that if I were blind, I could have punished you today? I understand, Your Majesty, and I am willing to accept the consequences. Zhou Xiaoyao bowed. But I do not want to see kindness betrayed, hope turned into jokes, good people unrecognized, and villains soaring high. This world shouldn't be like this. And there was another reason he didn't say aloud. He wanted to save Lu Qinyan's life. Since he learned about this, he had been tormented day and night, fearing Zhang Heyao's ruthlessness and that he might kill to silence others. Now, revealing everything in front of the emperor and officials was the best way to protect Lu Qinyan. If Zhang Heyao wanted to harm Lu Qinyan, he would have to think carefully. All right, I have said I will send people to investigate, the emperor finally said. He appointed Wang Run as the top scholar, Li Qingming as the second, and Zhou Xiaoyao only got the third place. Lu Qinyan didn't know any of this. She only heard that Zhou Xiaoyao had been awarded the third place, and she was both happy and disappointed. Happy because he really got it. Disappointed because he didn't get the top spot. Oh, maybe she's just a jinx. I had always said don't fall for the third place prize, but I actually did. However, overall, I am still mostly happy. At night, while lying on the Kong bed, she was muttering to Xiao Yan, now it's good. Fifth young master has finally made it. He's become a third-place prize winner, so the Zhou family won't dare to neglect him anymore. Xiao Yan, you don't know. Fifth young master's life at the Zhou family is very hard. The servants are all mean and bully him. Fifth young master also has bad luck. His stepmother, well, there's no easy way to talk about her. Lu Qinyang feels that Mrs. Zhou isn't a bad person. She doesn't mistreat the servants. But she also doesn't care much about them. Her eyes are on top of her head. She doesn't pay attention to anyone. But she is quite generous when she gives gifts during the New Year. Xiao Yan, you don't know how mean those servants are. They even want to take all of Fifth Young Master's monthly allowance for themselves. Poor Fifth Young Master. His winter clothes are just a thin layer, and at night, he has to write characters without a fire basin, so his hands are frostbitten. Recalling the terrible scene she saw when she first visited Zhou Xiaoyao, Lu Qinyang sighed deeply. But at that time, she was also in a difficult situation. Yet she had forgotten all about it. Fortunately, he finally made it through, Lu Qinyang said with emotion. He should get married now. He needs to marry someone strong, or else he'll be bullied. Xiao Yan? Is he asleep again? He hasn't recovered yet. Lu Qinyang mumbled a few words, yawned, and turned over to sleep. In the darkness, Xiao Yan's gaze was sharp. He was not sleeping. He just didn't want to hear Zhou Xiaoyao's story. When he learned that Zhou Xiaoyao had argued on behalf of Lu Qinyang in the court, Xiao Yan felt even worse. He was just a bit relieved that he and Lu Qinyang had now found a clear path. Later, how did Lu Qinyang learn about what happened in the court? Because when she went out to sell things, she suddenly noticed many pairs of eyes, secretly watching her. At first, she thought it was just business, and cheerfully greeted them. Come try it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Try it first, then decide. She lowered her voice and told her big maid, they've heard about our good products and came because of that. What do you call it? They came because of their reputation. It felt like her knowledge had grown even more. Mother, I think they are here to see you, the big maid whispered. She suspected that the news of Xiao Yan's marriage had leaked out and that people from his old circle had sent someone to find out. Because it was obvious that those people looked like servants from a wealthy family, both in their clothing and demeanor.
Why are you looking at me?
My face is blooming with happiness. Lady Lu Qi refused to believe. They must all be here to buy things.
Come on, shout out.
Forget it, you're too shy. I'll do it, come and try if you're passing by. Business was still okay, but there were too many unhelpful customers. Lady Lu Qi couldn't help but mutter. What are those people doing? Standing there like posts. Just looking without buying? Haven't you seen a woman weighing 160 jin? Oh, maybe she hasn't been on the scale for a long time. Maybe she's only 150 jin now, Lady Lu Qi secretly thought. She wondered if it was just her illusion, but she felt like she had gained a little waist. In the end, Song Yen came over, and only then did Lady Lu Qi understand the truth, why she was being watched like a monkey in a show. You've gotten married, Song Yen said fiercely as soon as she arrived. I got married, Lady Lu Qi replied. But, I won't talk about it anymore. She was forced by others with no way out, just pretending to go along. But such a shameful thing. Losing her man and being pressed down by others without any chance to resist, she decided not to mention it. She was prone to heart problems. Why not talk about it? You clearly said before it was to repay kindness, that it was fake. So, just a few months later, it became real? In a few more months, will the baby be born? Song Yen was furious, her eyes reddening with anger. Lady Lu Qi was confused. No, Song Yen, you don't like me, do you? She asked half joking, half serious. It wasn't that she was flattering herself, but Song Yan's furious look really seemed like she had done something wrong and was caught cheating. Why was she acting so strange? Song Yen stomped her foot. Even if I were blind, I wouldn't like you. Look, just speak nicely. Why curse yourself? If you don't like me, that's fine, but I got married. Why are you angry? Lady Lu Qi asked sincerely. Song Yen hesitated. Alright, stop being angry. I was just joking. Lady Lu Qi knew that Song Yen was just a reckless person who could follow the fifth young master. They were all unwanted, shoved into the fifth young master's courtyard, like Song Yen and herself. Lady Lu Qi smiled and said with interest, the fifth young master passed the imperial exam and became a top scholar.
Tell me about it.
The household must be very happy now. I was so busy I didn't go to see the celebration. You should congratulate the fifth young master. By the way, what kind of gift should I give him? Song Yen sank into sadness and sat heavily in a chair. No matter what gift I give, it can't heal the fifth young master's wounded heart. Although, originally, the chances of the fifth young master being with Lu Qinyang were very slim, and Song Yen didn't hold much hope. But at least there was a tiny flicker of hope still hanging on. Now, with Lu Qinyang suddenly getting married, the fifth young master feels completely hopeless. If there was any hope left, it was only hoping Xiao Yan would hurry up and leave so there would be space for others. Song Yen felt overwhelmed with sadness, covering her head and saying nothing. Lu Qinyang tapped the table with a spoon. Song Yen, tell me quickly about the fifth young master passing the imperial exam. It's all because of you. Maybe, without you, the fifth young master would have been the top scholar. Song Yen said bitterly.
Huh.
I was just joking, I didn't expect it. I cursed him, and he really got the top scholar. And I even changed my words. Song Yen, what are you talking about? I said the fifth young master delayed because he was trying to help you report to the emperor. Help me? Report to the emperor? Lu Qinyang was stunned. After hearing Song Yan's words, she stood there in shock, murmuring, why is the fifth young master so foolish?
He shouldn't care about me.
She couldn't help but wipe her eyes. I've already forgotten about Zhang Heyao, that scoundrel.
How could he be so kind, still thinking of me?
It's not worth it, really not worth it. Her petty problems shouldn't have delayed the fifth young master's future. The fifth young master has come this far, and it's not easy. She's seen it all. She even thought she'd rather have a beggar mother than a father who's an official. Fifth young master is a clear example. So, no matter how hard life gets, she has to carry her 3 girls herself. But now, she's caused trouble for the fifth young master. She can't repay this kindness. Her petty issues with Zhang Heyao even shocked the court, and the emperor found out? That's too incredible. Basically, it's just that Zhang Heyao didn't want her and married someone else, right? That's a big deal for her. But discussing this in court is like using a sledgehammer to a nut. Lu Qinyang felt very guilty. Not only because she delayed Zhou Xiaoyao's future, but also because she polluted the ears of the emperor and the officials. Has the fifth young master taken an official position? Xiao Yan, who had been silent, asked. Song Yan looked annoyed at the person picking peaches along the way, but ignored him. Lu Qinyang was excited and said, yes, yes, yes. How could I forget such an important thing? He's been accepted into the Hanlin Academy, Song Yan said with a sigh. That's great. So he'll stay in the capital, right? Maybe he can become a high official someday? Nonsense. In her heart, Song Yen thought that fifth young master originally wanted to be assigned elsewhere. He wanted to take her and her 3 daughters far away from the capital, away from trouble and rumors. But now, hearing that she got married and stayed in the city, fifth young master hurriedly went to see his teacher, trying to stay in the Hanlin Academy. This was the path everyone hoped for, promising a bright future and many opportunities. But Song Yen knew that fifth young master's choice was entirely for Lu Qinyang. He didn't want to admit it, even refused to acknowledge it. But Song Yen knew the truth. Fifth young master said, Song Yen said, he will come to see you after this busy time. He said he's standing up for you, not just for you alone, but for thousands of women wronged in the world, for justice.
Don't always worry.
Oh, fifth young master is always so kind, Lu Qinyang sighed. He treats people well and doesn't want to burden anyone. I've never seen anyone better than him. Song Yen glanced at Xiao Yan, feeling even more resentful. Lu Qinyang, oh Lu Qinyang, you praise fifth young master as unmatched everywhere, yet he married someone else. Ah, fate is so cruel. Fifth young master is truly pitiful. All right, I just wanted to tell you that fifth young master will come to see you again soon. If you have any difficulties, ask Arya to find me. Now, I can help you a little more than before, Song Yen said as he stood up. Okay. By the way, I don't have much good to give fifth young master, but take this jar of pickled radish. He can eat it when he's hungry while reading at night. It's refreshing. Song Yen remembered how Lu Qinyang tried everything to prepare extra food for fifth young master at night and couldn't help but sigh again. He used to think that Lu Qinyang didn't deserve fifth young master. Later, he gradually accepted her, thinking she was truly kind. Who knew? She couldn't be picky anymore, and she married someone else. Song Yen carried the jar of radish away. Now that Lu Qinyang knew the full story, she began to understand the gazes of the onlookers. She vigorously wiped the table with a cloth and shouted loudly, selling fried noodles. Delicious fried noodles. Buy 50 jean, get 2 jean free. Buy 100 jean, get 1 jean free. Hey, wait a minute. How are you doing business? The more you buy, the fewer gifts you get? A customer asked her. Lu Qinyang looked at those people pretending to be casual, but secretly watching her with sneaky eyes. She chuckled. Buy 100 jean, get 1 jean free, and 3 more questions. If you want to ask about Zhang Heyao and me, just ask. These people are really bored and nosy. With her and Zhang Heyao's little matters, what's worth being curious about? Ask away. When they buy her products, she tells them everything. Xiao Yan actually wanted to ask for the right to ask these 3 questions, but he didn't speak. Although Lu Qinyang called out loudly, no one really dared to ask questions. But her business did improve a bit. Those people really came to buy. Even if it was just 3 jean from you and 5 jean from me, probably to take back and let the masters try the gossip-style fried noodles, she still sold quite a lot. Today, Lu Qinyang earned about 3 taels of silver, almost 4. Today was still a happy day counting money. She even hoped that those people would come back tomorrow out of curiosity and bring her silver. A scoundrel isn't worth keeping, but if someone gives her silver, she's happy. However, good days also bring worries. Lu Qinyang lay on the Kong bed. This time, she was smart and called Xiao Yan first. Xiao Yan, are you asleep? Xiao Yan didn't answer immediately. He thought Lu Qinyang might talk about Zhou Xiaoyao again today. Honestly, he didn't like hearing that. Fell asleep again, Lu Qinyang said. Are you pretending to be a hawk, lacking sleep and feeling fierce?
No, Xiao Yan replied calmly.
You're not asleep? Almost. If you say I don't want to hear it, I'll fall asleep very quickly. Wait and sleep, Lu Qinyang said. I have an important question to ask you.
About whom?
If you say fifth young master, I'll be immediately sleepy. If you say someone else, I'll listen selectively. You, Lu Qinyang said. About you. Xiao Yan. Then I won't be sleepy. Speak. Do you think that when fifth young master mentioned me in front of so many people and talked about me marrying you, it might attract your enemies?
Xiao Yan. No. Really not?
Lu Qinyang looked worried. I think I don't have enemies who want to kill me, Xiaoyan said. Even if I do, I don't know about them and it wouldn't matter now. It seems to be this way. Lu Qinyang felt guilty inside. She had been worried before that her family might be affected by Xiaoyan, but now, she was the one causing trouble for him and being talked about by others. Even if there were no enemies seeking revenge, those curious looks probably felt like needles stabbing Xiaoyan. After all, he used to be proud and powerful just like those people, even more impressive than them. But now, he could only be looked at with pity, mockery, and curiosity as he struggled to survive at the bottom. Xiaoyan, tomorrow I will take you to buy new clothes. We have money now, Lu Qinyang suddenly said. She couldn't really do much, but she hoped that with her limited ability, she could give Xiaoyan some dignity so he wouldn't feel so embarrassed when meeting old friends. Buy a new pair of shoes too, she added firmly. Let's buy good ones. Xiaoyan chuckled quietly, no need. I have clothes to wear now. Our main goal is to save money and grow the business. Really, you don't need to? I'm not just being polite. I know. You truly care about me, Xiaoyan replied. Lu Qinyang felt a bit shy. It seemed she wasn't as sincere as she thought, feeling guilty for taking credit she didn't deserve. Our business can't stay this good forever. We should make as much money as possible while others are still watching, Xiaoyan said.
Why?
Will others copy us? I think what we sell is better than what others do. The medicinal pills and ointments are also more effective than those made by Dr. Hu. Lu Qinyang was confident in their products. Xiaoyan said, that still takes time to prove. We need to compare and see who keeps the customers. If he guessed correctly, as more people follow trends, their business might be affected for a while. But after some time, once customers have compared everything, some will come back, keeping the business steady. Yes, Lu Qinyang nodded repeatedly after hearing his analysis. We need to act fast. Invest all our silver, and while others haven't set up stalls yet, we should earn a quick profit. What about young Master Wu? Xiaoyan was feeling sleepy. I was thinking of going to thank him, but I was worried about bothering him. I'll think about it more, and maybe bring some gifts to visit him later. I'll go with you, Xiaoyan said calmly. There are many people, and when he's at his peak, many eyes are watching him. You can go openly to thank him, but outsiders won't understand your relationship and might try to cause trouble. Arrange our relationship? Lu Qinyang was caught off guard. What's there to arrange? For example, the relationship between men and women? Xiaoyan reminded her. Lu Qinyang burst into laughter. With my build? Dreaming of fifth young master? Toads don't want to eat swan meat, but some people keep spreading rumors. Xiaoyan. But you're right to remind me. I'm not afraid of much, but I must not affect fifth young master's future. I'll go again after some time, and when he gets married, I'll give more gifts. Saving money is the most important thing. In the next few days, Lu Qinyang was almost too busy to sit still. Every day she was shopping, making things, setting up stalls. Working from dawn to dusk, it was very hard. But she was earning between 3 and 4 taels of silver daily, sometimes up to 15 taels. One day, a large merchant ship arrived and ordered dried food and small dishes worth 10 taels of silver. Lu Qinyang was so exhausted she almost fell asleep immediately, but she kept dreaming about counting money. She never slept well, always thinking about what new highs she could reach the next day. When Xiaoyan was free, he would come to help. He was very relaxed and helped carry things, take payments. He was willing to do whatever was needed. That day, Lu Qinyang brought back over 400 jin of dried radish from the countryside. She didn't even stop to breathe before going to buy salt at the salt shop. Unexpectedly, she was treated unfairly there. 1 jin of salt costs 5 coins less, the shop assistant said, turning a wooden sign toward Lu Qinyang with a bad attitude. Loss? Lu Qinyang was stunned. If I buy 100 jin, does that mean I pay 5 jin less? I didn't have this issue before when I bought salt. Why is it different now? Was there no loss before? That means you were getting a good deal. Want to make up the silver? Come on, tell me how much you bought before. I'll calculate how much you owe. The young shop assistant, with a mean face, took out an abacus, rattling it loudly. pretending to smile but actually sneering. Lu Qinyang. This person was really unpleasant. If it had been her usual temper, she would have snapped by now. But she couldn't, because this was the only salt shop nearby. If she didn't buy here, she'd have to go several miles to another shop. So she forced a smile and said patiently, "Young shopkeeper, there was no loss before. How about we forget it this time? I'm buying a lot. I want to buy 100 jean. If I don't deduct the loss, wouldn't that mean the more you buy, the more we lose? If you don't want to buy, then move aside. There are still many people waiting behind you." "No, are you targeting me today?" Lu Qinyang was angry. "I came to buy salt. I've done this at least 8 or 9 times. Never had any loss. Why is it different today? Is this a new type? Let me see the official document." Although she might not understand everything, she still pretended confidently. After all, she could recognize 200 or 300 characters now, and her literacy had improved a lot. "The price of salt is set by the court," Lu Qinyang said. "Can you change it just because you want to?" "I haven't changed the price," the shop assistant replied. "Hurry up and leave. Don't block the way." "You haven't changed the price? You're just deducting losses. That's the same as changing the price. I tell you, if you don't sell me the salt today, I'll report you to the officials for manipulating the salt price." Lu Qinyang was not backing down at all. "Go ahead and report me, do it now," the assistant said dismissively. "Hurry up and leave." Although the people behind felt this was wrong, they were afraid that if he refused to sell salt, they would have to run far away to buy some elsewhere. No one dared to speak up for Lu Qinyang. She was so angry she wanted to punch him. At worst, she would buy salt from a faraway place next time. It made her so mad she could scream. Reporting to the officials was impossible. She couldn't afford it. "That's not right." Suddenly, a voice sounded from nearby. Lu Qinyang turned around and saw an old man dressed in dark green silk, holding a folding fan. Behind him was a man about 40, an older servant helping him speak. "The law of the country and the rules of the family both say that salt prices are set by the court. How can you change them secretly? If your master finds out you're acting so arrogantly, won't he worry that your family will lose the salt business in the future?" The old man said coldly, with a serious face. "The emperor is worried that people can't buy enough salt, so he has ordered the price to be lowered several times. But you, a petty person, are stirring trouble and wasting the emperor's efforts. You have such boldness." The old man's tone was commanding, making it clear he was someone important. The assistant, who was acting arrogantly in front of Lu Qinyang, suddenly looked weak and timid. This was Beijing, after all. Who knew which high-ranking official might suddenly come out and act wildly? There were too many people you couldn't afford to offend. And what the old man said was very true. Not everyone could get a license to sell salt. You had to have good connections. Although profits were lower under the emperor's restrictions, every household needed salt, so the yearly earnings were still quite good. Things got serious. He caused the main family to lose their salt-selling business, and they would punish him severely. 100 jean. Lu Qinyang saw a good opportunity and directly placed the silver on the counter. "Hurry up and weigh it. I need to get home and cook." The shop assistant, seeing a chance to avoid trouble, quickly went to weigh the salt. Lu Qinyang clasped her fists in thanks to the old man. "Sir, it was thanks to your brave words today. May you live a long and healthy life." The servant behind the old man was so startled by her boldness that he trembled. The old man was also surprised for a moment, then stroked his goat beard and asked her, "Aren't you going to report him?" "No time for that," Lu Qinyang whispered. "Besides, as common folks, we can't win a lawsuit. But thanks to your help today, he probably won't bother me anymore." "What if he troubles you again?" the old man asked meaningfully. "I'll just ask him about what you said today. I remember it all," Lu Qinyang said happily, her face shining with joy. Her happiness radiated from within, strong and contagious, making everyone feel her joy. "Today, I met a benefactor," Lu Qinyang praised the old man. "Thank you so much. You're just going to let him go? He deliberately made things difficult for you. Isn't that because of your help? If someone else had come, they might have caused trouble again." But after being taught by you, he's likely to behave himself. Those who take advantage often suffer in the long run. In the future, since they need to buy salt regularly, convenience and peace of mind are most important. The old man nodded slightly. You make a good point. The shop assistant quickly weighed out the 100 jin of salt, and 2 helpers carried it out. Let me do it, Lu Qinyang said, stepping forward. She easily lifted the salt bag with one hand and placed it directly into the basket. It looked as if it was not 100 jin but just a little salt. Everyone praised her for her strength. The old man and his servant also looked surprised. Let's go, Lu Qinyang said, lifting her burden. On one side was 200 jin of flour, and on the other side, 100 jin of flour and 100 jin of salt. The special large bamboo basket was packed full, and the shoulder pole was bent under the weight. But Lu Qinyang carried everything lightly and moved easily. Wait, the servant behind the old man spoke. Madam, I want to ask you about someone. Ask about someone? You say, but I just arrived, so I might not know him. But it's okay, I'm familiar with the doc. I can ask someone to find out for you. Lu Qinyang, still holding her heavy burden, didn't put it down. She stopped, smiled, and talked to the 2 calmly and unhurriedly. The elderly man and his attendants saw the 2 large bamboo baskets and felt exhausted just watching her carry them. Are we looking for Xiaoyan? Have you heard of him? Xiaoyan? Lu Qinyang's eyes widened as she looked them over again. They don't seem to have any bad intentions. Maybe her luck isn't always right. She worried that enemies might come looking for Xiaoyan, so she hoped they wouldn't come. Oh, so it's him. Lu Qinyang nodded, pretending to be casual, testing the waters. The broken general who was sold away, right? Seeing the old man nod, she hurriedly asked, Are you 2 his? Elders, the old man replied.
Ah?
Elders. Lu Qinyang cheered up. Come on, follow me. The old man and his attendants followed her. They looked a bit tired and out of breath. Lu Qinyang seemed to realize he wasn't in good health, so she slowed down and said thoughtfully, Xiaoyan and I have a bit of a connection. I was the one who bought him back then. The old man showed no surprise and even nodded slightly. Lu Qinyang's eyes flicked. Wow, did they already know? Could it be they were deliberately approaching her to test her character? It seemed they also knew her relationship with Xiaoyan. She dared not speak freely, as it might make things worse. After all, she was like a pig being led to slaughter, and now that the pig's owner was here, she had to be careful. She decided to wait for the owner and the old man to explain themselves. Lu Qinyang took the old man home. Xiaoyan was just finishing up with Daya and Sanya, pushing a cart back home. They usually sell things in the morning and make products in the afternoon. Xiaoyan, your elders are here, Lu Qinyang said excitedly, rushing to help carry things. Finally, they were back. My elders? Xiaoyan looked a bit stunned. Who? This one. Lu Qinyang pointed to the old man coming out of the house. Xiaoyan's face changed, and he was about to kneel with his robes. Forget it, the old man said. It's been a while. You're doing well. Xiaoyan stood silently with his hands at his sides, lowering his head. Lu Qinyang saw this and felt something was off. Why did the old man sound so sarcastic? Xiaoyan seemed like a kid who had done something wrong, afraid to speak. Look at how he's scared by Kai. Sit. Let's sit outside where it's cooler. Dia, go boil some water for tea, Lu Qinyang said warmly. The table and chairs were moved under the grape arbor. Before the old man sat down, his attendants used their sleeves to wipe his chair. Lu Qinyang saw this and quickly said, No need to wipe, it's clean. If it really isn't clean, you can't even use your clothes to wipe. Your clothes are all new and perfect, what a pity. The attendant. The old man heard this and smiled. That makes sense. Lu Qinyang and Xiaoyan stood together. They nudged Xiaoyan's elbow and whispered, Aren't you going to introduce yourself? I don't even know what to call you. It's a bit rude. That is. Xiaoyan hesitated before speaking. I am his grandfather. The old man introduced himself. Grandpa. Lu Qinyang was even more enthusiastic. That's family. Dia stepped forward to pour tea steadily, confidently, without arrogance. Xiao Yan's grandfather looked at her and asked Lu Qinyang, your daughter? I heard you have 3 daughters? Yes, this is my eldest daughter, Lu Qinyang said. Obedient and capable, but a bit quiet. Dia, call him. Sir, what is your surname? Dia interrupted her and directly addressed Xiao Yan's grandfather. My surname is Li. Old Sir Li, Dia bowed to him. Lu Qinyang was stunned for a moment, then seemed to realize something. Dia was reminding herself not to casually make relatives with Xiao Yan's family. Yes, Old Sir Li, Lu Qinyang said. This is Dia. I also have a second daughter who sells things at the dye shop and won't be home at noon. The youngest is Sanya, who is quite mischievous, like a wild monkey every day. They called her Wild Monkey. Then Sanya, biting her steamed bun, ran out with a Huang. Dad, Mom, I'm going out to play. Call me when it's time to eat. Come back soon. You still need to help me buy vegetables later. Lu Qinyang shouted. Was there a guest at home? They had to prepare a table of food. But Sanya had already run off. Seeing Lu Qinyang about to scold, Xiao Yan quickly said, Jiao Jiao is at that age where she loves to play. She's helped a lot with chores at home. It's rare for her to have some free time, so don't be too strict. If you need anything bought later, I can go. You're spoiling her. Old Sir Li looked at Xiao Yan thoughtfully, with a faint smile on his face. May I ask how to address this young man? Lu Qinyang asked the servant standing slightly hunched behind Old Sir Li, old servant. He is Tung Wenfu, an elder who serves beside the grandfather, Xiao Yan explained. Kind? Lan Qinyang thought to herself, such a strange surname. But she wouldn't be so foolish as to openly mock someone's family name, so she smiled and said, Oh, it's Uncle Ting. You also sit. I'll get a small stool for you. No need. I don't need it, Tung Wenfu hurriedly declined. It's okay. I've also been in a big household and understand manners. You can't sit with the master, but since we don't have servants to serve you or a place for you to rest, you can't just stand all the time. While speaking, Lan Qinyang had already fetched a small stool from the kitchen and placed it slightly behind Mr.
Li, come, sit too.
Big girl, pour some water for Uncle Ting. The weather is getting hotter every day. Not eating can last 2 meals, but if you don't drink water, you'll soon feel dry and parched. Tung Wenfu was nervous and fearful. It was Mr. Li who spoke up, just sit down. Guests follow the host. Tung Wenfu dared only to sit on half of the stool. Lan Qinyang looked at him with some pity. It's not easy at this age. Her grandson was already in his teens, yet he still had to follow the master around. It's really not easy.
Truly not easy.
Xiao Yan, come over and sit, Lan Qinyang said again. Look at you, someone comes to visit and you're standing stiff like a pillar. What are you doing? She pointed at Xiao Yan and Mr. Li, muttering, Xiao Yan, he's been thinking about his family all along. He's stubborn and won't say it, but he cares about you all. Really? Mr. Li looked at her with a half smile. He's stubborn indeed. He'd never admit he's wrong. Hearing this, Lan Qinyang thought, that's not good. Xiao Yan stood there like a wooden doll, silent, seeming upset. That won't do. A family shouldn't be fighting like this. Xiao Yan, she tugged at his sleeve. Come and sit. The old master came especially to see you. He's thinking of you. Everything from before is over now. Sit and chat with Grandpa for a while. Really? Even after getting married, you haven't changed that bad habit? Mr. Li said again. I thought once you married and became a father, you'd change completely. Lan Qinyang. Oh no. Her silly brain had forgotten the most important thing. Not married, not true. All lies, Lan Qinyang hurriedly explained. Mr. Li, I didn't mistreat Xiao Yan. Mr. Li was stunned for a moment, then couldn't help but burst out laughing. Even Tung Wenfu, sitting on the small stool, lowered his head, trying to hold back his laughter, and his shoulders shook. Lan Qinyang thought, see? I knew it. When she heard they weren't really married, the old man was immediately happy. This is a moment of letting go of the heart. She also confirmed that this is someone who truly cares about Xiao Yan, not just someone coming to see him embarrass himself, mock him for marrying a chubby woman and becoming a stepfather. Hee hee, Lord Li, I didn't steal your cabbage. Is the marriage fake? Lord Li asked with a smile, then squinted his eyes. Xiao Yan sighed and was about to explain, but Lu Qinyang said, of course. Look at us together. I seem like his mother. How could he possibly be interested in me?
Xiao Yan, Qinyang.
Please stop talking. His voice was a bit helpless, but also affectionate. You need to clarify things, or your grandfather will worry about you. Why pretend in front of family? Why did you all fake the marriage? Lord Li asked. That's a long story. You should ask Xiao Yan yourself. I'll go buy vegetables. I think I want to hear it from you, Lord Li said. Qinyang awkwardly smiled. You two should talk. I shouldn't interfere in your family matters. Dad. A third girl's voice called from outside. Come quickly.
Come.
Ah Huang is being bullied. Come out and help Ah Huang fight. Xiao Yan reacted faster than his mind. He grabbed a bamboo stick nearby and, only realizing later, looked at Lord Li. No choice, I'm used to it. Ah Huang, this timid dog, never wins fights, always relying on cheats.
Go, Lord Li said.
Xiao Yan lowered his head. I'll be right there. And then, this once mighty and brave general, full of pride, went out to help the dog fight. Lord Li, I really can't watch this. I truly can't. At this moment, Qinyang said, Lord Li, he's just stubborn. He actually cares about his family. When you come to see him, he's happy but won't say it. He's stubborn, won't thank you, but he feels it inside. Really? Yes. He's looking forward to his family coming. When you come, he's happy. Please talk to him nicely, and don't scold him. Please take care of him. Qinyang thought that Lord Li, in front of her, was also a stubborn person. It really feels like family. How are your days? Are you short on money? Lord Li asked.
Huh?
No, not at all. Qinyang thought he misunderstood her, thinking she was asking for money, so she quickly waved her hands. I didn't mean to ask for money. We're doing quite well, and although you dress well and look like someone from a wealthy family, I know everyone has their difficulties, Qinyang said. You are Xiao Yan's grandfather, but you're not from the Li family. You just want to take care of him, but you also have to consider the whole family. Old Mr. Li's eyes showed some emotion. Only the most familiar person with him, Tung Wenfu, could see it. Xiao Yan is very conscientious and doesn't want to cause trouble for others. So, you didn't come before. He wouldn't blame you. But now that you are here, he must feel grateful. Lu Qinyang hopes old Mr. Li can give Xiao Yan some comfort. Xiao Yan rarely talks about his family. For him, it is probably a painful topic he prefers not to mention. But who doesn't want family love? Old Mr. Li is the first family member to visit him. Lu Qinyang hopes Xiao Yan will feel happier. Our family is big and busy, which makes things difficult. So many mouths to feed. I often worry myself to sleepless nights. Lu Qinyang said, right now, we can only take care of ourselves. When we are better off, we will definitely show you respect. Old Mr. Li smiled. You are very caring. Xiao Yan found a good wife. No, you see, you forget so quickly. I just told you I didn't steal your cabbage. Then you could just try a little really. Go ahead. Lu Qinyang. Oh, I dare not. I'm just joking. While they were talking, Xiao Yan came back carrying a bamboo pole.
Did you win?
Lu Qinyang asked. A Huang can't lose. She can't let her come. If they don't win, those dogs will always bully a Huang. Xiao Yan smiled and nodded. I chased all those dogs away.
Good.
Then you talk with your grandfather. I'll go buy some vegetables. Big girl, let's go. They cleared the house so the grandparents and grandson could talk privately, without outsiders around. Lu Qinyang looked at Tung Wenfu again. Uncle, do you want to go out for a walk? I can take you to the dock. Tung Wenfu looked at old Mr. Li. Old Mr. Li said, go ahead. If you see anything new, tell me later so I don't stay inside all day and get fooled by others. Tung Wenfu then stood up. Lu Qinyang packed her basket and took Big Girl and Tung Wenfu out. Before leaving, she kindly reminded Xiao Yan, your elders are thinking of you. If they scold or hit you, it's a sign they care. Don't cause trouble. Xiao Yan nodded. Don't buy too many vegetables and don't use too much oil. That's not right. It's your grandfather's first visit, and we're not so poor that we can't afford it. Just let me handle everything. Old Mr. Lee also said that their family isn't very wealthy. Although dressed quite well, perhaps once she steps outside, her appearance might reveal her true status. In that case, she would have to host a grand feast with lots of good food. Lu Qi's mother hurried out in a lively manner. Old Master Li's smile also faded from his face. Xiaoyan lifted her robe and slowly knelt down. Lu Qi's mother bought a fish, a big goose, a roasted chicken, some pork, and many fresh vegetables. She cheerfully told Teng Wenfu about what she saw at the dock and also shared her business with him. Teng Wenfu listened carefully, nodded now and then, and quietly asked Lu Qi's mother about what happened after Xiaoyan came to her home. Lu Qi's mother said happily, "Ask whatever you want. I know you care about him too." Teng Wenfu suddenly felt he might be overthinking things. Lu Qi's mother was as warm as the sun in the sky, shining on everything, with no darkness around. "Oh, by the way, I only asked about old Master Li's taste earlier, but I didn't ask what you like to eat." Teng Wenfu replied, "Anything the servant prefers is fine." "That's not right. When guests come, we should serve what they like. We prepare all kinds of dishes, so why not make your favorites? Just tell me, pick 2 or 3 things you like, or it would seem too disrespectful." The servant has no special favorites, just remembers that before entering the Li family, eating a fragrant tree fish made me happier than New Year's celebrations. Fragrant tree fish. That's simple. We're not like before when we couldn't afford oil. Come on, Daya, let's pick some fragrant trees. Now that we're older, we should choose tender shoots. The fragrant tree fish is made by wrapping fragrant tree leaves around batter and eggs, then frying it. It's greasy, but delicious. On their way back, old Master Li and Xiaoyan sat and stood silently, exchanging no words. Lu Qi's mother said. Did their conversation fall apart? She quickly tried to liven the mood and said to old Master Li, "I just bought some elm tree money from the mountain. It's different from the ones at our door. Those are old now. Try some, it's sweet. Later, we'll make elm seed rice to eat." She mumbled, "I also bought some snails. They said they spat out 2 days' worth of mud and sand. I'll stir-fry them later. If there's sand, I need to go back and ask for a refund. I know him, so he shouldn't cheat me. I bought fish and a big goose. We'll stew them in a cast-iron pot, then serve with pancakes. It will smell really good. Because of what you said, I'm already hungry." Old Mr. Li couldn't help but smile when he saw Lu Qinyang. "Let's eat soon. Sister, go boil some water. I'll kill the goose." Lu Qinyang carried the big goose, looking very efficient. Xiao Yan handled the fish. Old Mr. Li watched Lu Qinyang squat in the corner, swiftly chopping off the goose's head and draining the blood, then throwing the goose into hot water to pluck the feathers. She didn't mind the heat and smiled as she plucked the feathers. "When the new year comes, our chickens and ducks will be grown, and we won't need to buy them anymore. By the way, old Mr. Li, are you from the capital?" "Sort of." Lu Qinyang thought to herself, "Yes or no, what does it matter? Are you settled in the capital or somewhere else? If you're from somewhere else, you can stay at our home." "No need. I am settled in the capital." "Oh, that's close. Next time during festivals, we'll come visit you." "Okay. By the way, Xiaoyan, didn't you take your grandfather to see our ducks?"
Xiaoyan, no.
Lu Qinyang smiled and said to old Mr. Li, "We don't have much at home, so I don't know how to entertain you. We raise a bunch of ducks in the pig pen, said to be a tribute for the emperor.
There are only 2 in the palace.
Most of it is probably fake, but you can still take a look. I can't tell the difference from ordinary ducks." She was just rambling to pass the time, but unexpectedly, old Mr. Li said, "Really? I'd like to see them. Go take a look." Seeing he was interested, Lu Qinyang was very happy. "Third sister, take old Mr. Li to see." "Okay." Third sister jumped over and grabbed old Mr. Li's sleeve. "Come on, I'll show you. Our family used to raise pigs, but those bad women poisoned them all. Now we raise ducks, but don't tell that bad woman." Old Mr. Li. He looked back at Xiaoyan and Lu Qinyang, but saw one scraping fish scales and the other plucking goose feathers. seemingly still talking, and no one stopped third sister. After a while, old Mr. Lee returned. He felt, perhaps it was just his own impression, that old Mr. Lee looked at the ducks and seemed a bit unhappy. Xiaoyan, why do you look so upset when you see the duck? Did Sanya say something she shouldn't have? Don't blame Sanya. Xiaoyan added 2 pieces of wood to the stove. Maybe he saw the duck and felt emotional. What's wrong with him? Why is he angry? Xiaoyan, someone is always fooling him. Getting old doesn't mean being easily fooled, right? Sai, I think he's not doing too well either. Yes, Xiaoyan replied quietly. At this moment, Dia, who was making pancakes nearby, suddenly spoke. Father, is Grandpa on your side? Xiaoyan couldn't help but sigh many times inside. Dia's cleverness always amazes people. Lu Qinyang is simple-minded, but Dia has already seen through some things.
I don't know, Xiaoyan said.
He's too busy and can't pay attention to me. You're saying that, but as an old person, shouldn't he hope for his grandchildren's good? Lu Qinyang said. Mother, I'm afraid you'll say something wrong. Dia looked at Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan shook his head. It's okay. Old Master Li wouldn't bother to criticize Lu Qinyang's words. No need to. And he could tell that old Master Li, who is usually flattered by others, rarely sees Lu Qinyang's honest nature. He actually appreciates her more. During dinner, Lu Qinyang split the table into 2. She asked Xiaoyan to eat with old Master Li, then took Dia, Sanya, and Teng Wenfu to another table. Teng Wenfu refused. Please sit down, Lu Qinyang urged him. I should have prepared a separate table for you, but I was lazy. Just make do. Sit down, old Master Li nodded. Only then did Teng Wenfu sit down. Lu Qinyang had already placed a fragrant fragrant cedar fish in front of him. It's probably not the taste from your childhood. That was Mom's flavor. No one can replicate it. But tasting it still brings back memories, Lu Qinyang smiled. Teng Wenfu lowered his head, eyes slightly red. A child wants to care for his parents, but they are gone. Even though he now holds a high position, his mother can no longer see him or enjoy the wealth he brings. She is forever lost in the poor past, filled with endless guilt and longing for her son, sleeping forever on the mountain in her hometown, gazing towards the capital, watching her son.
Daya, eat more.
You're growing, but you're too thin. Sanya, eat a few more bites before running. Bring a pancake for Dodo, so his stepmother doesn't see. That woman is bad herself, and she doesn't want others to treat Dodo well. Don't cause trouble. Lu Qinyang's mouth kept talking nonstop. Old Master Li, why aren't you eating anymore? Is the food not to your taste? Would you like me to make something else for you? No need. Old Mr. Li forced a smile. I've already eaten a lot today. It's been a long time since I ate so much, especially this shepherd's purse soup. It's very good. You like shepherd's purse? There's still quite a bit left. When you leave, take some with you, Lu Qinyang said. Your appetite is too small. You can't even finish a bowl of rice. I could eat a whole pot. She paused and then asked, Are you feeling unwell? I know a good doctor. He's a bit careless, but he's very skilled. After we finish eating, I'll call him over to see you. I think my illness can't be cured, old Mr. Li said, covering his mouth with his fist and coughing twice. Teng Wenfu almost ran over to help him breathe easier, his face full of worry. It won't be so bad. Look at me, I was almost dead when I was saved by him. After we eat, Mother, I'll go, Dia said, putting down her chopsticks. I left some food for Arya. She said she's tired of the thin soup from the Rouge shop. I'll ask Doctor Hu to come. Alright, go ahead. If Doctor Hu doesn't come, tell him this time we won't extend credit. Dia nodded with a smile. Teng Wenfu looked a bit embarrassed. There's no need, old master. He's not used to outside doctors. How can we just rely on his preferences? Using outside doctors doesn't mean they're not good. Let's have a few look at him. Maybe one of them will help. Different doctors are good at different things. Let's get more opinions. Dia, go quickly. Old Mr. Li chuckled. That will cost you some money. It's fine. Things aren't so bad now. I still have some silver to pay for doctors, Lu Qinyang said. Is the family doing well now? Old Mr. Li asked. Yes, quite well, Lu Qinyang replied. We've been busy, but we can eat better now than before. Why was it bad before? I was very sick and I bought Xiao Yan. Back then, we were also struggling to pay taxes. It was really hard, she said. Are the taxes heavy? Not too heavy. The emperor is a good ruler, she said. The elders say these are the best days since the emperor took the throne. Old Mr. Li looked at Xiao Yan with a complicated expression, as if asking if he had revealed something. Xiao Yan looked calm. However, Lu Qinyang continued, I think this head tax isn't right. I don't know if anyone has spoken to the emperor about it. Why isn't it right? Look, when I had money, I was willing to pay. But when you're sick, it's already hard enough, and now I have to pay for this too. They won't give me an extension. It's too difficult. Isn't it like I have to spend money just to breathe? Tung Wenfu cleared his throat. Lu Qinyang hurriedly poured him some water. Drink some water. Tung Wenfu. He looked at Xiao Yan. But Xiao Yan remained calm and didn't stop Lu Qinyang from speaking. So you have opinions about the taxes from the court? Old Master Li asked slowly. No, I don't. Not paying taxes. How can we recruit soldiers and defend our country? We can't let others bully us to death, Lu Qinyang said. It's just that rich people should pay more and poor people should pay less. Otherwise, the rich get richer, and the poor can never change their fate. We should give the poor some hope. That makes sense. Old Master Li nodded. Xiao Yan, Lu Qinyang said with a smile, when you become an official again, remember to tell the emperor. If the emperor is pleased, it will be your achievement. If not, just tell him I said so. Old Master Li smiled. Will the emperor forgive, just because you say so? Of course. The emperor is a true dragon emperor. How would he bother with an ignorant woman like me? At most, he would scold Xiao Yan and say he shouldn't listen to a woman's words. Old Master Li's smile grew deeper. After Lu Qinyang finished speaking, she started planning dinner. Tonight, we'll make dumplings. What filling do you like? Tung Wenfu. No, sir, you should go home now. There are many things waiting at home. It's been too long outside. If he doesn't go back soon, many people will be worried. No, you can't leave before we eat the dumplings. It's rare to come here. Doctor who hasn't arrived yet, no rush, no rush. Tung Wenfu. Auntie, you're so worried. Shepherd's purse will be brought back to the master later. Uncle, don't dislike the remaining spicy chive fish. I'll bring some for you. Lu Qinyang started tidying up. Xiao Yan silently helped her nearby. Old Master Li said, a woman singing and a husband following. Xiao Yan, your days are also getting better. Yes, he felt the same way. In the darkest moments of life, he found salvation. Even if he lived like this forever, it was a gift from fate. Lu Qinyang moved quickly. After clearing the leftovers, she asked Xiao Yan to wash the dishes, while she started cracking walnuts to prepare for frying noodles. Tung Wenfu watched Xiao Yan skillfully wash the dishes, his pupils trembling. If life's encounters are full of ups and downs, at his age, he has seen too much. The sudden rise to wealth can quickly lead to a downfall. Xiao Yan is not the only one. But after falling on hard times, few can remain so calm and relaxed, willing to lower themselves and go with the flow. Tung Wenfu has never seen anyone like that. This is last year's new walnuts, so fragrant. Try some, Lu Qinyang said, tossing a handful of walnut kernels to Mr. Li. Mr. Li waved his hand, indicating he didn't want any. You're still being polite to me, Lu Qinyang said, pulling Mr. Li's hand in surprise, forcing a handful of walnuts into his palm.
Try it.
You haven't eaten enough, have you? Have some walnuts. Only then did Mr. Li realize she thought he hadn't eaten enough at lunch, and felt guilty. Seeing her hopeful eyes, he looked down, picked up a piece of walnut, and slowly chewed it. Does it smell good? Lu Qinyang asked cheerfully. Yes, it does. I knew it. It smells so good. I'll give you some more. No need, that's enough. Save some for the kids, Mr. Li said, placing the remaining walnuts on the table. Are you going to eat snails? The guest hadn't eaten much, and Lu Qinyang felt uncomfortable. She felt she hadn't hosted well, especially since this was her first time entertaining an elder. I see the snails haven't been touched. Do you dislike getting your hands dirty? Just wash up after eating. I haven't tried them, Mr. Lee admitted. You haven't tried snails? Lu Qinyang was surprised. Mr. Lee smiled. I haven't eaten shellfish before, so I don't know how to eat them. It's simple, I'll show you. Lu Qinyang put down her walnuts and hammer, then went to the kitchen to bring out a plate of spicy stir-fried snails that hadn't been touched. Come, I'll teach you. Put one in your mouth, then hard, she demonstrated. Try it. This stuff doesn't fill you up, just a snack. Surprisingly, Mr. Lee followed her example, picked up a snail, and tried it. Did you taste it? Yes, Mr. Lee said with a smile. It tastes good. It's better when you eat out yourself. Take your time eating. I'll go back to work. It's your home, so don't feel shy. Lu Qinyang hurried off to busy herself. Finally, Dia brought Hushini over. What's the matter now? Hushini, still looking disheveled and impatient, asked Lu Qinyang. Do you think I'm your family servant? I'm not paying you, Lu Qinyang scolded with a smile. Come here, let Mr. Lee take a look. Grandpa Xiao Yan? Hushini glanced at Mr. Lee. Teng Wenfu looked at him with a careless and relaxed appearance, which made him frown slightly. Did Big Daughter tell you? Your family, so be honest. Don't pretend. Let our old master see what's going on, what medicine can help, Lu Qinyang said. Doctor, who had already examined Mr. Lee carefully and muttered, Does a noble person need a doctor like me with just basic skills? Hurry up, stop wasting time, Lu Qinyang pushed him. You look at him first. I'll prepare some leftover fish and meat for lunch. Take it home for the kids. Eating fish and meat is rare, so no one minded leftovers. Although Doctor whose family is better off, his wife usually lives frugally and doesn't eat much meat. Teng Wenfu wanted to say something, but saw that Mr. Lee didn't object, so he held back. Xiao Yan had finished washing the dishes and stood aside, looking serious. Stretch out your hand, Doctor who sat next to Mr. Lee casually. Teng Wenfu stepped forward, rolled up Mr. Lee's sleeve, exposing his wrist. Doctor who checked his pulse, frowned, and remained silent. Lu Qinyang waited anxiously. Old Hu, say something. What's wrong with the old master? He can't eat well, and his face looks bad. There's no hope, Doctor who withdrew his hand. Prepare for the worst. It might take a year or so. How dare you? Teng Wenfu shouted angrily. Doctor who didn't bother to reply. He stood up and said to Lu Qinyang, what you want, make arrangements for the future. Go somewhere to relax. But don't go too far, it might be hard to come back. He only looked at Lu Qinyang and paid no attention to Mr. Lee and his servant. Nonsense, Lu Qinyang slapped his arm. I asked you to be honest, not to talk nonsense. The old master isn't even 70, and he looks fine now. How come? How come? Accumulated illness, Doctor who said. Heart problems are hard to treat. What about the chicken? The fish? Do they need to be avoided? Even if it's hard to treat, it still needs treatment. You saved Xiao Yan, cured him. So why can't you save the old master? Hurry up and tell the truth. You saved me, but Xiao Yan was not. Someone else was responsible for saving Xiao Yan. It's also possible that those above didn't really want to ruin Xiao Yan completely. Even if he kept eating things like cartilage powder, as long as he stopped the medicine in about 10 days or half a month, the effects would mostly wear off. Mr. Lee stroked his goat beard calmly. He's a divine doctor. Seeing Lu Qinyang still wanted to speak, Doctor who winked at her to give her a signal. Lu Qinyang, what's wrong? Did your eyes get sand in them? Let me it out. Doctor who? I'm not afraid of opponents who are like gods, but I fear teammates who are like pigs. Lu Qinyang has raised pigs for so long that she has become one herself? He was giving her a signal. Okay. I'll check, Xiao Yan said. It's fine. It's already taken care of, Doctor who said impatiently. Lu Qinyang pulled him aside and whispered, Can you think before you speak? It's really not good, but you can't say it directly. You should give people some hope. Besides, is it really hopeless? 3 doses of medicine a day. 1 dose costs 1 or 2 silver coins, Doctor who whispered in her ear. Are you going to pay for him? Are you still alive? Lu Qinyang was surprised. Why so expensive? Why not just steal it? This is my prescription. If someone else prescribed it, the cost would be even more than double. Lu Qinyang thought for a moment. So, 3 silver coins a day? That's really expensive. But tell me, how many days does he need to take it? She looked at him, trying to see if she could endure it with gritted teeth. She didn't plan to pay for the medicine herself, but she felt she should show some sincerity. It's proper etiquette. After all, this isn't an outsider. It's Xiao Yan's grandfather, and the only one who still remembers old feelings and came to visit. How many days? He needs to take it continuously, Dr.
Who said?
His heart is like that broken house, leaking from all sides, relying on medicine to patch it up. 3 silver coins a day, can you earn that now? Lu Qinyang shook her head. Maybe in the future. So, are you going to give him all the money to treat his illness? Lu Qinyang honestly shook her head. I can't afford it. Feelings really have degrees of closeness. Not just Xiao Yan's grandfather. If it were for Xiao Yan, she probably couldn't do it either. To be precise, only her 3 daughters could make her do this much. Isn't that settled then? Doctor, who said impatiently. If I said it couldn't be cured, I'd be hurting you. You insisted on digging for the truth. If I told them whether you would save him or not, wouldn't that cause trouble between Xiao Yan and you? Then I have to tell him the truth. If Xiao Yan couldn't understand, she wouldn't be able to do anything. If he understood, they could bring some food and drinks for the old man, do their best, and leave fewer regrets. Such a fool. The two whispered to each other, their heads almost touching, really. Tung Wenfu disapproved and looked at Xiao Yan, but found him watching Old Li with a complex expression. Old Mr. Li held a walnut in his hand, pinched between his fingertips, but did not eat it, looking calm. No, you need to give me the prescription. Maybe there are many children in the family, and you can make do, Lu Qinyang said. Also, you must not tell the old master the truth. Quickly, you need to make up a story for me, Doctor Who said. I only treat illnesses, I don't act. Do you really need the prescription? Yes. Lu Qinyang gritted her teeth. She knew that Doctor Who was stubborn and difficult, and she couldn't force him. All right, I'll write it for you, but I won't lie. Doctor Who thought that telling the patient the truth was important, especially when they had little time left to do what they wanted. He wrote the prescription and was about to leave after putting down his pen.
Wait.
Lu Qinyang stopped him by grabbing his shoulder. Since you're here, just look. 1 or 2, it's all the same. Really? You have something? Doctor Who looked at Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang said, Did I have a stomach ache? Huang disagreed. Uncle Tung, you should also have a look, she said. I see that your legs don't seem quite right. Is that true, Uncle Tung? Tung Wenfu walked a bit awkwardly. But if you didn't look carefully, it was hard to notice. Lu Qinyang thought, Uncle Tang's surname is really unlucky, always causing pain. Tung Wenfu quickly said, No need, I'm fine. He had an old chronic illness. When he was young, he was bullied by several people above him, served them, and was beaten and scolded at will. He kneeled in the snow while taking the blame for others, which left him with a health problem. He sought medical help for a long time, but saw no improvement. He endured it, and it eventually passed. It's okay, he doesn't want money, Lu Qinyang said. Let him take a look. Doctor, who was so angry his eyes nearly popped out. Why do I not want money? If I don't want money, won't you owe me a favor later? He had never seen such a foolish person. Helping others should include showing the value of what you give, whether openly or secretly. But she emphasized not paying, trying to take advantage. Just think of it as doing a good deed. Lu Qinyang tugged his sleeve. If Uncle Tung had money, would he still serve people at this age? Tung Wenfu. He felt like he was risking his life. Was it because he lacked money that he refused to leave? The people watching him looked at him fiercely. He used all his strength, relying on years of effort to stand firm. Let him take a look. You do a lot of good deeds, I know that, she said. Let him examine you, old mister.
Li also spoke.
Tung Wenfu reluctantly agreed. Old Who checked his pulse. It's an old problem. It won't kill him, but it can't be cured. Taking medicine only treats the symptoms, not the root cause. Medicine is partly toxic, so there's no need to take it. Tung Wenfu thought to himself, That's actually not wrong. If it can't be cured, just endure it and take it to the grave. I'll teach you a few movements. When you feel pain, do these to help ease it. You can also do them when you're free. After speaking, Doctor Who actually sat down on a chair and began demonstrating. Uncle Payne, you sit too. Hurry and learn along. Lu Qinyang said enthusiastically. Teng Wenfu had no choice but to follow along. Did you remember? Doctor Who asked. I remember, Lu Qinyang replied. If you're busy, go ahead. I'll teach Uncle Payne. Bye, Doctor Who said, carrying his medicine box and swinging the basket with leftover vegetables and 10 eggs that Lu Qinyang gave him as he left. Lu Qinyang folded the prescription and whispered, the medicine is a bit expensive, about 3 taels of silver a day. Does your family have many people? Maybe a few households can share it? Even sharing would be a heavy burden, and some people might be unwilling. She understood. How to handle this matter was ultimately up to Mr. Li to decide. 3 taels of silver a day is affordable, Mr. Li said, looking at her sad face with a smile. Teng Wenfu, take it. Even if it's not useful, it's still a gesture of Lu Qinyang's kindness. It made him feel a warm, long-missed sense of being cared for. For the first time in many years, he was sure her concern wasn't because of his status, but simply because she cared about him. Remember to go home and eat it. Lu Qinyang's eyes suddenly brightened. Time is late. We shouldn't bother you any longer. Mr. Li stood up. Wait. Take these things. Lu Qinyang handed Teng Wenfu a basket. There's nothing special, just some shepherd's purse. You can use it to make dumplings or cook it, it's tasty. The fragrant fish for Uncle Payne is also inside. Try it fresh. She also wanted to give some sugar and eggs, but after hearing Mr. Li say that he could afford the medicine costing 3 taels of silver a day, she suddenly felt her judgment of his family's situation was a bit off. She felt a little embarrassed to be laughed at. By the way, wait a moment. Lu Qinyang's eyes suddenly lit up. There's more good stuff. She hurried out in a rush. Xiao Yan saw the older girl return to her room and quietly said, Your health. Just barely hanging on, Mr. Li sneered. Please rest well. After you take the prescription home, have someone look at it. If there's no harm, try it, she said. I know my own health situation. Old Master Li said, I'm not afraid of dying. I'm just worried that after I die, my descendants won't be at peace. Xiao Yan remained silent. This topic was too sensitive. Even in the past, he couldn't speak about it, let alone now. Here they come. Lu Qinyang hurriedly entered, carrying a green-headed duck in one hand. Our home doesn't have anything impressive to give you to take back. When Teng Wenfu saw the 2 ducks, he looked very upset. Do you even know how to boil water? You keep bringing up the same old issues. Lu Qinyang proudly said, although these ducks are no different from ordinary ones, they're considered a tribute. If you take them home for the children to play with, it will be something new and interesting. Teng Wenfu. Officials from the Ministry of Internal Affairs, get ready to wash your necks and wait. When Teng Wenfu arrived, he had nothing in his hands. When he left, he carried a basket in his left hand and 2 ducks in his right. The secret guards in dark clothes almost laughed out loud. Teng Wenfu tried to stay calm and aloof, but he just couldn't manage to look too cold. Lu Qinyang and Xiao Yan saw old Master Li off. Xiao Yan remained silent throughout. Lu Qinyang thought to herself, can you do this and still be liked by the elders? Older people like lively grandchildren around them. If not, they prefer sweet-talking people who can take advantage. When they were at the Zhou residence before, the older maids especially liked second sister. No choice, she was good at sweet talk. Old Master Li, remember to take your medicine on time when you go home, and come back when you're free, Lu Qinyang cheerfully said, making up for Xiao Yan and saw them off. Then she went back to work. Tomorrow, she still had a stall to set up. Work couldn't stop. As for old Master Li, back at his home, looking at the 2 green-headed ducks, his face was clouded with gloom. Teng Wenfu calls Zhang Wenning from the Internal Affairs office here. Teng Wenfu replied, Yes, Your Majesty. What was he supposed to say again? After Zhang Wenning arrived, he was scolded harshly by the emperor and received 20 lashes. This was known to the emperor. It wasn't personal bias, but simply negligence. Zhang Zuoning was a connection. His father was the emperor's companion and now the minister of justice, Zhang Su. Tung Wenfu sent Zhang Zuoning away. Zhang Zuoning stuffed a silver note into his sleeve, smiling broadly and shamelessly said, "Lord Tung, please have mercy on me. Give me some guidance. Who is the spreading rumors about me in front of the emperor? Just be more careful." Tung Wenfu calmly accepted the silver note, relying on his familiarity with him since childhood. He tapped his forehead and said, "This was an accident. But if you keep being careless, you'll get into big trouble sooner or later." The emperor was sentimental and treated his loyal old followers well, even loving them like family. Zhang Zuoning had no bad intentions, but he was too careless and often let others take advantage of him. Yes, I understand. But could you please not tell my father about this? I'm afraid I'll get another good beating. I've already told Master Zhang. First, go receive your punishment from the emperor, then take your punishment from Master Zhang. The young boy didn't get punished and didn't realize how serious things could be. Zhang Zuoning looked sad and walked away. Tung Wenfu's young apprentice stepped forward and smiled. Master is in a good mood today and even gave him some guidance. Tung Wenfu's smile faded. Although the emperor has given us face, we shouldn't become arrogant when we gain power. Others respect the emperor, not us. When dealing with officials, Tung Wenfu was always cautious and avoided offending anyone. Behave well at your duty. I'll go serve the emperor. After giving instructions, Tung Wenfu entered again. Seeing 2 ducks, he hesitated and asked, "Your Majesty, should we put these 2 in the rare bird pavilion?" The emperor replied, "No, just leave them in the yard. I need to remind myself not to be fooled." So, in the emperor's private chambers, 2 relaxed green-headed ducks wandered around. A young, responsible for cleaning after them, followed closely and almost hurt himself running. Officials and palace women couldn't understand what was going on. They tried to find out about Tung Wenfu, but this old man kept his mouth tighter than a clam. So, what was the emperor's intention in keeping 2 ducks? Was it a warning to someone? Did it involve himself? Everyone became cautious and spoke carefully. The 2 ducks made everyone around the emperor uneasy. While reviewing memorials, the emperor saw Zhou Xiaoyao's report, still complaining about Zhang Heyao. The emperor asked Tung Wenfu, "What should I say in reply?" "Your Majesty, you're joking. I am dull and have no good ideas. I think Xiao Yan and the abandoned daughter are a good match. Why not just go along with it? Your Majesty, Zhang Heyao's wife has remarried, and his character is questionable. Let's not look at his face, but at his heart. The king of Jinbei has guarded the border for 3 generations. Even if he has no merits, he has worked hard. When he first asked for something, I promised him. Let's see how things turn out over time. What does the emperor care? He still has to weigh the pros and cons and consider everyone's feelings. If he now used personal morality issues to directly punish Zhang Heyao, the king of Jinbei might think too much. Let's see how Zhang Heyao will behave in the future. If he makes a mistake, the emperor will not be lenient. Most importantly, the emperor feels that by a strange coincidence, the outcome was good. From the time we left until we returned, I never saw Mother Qi stop. Lady Lu is indeed capable. Tung Wenfu thought to himself that before going, he believed Lady Lu's actions delayed Xiao Yan. Because originally, the emperor had no intention of harming Xiao Yan. The emperor has his own reasons. Under normal circumstances, no one would buy Xiao Yan. It's better to avoid trouble than create it. Guessing the emperor's mind carelessly can be dangerous. Officials are clever after all. Common people wouldn't dare to buy him. After the new year, Xiao Yan would be reclaimed by the emperor, but unexpectedly, Lady Lu appeared and recklessly bought him away. Tung Wenfu felt that this unexpected event disrupted Xiao Yan's return. But after visiting Xiao Yan's residence today and feeling the lively atmosphere and seeing Lady Lu's clear, bright eyes, living seriously and happily, he thought again that Xiao Yan's misfortune had turned into luck. Xiao Yan can find any kind of stunning beauty he wants, and many women might even volunteer to be with him. The handsome general, once a formidable soldier, was the dream of many young girls in the capital. But finding a woman who makes him feel comfortable is his blessing. Most importantly, Lady Lu's kindness is her most precious trait, warming everyone's heart. Wealth and status are not easy to maintain without remembering one's roots. Despite being poor, she still cares for others, which is truly admirable. Suddenly, the emperor coughed. Tang Wenfu immediately stepped forward to help him soothe his breath. The emperor covered his chest painfully while coughing, and the pain caused cold sweat to appear on his forehead. Your Majesty, Tang Wenfu remembered Doctor Hu's prescription. Should we try that remedy? It might help. The emperor shook his head. My body knows its limits. As I said, I am not afraid of death, but I worry that the crown prince is still young and can't handle this big burden. In the former court and harem, relationships are complicated, and even the emperor himself must be very careful, especially since the crown prince is only 15 this year. Although the crown prince is the legitimate heir, he is not the eldest son, which is a major concern for the emperor. Tang Wenfu knew the emperor's decisive nature and dared not persuade further. The emperor then said, Wenfu, after I leave, you should return to your hometown and enjoy your old age. Although I want to entrust the throne to you, the emperor's authority means that in the end, it might harm you. Long live your majesty. Tang Wenfu knelt down. Get up, the emperor said with a faint smile. You have served me for so many years, and yet you dare not tell the truth? Your majesty, the empress dowager was right. You are old now and should go home to enjoy your life. As long as I am alive, you stay by my side. When I am gone, you can leave. Take the family business you've built over the years and live a comfortable life as a landowner. The emperor wondered if Tang Wenfu and the others accepted bribes. He knew, but water that is too clear has no fish. To be emperor, one must have a big heart. Being a foolish ruler is acceptable, acting on impulse and doing as one pleases. But to be a wise ruler, one must be careful and diligent, never making mistakes, or else history will remember you as a disgrace. It's very hard. If that day truly comes, I will go and guard your tomb. Tang Wenfu kowtowed. Haha, get up. The emperor didn't care whether his words were sincere or not. All he needed to know was that Tang Wenfu didn't want him to die. After he died, he wouldn't be able to control anything anymore. At night, after the emperor lay down, Tang Wenfu took the prescription and went out, instructing his apprentice, go see if Master Ma is on duty today. If he is, invite him here and say I need to see him personally. If not, go to the Imperial Hospital tomorrow and bring him to me.
Yes.
Master Ma happened to be in the palace. Because Tang Wenfu was a close official of the emperor, Master Ma was summoned immediately. Master Ma, please take a look at this prescription and tell me if it can help the emperor's condition. Almost everyone knew the emperor's health was poor. But the emperor's pulse records were top secret at the Imperial Hospital and could not be shared. Still, the emperor hadn't summoned any doctors besides Master Ma for a long time. Tang Wenfu understood the emperor's intention. Since it was useless, there was no need to reveal the illness. The Imperial Hospital was almost infiltrated by the princes. Master Ma was someone the emperor trusted. He examined the prescription for a long time. How is it? Tang Wenfu felt a flicker of hope. I am not very skilled and cannot understand it clearly. It's simply baffling, Master Ma said. He desperately wanted to find something normal in it but couldn't. Tang Wenfu's hope was instantly dashed. It was just empty wishful thinking. Indeed, the Imperial Hospital was helpless about the emperor's heart condition. A common doctor, so sloppy and casual, couldn't be expected to be a good physician. Oh well. Tang Wenfu personally saw Master Ma out. Perhaps because he was tired from leaving the palace today, his knees started to ache again. Tang Wenfu asked someone to bring hot water for a warm compress. While waiting, he instinctively followed the method taught by Doctor Hu. Surprisingly, he felt less uncomfortable. In the end, Tang Wenfu concluded that Doctor Hu was decent, but he lacked the ability to turn decay into magic. He was not worthy of the title Miracle Doctor. Meanwhile, Lu Qinyang, after a busy day, tidied up the items for tomorrow's stall, took a simple wash, and finally lay down. Finally, she had time to talk to Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan, is your grandfather's family quite well off? Lu Qinyang thought, and found it astonishing. They spend a few silver coins a day on medicine without any hesitation. Yes, Xiao Yan replied. Does he have many children?
Yes. No wonder.
I think he looks kind and gentle, and his family is wealthy. He shouldn't ignore you. But since he has many children, he probably can't take care of everyone. And you're about to commit a crime, so he dares not save you. She finally understood that a criminal is not someone who begs for food, but an important prisoner. They must have a certain status. For example, she, even if she committed murder or arson, is just a prisoner. Only someone like Xiao Yan, who is a serious offender, qualifies as a criminal. Poor people begging for food are just common beggars, not criminals. Maybe, Xiao Yan said. He remembered what the eldest girl asked him after the emperor left. The eldest girl said, "Why did he come to see you again? Has he changed his mind about selling you? How did you guess that?" Xiao Yan smiled. Your biological mother is a princess. No one dares to claim to be your grandfather lightly, unless he is truly your grandfather. Xiao Yan, okay. Everyone in the family has their own mind, all taken over by the eldest girl. It's not necessarily regret, because he never intended to ruin me from the start. The emperor showed mercy to him. Originally, Xiao Yan couldn't quite understand why. But today, Doctor Who said the emperor's days were numbered, and Xiao Yan suddenly understood. The emperor's favorite was the crown prince. Although many said the emperor was harsh and dissatisfied with him, Xiao Yan only believed that whoever was given the position was loved and expected. The biggest problem with the crown prince was that he was too young. If Xiao Yan guessed correctly, the emperor was using the situation. Sure, he also made big mistakes, but left some room for maneuver. His goal was probably to have the crown prince forgive him later. Then, Xiao Yan would be the crown prince's person. Maybe because he is now a father, Xiao Yan can understand more things than before. He thought that the day he was resurrected should not be far away. Oh no, that's not correct. It was once the case. Now, with Doctor Who's medicine, the emperor should still be enduring. He probably needs to endure even longer. This twist of fate really is beyond anyone's control. Now, Xiao Yan fully trusts Doctor Who's medical skills. But he is also quite satisfied with his current situation. Give him a few more years to let him and Lu Qinyang develop feelings, find suitable matches for Daya and Erdaya, and raise Sonia to adulthood. These days are also full of hope. Xiao Yan doesn't hide from Daya and tells her all his guesses honestly. He thinks Daya can understand. Daya only says as long as our family is well. Xiao Yan begins to think about who among his acquaintances, roughly the same age as Daya, unmarried, with good family morals and promising, might be suitable matches. After thinking for a while, it seems there are no good options. Not to mention Lu Qinyang's worries, Xiao Yan also starts to feel anxious. He worries that his daughter is too outstanding, and the eligible men around her are all unsuitable. But no matter what, he came to see you. You need to be grateful. Lu Qinyang interrupts Xiao Yan's thoughts. Be grateful, Xiao Yan replies. He is very grateful. The emperor has treated him well. I originally thought we would visit more often in the future. But now I think, with their big family, us going there is like a gust of autumn wind, Lu Qinyang worries. If we don't go, it would seem rude, she adds. The elders have already visited first, and as a junior, he should go see them. Especially Xiao Yan's grandfather, who is not in good health.
No need to worry about this.
We don't have to go, Xiao Yan says. Mainly because they can't get inside. Xiao Yan doesn't want to hide this from Lu Qinyang, but he also doesn't want to add to her worries. Daya knows everything clearly, which eases his guilt about hiding things from Lu Qinyang. Alright, you know more than I do, Lu Qinyang says. But if you want to send a gift later, tell me. Our days are now comfortable, and giving more gifts won't be a problem. She is now a wealthy woman earning about 2 silver taels a day. In a year, she earns over 300 taels, which is quite prosperous. In 5 years, she could buy a decent 3-section house in a good part of the capital. Oh, But wait, Dia and Erdaya will get married, and they need dowries. Forget it. Why buy such a big house? Later, she plans to buy a small two-section house, costing around 5 or 600 taels. The remaining silver will be divided, giving each daughter 500 taels as savings, so they will have confidence for the rest of their lives. That's 500 taels. Even if I leave him later, I can't starve myself. Bah, she's got a bad luck curse. Then I'll earn some money to give as a dowry, just like third sister. After that, I can save up to retire. Life will pass quickly. Spending a little money on social exchanges is mostly bartering, so it doesn't cost much in the end. Lu Qinyang and Xiaoyan talked about their plans, full of excitement for their future life. What she didn't expect was that after a few peaceful days, another came. Her money pouch was once again empty. Xiaoyan was helping too. Lu Qinyang asked him, "Don't you need to handle things with Lu Xing? Staying here all the time isn't good. We still live in Lu Xing's house, and he gives you 5 taels of silver each month. It's fine. I've done what I need to," Xiaoyan said skillfully as he wrapped fried dough twists in oil paper. Besides dry food, he also added some short-term preserved foods so they could eat fresh on the boat. Smart people find it easy to make money, Lu Qinyang sighed. I remember that one, what was his name? Lu Xing's rival. Cheng Jiuwan. Right, Cheng Jiuwan. Didn't he fight Lu Xing with his men a few days ago? Has he been acting honest lately? Not honest, just restless and eager to act, Xiaoyan replied, waiting for his chance. Hit the snake's vital point, aiming for a quick strike. Eager to act. What's he doing now? Lu Qinyang muttered. He's just asking for trouble. Xiaoyan was used to her unusual interpretations, smiled knowingly, and kept working. Lu Qinyang looked at his profile, watching his long fingers skillfully tie grass ropes, and muttered, good-looking and smart.
Who knows who he'll end up with?
You might wake up laughing in your dreams. You don't laugh in your dreams, Xiaoyan said with a smile. Lu Qinyang seemed uncomfortable with their current relationship and kept thinking of finding someone for him. He wouldn't remarry. You're not mine, so what am I laughing at? Ah, here comes a customer. What would you like? A customer approached the stall. Lu Qinyang immediately greeted her warmly. Fried noodles, steamed buns, oil pancakes, large fried twists, small salted vegetables, oily salted duck eggs. What would you like? Try some first, buy later. If you don't like it, it's free. The woman was looking at Xiaoyan, her gaze lingering on him, ignoring Lu Qinyang's words. Lu Qinyang wasn't surprised and smiled. My husband doesn't sell. The woman blushed a little. You're so lucky, sister. She bought some things and hurriedly left. Lu Qinyang laughed loudly and joked with Xiaoyan, little god hanging here to attract men. You stand here to attract women. Ha ha. Xiaoyan looked at her and said, I am working hard to cultivate. I hope one day I can attract you. Lu Qinyang laughed so hard she nearly fell over. No. We don't sell ourselves or sell smiles. Anything is fine if it's sold to you, Xiaoyan thought silently. Just as they were joking, someone suddenly came to find Lu Qinyang. Quick, go check the Rouge shop. Your daughter had an accident there. Hearing this, Lu Qinyang was so frightened her soul seemed to fly away. She grabbed the person's arm. What happened to my second girl? What happened to her? She broke the most expensive rose water in the shop. Lu Qinyang felt relieved. Luckily, it wasn't her second girl who caused trouble, but she had made a careless mistake. But then her heart started to race again. That is the shop's treasure, worth 200 taels of silver, and it's a tribute item. Hard to get. The shop owner doesn't know how much silver they will ask you to pay. Hurry and plead with the owner. 200 taels of silver? Lu Qinyang was shocked. Won't that scare the second girl to death? She quickly ran toward the Rouge shop. No problem. 200 taels of silver her mother would pay. She had to go quickly, or her second girl would be even more scared. That child, always chattering, quick-tempered, but not very brave. Don't be fooled by her loudness. She has only one trick. If I hold you tight, I'll die for you and I'll show you. Lu Qinyang was really worried she might get into trouble. Xiaoyan left Dia and Sonia to watch the shop and followed Lu Qinyang, saying, "Silver isn't a problem. Nothing is a problem. I'll go see first." "Good, you go quickly." Xiaoyan ran much faster than her and disappeared in a flash. Lu Qinyang was no longer as panicked as before. When Xiaoyan arrived, the second girl probably wouldn't be scared anymore. When Xiaoyan reached, the second girl was kneeling on the ground with another girl of similar age. Both were crying loudly, with their heads bowed. The shopkeeper looked pale, holding a feather duster, hitting the girls from time to time, cursing little prostitutes. "Even if you're sold, it's not enough to pay the debt. Waiting to be sold into a brothel." "Stop it." Xiaoyan grabbed the shopkeeper's hand and lifted the second girl from the ground with her other hand. "We came to work, not to sell ourselves. If something is broken, we will pay for it. You can't hit or scold my daughter." "Dad, Dad." Arya threw herself into Xiaoyan's arms and cried loudly. She was truly scared. "It's not my fault, really, it's not me. It's her. She deliberately caused trouble, came to bother me, and started the fight. I only fought back because of her." "It's okay." Xiaoyan patted her on the back and said seriously, "What is right or wrong is up to me to decide. If anyone tries to bully you, it's impossible. Dad, we can't pay the compensation. It's not my fault. I am willing to go to court and let the honest judge decide. Bring justice to her. There is no money at home to pay. Even at full price, we can't afford it. She refuses to admit guilt. She is innocent from the start. She doesn't want to be sold into a brothel. Arya, don't cry. Tell Dad what really happened. I will listen to you, and no matter what you say, I believe you. You don't need witnesses. Just tell the truth. Dad is here, and I won't let you be wronged." Lu Qinyang also hurried over, leaning on the door, gasping loudly from running so fast, her heart almost jumping out.
"Mom."
Arya, full of grievance and tears in her eyes, said, "Sorry, Mom. I really didn't mean to cause trouble for the family. It's really her targeting me, bullying me." Okay, don't cry. As long as you're okay. What are you afraid of? Even if the sky falls, Mom is here. It's just money. Mom will think of a way. Good girl, don't cry. Don't cry so hard. You won't look good." Lu Qinyang stepped forward, took a handkerchief, and wiped Arya's tears. She and Xiaoyan together protected Arya in the middle. For Arya, this day's memory was unforgettable. She realized that as long as her parents are here, the sky won't fall, and everything can be solved. Arya sniffled and told the story. It turned out that recently, a girl named Hongyu came to help sell goods at the dye shop. Hongyu was good at talking and quickly gained some attention. Arya felt threatened and worked even harder. Normally, you sell your stuff, I sell mine. Even if secretly competing and not wanting to lose, they still kept a friendly face when they met, chatting and laughing. Lu Qinyang taught her this, and Arya followed the same way. But Hongyu showed clear hostility toward Arya from the start. Hongyu's family is better off. Her father and 3 brothers all earn money. Her eldest brother works at a big restaurant, often giving tips. Their family also earns money by delivering goods and collecting trash from the restaurant. Hongyu felt superior and mocked Arya for wearing patched clothes and giving out cheap snacks to others. Second sister is also not polite and has never suffered a loss in words. You're noble, and you come to serve people like me? You're so noble. Why don't you go somewhere better and stop pretending to be a big shot here? Both women have their wins and losses, and neither clearly dominates the other. However, today Hongyu touched second sister's core interest. She stole second sister's regular customer right in front of her. Once the customer left, second sister was furious. They argued, and Hongyu pushed second sister directly, even threatening to call her 3 brothers to deal with her. She also said some inappropriate words. Second sister immediately pushed back. In the struggle, they accidentally knocked over the most precious bottle of rose water. No, you're lying. You clearly bullied me when I just arrived, Hongyu said quickly. Mother, I didn't. You told me not to bully others or be bullied, and I've been remembering that. Second sister cried. She was really scared. She had caused a huge trouble. All right, I understand, Lu Qinyang said. She looked at the shopkeeper. These two children argued, both scolded and fought, but the responsibility should be divided fairly. At this moment, Hong Yu's father and her older brother arrived. Hearing that his daughter broke the expensive rose water, he first slapped Hong Yu and then started to shift the blame. Hong Yu refused to admit her mistake, covering her face and crying loudly, "Dad, don't blame me, really don't blame me." The situation was chaotic. The shopkeeper, furious, shouted, "Everyone shut up. You can't blame each other alone. One slap doesn't make a sound. Both families pay 500 taels, and this matter is over." 500 taels? Lu Qinyang was shocked by his bold demand. Her worst-case plan was to borrow 100 taels. She had already thought about finding someone to lend her the money or even partnering with someone to do business, sharing a 20 to 30% profit. She knew it wasn't worth it, but since it happened, she had to face it. But 500 taels was really beyond her current ability to pay. "Shopkeeper, we only sell the rose water for 200 taels and she was the one who started it," second sister argued logically. At this point, she could only settle for paying less. 200 taels isn't for sale. It's there to attract customers. The rue shop is located in a poor area with limited spending power. The 200 tael rose water is the shop's treasure, more of a gimmick than worth its price. And it's a tribute item. Do you know what a tribute is? The shopkeeper's anger was directed at second sister. Second sister clenched her teeth and said nothing. She couldn't provoke the shopkeeper further, making her mother's situation even more difficult. The owner of the rue shop must be very powerful, or they wouldn't be able to get tribute. They are common folk. What can they do? They can only negotiate carefully, trying to lose as little as possible. "Shopkeeper," Xiao Yan slowly spoke, "there's something I don't quite agree with. Whether you agree or not doesn't matter. Either you pay 500 taels of silver, or sell these two young women to the brothel to settle the debt."
Slap.
Xiao Yan raised his hand and slapped him, then took out a handkerchief to wipe his hand, calmly saying, "A slap makes a loud sound." The shopkeeper didn't expect Xiao Yan to dare hit him and immediately stood up to fight back. Xiao Yan grabbed his wrist. The shopkeeper let out a painful cry. "Xiao Yan," Lu Qinyang spoke. Xiao Yan threw the shopkeeper aside like trash. The shopkeeper staggered a few steps and managed to stand firm. "Just wait. Today, I will make sure you sit in jail forever. Things may have their right and wrong, but no matter what, your words are too foul," Xiao Yan said calmly. You, the shopkeeper jumped up. "Someone, report to the authorities. Immediately report to the officials and have them all arrested." "Arrest us, and you won't get your rose water anymore?" Xiao Yan coldly replied. "The government will make you pay if you damage things." "Really?" Xiao Yan said. "Let me see what kind of impressive rose water it is. I'll ask my friends if they can find an exact copy. If they can't, I'll give you a better one." "Haha, an exact copy? Better?" The shopkeeper sneered. "Do you think you're still a brave general? Now you're just a commoner." Hearing this, Xiao Yan narrowed his eyes. The shopkeeper was frightened by his sudden presence and felt like he might wet his pants. Even princes break the law, and commoners are punished the same, the shopkeeper said bravely but nervously. "If you break something, you have to pay." Xiao Yan didn't reply and looked at Hong Yu's family. They all seemed to be watching the show, uninvolved and completely unafraid. Xiao Yan understood the situation.
"You are right," he said.
"I can pay. Give us 3 days to settle this." "Who gives you 3 days?" "I'm afraid you can't pay, and you'll have to leave Beijing tonight." "Don't worry," Lu Qinyang said. "Our family does business at the dock, and we won't run."
"Who believes that?"
"Unless someone guarantees it." "Finding someone to guarantee? Who can help guarantee a few hundred taels of silver?" Lu Qinyang felt worried inside. She thought for a moment, tugged at Xiao Yan's sleeve, and lowered her voice to discuss with him. "If it's really not possible, you stay here with Arya and I will go look for fifth young master." "No need to trouble him." Xiao Yan stopped her, then asked the shopkeeper, "What if I ask Lord Cheng to vouch for me?" Lu Qinyang was stunned when she heard that. "Lord Cheng? Is that Lord Chengwan? But isn't he Lu Xing's sworn enemy? That can't be. Who you follow is who you follow. A fickle person won't have a good ending." Xiao Yan, I think I should go find fifth young master. The current fifth young master isn't the same as before. He won't default on his promises. Asking him to vouch for me should be okay. Lord Chung? The shopkeeper's eyes flickered. If you can persuade Lord Chung to vouch for you, then maybe. But can you do it?
Just joking. I really can't, Xiao Yan said.
The shopkeeper, you. Arya said, Dad, no, Hong Yu's family hasn't acknowledged us yet. We can't all acknowledge them. It's okay, Dad has a plan. Xiao Yan's gaze was deep. I have something to use as collateral. Xiao Yan whistled, and everyone saw a huge blue eagle swoop down like an arrow, landing on Xiao Yan's arm. This is a white-headed divine eagle. I am temporarily caring for it for the Emperor. As you probably know, I am exempt from punishment because of it. It only recognizes me as its master and only allows me to feed it, so I am temporarily caring for it for the Emperor. I'll keep it. If I run away, the eagle won't survive. The Emperor will hunt me down everywhere. Is that enough? The shopkeeper hesitated but reluctantly accepted. Dad, Arya still wasn't convinced. Let's talk about it when we get home. Xiao Yan took his mother and sister back to the market stall. Business was very good. Dio was busy. Qin Yang, Arya, go help out. I'll handle the rose water matter, so don't worry. No, Xiao Yan, don't go begging. Lu Qinyang stopped him. I've thought about it. Can we negotiate the price a bit lower? If not, maybe we can find someone to partner with us for some silver. Qinyang, do you not trust me, or do you see me as an outsider? Xiao Yan looked at her intently. I just don't want you to go begging. And that Lord Chung, please don't go. How will Lu Xing think of you later? I've already agreed, and I can handle it. Lord Chungwan, I will find him, but not now, and not to beg him. Dia already knew the full story from Arya. Girl, let Dad go. For Xiao Yan, this might not really be a big deal. We should tighten up and handle it ourselves, Lu Qinyang said. All right, there are still guests. Go busy yourself. I'll be right back. After Xiao Yan left, Arya was still lost in thought. She now felt like her soul had been taken away. Dia said, since everything has happened, feeling regretful or scared won't help. Get up and help with the work. If we really have to pay, the money is earned, not blown away by the wind. Arya gathered her spirits and helped with the chores. Seeing this, Lu Qinyang made up her mind and bought some candies to give to her daughters to eat. That's enough, don't think about it anymore. Your parents are here. Does it still hurt where you were hit? It doesn't hurt anymore, Mom. I'm sorry, I caused trouble. Tears rolled down Arya's face.
She was still just a child.
Lu Qinyang comforted her briefly, then went to the front to work. There's no choice. Poor people's sadness is a luxury they can't afford. We can talk more about it tonight when we go home. Xiao Yan went to Wenchuan. This is a famous alley in the capital city, home to many high officials and noble people, yet it is very low-key and quiet. The blue stone slabs are polished smooth, with copper coin plants growing in the cracks. It had just rained this morning. When the sun slanted over the stones, the water in the dents shimmered like broken glass scattered on the ground. Xiao Yan hurried to a large residence. The stone drum guarding the house was carved with lily patterns, and the red lacquered gate was grand and spacious. He raised his hand to knock, but after a while, a proud voice came from inside. Who is it? The master isn't seeing visitors today. Please go back. Luckily, he was here today. Xiao Yan said, please kindly inform your master that Xiao Yan wishes to see him. He will surely see me.
Thank you.
The Xiao young master?
Got it.
Please wait a moment. The door never opened. But like all gatehouses of noble families, this one clearly knew how to judge people. After a while, the door opened and the gatekeeper respectfully said, Young Master Xiao, our master requests your presence. Xiao Yan followed him into a rarely visited mansion. There were artificial mountains and flowing water, winding paths leading to secluded spots, every step a beautiful scene. We meet again. Seated at the main seat was not Tung Wenfu. Who else could it be? Grandpa Tung. Xiao Yan bowed respectfully and straightforwardly said, I have something to ask of you today. Sorry for the trouble. Your matter can be forgotten. Tung Wenfu said. Our family is probably too weak to help. It's Qin. Go ahead, Tung Wenfu said. After all, words can be harsh. What happened to Qin? Xiaoyan then explained the situation, saying, I know you are familiar with Zhang Zuining from the Ministry of Internal Affairs. Could you trouble him to help find a bottle of rose water? Really? Are you planning to compensate? Tung Wenfu raised an eyebrow. This clumsy general, he doesn't seem very smart. Xiaoyan shared his plan. After hearing it, Tung Wenfu chuckled. Interesting, very interesting. I didn't expect young Master Xiao to be such a person of feeling. If I didn't have to go to the palace later, I would definitely go see the excitement with you. Come here, bring pen and paper. He wrote a note for Xiaoyan. Go find Zhang Zuining. When he sees you, he will help you find it. You don't need to introduce yourself. He talks a lot and can be annoying. All right, thank you, Lord Tung. I am grateful for your kindness. Young Master Xiao, you're too polite. Your father is doing well, finding his own happiness and getting better every day. You're joking, Lord Tung. It's not a joke, it's the truth. Tung Wenfu said, if I had a few close children, I'd be happier. But I can't be as patient as your mother, and I can't raise such good children. Go now, I need to get ready to go to the palace. A rare moment of leisure. Xiaoyan received the note, and then went to find Zhang Zuining. After some effort, he finally met him. Zhang Zuining heard that Tung Wenfu sent someone to ask for rose water and almost had all the rose water in the storage moved over. Take a few more bottles and let Lord Ting give them out freely, Zhang Zuining said. It's an honor that he asked me first. Xiaoyan, your father's worries about you will last a lifetime. Luckily, Lu Qinyang teaches children well, so he won't have such problems in the future. Seeing this, Xiaoyan took 3 bottles, thought for a moment, then took one more, and prepared to leave. Take a few more bottles, maybe 12 in total. I'll have someone pack a box for you. Zhang Zuining called after him. It turned out that Tung Wenfu's note was about what he wanted, so Zhang Zuining didn't know how to serve him properly. Xiaoyan had already left. Zhang Zuining touched his sore, unseatable bottom and happily said, Come here, tell my father that Lord Tung is looking for something from me. He wanted his father to know that he was now trying to connect with Lord Tung. After all this fuss, Xiaoyan returned home only when it was already dark. The older sister prepared dinner, but the family looked worried and sat at the table, waiting for Xiaoyan to come home. No one was smiling. Seeing Xiaoyan come in, the second sister immediately jumped up. Father, you're back. How was it? How was it? Xiaoyan took out 4 bottles of rose water and placed them on the table. Lu Qinyang was shocked. Xiaoyan, you wouldn't steal the tribute items, right? They say skilled art gives people courage, but even so, it shouldn't be this bold. Not at all, Xiaoyan smiled. I went to ask an old friend for them. Now we owe a big favor, Lu Qinyang said. How can we pay it back? Second sister, quickly see if any bottle is the same as the one you broke. As for the remaining 3 bottles, Xiaoyan, maybe we should return them. Xiaoyan smiled silently and sat down beside her on the bench. Their sleeves touched. None of them are, second sister said, with a gut. I think the shopkeeper is deliberately making things difficult for us. He definitely won't agree. Probably. He will ask for a lot, or insist on getting exactly the same bottles. I'll handle him. You don't need to worry, Xiaoyan said. Qinyang, you pick 1 bottle first. Then let the 3 of them each choose one. Huh? Lu Qinyang was surprised, then waved her hands quickly. Why should I use this precious thing? Just send it back to him. Getting something for free now, Xiaoyan will have to pay later. This kind of expensive item, Xiaoyan might even risk his life for it. I'll pick one for you. Xiaoyan chose a pink-purple bottle. Since others are using it, you should too. Big sister, your turn. Big sister took the bottle closest to her. Second sister carefully compared the remaining 2 bottles, looking at their capacity and patterns, and finally chose the one she thought was not good. It wasn't that she was being fair. She needed to compensate the shop for her own bottle. Everyone else had one, except her. Although later she might trick third sister into using her share with food, originally, she should have had 2 bottles. The more second sister thought about it, the more distressed she felt. almost crying. Third sister took her own bottle, looked at it, and didn't seem very interested. Second sister warned her, "Take good care of it. It's very expensive, worth hundreds of silver taels." Lu Qinyang's eyes suddenly lit up. "So expensive. Why don't we sell it? Selling it could buy us a big house." "Mother, this is a tribute. Tributes can't be sold," big sister reminded her.
Huh.
"Then how does the rouge shop sell it?" "Most likely it's fake," big sister said. "If it's real, it's probably because the shop is in a remote place and no one cares." Common folks brag about knowing royalty, but who would report such false claims or cause trouble for others? There are many gray areas at the bottom, and as long as it's small-scale trouble, no one really cares. Lu Xing and his men do things at the dock in the same way. They're fake, but if we do it for real, won't we lose a lot? Lu Qinyang is unwilling. Maybe she could take some and dilute it with water to return it? Actually, she didn't want it at all. Just return one bottle, and the 3 girls can each have one. She doesn't need such expensive things. She doesn't deserve them. "No need to return it," Xiaoyan said. Today's bottle of rose water was meant to soothe second girl as a kind of apology. But later he thought about it and realized all 3 daughters in the family should have something. And Lu Qinyang, she should have the most. To soothe? An apology? Xiaoyan nodded. "If I'm right, today's incident was aimed at me, including you being trouble when buying salt and all the other issues. These are probably caused by Cheng Jiuwan behind the scenes." When second girl finished explaining everything, Xiaoyan felt something was wrong. Hongyu was new here and didn't mean any harm, so why was she so clearly targeted at second girl? And the shopkeeper wasn't trying to solve the problem but seemed to be deliberately making things difficult. Especially since he targeted second girl without mentioning Hongyu's responsibility. All these strange signs made Xiaoyan realize it was intentional. Especially when the shopkeeper casually revealed his identity. But second girl is a bit vain and wouldn't normally talk about her stepfather being that unlucky general. Also, the shopkeeper wouldn't bother with her, so Xiaoyan thought maybe it was aimed at him. He deliberately mentioned Cheng Jiuwan, and sure enough, he saw the shopkeeper's face, along with Hongyu's father and brother, change. "Before I went home, I checked again. The restaurant where Hongyu's older brother works, Cheng Jiuwan, has a share in it. What should we do?" Lu Qinyang asked. She didn't blame anyone. She just felt that since things happened, the whole family should face it together. "Can Lu Xing handle it?" Lu Qinyang asked again. "Did you talk to Lu Xing?" "No," Xiaoyan replied. "Lu Xing can't handle it. Although he's been shouting every day about surpassing Cheng Jiuwan has a big influence. Lu Xing is still a small fry compared to him. Lu Xing is just getting carried away and dreaming." "Mother, let's handle one thing at a time," the eldest girl said. "First, we solve the rose water issue. As for Cheng Jiuwan, my father will deal with it slowly. Lu Xing's power is growing very fast. Cheng Jiuwan should have known this long ago. But this isn't a play where you can just talk your way out and crush the rising star. Cheng Jiuwan doesn't want to suppress them, but he has no good way to do it. This time they used this method. Father, Cheng Jiuwan, does he also want to win you over?" The eldest daughter asked again. Xiaoyan nodded. "He has come to see me a few times, but I refused him. Although Cheng Jiuwan pretends to be a scholar every day, his hands are stained with blood. Xiaoyan doesn't want to associate with him." Lu Qinyang feels she can't join the conversation. "Eat your meal," she said. "Eating is the most important thing. We can talk after we finish. Heaven and earth are big, but eating is the biggest." After eating, Lu Qinyang pushed Xiaoyan out and called the second daughter in. "Are you still thinking about it?" Lu Qinyang gently tucked her hair behind her ear. The second daughter nodded. "Mother, I'm sorry. I should have been more patient. Your father said that others are deliberately trying to pull us into trouble. Whether you endure or not, the result is the same. If it doesn't work this time, there will be a next time. I don't blame you, but I have something I want to tell you." "Please, mother," the second daughter lowered her head, twisting her clothes. "From now on, stay at home and help us run the business at the dock. You're good at talking and you can earn quite a bit." "Yes," the second daughter nodded strongly. She will definitely help her family earn more money. What her mother wants to say is about her marriage. Marriage? The second daughter suddenly panicked. Mother, do you think I'm a troublemaker and want to marry me off?
Fool.
You're not just meat that fell off me, but I raised you little by little. Even a dog has feelings, let alone a beautiful girl like you. When I first saw you, Mother, please don't say any more. Back then, she was pale and thin, with sparse, yellowish hair, and she didn't even have a decent pair of pants, let alone shoes. Although she was only 3 years old at the time, she remembered every detail clearly. Lu Qinyang took her home, gave her a bath, using 2 large pots of hot water and a big basin of cold water. That was a memory she never wanted to recall. Don't talk, don't talk. Mother doesn't want you to marry. She wants to keep you for a few more years. But, second daughter, what happened today? Your father, and I can cover for you. But what about later? Even if you marry into a noble family and your wish comes true, if something happens, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Lu Qinyang was scared. She was afraid she couldn't give her daughter more. She was afraid her daughter would end up isolated and helpless, and she would be powerless to help. Lu Qinyang knows you are proud, but she thinks we have a big pot, and it should have a matching lid. You should find someone strong like an iron pillar. If he bullies you, your mother will go and scold him, hitting him every day if needed. But if you marry someone powerful, your mother might not be able to help you. Mother, second sister's tears fell freely, and she couldn't speak. Mother didn't blame her for causing trouble, but felt scared, worried she might not be able to help. Getting married, some marry for money, others for love. I worry about your marriages. Big sister, and you both have your own ideas, so sometimes I don't dare tell you what to do. Just think about what kind of person you want to marry. Especially after what happened with Big Sister and Hutu, I've been reflecting. Do I really know how to judge people? So now, I really don't know what to say. Just think carefully about what kind of person you want to find in the future. No matter what you choose, I will always be your mother. Second sister threw herself into her arms and cried, Mother, mother, don't cry, don't cry. Lu Qinyang gently patted her back. Later, secretly take my bottle of rose water away, so your big sister and little sister won't see. I don't need to keep those fancy things. If you like them, keep them. I don't want it, second sister said with a crying voice. Mother, father gave this to you. Even if you don't like it, you have to keep it. Otherwise, he won't give you anything again. What's the point of him giving me things? I'd rather he didn't give me anything. Such a big favor. I can't sleep at night. My father insisted on giving it. It's not like you asked for it. You probably don't know how to use rose water. I'll teach you. No, no need. Finally, second sister opened the rose water and dabbed some on Lu Qinyang's face, neck, and hands. Enough. Enough. You wasteful child, such expensive stuff, using it like water. Lu Qinyang exclaimed with a heart full of pain. It smells so nice.
Try it.
In the yard, Xiaoyan listened to the sounds from inside the house and couldn't help but smile. After a while, second sister came out. She looked at Xiaoyan by the window, grinning playfully, and whispered, I knew you were eavesdropping, father. Come sit here. Xiaoyan pointed to 2 small stools at his feet. The light inside the house shone through the window, casting a faint glow, and the newly transplanted flowers and grass on the ground looked lively. The Chinese violet still had no buds, gently swaying in the breeze. Xiaoyan and second sister sat among the flowers, whispering softly. Today's matter, father. You only did it to make me happy, so you took the blame yourself, right? Second sister asked. That's not true, Xiaoyan replied. It's really like that. Second sister, here. Right is right, wrong is wrong, especially for you and your sisters. If I really am wrong, will you hit me? Xiaoyan was silent for a moment. This problem is a bit difficult for him. He will punish you, make you kneel, right lines. Xiaoyan thought for a moment and said, You're a girl. As long as you don't kill or cause trouble, and don't upset your mother to the point I can't control myself, I won't hit you. That's good. Arya smiled, showing her 2 small tiger teeth. She continued, Dad, do you know where I come from? Xiao Yan pretended to be surprised and teased her. A fairy fallen to the mortal world? You see, you don't understand at all. I'm talking about a noble lady who fell into common life. You know that's impossible, so I changed it to a fairy because that's even more impossible. Arya snorted. Xiao Yan asked her back. Do you know where I come from? Arya, my mother was just a maid. A maid is fine. She eats well and drinks enough. Even if she works as a servant, it's better than outside, Arya said with a dreamy look. My father is a gambler. When he loses, he comes home and beats my mother. My mother would roll on the ground, begging him. But when my father leaves, she beats me, even though I haven't done anything wrong. Father, I am just a girl born in the mud, not even worthy to wear a pair of pants. Arya looked up at the starry sky, the Milky Way shining brightly, like the sparkling fragments in her eyes. I want to live better than others. I want everyone to envy me because I envy everyone. She wove beautiful dreams for herself to blur the harsh path she had taken. I envy my eldest sister. Her mother loves her. I envy the third sister because her parents know that sending her to my mother's door will give her a way out. Only she was despised and even cursed by her biological parents. Father, I was bought for just a few silver coins. Now, after smashing hundreds of silver worth of rose water, someone still tells me the sky won't fall. But those silver coins could buy 100 of me, 100, and this courtyard wouldn't hold them all. A tiny, pale, thin girl, with a life as fragile as an ant's. Arya couldn't speak anymore. She covered her face with her hands, buried her head in her knees, and sobbed. She was truly grateful to her mother. She wanted to help her mother, but ended up making her mother worry about her. Her life had never been associated with wealth or nobility, but she really, really longed to escape that cold winter without pants. She wanted to give her mother the best she could, to let her know that this girl hadn't been raised in vain. Xiao Yan said nothing, letting her cry out the pain buried in her heart. Those born to be kings and generals are few. Others' suffering is endless. Lu Qi's mother, Arya. They are women struggling at the very bottom of life. Fate brought them together as mother and daughter, working together with their limited strength to fight against the heavy pressure of reality. After crying, Arya asked again, Dad, if they don't give them the rose water, how will the little god get it back? Tomorrow, I will take you there so you can see for yourself and breathe a sigh of relief, Xiao Yan said with a smile. Okay. My body still hurts from the beating, Arya replied. I thought after a few hits it was okay. After all, I caused the trouble. But you said they deliberately planned against me. If I get hit, isn't that unfair? No. She couldn't accept being wronged. Dad, you must take me there tomorrow. Yes, go back and sleep now. All right, Dad, I'll sleep early too. I applied a lot of rose water to my mom. It smells so nice. Arya stood up, her face still with tears, but her smile was bright. That night, Lu Qi's wife and Xiao Yan grew closer, because A Huang couldn't stand the smell of rose water and kept sneezing, so Lu Qi's wife put him in the doghouse. Suddenly, the dog felt a bit tired. Those two people were still talking, ignoring him. They had no heart. Are they about to get into bed together? Lu Qi's wife slept very soundly. She even dreamed she was in a big garden, full of blooming flowers, competing for beauty. In her fuzzy dream, she thought, rich people really have their own way. Even in dreams, I can smell the flowers. She knew she was dreaming but didn't wake up. As she wandered in the garden and grew tired, she saw a chair and sat down. The chair had a soft cushion, very comfortable. She only woke up when the rooster crowed outside. Oh, there was no garden. Her work still awaited her. But the scent of rose water still lingered at her nose, making her feel happy. No, that wasn't right. She didn't dare move, not even her neck, just looked sideways with her eyes. And when she looked, her heart sank. Her thigh was resting on Xiao Yan's quilt, her buttocks close to Xiao Yan's waist. Xiao Yan was slow to wake. He was over 200 pounds. No, he hadn't weighed himself in a long time, but probably around 150 pounds now. Could he sleep through such a heavy leg on him? Lu Qi's wife felt guilty and slowly tried to pull her leg back from Xiao Yan. It was a Huang's absence that caused this trouble. She felt she had been quite honest while sleeping. She moved gently, glancing at Xiao Yan's face with her peripheral vision.
He was still asleep.
She took a deep breath, trying to stay calm. Oh no, the ground seemed to sink. Because Lu Qinyang noticed that Xiao Yan was closing his eyes, but just now, his eyelids moved. If she hadn't raised 3 children herself, and often watched them pretend to sleep and tease each other, she wouldn't have known Xiao Yan was pretending to sleep. Forget it, just bury her. Xiao Yan, listen to my excuse. I truly have no improper thoughts about you. It was just an accident. Xiao Yan pretended to sleep. She acted as if she didn't notice and slowly rolled back onto her pillow. Yes, she was lying on Xiao Yan's pillow, almost face to face.
She dared to do that.
Lu Qinyang grabbed her outer garment, slipped on her shoes, and hurriedly ran out of the room. As soon as she left, Xiao Yan slowly opened his eyes, and a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth that he couldn't hide. He did it on purpose. He wanted her to know he was awake too. If she ever wanted to abandon him in the future, he would bring up today's incident. A Huang barked loudly, expressing strong dissatisfaction. Roses made it allergic, and it didn't sleep well all night. Lu Qinyang was tired from working and slept more soundly than anyone else. A Huang saw Xiao Yan shamelessly guiding Lu Qinyang to come closer to him little by little. Bleck, shameless. Xiao Yan was not in a hurry to get up. Getting up too early would only make Lu Qinyang more embarrassed, as she hadn't yet processed her awkward feelings. He waved at a Huang from the bed. A Huang ignored this despicable and shameless guy. Today, the little god brought back prey. I'll let him share half with you. A Huang immediately wagged its tail and ran over. Eating meat was more important. From now on, if Lu Qinyang asks you to sleep on the Kong, just pretend to sneeze. I'll remember your deed and give you some meat. A Huang. Despicable. It smells so good. It slowly sat down, indicating agreement. Let's hear you sneeze first. A Huang. You're more of a dog than I am. Dia woke up earlier than Lu Qinyang and was already in the kitchen preparing meals. Seeing Lu Qinyang come in, she was surprised and asked, Mother, are you running a fever? Let me check.
I'm fine. It's too hot, she said.
The quilt is too thick. I should change to a thinner one. Why did you get up so early again? When growing, even doctor, who said you should sleep more. I sleep less, you know, Dia said with a smile, stirring the porridge with meat inside. You don't sleep less, you just have a heavy mind. Kids shouldn't think so much. It's easy to grow white hair. Dia replied gently with a smile. Lu Qinyang sat by the fire, increasingly ashamed to face Xiao Yan as she thought about last night. No, she couldn't hold it in anymore. She had to tell Dia. It seems that talking to others can prove that I truly didn't mean to cause trouble. Dia is her daughter, but she feels more like her best friend she can share everything with. Dia, Lu Qinyang said sadly, you need to be mentally prepared. Prepared for what? Dia looked at her confused, covering the pot, setting down the spoon, and taking the chance while the porridge was cooking to cut some preserved meat. The preserved meat was marinated last night. She only made 10 jin, planning to see if she could sell it today. She took a piece from the basin and sliced it very thin. These slices were for tasting. Of course, she couldn't give it to everyone, only to those who bought something. If it tastes good, maybe people will buy it. If not, they will give feedback and she can improve slowly. You might lose your father, Lu Qinyang said.
Huh?
Dia's hand trembled, almost cutting herself. Mother, what happened to Dad? He was fine yesterday, busy running around, right? Could it be because he went to too many places yesterday and attracted enemies' attention? Suddenly, many conspiracy theories flooded her mind. At the same time, she was genuinely worried. Unknowingly, she had already started to think of Xiao Yan as part of the family. Last night, about your father. How should I say this? Dia's face immediately turned red. Mother, please don't say it. I understand. Although they are only 10 years apart and act like sisters, there are some things sisters don't share. And she also hadn't seen any man say that he was exhausted and fell asleep in bed. So she wanted to say, "Mother, that's not something that will kill a person. You understand?" Lu Qi-nyang wailed. "So, I really haven't been honest in my sleep, huh?" You couldn't respond to that and desperately wanted to change the subject. "I didn't mean to do it. I was asleep, I didn't know." Lu Qi-nyang touched her forehead. "Your father is probably very angry." "Mother, no, he won't be angry," Dia said with a mix of tears and laughter. "My father wouldn't get mad. He must be so happy right now." Lu Qi-nyang. Really? Really, Dia didn't expect to have to tell her mother these things. Men and women are different. Things women find embarrassing, men might actually enjoy. Lu Qi-nyang. So, men like being pressed down? In her mind, she suddenly remembered the last time Xiao Yan's ribs were broken when Doctor Who said, "Your sturdy body can't just sit directly on him." Does that mean if she were a bit thinner, she could sit on him? Old Who at home, with his wife, was the same way. No, it's just that Xiao Yan likes her and she's shy too. This is getting too inappropriate. Lu Qi-nyang thinks that such things must never happen again. Tonight, she plans to have a Huang sleep on the Kong. Dia thinks that there haven't been any new additions at home for a long time. Her brothers and sisters are all well, and she doesn't mind helping to take care of them. That's really nice. While having breakfast, Lu Qi-nyang secretly observes Xiao Yan. It seems like nothing has changed from before. He really isn't angry? Looking closer, it seems there is a faint smile in his eyes. He is patiently listening to the second girl chatter. "Father, today we are bringing a kitchen knife. The knife is a bit short, so let's also bring a flat pole. A combination of short and long makes them unbeatable in fights." Lu Qi-nyang says impatiently, "Why don't you take me along so I can scare them? Maybe you could before, but not now." "You've lost too much weight," the second girl says. "Mother, Dad and I are discussing something important." "Don't speak." Seeing how excited she is, it doesn't seem like she was traumatized by yesterday's events. Lu Qi-nyang feels relieved. "Father?" The second girl urges, "Eat quickly. After breakfast, we need to go to the rouge shop." "Why the rush? Just bring back the little god, and don't cause trouble. The shopkeeper hit you, and your father also hit the shopkeeper. We don't plan to compensate for the rose water. That's enough." Lu Qi-nyang advises cautiously. They are now doing business and are worried about provoking others, which could harm their trade. She realizes how much they need to compromise in business. Small businesses can't handle too much trouble. She saw with her own eyes that the nearby wonton stall, which had good business, was spoiled by a ruffian who claimed to have found a fly in the food and demanded compensation, threatening to lie on the ground and refuse to leave if not paid. Lu Qi-nyang was so angry she wanted to grab a big spoon and hit him on the head. But the owner of the wonton stall chose to keep the peace, took 2 strings of money, and hurriedly sent the troublemaker away. He told Lu Qi-nyang that although the ruffian was in the wrong, he was causing a scene. When there's a commotion, more people come to watch, and fewer people reason. Some think one slap doesn't make a sound, and others, jealous of his good business, spread rumors to harm him. Small businesses can't withstand such trouble. Many people like to watch the drama. They don't care about the truth. If rumors spread, it will seem like the wonton stall had a fly in the food. Making money is important, but pretending to be tough is just pretending. Lu Qi-nyang feels she has learned something. "I just wanted to scare the shopkeeper a little. He's afraid of the strong and likes to bully the weak," the second girl mutters. "Xiao Yan, don't indulge her. She wants everything to be settled quickly and thoroughly, so we can shut the door and enjoy our own life peacefully." Xiao Yan nodded with a smile. He took Arya to the rouge shop. The shopkeeper saw him come and immediately became aggressive. "Where is the rose water? Didn't you say you would bring some?" "I brought it." Arya took out her bottle of rose water from her pocket, looking proud and lively, no longer the sad, crying girl from yesterday. "Wait." When the shopkeeper reached out to take it, she pulled her hand back, making him miss. "What about Hongyu's share?" Arya asked. She hadn't seen Hongyu today. The shopkeeper said, "That's none of your business. Her parents already paid her debt and took her home." "Really?" How much did she pay? 500 taels.
Haha, Arya said. Shopkeeper, you're so sneaky.
Dad, I was going to let him go, since I earned some money here before. But since he's acting like this, we don't need to hold back anymore. What are you trying to do? The shopkeeper stepped back in fear, looking at Xiao Yan. His face still hurt. Zhuozhua is holding something I got from Officer Zhang at the Interior Department. It's a batch of rose water that expired and was discarded, Xiao Yan explained. Expired?
Yes.
As someone who deals in rouge and powders, you should know better than I do. Rose water can only last about a year, or the scent will fade. How long has your store's treasure been sitting there? The shopkeeper was furious and embarrassed. No matter how long, it's our treasure. If it gets broken, we pay. Hand it over. You're just scheming. My bottle is much better just by looking at the bottle. Arya snorted. No way. Then you can just wait to rot in jail. The shopkeeper said fiercely. About this, Officer Zhang asked me a question yesterday that caught me off guard, Xiao Yan said slowly. He asked which shops have tribute goods from the Interior Department. He wants someone to investigate. The shopkeeper's face suddenly changed visibly. Officer Zhang said, if someone uses fake goods to damage the reputation of the Interior Department, he will make an example of them. If someone steals from the department, he will clean house and make an example. So, shopkeeper, you better think carefully. Would you rather go to jail, or let the people above you take the blame? You're talking nonsense. I don't believe it. Stop trying to scare me with the Interior Department, the shopkeeper said, though his voice was trembling. Really? Xiao Yan smiled and said, then you come with me to Lord Zhang's house now. So Lord Zhang can ask you himself. Go if you want. The shopkeeper doubted whether Xiao Yan was daring enough. Please, Xiao Yan said with a smile. The shopkeeper hesitated, but then took a step forward, his legs trembling. However, Xiao Yan remained calm and graceful. The shopkeeper took a few steps out but suddenly knelt down with a loud thud. I was wrong, I was really wrong. I shouldn't have caused trouble. Please, General Xiao, help me speak kindly to Lord Zhang. Let this matter go, okay? Arya widened her eyes in shock. She thought the shopkeeper could hold his ground a little longer. But he was so scared so quickly. Xiao Yan's smile faded from his face. I'm not General Xiao anymore. Now, I am just an ordinary person. But I do know a few officials and noble people better than you.
Arya nodded eagerly.
It felt good to have power like that. I have just one question for you. If you answer honestly, this will be the end of it, and I won't hold it against you. But if you don't, then we'll see who ends up in trouble. Just tell me. The shopkeeper was completely panicked. He didn't want to go to jail. He also didn't want to involve others. That was the foundation of the rouge shop. If the nobles got angry, the shop wouldn't last long. Cheng Jiawan, what did he give you? Xiao Yan asked calmly.
Do you see?
I am very considerate of you. I didn't even ask his name, just what benefits he gave you so you can explain to him. The shopkeeper's defenses broke down completely, spilling everything like a bamboo tube pouring out beans. Just 30 taels of silver to make you try to frame me? Xiao Yan sneered. What a reckless person. It's more than that, the shopkeeper sobbed, tears streaming down his face. He said if I didn't help him, my family would have to be careful when they went out. I was too scared to offend him. Threats and bribes, they were too much for him. But this was human nature. Xiao Yan was too tired of dealing with such petty schemes and didn't stay long. After returning to his small divine realm, he took Arya and left. Arya, who loved to fight, eagerly asked on the way, Dad, should we go find Cheng Jiawan and settle this?
No. Why not?
Because we can't win, Xiao Yan replied. Let's go back to work. Arya immediately looked disappointed. But, Dad, don't you have many friends? If used improperly, you might quickly find that you have no friends left. In difficult times, you must be careful when talking to friends. A true friend doesn't need words. They already help you when you need it most. Those who seem like friends but are not truly helpful, if you don't ask for help, you can still keep polite relations with them. If your request is refused, then even casual greetings can become awkward. Some people might even feel upset if they are turned down. Later, if they try to reconnect, others might worry about being hurt and may try to make things difficult for him. But Lord Zhang, I made that up. Second sister, that father, you're really good. I didn't even realize you were just making it up. His bragging skills are much better than others. Xiao Yan suddenly remembered Lu Qinyang's words and blurted out, reading makes you smarter. You should read more in the future. Are you possessed by my mother? Second sister muttered unhappily. Xiao Yan simply nodded. Yes, he was possessed. It felt very happy. It was a joy beyond physical pleasure, coming from deep inside his soul, making him feel light and cheerful. Even though today was foggy, he still felt happy. So, over at Chengjiawan, you just lost out for nothing? Taking it step by step, Xiao Yan looked at her. Zhuozhua. Remember, assess the situation, seize opportunities, avoid harm, know what can be done and what cannot. Only then can you always win. When in a weak position, it's best to hide your strength. When you act, do so with full force.
Got it.
Xiao Yan shook his head. She didn't listen carefully. If it were Big Sister, she would have understood long ago.
Oh well.
In the past, Xiao Yan was somewhat impatient and demanding of others. But now, he has learned to accept people's differences. It's hard to say what is truly good or bad. Just like he once thought he was the righteous path of the world, but it turned out he was just. Never mind, not criticizing himself. With second sister's help, the family's business has been doing better and better. Lu Qinyang handles the shopping, big sister cooks, second sister sells, and third sister calls out and runs errands. Xiao Yan is always ready to step in wherever needed, often not even present, as if helping Lu Xing build a warehouse. Lu Qinyang doesn't understand everything, but she believes that Xiao Yan's decisions are always right. If others can command thousands of troops, managing a small dock should be easy for him. She feels very satisfied with her current life. The only trouble is that she doesn't sleep well at night. She never knew she could be so restless. Huang is no longer willing to come to the bed, perhaps because of being hurt by the rose water. Lu Qinyang tries to place a small table between them, but Xiao Yan looks hurt and says, Qinyang, do you think I am not trustworthy? Lu Qinyang quickly softens and says, No, I just worry that I'm not afraid. What are you afraid of? We are honest people. Why act like this? Thinking about it, Lu Qinyang realizes, yes, she is honest and has nothing to fear. Then if I see you, just wake me up, okay? Xiao Yan agrees nicely, but the next morning, Lu Qinyang is again lying on him. Xiao Yan feels pitiful and innocent beneath her. Lu Qinyang exclaims, life really feels impossible sometimes. She has some silver, so she begins to find someone to repair the half-collapsed east wing. Once she has the money, it will be fixed quickly. Lu Qinyang also orders a new bed, planning to sleep in the wing room. Xiao Yan is unhappy, but he feels there's nothing he can do. It seems now is not the time to speak openly, because Lu Qinyang doesn't have him in her heart. If she rejects him, she might leave overnight. So, they can only be apart for a few days, giving him time to think. The undefeated general, once invincible, now faces his most important and difficult battle in life. Stay calm, be patient, and plan carefully. But this kind of self-reassurance only lasts 3 days before turning into irritation. He feels very annoyed. Without Lu Qinyang by his side, hearing her breathing, he feels restless and cannot sleep. Sure enough, people who are used to good days can't go back to sleeping alone anymore. Maybe heaven finally opened its eyes, and things soon took a turn. But it wasn't because Xiao Yan tried hard, just a coincidence. That day, Lu Qinyang had just finished shopping and was selling goods with Arya when she heard someone calling her name. Lu Qinyang, which Lu Qinyang is it?
Where are you?
The voice was aggressive. Lu Qinyang thought, is someone here to ruin her business? But upon closer look, it didn't seem so. The visitor was a young man, about 16 or 17, with bright lips and white teeth. He wore a jade hairpin, had pearl powder on his face, a red arrow-sleeved robe with silver mink trim, pearl buttons, and a gold-threaded necklace that sparkled brightly, almost blinding. He carried a sachet at his waist, and as he walked, the jingling of jade ornaments sounded like a mischievous boy from a traditional painting. What a spoiled young master, Lu Qinyang thought. Do all troublemakers dress like this now? It's too extravagant. Compared to that, the cost of begging to bury the father is lower. No money needed, just the father's effort. Lu Qinyang. A young boy angrily approached the stall, sizing up Lu Qinyang with disdain. Are you this fat woman, Lu Qinyang? How dare you talk like that? Arya, the fiery little girl, snapped, hands on her hips. Dressed like a proper lady, but spitting out insults. Are you fighting with a dog for?
You.
The boy clearly had never seen such a scene before. No one had dared to insult him like this. You're me what? A good dog doesn't block the way. Don't buy anything and stay away from my stall. Stop spitting out insults, or it'll affect my business. Just wait and see. The boy's face turned red with anger as he pointed at Arya. I'll settle the score after I finish my business. Hey, Lu Qinyang, ignore the fool. Mother, Arya said. You're the fool. The boy shouted. Your whole family is fools, Arya retorted without backing down. Your whole family is fools, the boy mimicked. Parrot tongue, mimic, kneel, and call me master. Lu Qinyang watched helplessly as the two argued, childish yet intense, feeling stunned. Was this boy here to cause trouble? Young man, have you forgotten your original purpose? The two argued for a full quarter of an hour. To be precise, it was the boy being pressed to the ground and rubbed by Arya for that long. The boy's eyes turned red with anger. Seeing this, Lu Qinyang felt a pang of sympathy. After all, he hadn't even started fighting yet. This isn't good. Arya, wait a moment. She forcibly stepped into the scene, looking at the boy with red eyes, and said, Young master, I am Lu Qinyang. Do you have something to tell me? Yes, I do. The boy huffed. How bold you are. Arya was about to curse again, but Lu Qinyang covered her mouth. Let's talk later. First, tell me what's going on. The boy even made a silly face at Arya. Where's Xiao Yan? Hand him over. Lu Qinyang's heart sank. Is this Xiao Yan's enemy here? Xiao Yan once said that ordinary people wouldn't bother him, because bothering him would attract trouble, gain no real benefit, and be called a villain for kicking a man when he's down. If he didn't bother Xiao Yan was already suffering enough. But clearly, this mentally off-kilter boy wasn't an ordinary person. He seemed to have a loose. The saying goes, a wild punch can kill a master. Xiao Yan shouldn't suffer because of someone like this. Young master, Xiao Yan is not here. Lu Qinyang tried to coax him. Really? It's rare to find someone who makes her believe she can also deceive others. Not here? Where is he? Where did you hide him? The young boy was very angry and excited. Did you bully him and make him sleep in the pigsty? Lu Qinyang, it seems the situation is different from what I imagined. I tell you, if you bully Xiao Yan, I will get back at you 10 or 100 times worse. The boy shouted angrily. Arya broke free from Lu Qinyang's hold. Who are you? Talking about getting back 10 or 100 times worse. Aren't you afraid you'll hurt your tongue in the wind? I am Yun Ting, the third son of the Duke of Yun's estate. The boy lifted his head proudly. You're probably scared, right? Take me to find Xiao Yan and I might go easy on you. Third son of the Duke of Yun? Lu Qinyang muttered. That sounds a bit familiar. Her mind was always like searching for a needle in a haystack when trying to find someone. That fool. Arya blurted out. The one who bought your wild boar, that big fool. Lu Qinyang. Oh, I remember now. It was Xiao Yan who came up with this idea. Listening to Yun Ting, who kept saying he was defending Xiao Yan, Lu Qinyang suddenly understood. They were acquaintances, allies. Allies, Lu Qinyang said warmly. Arya, what allies? Can my dad cheat his own people? He even kicked me out of the house. I think it was probably when he had a mental breakdown. Who are you calling crazy? Who's the big fool? Seeing these two about to argue again, Lu Qinyang said, enough. Both of you stop talking. Third young master, you're looking for Xiao Yan, right? He's busy now. I'll have someone call him back. Don't lie to me. Maybe you've locked him up somewhere and are mistreating him. I already know. You're just a pig farmer, trading a pig for him, saying you're taking him home to breed. Yun Ting's tears almost fell. Xiao Yan was his faith, his support, the person he admired most. How could he be treated like that? Hey, don't cry, Lu Qinyang hurriedly said.
Dad. Suddenly shouted loudly.
Dad, come quickly. There's a fool looking for you. Lu Qinyang looked up and saw Xiao Yan walking over from afar. He was tall, steady in his steps, like a noble flower on a high mountain, beautiful from afar but distant to approach. He was bathed in sunlight, glowing like a divine being fallen from the sky, clearly standing apart from the bustling crowd, making everyone his background. Lu Qinyang had seen him before, but each time she was more amazed. He truly seemed like a celestial being. Yunting saw Xiao Yan like a hungry child seeing his mother, crying loudly and rushing over. Second sister was stunned. Mother, isn't he my father's outside son? Big sister. Even if he is, you should take turns. Who's outside? Nonsense, Lu Qi's mother said. They said he's the third son of the Duke's mansion. Besides, how old is your father? How could he have such a big son? He might be only 5, just a big silly kid. Second sister snorted. With Yunting's mind, calling him 5 is being generous. I finally found you, Yunting sniffled, grabbing Xiao Yan's sleeve and not letting go. I heard you were sold, so I wanted to buy you. But my old man wouldn't let me, locked me up.
Boo-hoo. How do you speak?
Xiao Yan frowned, trying to pull his hand away, but couldn't. Yunting used his sleeve to wipe his nose. Xiao Yan finally couldn't bear it anymore. Speak normally. Did you sneak out? Don't embarrass yourself, go talk over there. Xiao Yan took him to the stall area and said to Lu Qi's mother, my old friend, I'll introduce you after we pack up and go home. Lu Qi's mother. No need. I know. Isn't he the third son of the pig buyer? When did I buy your pig? Yunting glared angrily. Xiao Yan slapped his head. Yunting looked wronged. Xiao Yan, you're on her side. Speak properly. Xiao Yan shot a quick glance. Yunting pouted and dared not speak. It was during the new year when I bought my wild pig. No wonder Xiao Yan asked me to sell it at your house. Turns out he's an old acquaintance. Oh, that dark pig you sent over. Grandmother even asked someone to take me to see it.
What's so good about it?
Just thinking of Xiao Yan sleeping in the pig pen makes me want to kill that pig.
Huh?
The pig died? Lu Qi's mother asked. She wanted to explain that Xiao Yan didn't sleep in the pig pen. If he did, wouldn't she also become a pig in the pig pen? No, it's alive and well. Much better than me. My father praised it as mighty, reciting poems to it every day. Closer to him than I am. From now on, let wild boars take care of him in his old age. Wild boars will break his basin. Xiao Yan slapped his head again. Stop talking nonsense. Are you sneaking out? Hurry home. Don't worry the Duke. I won't go back. Yunting shouted loudly. I broke up with him. He pointed at me and said if I dared step out of the Duke's mansion, he'd kick me out of the house. Xiao Yan, Lu Qi's mother. That must be a lie. When parents are angry, they tend to be harsh, but they don't really mean it. He can't be serious, and I still have a temper. If I don't go back, he won't come to invite me. I definitely won't go back. Lu Qinyang. My daughter is so good. If she had such a clumsy son, he would probably either get beaten to death or be driven crazy by him. Fortunately, he's someone else's son. Xiao Yan watched Yun Ting jump around and calmly asked, Where do you plan to go? I'm coming to find you, Yun Ting said confidently. Xiao Yan, I want to be with you. Live with me in a pigsty? Xiao Yan said with no expression. No, really living in a pigsty. I want to save you. If you don't live there, I'll always have a place to stay by your side. Lu Qinyang, it's over. Just talking, and now he's coming to my house? No. What is the relationship between this person and Xiao Yan? Yun Ting still had makeup on, looking fierce and cute at the same time, but when he saw Xiao Yan, he was obedient.
Why does he look so much like
a little bunny? Could it be that Xiao Yan brought him along when he was in the army? Lu Qinyang is honest. If she hadn't been to the Zhou residence, she would know that the young masters there have little servants, some even have to sleep with them, so she wouldn't suspect the relationship between Yun Ting and Xiao Yan. No, it can't be. Xiao Yan is a decent person. This Yun Ting is not very proper. Xiao Yan didn't seem to notice. Should he subtly mention it later, or just keep some distance? A young man with makeup. Better stay away. Yun Ting clung stubbornly to Xiao Yan, following him everywhere. Seeing many people watching like they were watching a monkey show, which was affecting business, Xiao Yan said to Lu Qinyang, "I'll take him home first." "Wait." Lu Qinyang pulled him aside and pointed to her head. "Is there something a bit, not quite right with him?" Xiao Yan chuckled softly. "It's just that he's spoiled by his family." Yun Ting grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth, loved and pampered. Apart from not having a mother, he lacked nothing in the past 10 years of his life. And his mother had already saved up happiness for him for the rest of his life. As long as he doesn't cause trouble, his life will be very comfortable. "Oh, he's your friend?" "No, he's my uncle." Lu Qinyang's eyes widened instantly. "No wonder your grandfather is in poor health. So he has such a son. No wonder he's so worried." "No," Xiao Yan said with a mixture of laughter and tears. "This is my grandfather's nephew, so technically he's my cousin." "Oh," Lu Qinyang replied, "then he's a real relative." It's not the kind of complicated relationship she imagined. But from Yun Ting's appearance, he seems more like Xiao Yan's nephew. He's young, but his family rank is quite high. Then you should take him home first. Later I will buy some meat and vegetables. Since guests are here, we shouldn't bully the simple-minded just because they're slow. "No need, listen to me," Xiao Yan whispered close to Lu Qinyang's ear. They were so close that Lu Qinyang could almost smell the soap scent on his clothes. The ticklish feeling made her want to run away. "What is happening to me? Not only should we not make tasty food, but we should also make the worst dishes," so he gives up and goes back home. Is that appropriate? Follow my advice. Yun Ting is like a stubborn patch that sticks and can't be removed. Although Xiao Yan feels that since he arrived, he can sleep with Lu Qinyang again, compared to the trouble Yun Ting might cause, it's better to send him away early.
Oh.
After sending them off, Lu Qinyang discussed with Daya, "You think we should do as your father said?" "My father said just do as he says."
He's a relative of his family.
"No matter what happens later, it won't be your fault," Daya replied. "That makes sense," Lu Qinyang said. "What should we eat tonight?" "I'll handle it," Daya said confidently. "All right, then you and your sisters go outside and buy some buns to eat." Now that life is better, she wouldn't let her precious girls eat plain porridge.
Daya nodded happily.
When they finished and returned home, they saw Yun Ting in the yard, pointing and gesturing. "No, Xiao Yan, is this a place for people to live? It's a pigsty." "You're so noble. Hurry and leave," second sister snorted. "Move aside. Can't you see I'm carrying things? You have no sense at all. Only good at reincarnation. You'd have been beaten to death long ago if you were a servant." You know I can reincarnate and you still dare talk to me like that.
You scared me to death.
Come on, hit me. Let's see if my dad will beat you." "Your dad?" "Yes, my dad." Xiao Yan nodded. Yun Ting's eyes nearly popped out. "Xiao Yan, how can you call a thief your daughter?" "Who's a thief?" "I live with my dad and eat with my mom. You came to my house and say I'm a thief?" Yun Ting couldn't argue with her, so she snorted twice and turned away, ignoring her. He saw Xiao Yan helping to move things on the cart and pulled him aside, saying, "How can you do such rough work?" "Come help too," Xiao Yan replied coldly. "If you won't, then leave. We don't keep useless people here."
Yun Ting.
He shouldn't treat him like that. But it was clear he was afraid Xiao Yan would get angry, so he picked up the lightest rolling pin, looking around for a place to put it. "Give it to me," the eldest girl said, watching him look toward the chicken coop, worried he might stick the rolling pin into the chickens. She reached out and took it. "Big sister, don't bother with him." The second girl stomped her foot. "Look at your big sister. She's much better than you." Yun Ting and the second girl started arguing again. Lu Qinyang felt headachy. In the end, to calm things down, she sent the second girl out to buy some things. At dinner that night, Lu Qinyang scooped up some coarse rice porridge, with 2 slices of over-marinated mustard greens at the bottom, and placed the bowl in front of Yunting. Yunting poked at the cracked ceramic plate with chopsticks, revealing a yellow steamed bun with bran mixed in. He threw down his chopsticks, wrinkling his nose as if he had just eaten bitter medicine. Even animals shouldn't be fed such rough food. Animals don't eat this. It's for you, the second girl said quickly. Eat your meal, Xiaoyan said. Yunting and the second girl quieted down. Yunting said, I'm not hungry. Then don't eat, Xiaoyan replied, biting his bun and drinking the coarse rice porridge. Yunting looked directly at him. Xiaoyan, you've endured a lot. You can eat this kind of stuff. If you're hungry, you'll eat it too. I won't eat. I refuse to eat anything from this house. As soon as he finished speaking, his stomach suddenly growled loudly. Yunting blushed, stubbornly refusing to admit it, and said to the second girl nearby, Why are you just sitting there not eating? I heard your stomach growling. The second girl smirked, showing a teasing smile. Let's see how long you can keep pretending. That night, Lu Qinyang told Yunting to sleep with Xiaoyan. Yunting said, okay. Xiaoyan replied, no, he snores and grinds his teeth when he sleeps. I can't sleep. Yunting said, I don't grind my teeth or snore when I sleep. You just don't realize it, Xiaoyan said. If I did, the maids would tell me. They don't dare offend you. Without hesitation, Xiaoyan shooed him to the side room to sleep, took Lu Qinyang's bedding and laid it on the Kong, heated bed, sleeping side by side with him. He closed his eyes, feeling content. The night watchman struck the 3rd watch bell. Yunting curled up on the hard bed, listening to mice scurrying in the cracks of the tiles. He was so frightened he clenched the quilt tightly and didn't dare move. He is afraid of the dark. He has never slept alone in his whole life. Every time, maids and servants stay with him, only leaving after he falls asleep. And as soon as he wakes up, someone comes in to take care of him. He is so scared that he can't sleep. But he dares not look for Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan is too fierce. But who can he like better than Xiaoyan? Xiaoyan is the real hero. Others are not even worthy to carry his shoes. Xiaoyan is his dream. He wishes to be like Xiaoyan, but he knows he can't do it. Moonlight leaks through the broken window, and it seems like a shadow flashes outside. Yunting becomes even more frightened, trembling under the quilt, whispering, Ghosts, don't come for me. I haven't done anything wrong. Big sister, why are you here? Lu Qinyang just lit the oil lamp in the kitchen when she heard familiar footsteps behind her. Without turning, she knew it was Big Sister. Mother, are you making food for 3rd young master? Or should I do it? Big Sister smiled. I knew it. You can't let him go to bed hungry. I was just thinking since he's a guest. Besides, he's your father's cousin. He's really a relative. He looks young and is spoiled by his family, but he's not a terrible person. I can't let him go hungry. If Yunting remembers her later, all he will think about is not giving him food. What kind of person would that make her? Big sister, go back to sleep. I'll make him a bowl of noodles. I can do that quickly. Let me do it. He's picky, Big Sister said. She had already washed her hands, scooped flour into a basin, and mixed water into it. He might not eat, Lu Qinyang said. She was worried Big Sister would do all this for nothing. If he doesn't eat, we'll eat ourselves. As long as we do our best, Big Sister said calmly. Lu Qinyang was also busy. She wiped here, swept there, and chatted with Big Sister. Mother, where is my father? Big Sister asked while rolling out the dough. Lu Qinyang had already started boiling water. He's pretending to sleep in his room. Pretending? Yes, he doesn't want to let me cook for 3rd young master. But I insist on coming. He said he can't come, or 3rd young master might think he's soft. Big Sister couldn't help but laugh. That makes sense. Yunting really does seem like someone who would be cheeky. When the noodles were almost ready, Lu Qinyang went to knock on the door of the east wing. Yunting shivered inside the quilt, trembling like a leaf in the autumn wind, too scared to breathe. It's so frightening to have a ghost knocking at the door in the middle of the night. He wants to go home. Third young master, are you asleep? Lu Qinyang called out softly and muttered, Did you fall asleep from hunger? She was about to leave when the door opened. Yun Ting, wrapped in a blanket with his long hair spread behind him, hurried over, pale and sweating profusely. Oh my, third young master, you're sweating. Lu Qinyang exclaimed. What's wrong? Nothing much, Yun Ting said, almost crying but stubborn. Why are you looking for me in the middle of the night? I thought you hadn't eaten, so I cooked some noodles for you. Would you like to eat? I wasn't planning to, Yun Ting licked his lips. But since you made the effort, I guess I'll eat a little. Where are the noodles? In the kitchen. Go eat there are tables and chairs. Yun Ting was about to leave. Just give me that, Lu Qinyang said, feeling sorry for her new quilt dragged on the ground. She took the quilt from his hands, vigorously shook off the dirt, and put it back on the bed. When her hand touched the bed, she noticed it was a bit damp. She checked carefully and found it was quite wet. It wasn't bedwetting, but was he sick? He was sweating so much. Yun Ting entered the kitchen and saw the noodles on the table. His body, more honest than his words, almost pounced on them like a hungry tiger. The noodles were simple, nothing special, just easy to make. When the scallions sizzled in pork fat until golden, water was added to the pot and brought to a boil. Thin noodles, as fine as spider silk, were cooked in the boiling water, floating and darting like silver fish. Once cooked, they were drained and topped with 2 blanched greens, a fried egg with a crispy yellow edge, 4 or 5 slices of preserved meat, and half a spoon of sesame paste. Hot broth was poured over, filling the air with a tempting aroma. For Yun Ting, who had been hungry for almost a day, this was the best taste in the world. Watching him wolf down the noodles, Lu Qinyang finally felt at ease. She loved it when guests came to her house and ate until their stomachs were round. Seeing Yun Ting's hair hanging down and inconvenient, she suggested he tie it up. I don't know how, Yun Ting said. He usually had someone to help with grooming, so he didn't bother. Lu Qinyang. She had no choice but to help him quickly tie his hair at the back. Yun Ting didn't care about her actions and kept eating with his head down. Lu Qinyang looked at him and suddenly thought of her poor little pigs who had died tragically. She sighed. Her little pigs ate so peacefully. Third young master, is it delicious? She asked with a smile. Just okay. Barely edible, Yun Ting said, finishing his third bowl before remembering to wipe his mouth. His sleeve was already stained with oil and food. He then let out a big burp, his face turning bright red. Lu Qinyang struggled to hold back her laughter. He reluctantly ate 3 bowls, but he didn't have to. Should I eat the pot together with him? Young Master San, go back tomorrow, Lu Qinyang kindly advised. There's no grudge between parents and children that can't be resolved. Sometimes people say harsh words in anger, but if something happens to you, no one cares more than your family. I won't leave. I'm here to find Xiao Yan. Yun Ting finished his meal with energy, determined to stand his ground. Dia silently washed the dishes, saying nothing, her quiet and beautiful silhouette calm. You're in my house, but you can't sleep well or rest. I can eat and I can sleep. I want to sleep with Xiao Yan. He thought for a moment, recalling Xiao Yan's cold attitude, and suddenly felt a bit scared. He changed his tone. I'll sleep with you all. He could sleep on the bed. Lu Qinyang. Come sleep in Ah Huang's place. Neither Xiao Yan nor I can agree to that. Young Master San, you should go to sleep first and leave the door open, Dia said. I need to prepare some things for tomorrow in the kitchen. When I go back to my room, I'll close the door for you. That's a good idea. The weather isn't cold now, so it's feasible. But his pride wouldn't allow Yun Ting to agree. I'm not afraid. I fear nothing, he stubbornly insisted. Yes, I am afraid. I need the door open, so please watch over it, Dia said calmly. All right, then I'll reluctantly agree. Yun Ting accepted the compromise and immediately took the opportunity to back down. He walked to the door, then suddenly looked back at the faint yellow figure in the oil lamp's glow and said, I won't eat for free. In the future, I'll treat you to a meal at Suiyu Tower. Daeya's expression remained unchanged. Sleep early. Yun-ting left. Maybe because he was full and tired, he fell asleep quickly this time. He's asleep. Lu Qinyang closed the door for him, then turned to Daeya and said, "Let's go back to sleep." He's really a spoiled brat. Normal. With dozens of people serving him, he's used to it. It's understandable if he can't adapt now. I want to tell your father to send him away soon. I don't mind losing some food, but I'm worried he might get into trouble. We can't afford that. It's not easy, Daeya said as she tidied up the dishes. Mother, I think he might have to stay with us for a while.
Huh?
How do you know?
Did he tell you? No te cacti, Daeya replied.
It's just that, you see, before, he caused chaos in the estate, making noise, even threatening to stab a pig with a knife during the New Year. You can imagine how bad it was. He's quite the troublemaker, Lu Qinyang admitted. If he were my son, I'd give him 3 beatings a day. Big sister looked at her belly and said, "Seeing family is always different." Her younger brother is always mischievous, and she just thinks he's clever and quick-witted.
Huh?
Could it be that the Duke just couldn't stand him and let him out to suffer a bit? Mother, the Duke has been annoyed by him before, but he never let him out. Now he has. Think about it, Big Sister patiently explained. I think he's just tired of it and wants him to experience some hardship, to hit a wall. That's only part of it. I believe the Duke probably doesn't want to go that far yet. He can't bring himself to do it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have waited until now to let his son face some difficulties. What is he coming for? To see your father? Now, he suddenly cares? I'm not being harsh, but even the flowers are wilting, said Mother Lu Qi. But there's no need for the Duke's family to rely on your father. He's just an ordinary commoner now. Mother, 5th young master is helping you seek justice at court, so your father's name can be seen again by the emperor. It's been over a month since that happened. So what? The emperor hasn't reacted again, or shown any disgust. Many people think this means he's softening his stance. Indeed, Yun-ting admired Xiao Yan like a mystery, but if it weren't for the emperor's more relaxed attitude, Duke Yun wouldn't have let him out. Duke Yun thought Xiao Yan wouldn't drag Yun-ting down, so he agreed. Also, because Yun-ting caused a lot of trouble, he took the opportunity to make his son face some hardship for a few days. Of course, Big Sister also thought there might be another reason. That Duke Yun already knew about the emperor's secret visit to their home. The emperor approved of some things, so he let his son try, maybe even to let him gain some recognition in front of the emperor. But all of this was just Big Sister's guess. Because Mother Lu Qi didn't know the emperor's identity, Big Sister didn't want to reveal too much, so she didn't tell her more details. She didn't want to break the secret because she sensed that this was the emperor's first visit, but probably not the last. If her mother found out, she might become overly anxious, which wouldn't be good. It's better to be more relaxed. The emperor liked her personality. Mother Lu Qi said, "I didn't think of that. But you're right. Poor people in busy markets go unnoticed, while the wealthy in remote mountains have distant relatives. But these people have very sharp noses like dogs. My daughter, they are not like us. They have already done their best just to survive. They are too free, and they think about these things every day. I don't have that kind of mind. You can always adapt." Daeya thinks that someday Mother will have to face a bigger world. But she has confidence in her mother. Because, although there are evil people in the world, most people will return kindness with kindness. Lu Qi's mother yawned. It's too late. Let's go back to sleep quickly. We have to set up the stall tomorrow. Okay. The mother and daughter each went to their own rooms without mentioning anything. Meanwhile, in the big house that Xiao Yan visited not long ago, Tung Wenfu was playing chess with Duke Yun. After one game, Duke Yun lost 2 pieces. That's enough, Tung Wenfu said with a smile. Let's stop for today. Clearly, your mind isn't on the game, so I just got lucky and won 2 pieces. Duke Yun frowned. That little troublemaker, I don't know what he's doing outside right now. Tung Wenfu picked up his tea and took a small sip. Are you regretting, Duke? Making a move without regret is fine, but he's truly spoiled. I'm worried he might cause trouble if he goes out. With Xiao Yan looking after him, you don't need to worry. Also, if you've met Qinyang, you wouldn't worry so much. Lu Qinyang is someone who makes people feel at ease. Duke, serving the emperor requires loyalty and discretion. I've only told you this because the princess once saved my life. I understand. Rest assured, I swear on my life I won't tell anyone else. And thank you for taking care of us over the years. Third young master, I really like him, but his temper needs to be tempered. Even if he's stubborn, as long as he follows Xiao Yan, he can at least enjoy wealth and honor for his generation. If nothing else works, you can just keep Yunting apart and pass the title to your grandson. After the princess passed away, I was so depressed I couldn't find relief. I didn't want to be reminded of her, so I traveled for several years. But when I returned, he had already been spoiled. My mother's love made it impossible for me to speak. Duke Yun sighed. Don't worry, Duke. Everyone has their own fate. I see that third young master's luck is good. Just relax and trust that everything will be fine. Duke Yun hesitated, wanting to speak but stopping himself. Tung Wenfu raised his hand to stop him. Duke, don't ask about the emperor's situation. Even I can't tell you. The old servant could only tell you that the duke's residence is already so wealthy, there's no need to compete anymore. It's best to stay safe and avoid trouble. Thank you for your advice, Uncle Tung. Lord Yun was very polite to Tung Wenfu. You're welcome. I just hope that when I fall on hard times in the future, your lordship can lend me a hand. You're joking, uncle. The next morning, Yunting got up with a face smeared with only patches of powder and messy hair, wearing wrinkled clothes, and came to eat. Second sister couldn't help but mock him. You're such an adult, yet you can't take care of yourself. Go home and find your mother. I don't have a mother. She died when I was born, Yunting replied. Second sister's smile froze instantly, and her eyes filled with guilt and panic. I'm sorry, Haha, Xiao Yan, look, she's apologizing to me. Yunting laughed carefree. Second sister. Her look at Yunting was like looking at a fool, with some pity that couldn't be ignored. Yunting also felt this pity and proudly said, so what if my mother died? My grandmother loves me. My maternal grandmother loves me. My uncle loves me. So many people care for me. I call servants and maids, and I even feel sorry for you, this young girl. Second sister didn't argue with him and turned to leave. He's really foolish, truly. He'll never know in this life how happy children with mothers are. He doesn't realize what he's lost, yet he still boasts proudly.
How sad. I'm angry.
I made her leave out of anger, Yunting said proudly. Xiao Yan slapped him. Go wash your face, then learn to tie your hair properly. Don't you know how to take off and put on clothes? I don't know, Yunting said confidently. Xiao Yan, then go back home. No one here will serve you.
I can learn, Yunting quickly said.
Xiao Yan, I've made up my mind. I won't go back until I make a name for myself and prove that old man wrong. This earned another slap from Xiao Yan. Lu Qinyang, carrying water, said, Indeed, one thing overcomes another. Young master, wipe your face, she said, rinsing a towel in warm water, wringing it out, and handing it to Yunting. She really couldn't stand his patchy face anymore. Yunting wiped his face randomly, revealing a clean, fair face. This is good enough. Why do you need powder? Lu Qinyang smiled. Take your time getting ready. The food is prepared. We're going out to sell things. Yes, we'll go later, Xiao Yan said. I won't go, I won't. Clap, all right then. Xiao Yan had little patience with Yunting. Whenever Yunting said something wrong, Xiao Yan would slap him across the face, and Yunting would then behave himself. For breakfast, they had plain porridge, small dishes, and shepherd's purse buns. Yunting wanted to complain, but he was afraid of Xiao Yan's slap, and since the second girl wasn't here, no one was arguing, so he swallowed his words. He obediently drank half a bowl of porridge and ate one bun. Xiao Yan forced him to drink the remaining half bowl of porridge. In this house, no leftover rice is allowed. If I see even a grain of rice left in your bowl, one slap for each grain. Yunting looked wronged. Xiao Yan, can't you be a little kinder to me? Don't you know how much I've sacrificed for you? Shut up quickly, or I'll slap you again. Yunting kept quiet. After breakfast, Xiao Yan told Yunting to wash the dishes. Yun Ting was shocked. Wash the dishes? Why not? If you don't wash them, the dishes will clean themselves? No, isn't there a girl to wash them? The eldest girl, second girl, third girl. Seeing Xiao Yan's expression change, his voice grew quieter. They call them eldest girl, second girl, third girl, but they are not your maids. Xiao Yan looked at him coldly. Remember the rules when you go out as a guest. They are the young ladies of the household, the eldest, second, and third young ladies. Yun Ting, isn't that bragging? I say it's true.
They are my daughters now.
You're lying, stop fooling yourself. You don't even have a woman, let alone daughters. I say they are, and they are, Xiao Yan said firmly. So, Yun Ting, remember this. You are not allowed to hit on the eldest or second girl. If you do, I won't forgive you. He had now taken on the role of Lu Qinyang, warning himself. Having two such big daughters really made him worry. Yun Ting had grown up among maids, and Xiao Yan thought he was probably reckless.
Hit on them?
Yun Ting was surprisingly wronged and angry. Stop looking down on me. My grandmother arranged maids for me, and I've never touched any of them. I've always said I want to learn to be a general of the invading army. First build a career, then marry, and women will never stop me from moving forward. He raised his head proudly. One day, I will blind those who look down on me. Haha, Xiao Yan sneered. Xiao Yan, don't you believe in me? You're good at neither writing nor martial arts. You spend your days drunk and dreaming. What am I supposed to believe in? To make others believe, it's not just about words, but about what you do yourself. All right, you talk. From now on, whatever you ask me to do, I will do it. Go home. Yun Ting, I won't. Except for this one. I'm not a defeated general anymore, and I can't give you anything, Xiao Yan said calmly.
Go home.
You are the only son of the Duke. As long as you're okay, he will arrange things properly for you. The eldest and second sons of the Duke's house are both from Yun Ting's great-uncle. Unfortunately, the great-uncle died early, so the title went to the current Duke Yun. Duke Yun's princess, Wenhe, married the emperor's youngest sister, the only daughter of the current Empress Dowager, Princess Wenhe. Duke Yun and Princess Wenhe were childhood sweethearts and loved each other very much, but sadly, they are now separated by life and death. Duke Yun did not remarry and has not had any women around him since. Some say this is a way for him to protect himself and gain reputation. There are rumors that when Princess Wenhe died, the Empress Dowager was heartbroken and wanted Duke Yun to be buried with her, but the emperor stopped her. These are just stories. Their truth cannot be verified. I won't go back. He looks down on me. Whatever I do is wrong. Xiao Yan, don't push me away. I want to show you something. Yun Ting looked a little like a puppy abandoned by its owner. While speaking, he untied the belt Xiao Yan had just helped him tie. He started to take off his clothes. Xiao Yan, what are you doing? Xiao Yan, did you see the small box where I keep my coins?
You.
Lu Qinyang had gone to the dock and realized she forgot her coin box, so she came back to find it. When she saw the two of them facing each other, Yun Ting was, "Oh my, that's too eye-catching." What did she say again? Xiao Yan was very embarrassed. Just as he was about to explain, Lu Qinyang pulled him out. I've always felt something was off about him. Xiao Yan, you can't be so naive. Some men like men. Stay away from him. Don't be so foolish. Xiao Yan. Lu Qinyang then said to Yun Ting, who was chasing after them, you say you're the third young master. You have everything a woman could want, so why do you only like men? Men and women being together is natural. If you prefer men, it should be mutual consent. Find someone like-minded, and don't harm others. Are you trying to hurt Xiao Yan just because he's now an ordinary person? He also couldn't imagine that Lu Qinyang was Xiao Yan's wife. He thought she was just a rough housekeeper, so he shamelessly lifted his robe. His pants had already been taken off when he loosened his belt. So, when he lifted his robe, a long leg was revealed. Lu Qinyang was stunned. Xiao Yan covered her eyes and angrily shouted, Yun Ting. Yun Ting said, look, Xiao Yan, I want you to see. Lu Qinyang said, let me see, let me see. I think I saw a loyal servant. Third young master, are you being bullied? On Yun Ting's thigh, 6 characters were clearly written. Unfortunately, due to being busy lately, he had less time to learn, so Lu Qinyang could only recognize the last 4 characters. It read, "A loyal servant of the defeated army." Yun Ting proudly said, "I know my father. He's afraid I might get into trouble because of Xiaoyan." I cut this word out painfully to show my stance. I stand with Xiaoyan. Lu Qinyang said, "Defeated army? Xiaoyan, I don't even know him yet." "Tonight, I'll teach you," Xiaoyan said helplessly, with a hint of affection. "You go out first. I'll help him tidy up."
I don't need to.
"I'm afraid you'll come to tidy me up," Yun Ting said as he dressed himself. "Anyway, Xiaoyan, you don't need to chase me away. I won't leave. I'm sticking to you." Lu Qinyang was silent. The loyal servants had arrived, so there was no way to send him away now. "Just look at Ah Huang, and you'll know." Suddenly, there was a faint sadness of a blended family. She didn't want to be a stepmother, but now it seemed she had become one. "I take care of the daughter, you take care of the son. I take care of Ah Huang, and you take care of Yun Ting." The eldest young master who stayed was still the same, unchanged. Every day he sat at the market stall, acting like a nobleman. Even with many people around, he didn't reach out for help. Of course, Lu Qinyang didn't want him to help either. When second sister saw that he was being a nuisance, she asked him to help, but he only caused trouble, breaking things or spilling things. He was making things worse. Lu Qinyang also felt that Yun Ting was just lucky in life. If he had been born poor, he would have starved long ago. Xiaoyan saw that Lu Qinyang was always polite to him, while Yun Ting only caused trouble, so he kept Yun Ting close. Recently, Xiaoyan was a bit busy. Lu Xing was building a large warehouse at the dock to store goods and charge for storage. Xiaoyan was experienced in protecting items from moisture and pests, and he contributed a lot. The warehouse investment was quite large. Lu Xing also spent a lot this time, using up his savings of several hundred taels of silver. He said that mainly because of the ice-breaking event before the new year, he earned 300 taels. Before that, he had only saved about 100 taels, which he had saved after getting married. Mrs. Tong is a careful person who saves diligently. These silver coins were not enough, so Lu Xing borrowed some more. He risked all his wealth this time, so he couldn't afford any mistakes. Yun Ting enjoys lively places and likes to mingle with men. Maybe growing up among makeup and fancy clothes made him a bit sensitive. When he's not around, Lu Qinyang feels relieved. Every time she sees Yun Ting, she feels like she's back at the Zhou family, always worried about the master. When will this ancestor come home? A few days later, the weather suddenly changed with strong winds, and all the ships stopped sailing. Lu Qinyang and Xiaoyan decided to rest for 2 days and took some children out to relax. She counted her earnings, over 100 taels of silver in 2 months, which made her very happy. Big sister wanted to make green rice cakes. "The mugwort is already old now," Lu Qinyang said. "It's okay, mother. I saw some fresh mugwort on the riverbank. It's still tender," she replied. During the busy time making green rice cakes, they didn't have time, so now they made up for it. Big sister learned from a southern master at the Zhou family. The Zhou family's eldest wife is from the south. "Who wants to eat that sticky, not-so-tasty stuff?" Yun Ting complained. "If you eat it, you're a dog." Second sister snorted. "You're the dog." Second sister chased after Yun Ting to hit him, but he ran and accidentally stepped on second sister's impatience flower, causing a big mess. Third sister sat on Xiaoyan's lap, learning poetry with him, nodding along happily. The whole family was lively and busy. Big sister brought back mugwort, and everyone gathered again to make green rice cakes. Yun Ting also came to join the fun. Lu Qinyang used a stone mortar to pound the mugwort until it was very fine, then filtered out the deep green juice through a cloth, pouring it into a big bowl of glutinous rice flour. Big sister kneaded the dough, which turned from light green to a darker shade. When finished, the dough was smooth and shiny, like a glazed porcelain. She rolled the dough into thin strips, divided it into small, even pieces, and shaped each into a round skin. Xiaoyan ground sesame seeds and mixed them with pork fat residue, forming small golden balls hidden inside the green rice cakes. Yunting came over to join the fun but secretly licked his fingers, tasting the filling. Second sister hit his hand with a rolling pin, making him cry out loudly. As the evening glow turned the sky red, green rice balls swelled in the steam, resembling chubby little faces, hanging on reed curtains soaked in well water. Big girl prepared a full table of dishes, with fish and meat, very rich. "Father, mother, try my peach blossom wine," she said happily, bringing out a jar of wine. It was freshly brewed this year, open for the first time. Because the weather was hot, the food was set under the grape trellis. The moonlight was lovely, family gathered together, working to escape poverty and improve their lives. How could anyone not feel happy? Just as they were about to sit down, there was a knock on the door. Lu Qinyang, closest to the door, got up to open it. Seeing who was outside, she exclaimed happily, "Old Masterly, Uncle Tung. Why are you here? Come in quickly. Better early than late. We're about to eat. Xiao Yan, your grandfather is here. Big girl, bring 2 more sets of bowls and chopsticks."
Grandpa?
Xiao Yan, who dares to pretend to be your grandpa? Yun Ting jumped up and said, "You little rascal, I hear you too," Old Masterly said with a smile and a scold as he entered. "I heard your voice from far away." He looked noticeably weaker than before, walking unsteadily, with Tung Wenfu nervously supporting him. Yun Ting's eyes nearly popped out. "Emperor."
Hey, who stepped on me?
Second girl, you little brat. Big girl silently pulled back her foot. Second girl, furious, shouted, "My name is Zhuazhua. Only my mother can call me second girl." Grandpa, Xiao Yan stepped forward to bow, supporting Old Masterly. "Why are you here at this time?" "I've been thinking about coming to see you, but I was busy. Today I suddenly had the idea to come for a walk. I didn't expect to get a free meal." "Yun Ting, aren't you going to greet your uncle?" Xiao Yan said, giving Yun Ting a warning look. Yun Ting understood and lowered his head to call out, "Uncle," then stood by, looking dejected like a quail. "Ha ha ha," second girl teased him. "So you're afraid of someone too?" "I'm not afraid of Uncle," Yun Ting said. "Uncle treats me well. I'm afraid of my dad." "My dad." His father once said that if he dared to act up in front of the emperor, he'd be skinned. "Your father has cut ties with you. No one's watching over you now." Second girl stuck out her tongue at him. Second girl. Lu Qinyang glared at her. "Help move the table quick." When Old Masterly arrived, they had to set up 2 tables. "Fool! What are you standing there for? Come help." Second girl scolded Yun Ting, not daring to argue with Lu Qinyang. Yun Ting reluctantly went over. "When did this troublemaker arrive?" Old Masterly asked with a smile after sitting down. "He's been here a few days but refuses to go home," Xiao Yan replied. "Then let him truly understand the hardships of life." Lu Qinyang asked, "Have you gone back to take your medicine? I notice you seem heavier today than last time. Is the medicine not working? I can go find Lao Hu and have him check again." "There's no need to trouble him," Li Laoi replied. "My body is beyond help now." "That can't be. A few silver coins for medicine shouldn't be useless. I'll go find Lao Hu." "No need. Qinyang, I haven't taken it." Lu Qinyang paused, then angrily said, "How can you joke about your health? If you can't afford the medicine, just say so. We can all pitch in. If you don't believe, at least try. Dead horses can still be treated as living ones. You have nothing to lose." "Qinyang," Xiao Yan interrupted her, "Grandpa is stubborn. I'll talk to him later. The wild chicken soup is still simmering in the pot. It's about time to serve it." "Oh, yes, I'll go right now." Lu Qinyang hurriedly left. Xiao Yan didn't try to persuade Li Laoi, but quietly stood beside him with his hands down. Li Laoi looked at the cozy courtyard under the night sky. "If there is a next life, I wish I could be an ordinary person, 3 or 5 acres of land, a small yard, cough cough." Seeing the red plum marks on the handkerchief covering Li Laoi's mouth, Xiao Yan knelt down. "Let Dr. Hu come and check. When he treated Qinyang and me before, he was very accurate. Qinyang's words are rough but true. What if it works?" Li Laoi helped him up. Those bitter medicines, I've been eating them like food for years. I really can't take it anymore. But you still have to take them. Old people can be harder to manage than children. If children don't listen or refuse medicine, a few slaps can make them obedient. Afterward, they don't hold a grudge. But old folks, you can't hit or scold them. It just makes them angry and upset, like burning their house down inside. Yet you refuse to listen. Lu Qinyang brought over the wild chicken soup and scolded Li Leizui loudly. Everyone knows medicine is bitter. As the saying goes, good medicine tastes bitter. Right, Xiaoyan? Yes, Xiaoyan smiled and looked at her. Let me tell you something you won't like. You're no better than Sanya. Sanya, try some bitter melon for Li Leizui. Sanya used to eat bitter melon like a snack, chewing loudly. Today, she picked a piece of bitter melon, put it in her mouth, and immediately grimaced from the bitterness, then couldn't help but spit it out. Lu Qinyang said, "Child, why do you rebel at such a critical moment?" "Mom, it doesn't taste good. I won't eat it." Little Sonia quickly ran into the kitchen and said, "I want to eat chicken drumsticks." Old Master Li laughed loudly. Lu Qinyang felt a bit embarrassed but was firm. "It's so late today and you've come, so you probably won't leave. Stay here and squeeze in. I'll ask Daya to bring you 3 sets of medicine early tomorrow morning, and I'll watch you eat. If you don't eat, I'll force Xiao Yan to feed you. It's really hard to please the young and the old. Live a few more years, so Xiao Yan and the other children in your family have something to remember. Isn't that okay? You care about Xiao Yan, but you don't know how it feels not to have a caring elder," Lu Qinyang said. "I dream of having an elder who cares for me. When I face difficulties or confusing problems, I want to talk to someone. They say having an elder at home is like having a treasure, but I don't have that luck. I hope Xiao Yan will have it. When I grow old someday, I will live as hard as I can for my 3 daughters. No one can compare to a mother. Even if I close my eyes and go underground, I still want to protect them. I just can't let go." "You're so stubborn. If there's really no cure, we won't say anything. But I tell you, just take the medicine. Just take it. Why do you ignore us like this?" Teng Wenfu secretly tugged at Xiao Yan's sleeve, signaling him to stop Lu Qinyang. But Xiao Yan remained silent. Teng Wenfu didn't dare speak, only silently hoping that the lady would shut up soon. "I also can't let go, but maybe this is just fate," Old Masterly sighed. "Good fate? I can't stand to see you messing around. The Book of Life and Death says you should live to 100, but you refuse to eat or drink and want to starve yourself.
Who can stop you?"
I told you the treatment is possible. Why don't you listen to the younger ones? Don't you care about your dignity?" Xiao Yan cleared his throat. "Let's eat first. The food has gone cold. After eating, I'll try to persuade Grandpa." "Persuade him? Keep Grandpa here with us, and we'll watch him take medicine for 3 days. We'll pay for the medicine. If it doesn't work after 3 days, we'll stop. It's only 9 taels of silver, just to give peace of mind." She now had money and was confident. 9 taels of silver was worth it for Xiao Yan not to regret it. "No, I can't rest even for a day," Old Masterly said with a smile. "Is this green rice cake? I didn't expect you all could make it. I'll try a piece. Don't eat it tonight. It's made of glutinous rice flour and hard to digest." Lu Qinyang quickly took the green rice cake from his hand. "Don't cause indigestion. Eat it tomorrow morning. First, drink some chicken soup to soothe your throat. No, you all eat first. I'll check if Old Hu is home, so I won't miss him in the morning. Then I'll go get the prescription." After saying that, she took off her apron and hurried out. Xiao Yan held her back. "Grandpa can't stay overnight tonight. He will eat tomorrow, don't worry." "Can't stay overnight?" "No, he can't." "Really can't?" "Really can't. I don't understand. What's more important than life?" Lu Qinyang muttered to herself, then looked at Teng Wenfu. "Uncle, please help persuade him. Old people can be stubborn, but you shouldn't always give in." Teng Wenfu felt a chill down his neck. "Old Masterly, can you promise me? Don't cause trouble. Just listen and take your medicine." Old Masterly smiled. All right, I will take it when I go back. Not for anything else, but because Qinyang cares about me. I will take this bitter medicine for 3 days. Even after 3 days, you must keep taking it. The medicine can't be stopped. If it doesn't work, let someone tell me, and I will find Lao Hu. Okay. You rest now, let me have some peace. Old Masterly smiled. Xiao Yan, how can you stand this fiery lady? Fortunately, Xiao Yan looked at Lu Qinyang with shining eyes. Lu Qinyang didn't understand, but she was only worried that old Masterly wouldn't listen. She kept reminding him, keep your word. When you go back, take your medicine. If not, I will come see you in a few days. Old Master Li's mouth never stopped smiling. A jar of peach blossom wine. Everyone drank a little tipsy. Old Master Li also sipped half a cup, praising repeatedly. Dia stood at the kitchen door, looking calm. Old Master Li glanced at her more, nodding slightly. While Xiao Yan went to the restroom, Tung Wenfu quietly followed. Qinyang really is. Tung Wenfu didn't know how to say it. I know she's passionate and well-meaning, but her sense of boundaries is a bit off. In the future, you should talk to her. Lord Tung, I don't think it's possible to ask someone to be both warm and sincere and to have perfect boundaries. Isn't Qinyang's charm in her honest heart? If she's constrained by rules, is she still herself? A sense of boundaries. Every noble lady knows how to handle it just right. But Xiao Yan thought that kind of perfection was just scenery in others' eyes. Everyone has their own perspective. In his eyes, Lu Qinyang's kind of warmth was even more precious. Besides, I don't think she's out of bounds, Xiao Yan said calmly. Old Master, isn't he also very pleased? Tung Wenfu smiled. I was too strict. You're right. The people around the emperor are never short of those who know boundaries. But they lack Lu Qinyang's passionate care. After dinner, Old Master Li looked at everyone. I have to go back now. Take good care of yourselves. Xiao Yan, I left something for you. When the time comes, you'll understand. I believe you also see my intentions. Don't let me down. Take good care of Qinyang and yourself. He looked at Yun Ting, who was always obedient and quiet. Don't be so timid, your father. Hurry up and marry a wife. Be more ambitious. I have plans for you.
Ting, imisio mola.
The little sister in his memory, soft, gentle, drooling, stumbling into his arms, had been gone for over 10 years. His little sister was waiting for him. They were finally going to meet again. These departed loved ones give us more courage when facing death. Old Master Li looked again at the small courtyard in the dusk, watching the lanterns sway in the wind, the lush plants, the guardian eagle napping on its perch, and the quiet chicken coop. This was probably the last time. From now on, he might not leave the palace, or even the house. Old Master Li and Lu Qinyang shared a piece of meat to feed the little divine creature. If the white-headed guardian eagle could truly fly to the palace of the gods, could it help me pray to the gods for 5 more years? 3 years would be enough. The little divine creature turned its face away, ignoring him. Lu Qinyang saw this and said, Old Master Li, don't worry about it. It's not hungry. It can feed itself, and sometimes it even brings us things. Today's wild chicken was brought back by it. Old Master Li sighed and prepared to throw the meat to Ah Huang, who was squatting at his feet, eyes expectant. At this moment, Xiao Yan approached and said, Little divine creature, open your mouth. It looked at him, but didn't open its mouth. Xiao Yan stared at it steadily. After a moment, the little divine creature reluctantly flapped its wings, took the meat from Old Master Li's hand, and suddenly sped up, soaring into the sky. Wow, it has quite a temper, Lu Qinyang joked with a smile. Old Master Li, don't take it personally. It ignores me too. It's just mad that I fed it mice. I'm only trying to help it. Sometimes, Old Master Li said, I feel like I want to dedicate my heart to the bright moon, but the moon only shines on the ditch. He thought of the crown prince. He had high hopes for him, but the prince was respectful yet distant, close but not close enough. The prince saw him as an emperor, but not as a father. Grandpa, it's getting late. We should go back, Xiao Yan said. If they didn't leave now, the palace gates would close. Lu Qinyang said, I think, since it's so late, we might as well stay here a bit longer. Why not stay for a couple more days? Old Master Li smiled and said, It's time to go back. Really leaving?
Yes.
Wait a moment, I'll prepare some green rice cakes for you. Dia, do we have peach blossom wine? Bring a jar for Old Masterly too. By the way, did your family like the 2 green-headed ducks last time? Were they able to raise them? Would you like me to send you 2 more? Tang Wenfu silently wiped the sweat from his forehead. Madam, please spare the household department and the ladies and officials in the palace. They're already worried sick over those 2 ducks, thinking hard about them. Bringing 2 more would only cause more guesses and trouble. Old Masterly smiled and said, no need for more ducks. Keep the peach blossom wine for yourselves to drink. However, Lu Qinian still brought him green rice cakes and a jar of peach blossom wine, and handed them over. This time, Old Masterly came by carriage. When he saw the coachman, Lu Qinian suddenly remembered and said, oh dear, I didn't realize the master brought someone. You've been waiting here all this time without eating? If I had known earlier, I would have called you in to share a meal. Young lady, bring a fried flatbread and 2 boiled eggs. The coachman replied, no need, no need. Thank you very much. Lu Qinian still handed him the flatbread and eggs, smiling warmly. Next time you come, definitely come in for a meal. Small households like ours don't have many rules, and we don't want anyone to go hungry. Old Masterly, remember to take your medicine. If you have any tonight, take it. If not, don't forget tomorrow. The carriage rumbled on, passing through the lively streets at dusk. Now outside, everything was silent, only the sound of hooves and wheels. The night pearls at the corners of the carriage cast a gentle glow inside. Old Masterly also had a faint smile, as if still reminiscing about the lively warmth of the small courtyard. Suddenly, he asked the coachman outside, Lu Jin, did you eat the fried flatbread? Was it tasty? The disguised Jinwei commander Lu Jin, acting as the coachman, felt a jolt inside and quickly thought. Did the emperor want to know if it was delicious or not? Should he eat it or not? He carefully replied, reporting to the emperor, I just took a bite earlier. It was very soft. He only mentioned it was soft, without saying whether it was tasty or not. If the emperor said it was not good, he would say he preferred the harder ones. If the emperor said it was good, he would continue praising. The emperor understood his thoughts perfectly. Don't waste it if you don't want it. It's her heartfelt gift. The emperor knew that foods like fried flatbread and eggs were very ordinary to Lu Jin, even something he might dislike. But those were things Lu Qinian couldn't bear to eat, precious to her. Lu Jin immediately understood and quickly said, who knows how hard each grain is in the rice? I come from a poor family and dislike wastefulness. The emperor simply nodded faintly and said no more. People around me are all the same. When they speak to me, they choose their words carefully, and I don't know how many thoughts I need to go through before I can say anything. Do I want to hear the truth?
No.
There are plenty of nice words, though. The emperor shook his head. Never mind, there's no need to be harsh. After returning to the palace, the waiting anxiously at the gate stepped forward to greet him. He didn't dare say he was the emperor, only silently guiding the carriage into the palace. The palace gate slowly closed. The time belonging to Lord Li had ended, and the supreme ruler had returned. Peng Wenfu, have the Imperial Medical Office prepare the medicine according to the last prescription. Your Majesty, Peng Wenfu looked worried, but Dr. Ma said that medicine might not be very effective. Is it toxic? The emperor asked.
No, it isn't.
Then brew a batch to try, to show some effort and not let the Empress Dowager's good intentions go to waste. The emperor only planned to have one meal. Peng Wenfu immediately sent people to the Imperial Medical Office. The emperor opened the mountain of memorials on the table and began reviewing them with a red pen. Peng Wenfu stood nearby, carefully advising, Your Majesty, you can't read all these memorials. You've been tired from leaving the palace today. It's better to rest early. I can't sleep, the emperor said without looking up. You know very well, I can't even sleep peacefully now. He knew his time was running out. He would do as much as he could. The emperor also wanted to see where there might be gaps, to help the crown prince and block any loopholes. He had been making arrangements for this for a year or two. But now he always felt it wasn't enough. By the way, the emperor suddenly remembered something. Did the Ministry of Revenue submit the memorial about the head tax regulations? The emperor was considering abolishing the head tax. But such a decision couldn't be made suddenly just because he felt like it. Minister Zhang Hiyao of the Ministry of Revenue, Peng Wenfu, mentioned this name, feeling a bit emotional. It has already been submitted. He was the ex-husband of Lu Qinyang, who had abandoned him. But he had to admit, this young man was very capable. Peng Wenfu, who often accompanied the emperor, had seen many people. Someone who could earn a simple acceptable compliment from him was rare, and to be considered very capable must be truly outstanding. Zhang Hiyao? I don't like him, the emperor said. Anyway, let's see the report. Although he was the emperor, he constantly reminded himself not to promote officials based on personal preferences or favoritism. Competence was what mattered. Quite a good hand, clearly the work of a young person, the emperor praised. He didn't realize that the calligraphy used for the memorial was not Zhang Heyao's strongest skill, but it was still impressive. Zhang Heyao always strives for perfection. As the emperor read the content of his memorial, he became more interested. The data was detailed, the logic sound, and the arguments well supported. It included suggestions based on current circumstances. He proposed reducing the head tax, explaining how much tax revenue would decrease annually and what impact that would have on the court's finances. He even included hypothetical scenarios, such as major expenses like disaster relief or military campaigns, and how they might be affected. Furthermore, Zhang Heyao suggested that if the head tax were abolished, other taxes could be increased. For example, the canal tolls and customs duties could be levied based on ship size and cargo type, according to the canal tax regulations. Currently, these taxes were low, but merchants earned a lot of silver from them. Especially around the Jiangnan Canal, the wealth was abundant, and wealthy merchants increased every year, making huge profits. Zhang Heyao believed that too much money in merchants' hands was not good. He proposed using this opportunity to make them contribute more, prevent their wealth from swelling, and ensure that the country did not favor merchants over farmers. Based on Zhang Heyao's calculations, if the head tax and customs duties shifted balance, the treasury could end up with more silver. Good, the emperor said excitedly. Although I didn't push him too hard because of Prince Jinbei, now I see that Zhang Heyao truly has some talent. Placing him in the Ministry of Revenue was the right decision. The emperor then said, "This person can be kept for the crown prince. But his character has some flaws." He recorded these thoughts and asked Peng Wenfu to put the documents into a box. Inside the box, there was already a thick stack of comments, his concerns for the country, and his deep fatherly love for the crown prince. After thinking for a moment, the emperor said, "Tomorrow in court, we will discuss this matter. I hope that in my lifetime, I can help Prince Jinbei realize his wishes." He wanted to do one more good deed for the poor. He didn't seek eternal fame, only to have a clear conscience. He had done his best. When mentioning Lu Qinyang, the emperor added, "Peng Wenfu, also include a will for Qinyang. After Xiao Yan returns to court, let her not wait any longer and grant her a formal decree immediately." Emperor Peng Wenfu hurriedly knelt and said, "Old servant thanks the Lord for abandoning my lady's great kindness. Get up. It seems I have also bought you over," the emperor smiled. "I don't know if Xiaoyan will change her mind in the future, but for now, that's all I can do for her." He hoped that the imperial decree could offer some protection to Lu Qinyang, so she would live her life without worries about food and clothing. After some thought, Peng Wenfu said, "Your Majesty, forgive me for speaking out, but if Xiaoyan truly changes her mind later, this decree might become a burden for Lu Qinyang." Zhang Heyao changed his heart, and Lu Qinyang left so freely, without hesitation, directly starting a new life. When it comes to a man changing his mind, Peng Wenfu doesn't believe Lu Qinyang would treat it differently. No matter who it is, if she doesn't want them, she won't cling or bother. "You're right. Qinyang is proud too," the emperor said with a smile. "Then let's add another decree, allow her to divorce freely. Xiao Yan probably won't sleep well tonight." "Then I won't interfere," the emperor chuckled. "I care too much, but I really can't control it," Cough, cough. After laughing, the emperor rubbed his tight chest and continued reading the memorials. Are the governors of Zhejiang and Zhejiang province crazy? Reporting last month's affairs only this month. If I only wait for their news, everything will be too late. Little Manhwa, how can 3 emperors change in 2 years? I almost can't remember their names. The governor of Shaanxi, I already said, no need for formal reports. He sends 3 reports a month. The commander of Dengzhou only asks for money. Does he think I am a money tree? The emperor felt more and more anxious the longer he looked at the memorials. Every time he read the reports, he doubted whether he was ruling the country with a bunch of pigs. Thinking that these pigs hadn't yet caused the court to collapse, he felt blessed by his ancestors. And now, knowing he would go underground someday, he still had to protect these pigs and help the crown prince stabilize the realm. His heart felt even worse. Compared to Zhang Heyao and the others, he was like a crane standing among a flock of pigs. Just then the medicine was ready and brought in. The emperor put down the memorial, took the spoon from the medicinal bowl, placed it on a tray, and drank the medicine in one gulp. Taking too much medicine teaches that you should drink it all quickly before your taste buds react, or else your senses will protest strongly. Your Majesty, candied fruit, Qingtuan? Qingyong said to eat it tomorrow, as it's hard to digest. I don't even know if there will be a tomorrow. Bring it here. Hearing this, Tung Wenfu felt a little upset but dared not show it. He presented the Qingtuan. The emperor ate half of it. Even if this green cake carries different feelings, he cannot eat more. Emperor Tung Wenfu, I am a bit tired. Your servant will serve you to rest. Unlike usual, the emperor no longer tosses and turns but falls asleep quickly. However, Tung Wenfu's heart is uneasy, and he keeps watching through the yellow curtain at the rising figure inside. Only when he sees slight movements of that figure can he breathe a sigh of relief. Otherwise, he might think the emperor. Later, he stares so long that his eyes become blurry, and it seems he can't see the movements anymore. He really wants to reach out and check the emperor's breath, but he dares not. Tung Wenfu considers calling his disciple to help check, but fears disturbing the emperor. After all, the emperor hasn't slept so deeply in a very long time. The next morning, Tung Wenfu calls the emperor to court. The emperor, who usually wakes up earlier than the rooster without anyone calling him, is actually still in bed. The emperor, half asleep, says, "Today, the court is dismissed for a day. I want to sleep." Tung Wenfu is shocked. Yes, yes, yes. Since ascending the throne, the emperor has been diligent. When he dismisses court, there are always other arrangements, and he notifies in advance. The previous emperors, including the late emperor, held court every 3 days. Under the current emperor, it changed to once a day, with a day off every 10 days. With such frequency, the emperor has never taken a sudden leave before. This is the first time. Moreover, just yesterday, the emperor clearly said they would discuss abolishing the head tax today. Tung Wenfu feels deeply saddened. The emperor's health might not be good. He feels sorrowful, but shows no sign of it when leaving the emperor's sleeping quarters, still maintaining his usual appearance, and announces the emperor's day off. The ministers below have different expressions upon hearing this news, almost all looking at Tung Wenfu, trying to find clues or hints on his face. But they find nothing. The court officials each have their own thoughts. When the emperor wakes up, it is already midday. He feels surprisingly light and energetic, even wanting to go out and do a set of martial arts like when he was young. Your Majesty, you are awake. Tung Wenfu quickly steps forward, excited. The emperor is still a bit confused and uncertain, asking, "Did I not attend court today?" Yes, you wanted to sleep, so the court was dismissed for a day. Tung Wenfu replies carefully. How can I skip court just because I want to sleep? The emperor was somewhat annoyed, feeling it was directed at himself. Next time, you must call me up yourself, he said. Tung Wenfu could no longer hold back his emotions and knelt on the ground, crying. Your Majesty, please rest well, he begged. The emperor's body was exhausted. When we reach the underworld, there will be plenty of time to rest, the emperor joked. Get up. I've dismissed the court, and I want to hear how everyone reacts, he added. Tung Wenfu dared not speak freely, only saying that the crown prince and the other princes were waiting outside to pay their respects. Foolish, the emperor scolded. I told the crown prince long ago not to bring anyone, not to come. Today, it's clear someone wanted to see if I was alive or dead, so they encouraged him, and he really came. Your Majesty, the crown prince cares about you, Tung Wenfu said. Huh, the emperor replied. Tell everyone to go back now. Not a single person was at ease. Yes, yes, Tung Wenfu responded, and the other officials? Who else has come? Your Majesty, most of them have arrived, Tung Wenfu answered, referring to the high officials the emperor usually trusted and relied on. The emperor closed his eyes and thought for a moment, then named a few trusted aides. Let those few stay. While I still feel well today, I want to talk to them more. He was probably nearing the end of his life. It was time to entrust the throne. Tung Wenfu went out to deliver the imperial edict. Those who needed to leave, leave. Those who needed to see the emperor, see him. He observed and remembered how everyone responded. The senior officials in the cabinet were solemnly entrusted with the emperor's final wishes. You must assist the crown prince well, the emperor said. The officials knelt, tears streaming down their faces, all believing the emperor would live a long life. They thought it was too early to entrust the throne now. You don't need to comfort me. Today, I am like a fading light. If you have any wishes, now is the time to tell me while I still can help. I hate to leave you, but it's fate, he added. Your loyalty in helping the crown prince in the future, I trust completely. But you must also be careful. Protect yourselves and don't let anyone sow discord between you and the prince. A ruler's ministers change with the times. The emperor worried about the crown prince and these loyal old officials. Hearing this, the officials remembered the emperor's kindness and cried sincerely, as if he had already passed away. The emperor comforted them. Don't cry. Save your tears. When I really am gone, you won't be able to cry, and you'll have to pretend. It's better to be prepared. After saying this, he smiled himself. I don't know why, but maybe being talkative and cheerful is contagious. He feels like he's starting to resemble Lu Qinyang a bit. Outside, the palace maids, eunuchs, and guards see a group of tearful elders helping each other out, and they all understand what's happening. Those with masters behind them are quietly planning how to report to their own masters. Today, Lu Qinyang still hasn't set up her stall. The wind is still strong, but it's a clear sunny day. She laid out a mat in the yard, letting Sanya lie on her lap, and using the sunlight to clean Sanya's ears. Arya is squatting nearby, looking at her fuchsia flowers, hoping to save them again. Daya is washing clothes, Xiaoyan is helping her pour water, and watching Lu Qinyang, feeling her own ears oddly itchy. Yunting is hiding inside the house, refusing to come out because he has no clothes to wear. Daya is washing clothes for him. Actually, Lu Qinyang bought him new clothes, but Yunting thinks they don't look good. Arya is angry at him, saying if you have the guts, don't wear them. Not wearing them, then I won't. Now Yunting is wrapped in a quilt inside the house, waiting for his clothes to be washed and dried so they can be sent in. He already regrets it. He's not someone who can just lie around. At night, he wants to sneak out and cause trouble, but during the day, he's stuck inside, feeling so helpless. If only he hadn't minded how the clothes looked. All right, it's clean now. Arya, come over, and mother will check your ears too, Lu Qinyang said. Sanya happily went out to play with her friends and Huang. Arya sat on the mat, tilting her head to let Lu Qinyang check her ears. Mother, be gentle. Don't hurt me. Last time, it hurt a lot, she said. That was when you were 4 or 5, Lu Qinyang rolled her eyes. You really hold a grudge. I've been cleaning your ears for all 3 of you, and I've gotten pretty good at it. Maybe I could even do ear cleaning for others now. After finishing Arya's ears, Xiaoyan suddenly spoke. Qinyang, I think there's a bug in my ear. It's buzzing. Really? Come here. Let me check, Lu Qinyang said, without much thought. Dia looked down and smiled. Xiaoyan happily enjoyed Lu Qinyang's ear-cleaning service. Arya quickly caught the smile in Xiaoyan's eyes, which was different from Daya's shy smile. She loudly said, Dad, stop laughing foolishly. If it hurts, tell my mother. Be careful, or she might make you deaf. Nonsense. I'm tough, he replied. But after scolding Arya, Lu Qingyang turned to Xiao Yan and said, Tell me if it hurts. Don't hold it in. It's your first time, I won't hurt you. Okay. It was truly a pleasant first experience. Xiao Yan felt the warmth of her fingers and closed his eyes slightly. Sunshine shone on him, and beside him was her almost pressed against him. Xiao Yan felt very happy. I'm hungry, Yun Ting shouted inside the house. Xiao Yan. It would be better without Yun Ting's interruptions. He thought about whether he should talk to the Duke of Yun. He shouldn't cause trouble or be unkind. The Duke of Yun's ears are quiet now, but every day Xiao Yan feels like wanting to scold Yun Ting. Happy times are a bit too short. Lu Qingyang quickly cleaned Xiao Yan's ears and proudly showed her achievement, saying, I told you, I am the best at cleaning ears. Yes, I didn't feel anything. It was very comfortable, Xiao Yan said with a smile. Next time, I will trouble Nyang again. No trouble at all, I love cleaning ears for people. Xiao Yan wisely didn't ask who else she had cleaned ears for. He wouldn't do things that cause himself trouble. By the way, Lu Qingyang got up to pack up the mat and suddenly remembered something. Since we're just staying at home today, why don't we buy some things and visit your grandfather? Hearing this, Yun Ting in the room stopped making noise. Xiao Yan, no need. Why not? If we don't go, he won't take his medicine. His health is already like that. How many days can he last without medicine? Let's go. If it's inconvenient, we don't have to go inside. We can ask him to come out, say a few words, and then leave. In a big family, with many people, she understood the situation. Xiao Yan said he really couldn't go. Well, he didn't want to refuse Lu Qingyang's kindness, so after thinking, he said, You haven't been learning to write recently, right? Why don't you write a letter to him?
Me?
Lu Qingyang pointed at herself. You're joking. I just learned a few characters. I can't write yet. You can. Come on. Xiao Yan took her hand and pulled her into the house. Hey, I can't. Xiao Yan, I can't. Lu Qingyang felt shy whenever she mentioned this, holding onto the door frame and refusing to go in. She was strong, and Xiao Yan couldn't pull her, so he could only smile helplessly and say, Last time I taught you to write, you also took the pen. The first time is always difficult, but you'll get better with practice. No, I won't waste paper and ink. But Xiao Yan insisted, I can write and show you. But Grandpa won't listen to me. When he sees my letter, he will probably just put it aside. Can he listen to me? Lu Qingyang doubted. He can. Grandpa likes you very much. Then I'll try?
Try it.
Then, Xiao Yan held Lu Qingyang's hand behind her back and wrote the words remember to take medicine on a piece of paper. No, Xiao Yan, it's too ugly, Lu Qingyang said, feeling it was too embarrassing to look at. I told you I can't do it. I keep ruining things.
Come on, you write it.
There's no problem. You did very well, Xiao Yan said with a smile. Think about it. Do you want to say anything to Grandpa? I have a lot I want to say, but for now, this is fine. No, Xiao Yan, can we really use this? If old Li sees it later, he'll laugh his head off. That would make him happy. All right, just cheer me up. Lu Qingyang looked at the 4 words. Maybe because Xiao Yan's comforting worked, she felt it didn't look so bad after all. Who should I send the message to? She asked again. Don't worry, I have a plan, Xiao Yan said. He rolled the paper into a thin and tied it to the little divine's leg, then said a few words to it. Then the little divine soared into the sky and disappeared. Lu Qingyang watched in amazement and said in shock, The little divine is so understanding? It can deliver messages? That's better than a person. Not everyone can do it, only those who are familiar with Grandpa, Xiao Yan explained. But how does it know where Grandpa's house is? Xiao Yan hesitated. He couldn't say it had been to the palace. Lying, after all, isn't something everyone can do. Mother, the little divine is in the sky, seeing much farther than us, the big girl, who was drying clothes nearby, explained to Xiao Yan. It saw old Li at home, so it recognizes him. That's right, Lu Qingyang said. Look at my brain. Xiao Yan smiled. Just read more books, and it'll get better. Let's go, I'll help you write a few more words. It's getting better each time. Yunting shouted, "Help! Is anyone watching me? I'm starving to death." "No," Xiao Yan replied. "Then let me die of hunger. Peace and quiet," the second girl said happily. Lu Qinyang said, "I'll go make him some food." "Mother, I'll go. My clothes are washed. You and Dad go study more. Reading more is good." Lu Qinyang felt strangely that Xiao Yan and the second girl were trying to comfort her, but she couldn't quite figure out what was wrong. "Zhao Zhao, Zhao Zhao, I want to eat braised pork," Yunting called from inside the house. "Dream on, big sister." "We're ignoring him," the second girl whispered. But she said quietly, "Do you want to listen to him keep calling? I'll make some food to shut him up. It's really annoying." The second girl just doesn't like talking. She's not without temper. Every time Yunting makes her speechless, she comforts herself by thinking she's just preparing herself for her little brother. So, Yunting received a bowl of noodles from Deya again. "Yunting, hee, it's delicious. Next time, don't make noodles again." "Zhao Zhao, you should learn more cooking skills." "Big sister, next time, even a dog wouldn't eat the noodles I feed him." Inside, Xiao Yan held Lu Qinyang's hand repeatedly, patiently teaching her to write her own name. The character Qi looks like a knife stabbing into Xiao Yan's heart. Lu Qinyang is very grateful when she mentions her former father-in-law and mother-in-law. But if they had truly been kind to her, why would they use this character, constantly reminding her she has no home and can only depend on the Zhang family? Her heart is full of anger. Zhang Heyao's fickle nature has long been predictable. This family is selfish and self-centered. They seem gentle, but deep down they are calculating. Xiao Yan really wants to remind Lu Qinyang not to think about those two anymore, especially not to burn incense or paper for them on their birthdays or death anniversaries. But then she thinks, why bother? Why make Lu Qinyang feel unloved? Let her believe she has been loved before. Lu Qinyang practiced many times and finally managed to write her name crookedly without Xiao Yan's help.
Great.
She cheered excitedly. "Xiao Yan, I can sign my name now. You know, when I used to watch plays, I saw that criminals who couldn't read or write just drew a circle as a signature. I thought, isn't that easy to fake?" She couldn't help but imagine herself in that situation. Now she's not afraid anymore. She can sign her name. She has her own, though ugly, but unique handwriting. That pride made Lu Qinyang glow with happiness. Xiao Yan looked at her with a gentle, loving smile. She's still not slim, but in Xiao Yan's eyes, she is so captivating that no one can look away. "Hee, next time I write a letter to your grandpa, I can sign my name." "When should I do it? Maybe tomorrow?" "Yes, tomorrow. I need to remind him every day, or he definitely won't take his medicine. I can tell he's a stubborn old man." The stubborn old man just received Lu Qinyang's letter. Replying to Your Majesty, it was sent by the Divine Eagle. The old servant was outside giving instructions when he saw it swooping down, scaring the maids so much they ran away. "I was scolded for it." Teng Wenfu's words have become less formal lately. Later, I looked carefully, and it wasn't a divine bird. When it saw me, it flapped its wings. When I approached cautiously, I found a note tied to its leg. "Qinyang's handwriting is really ugly," the emperor laughed happily. Today, the emperor truly did not want to take any more medicine. His health was almost returning to normal, so he decided not to suffer anymore. But when he saw the letter from Lady Lu Qi, he decided to have one more dose. He couldn't bear to disappoint her sincere efforts. After taking the medicine, the emperor started feeling sleepy, even though it was not yet evening. He fell into a deep sleep again. Perhaps because he went to bed early, he woke up the next morning during court. He lay on his bed, staring at the curtains, feeling a bit dazed. Teng Wenfu carefully stepped forward and said, "Your Majesty, would you like to sleep a little longer? Yesterday, Prime Minister Su has already conveyed your orders to the officials, and today the court is dismissed." The emperor thought that this was because he felt his health was improving and he might not see the sun today. Who would have thought that this time of recovery would last a bit longer? Although he usually found those officials annoying, now he thought that if he had time, he would see each of them. Even if they were just officials, they were still part of his court. Or perhaps Lady Lucci kept thinking about the pigs that were poisoned and couldn't forget them. The pigs he raised had feelings too. Send my order. Let all officials come to the palace this afternoon. When the officials received the order, they were all confused. They repeatedly confirmed with the messenger and discussed privately. They wondered, no court this morning, but they had to come to the palace this afternoon? Was the emperor unwell? Or was it good news, or had he already passed away secretly? Could it be that someone was controlling the situation, falsely claiming imperial orders and planning a trap? In any case, everyone had many thoughts, and the officials were all worried. After waking up, the emperor felt very good today, even more energetic than usual, having drunk half a bowl more porridge than usual. Just after finishing the porridge, another letter from Lady Lucci arrived. This time, besides reminding him to take medicine, it also had a very ugly signature. The emperor was in a very good mood. Tell Tung Wenfu to add a final imperial decree. After I pass away, reward Lady Lucci with 200 acres of good land, a house, and 1,000 taels of silver. That way, even if she leaves Shaoyan, she can still live comfortably. The emperor didn't realize it himself, but Tung Wenfu understood a little. In these past 2 days, the emperor had been making one decree after another, yet he seemed more and more energetic. This was not recovery, it was clearly his health improving. Thinking of this, Tung Wenfu's lips trembled with excitement. Your Majesty, after 2 days of medicine, your health is improving day by day. The medicine is working. The emperor is not a fool. He was just influenced by his previous beliefs, thinking he was about to die. Now that Tung Wenfu has pointed it out, he has realized it too. Although he finds it hard to believe, it seems the most likely explanation. Your Majesty, should I send for that famous doctor to come and see you? No, not yet. I've looked at that doctor, and he seems almost divine, not like an ordinary person, the emperor said. Don't scare him. Let him leave tonight. The emperor couldn't help but feel excited. Aside from everything else, every time he took his medicine, he could fall asleep immediately. This means the medicine works. Could it be that heaven heard his prayers and, out of pity for his years of diligent rule, granted him a few more years? Suddenly, he thought his wish might be too modest. He should ask heaven for 20 more years. The emperor almost wanted to leave the palace immediately, but then he remembered those troublesome people were about to come in again. So annoying! He had just calmed down, and now seeing them again made him angry. He almost wanted to tell them not to come anymore. But as a wise ruler, he couldn't change his mind easily, so he held back. He decided to wait a little longer and take his medicine for 2 more days. By the way, did Dr. Hu say whether he needs to see you again after half a month or a month? I've forgotten, Tung Wenfu replied. Honestly, Your Majesty, I used to look down on him and didn't take him seriously. I was wrong. I nearly caused you harm. Tung Wenfu's eyes filled with tears of emotion. The emperor's life is not to be taken lightly. I believe I will survive, the emperor said. He felt a surge of strength throughout his body. He took a walk around the palace, feeling relaxed. Because of his illness earlier, the whole palace had been tense and heavy. The most relaxed creatures now were the 2 green-headed ducks he kept in his chamber. Now that he was out, walking with the ducks, he felt incredibly happy. Mother Qi, she's not only Shaoyan's lucky star but also mine. After walking for a while, the emperor returned to his room to review official documents, continuing to work and scold at the same time. Tung Wenfu watched him scold with full energy and couldn't help but secretly wipe tears. The emperor had survived, and he had added a protective charm for himself. He also needed to thank Lu Qinyang properly. Cough, cough, cough. Tung Wenfu heard the emperor coughing again and immediately became worried. Your Majesty, are you? I'm pretending, the emperor said with a smile like a young boy of 17 or 18. Does it look real? Tung Wenfu, Your Majesty, what are you doing? The emperor's smile faded from his face, replaced by a serious expression. I just thought I will pretend to be sick again just to see them one last time. I want to see which people can't hold back and will reveal their true selves. Taking this chance, I need to clean things up properly. I used to think I didn't have enough time and had to make do. But now, I feel I can still stand, so I will carefully settle accounts with those who haven't been honest. Your Majesty, are you going out of the palace to visit the Empress Dowager?
Not now.
Too many eyes are watching me. Tim Winfu, find a good opportunity to tell the Empress Dowager that I am much better now and ask her to rest assured. Also, go ask Dr. Who about my medicine. Remember, be respectful, follow his advice, and ask if I need to keep taking the medicine or if the prescription should be changed. Yes, Your Majesty. Rest assured, I will not fail in my duty. Even if Doctor Who says, there's no hope, prepare for the end, this time he promises only to nod and agree. The palace doctors are kind, but their medical skills are poor. That one, though not friendly, is very skilled at medicine. Isn't a good doctor judged by their medical skill? Doctor Who is worried about him, keeps sneezing repeatedly. Lu Qinyang laughs. Why, you great doctor, have caught a cold yourself? Coincidentally, today Xiao Yan invited Lu Xing to dinner at his house, and Doctor Who came to check Lu Qinyang's pulse, so they stayed to eat together. Doctors are also human. How come you don't get sick? Doctor Who rolled his eyes at her. Stop interrupting. Don't delay my earning money. Lu Xing is happily talking about his big plans to get rich. Xiao Yan remains calm, while Doctor Who is just here to eat, looks very interested. Just you? Think you'll get rich? I advise you to just focus on taking good care of your wife and son. Lu Qinyang said, annoyed. As a doctor with decent skills, Doctor Who has really made a lot of money. He can't compare to high officials, but after so many years, he probably has a savings of 100 or 200 taels. After all, there are rich people who get sick. But there aren't. Because Doctor Who is obsessed with making money. His money flows unreasonably into various schemes, but all end up losing value, and his savings keep decreasing. Seeing him getting involved again, Lu Qinyang has a bad feeling. This business isn't good. Because Doctor Who, he's bad for wealth. Doctor Who gets scolded by Lu Qinyang and, angry and embarrassed, says, women, long hair, short sight. Your hair is even longer than mine. Lu Qinyang said, forget it, I don't want to argue with you. Just go ahead and brag. Anyway, the money is in Du Wanyang's hands. Doctor Who, are you just afraid I'll eat your family's food and chase me away? Xiao Yan poured a glass of wine for Doctor Who. Brother Who, please. Lu Qinyang went to the kitchen to prepare things for tomorrow's stall with Dia and Arya. Zhao Zhao, Yun Ting followed Dia like a little shadow. Dia didn't show much reaction, but Arya looked annoyed. Stay away from my big sister. You're so annoying. I'm not bothering you. Zhao hasn't said I bother her.
Yun Ting snorted.
Zhao, can I help you pick vegetables? Dia sighed, there aren't many vegetables at home. Please don't waste them. He's lazy, doesn't know how to farm, can't do anything right, and eats endlessly. Yun Ting likes to stay close to Dia because she provides his food. Yun Ting said, then I'll help you light the fire. No, I just got it going. Maybe, Dia said, you go out and drink with my dad and the others. I don't want to hear their boring talk. Did my dad give you a book to read? Have you finished it? Yun Ting, read it tomorrow. Zhao, can you steam an egg custard for me? The same as last time, soft, smooth, and very fresh. There are no small river shrimps at home. Last time, it was for Lu Qinyang, so Dia patiently peeled the tiny river shrimps into shrimp meat. But Lu Qinyang gave it to Yun Ting, which still made Dia feel uncomfortable. She doesn't mind visitors at home, but Yun Ting is too clueless, always grabbing food from others' bowls. This is a sign of being spoiled, thinking everyone should serve him, and every bite he takes is a reward for others. Arya said, big sister, just ignore him. If you want to eat something, let him cook it himself. Don't just tell others what to do. We're not his maids, and he doesn't pay us. Want money, right?
Yun Ting snorted.
Yes, I want money. Arya stretched out her hand. Give me money. With money, you can buy whatever you want. Without money, stop acting like a big shot. Yun Ting regretted leaving home that day, forgetting to bring money, and now this girl was scolding him. He took off the collar around his neck and handed it to Arya. Buy an egg custard. Will that be enough? Enough? More than enough. Arya immediately smiled happily. But we agreed. What's mine is mine. Don't go back and ask my mom to give it back, acting like a man who poops and then sits back down. You. Yun Ting's face turned red. It's just a collar. I have plenty at home. TSK, you have plenty at home, but you're here now. You can't go back. Yun Ting's face flushed, and she pointed at Arya. You. Arya, stop messing around. Give the collar back to Yun Ting, Lu Qinyang said with a smile and a scolding. You're daring to ask for so much. Aren't you afraid of getting burned? If he dares to give it, why can't I accept it? Arya said stubbornly. I don't want it anymore. I have plenty at home. Lu Qinyang cracked 2 eggs into a bowl. While stirring the eggs, she asked Arya, did I forget to bring those hairs I saved when we moved? She just remembered this while arguing with Hu Shun-yi earlier. Lu Qinyang has thick, black hair and a habit of secretly cutting her hair. When her hair grew long, she would trim a bit from the inside. She also carefully kept the long hairs that fell out when she combed her hair. These could be sold or exchanged with peddlers. 1 foot long and an inch thick hair could be exchanged for 30 coins or 2 jin of salt. She usually kept the hairs in a handkerchief, tied with a faded red string, and tucked them under her bed. When they left Zhang's house in such a hurry and mess, she forgot to bring them. Dia said, it seems I really did forget to bring them. Lu Qinyang patted her thigh. 2 jin of salt. That was saved for a long time. I knew last time that peddler offered 25 coins, so I sold it. She was annoyed that she hoped the familiar peddler would give 5 more coins, but now it was gone. Yun Ting listened carefully to their conversation, every word clear. But when put together, it felt a bit abstract. Seeing his dazed look, Arya grew jealous and said sarcastically, so, third young master is gaining some knowledge again? Yun Ting truly didn't understand. Arya rolled her eyes and explained a few words to him. Is it true that even the hair from combing your hair is saved? That sounds so troublesome. Is salt really such an expensive thing? Do you think anyone with money would bother with that? Isn't it because they don't have money? Arya huffed and said, you should be glad salt is expensive. Otherwise, I'd sprinkle a handful into your soup every day and make you sick of it. Yun Ting said, you're so stubborn. Whoever marries you will be really unlucky. You're so spoiled. Whoever marries you will truly be unlucky. The 2 lively ones started arguing again. Lu Qinyang looked tired and said, Arya, did you forget to feed the ducks today? Mix some wild vegetables with bran and feed them. Okay. Arya agreed and went out to feed the ducks. Give the collar back to third young master. No, I won't.
Stop it.
Lu Qinyang, such enemies. When will they grow up? Outside, Lu Xing was passionately talking about his grand plans, speaking with lots of enthusiasm. He got so excited that he stood up 1 foot on a stool. In a few years, when I get rich,
what is Cheng Jiuan?
I, Lu Xing, am the top person at the Beijing Canal dock. You're drunk, Hu Shini, the doctor, said with a red face from drinking, joking about Lu Xing. Xiaoyan said, Brother Lu, don't mention Cheng Jiuan anymore. We can't compare ourselves to him now. Let's not make enemies for no reason. Lu Xing is honest and loyal, but he can't stay calm and tends to be impulsive. Cheng Jiuan has already set his eyes on them and is trying to suppress them. They should hide their strength and wait, not fight against the current. But Lu Xing didn't listen and said he wanted to expand the warehouse. Xiaoyan disagreed. Let's take it slow, step by step. Lu Xing insisted on doing something big. In 3 or 5 years, I will be rich enough to retire, buy 3 or 4 shops, hundreds of acres of land, build a big house and have 8 sons. That's his best dream for the future. What about the money? Xiaoyan asked quietly. I'll borrow from the bank. It costs a little interest, but once we build the warehouse and rent it out to merchants, that's money. It's a business with huge profit. Xiaoyan pursed his lips. Lu Xing raised his cup. Come, I toast you. Thanks to you, I got this land. Otherwise, I'd be poor for a long time. Hushini also raised his cup, saying happily, bring me along, bring me along. Lu Xing was drunk and speaking unclearly. It was supposed to be only for us, except Xiao brother. But he doesn't have the money to invest, and we're brothers, so we'll include you. I'm not borrowing money from you. I'm investing, Hushini said clearly, eyes shining. No problem. Brothers are brothers, Lu Xing said happily. Hushini clapped him on the shoulder, and they mumbled to each other, not knowing what they were saying. Seeing they were all drunk, Xiaoyan got up and went to the kitchen to find Lu Qinyang. Arya immediately came over to complain when he entered. Father, I really saw a shadow. It was so scary. She just went out to feed the ducks and was very startled. But when she returned, Lu Qinyang didn't believe her, saying she was seeing things. Xiaoyan said, it's probably not seeing things. Maybe you just got scared when passing by. Arya said, anyway, someone's there. Don't go out at night from now on, Xiaoyan warned. Not even at the door. Got it, Arya happily agreed. She was eager to avoid work. Just let her slack off, Lu Qinyang scolded, lifting the lid of the pot. Steam rose as she served a bowl of egg custard. Yun Ting stepped forward to take it, but Lu Qinyang said, don't move, it's hot. Let him learn from experience, Xiaoyan said with a blank face. He thought the egg custard was for him. Being with two drinkers, he was just being urged to drink, and his stomach was empty. Yun Ting said, I won't leave no matter what you say, I'll do as I please. Such a shameless brat, trying to steal my dad. Huh? Arya said, angrily. Can't tell manners, call him uncle. Yun Ting boasted proudly. Xiaoyan didn't get to eat the egg custard and felt strangely disappointed. He thought Yun Ting was too noisy, so he casually slapped him. Your mouth can't even be shut with egg custard. Yun Ting. Arya burst out laughing. Lu Qinyang took a colander from the pot and set it aside. She held a bowl in one hand and a spoon in the other, scooping out some soup. I see you've drunk quite a bit, so I made some hangover soup for you, she said. Xiaoyan, you drink a bowl first. As she finished speaking, Xiaoyan suddenly felt all the dark clouds in his mind clear away. This must be specially for him. Everyone else benefited too. Lu Qinyang still sighed. We didn't know what hangover soup was before. It was only at the Zhou residence that we saw a bit of the world and learned that sour things can help with alcohol. Now life was better, and his family could even enjoy hangover soup. After finishing the soup, Xiaoyan saw the two outside still joking around like brothers, almost ready to set up an altar and swear brotherhood. He quietly left the house. He walked to the alley beside the house and softly asked, who's on night duty tonight? After a moment, someone jumped down from the wall and bowed to him, saying, I am Jiang Yu, guard of the Duke of Yun's estate. Pleased to meet you, young Master Xiao. Thank you for your hard work, Xiaoyan replied. How do you take turns? 2 people per shift, 6 shifts in total, 3 shifts a day, each lasting 4 hours, Jiang Yu explained. That means one day's duty is 4 hours, then a day off. It's not too tiring, Xiaoyan said. Honestly, Jiang Yu lowered his head. We can't afford to slack off even a little. After a long time, it's hard to keep going. The troublemakers in the Cloud Court are countless. Yes, Xiaoyan said. Did you just meet one of you when my daughter came out? It's me, Jiang Yu replied. I went to buy buns and didn't expect anyone outside. It scared the 2nd Mississippi. Please forgive me, young Master Xiao. No worries, Xiaoyan said. I'm not here to blame anyone, just to check. Things haven't been peaceful lately. I appreciate your help in watching over things. Thank you. It's just a small effort. Don't worry, young Master Xiao. If anything unusual happens, I will tell you right away. Thank you. Xiaoyan then turned to leave. Young Master Xiao. Jiang Yu suddenly called out, hesitating in his words. Xiaoyan stopped and looked at him. Jiang Yu bit his lip, struggling to speak under Xiaoyan's calm gaze. At home, I performed the 3rd ritual. My eldest brother, Zhang Feng, once served under your command. Later, he was injured and returned to the capital, receiving a pension. Now he runs a courier service and is doing well. He cares about you and wants to see you, but you ordered that no one is allowed to see or help you. He just wants to see you. Please thank him for me, and tell him I am well. I told my brother. This mission, no one else wanted to take it, but I forced myself, Jiang Yu said. You're the person I respect and admire most. If there's a chance in the future, I would like to follow you. Thank you, both of you, Xiaoyan said kindly. If that day comes, I will take you. Thank you, General. Jiang Yu exclaimed excitedly. Xiaoyan smiled and turned inside. Jiang Yu wiped tears from his eyes. Tomorrow, he would tell his elder brother that the general not only spoke to him but also thanked him. He was so excited that tonight he wouldn't have to bite his tongue to get through this long night. Where did Xiaoyan go? Lu Qinyang asked with a smile. I looked everywhere and thought you fell into the toilet. Eat your noodles, drink some wine, and put down your cup. Have some food. The last sentence was directed at the two drunkards. I just heard from area that there was a shadow, probably a thief stealing ducks. I went out to check. Jiang Yu, who had just jumped onto the wall, nearly fell again when he heard this. Honestly, they don't steal tribute ducks. Anyone involved with the ducks has bad luck. That unlucky thing is better left alone. Finally, the two drunks were sent away, and the loyal dog of the Cloud Court helped the eldest girl clear the dishes. He had improved. He broke fewer things than before. He considered the eldest girl as his wishing tree, hoping her wish for tomorrow, to enjoy the long-lost braised pork, would come true. But Xiaoyan watched him wandering around Daya, feeling uncomfortable as if sand had gotten into his eyes. He chased Yunting back to sleep. Yunting, afraid of being slapped, dared not disobey. When leaving, he looked back 3 times and told Daya, Zhao Zhao, don't close the door in the kitchen. After I sleep, you can help me close it before you leave. He had no progress in being afraid of the dark and had already become attached to Daya.
Daya nodded.
Only then did Yunting feel at ease and leave. Daya was careful in her actions. Since she agreed, she would do what she promised. Don't let him come close to you in the future, Xiaoyan whispered to Daya. He tends to act on impulse, especially since he's not engaged yet. Father, I understand. No matter the status of the Duke's household, I would be a concubine for him, and they wouldn't agree. Rest assured, I don't trust that, and I don't want it either, Xiaoyan said seriously. Zhao Zhao, Yunting is not suitable for you. You can't spend your whole life being his mother. You will have better choices in the future. If not, then consider settling. The young girl, having not seen many men, could easily be dazzled. Daya shouldn't just find such a man. No matter how good his family background, it's not enough. It's not like she's in her 20s or 30s and can't find a match, or is just trying to help out. Now, Daya should have better options. Find a soulmate, someone who truly understands, loves, and cares for her, rather than being used by someone with a good family background to settle for an immature man. I understand, father. Although she felt deeply touched inside, Daya quietly lowered her eyes and responded softly. She thought, sincere people will meet sincere ones. She genuinely felt happy for her mother. The next day, Lu Qinyang continued her stall. Taking a break for 3 days felt strange. Now that she was open again, seeing the familiar small vendors around her and the lively merchant ships on the canal made her happy. But there was also something bothering her. She discovered that 2 new stalls nearby, doing the same business as theirs, had appeared. Their business was affected. Lu Qinyang secretly inquired and found out that those 2 stalls seemed to deliberately set their prices based on theirs, just a little lower. Business isn't only theirs, but this was really annoying.
Sulking.
Lu Qinyang comforted the children, saying, if we make money, we all share. Even if we only earn half a silver a day in a month, that's 15 taels. You shouldn't become arrogant just because a few good days have passed. Xiaoyan had already told her that this business was just a temporary opportunity and couldn't be easily copied or replaced by others. She now had saved over 100 taels of silver, which was very good. In the future, there could be other businesses. Mother, I want to go sell things on the boat, second sister said. There were many people on the canal, selling snacks or miscellaneous items from small boats. Their target customers were only 2 types, merchant ships and pleasure boats. There were many pleasure boats on the canal. From delicate three-story painted boats to small boats operated by a woman alone, many women were doing business. Women on the painted boats were very beautiful and elegant, spending money freely. When there were no customers during the day, they would gather by the windows and chat, creating a lovely scene. Lu Qinyang immediately guessed what second sister was planning. She was sure she wanted to do business with those women. No, she said firmly, leaving no room for argument. If you can't afford to eat, that's one thing. But now, it's not the right time. Why, mother? Because you only see their youth and beauty, how easy it is to make money, and how well they live, but you don't see the tragic end some of them face. You're still young, and don't understand many things. Be obedient and we won't go. Second sister pouted, looking unwilling. Elder sister said calmly, if you want to marry well, you must be careful and flawless. If others find out you're close to the women on the boats, it will affect your reputation. Second sister muttered, I was just saying it casually. If I don't go, I won't. Marry well? Yun Ting snorted when he heard that. Even she thinks she's going to marry well? I wouldn't want her as a maid. If you want me to be a dog, I'd rather not call out to you. Second sister retorted defiantly. Yun Ting blushed and got angry. Only then did second sister feel happy. Losing 100 times here and coming to find scolding herself. Xiao Yan arrived from afar, accompanied by a man who looked familiar. As they got closer, Lu Qinyang recognized the visitor. Wasn't he the coachman of Xiao Yan's grandfather? She didn't see clearly that night, but today he looked strong and energetic. Lu Qinyang warmly greeted Lu Jin. Lu Jin looked at her with warmth, but felt worried inside. He silently said, Don't send me anything anymore. I still have to be cautious when facing the emperor's questions. Grandpa sent him to tell you that you don't need to write letters anymore, Xiao Yan said with a smile. He took medicine from Dr. Hu and is feeling much better. He takes it every day and doesn't dare relax. Grandpa was also worried you'd be anxious, so he sent someone to tell you he's doing well. I told you, old Hu is that kind of person. Although he can't keep money, his medical skills are excellent. Come, big brother, sit down and have some water. Sending messages in this hot weather makes you all sweaty. If it weren't for the emperor's orders to have him stay here and check on Lu Qinyang's business, Lu Jin would have already run away. Lu Jin sat on a small stool, hands on his knees, feeling like one of those prisoners he used to catch, curled up in a ball. Big brother, what do they call you? Lu Qinyang poured a glass of cool tea and handed it to Lu Jin, smiling cheerfully. My surname is Lu, and I go by Second Lu at home. Second Lu, Lu Qinyang said, which road are you from? Are we from the same place? Haha, she laughed so hard, she couldn't stop. 500 years ago, we were one family, Lu Jin said. Really? We're connected, Lu Qinyang said loudly, smiling widely. It's fate. Here, have a cucumber just picked this morning, fresh and tasty. Lu Jin looked at the tender cucumber she forcibly put in his hand. He didn't know whether to eat it or not. Looking back, he guessed the emperor would only ask him about this cucumber and a few questions. He really didn't want to eat it. Lu Jin bit into the cucumber. It was surprisingly tender. How's the business? Lu Jin remembered the emperor's instructions and asked stiffly. He, the commanding officer of the Jin Yi, never thought he'd be asking about such trivial matters. But then he looked at Xiao Yan, helping sell things nearby, and felt more balanced. It's going well, very well. Tell Lord Li that everything at home is fine, and the business is good. Let him rest assured, and focus on recovering, Lu Qinyang said. Lu Jin looked at her with some admiration. He didn't expect her to think ahead, to realize the emperor would ask. Just as he was about to speak, suddenly there was a commotion ahead. Let, Jin Yi is on official business. The crowd ahead parted hurriedly, revealing 2 black horses carrying 2 Jin Yi guards dressed in red flying fish uniforms, with embroidered spring knives at their waists, rushing toward the dock. On the other side, the big ship had already docked, probably waiting for them. Lu Jin silently lowered his face, burying it in his knees. Such a spirited outfit. Lu Qinyang exclaimed as she watched the guards rush past the stall. She nudged Xiao Yan beside her. Do you think, in the future, you could get a position in Genie Wei? This outfit looks so impressive. It's attractive and exciting to watch. Xiao Yan, broad-shouldered, narrow-waisted, tall and handsome, with a good-looking face, wearing such clothes, riding a horse through the city, wouldn't young women be staring with wide eyes? Lu Jin. Auntie, please spare me. I'm doing just fine in Genie Wei. Xiao Yan, don't come any closer. Where should I put myself then? I regret it now. I truly regret it. This morning, I sent someone to Beijing on an urgent matter, and they had to pass through here. If I had known that Lu Qinyang would think this way, I would have told my subordinates to take a different route. Second brother Lu. Second brother Lu. Look up. Lu Qinyang called out to Lu Jin. Haha, I didn't notice. You're big and strong, but you're so timid. The Imperial Guard isn't here to arrest us. It's fine now, let's go. Lu Jin looked expressionless.
I'm naturally timid.
Just practice more, and you'll get better. Big brother Lu, are you married? Do you have children? Lu Jin replied, Not yet. You should hurry then. I think you're about 2 years older than Xiao Yan. I'm 2 years older than him. That's quite a difference. You all need to find someone soon. All of you? Lu Jin looked at Xiao Yan. He had been thinking just now that he couldn't compare to Xiao Yan. He would just marry off his daughter and soon become a grandfather. Xiao Yan pretended not to see. Lu Jin sat for a while, feeling his task was done, and was about to stand up and leave. But just as he was about to speak, he heard a playful, mischievous voice coming from ahead. Third sister. Third sister. A young man around 20 appeared in front of the stall, laughing as he called out to Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang's usually smiling face instantly darkened. What are you here for? The visitor was her younger brother, Lu Qingzong, the son her father sold her to marry. As a child, she thought he was a son bought as a concubine, but later she learned there was a worse kind of deal, called selling a concubine. It meant finding a woman having a son and paying a sum of money. After the son was born, the transaction was complete, and the concubine might go to the next family. Thinking about it now, Lu Qinyang felt disgusted. Lu Qingzong was spoiled by his parents. Now grown, he was known to be lazy and idle, wasting his days. But Lu Qinyang had previously ignored him because it didn't concern her. I heard you made a lot of money. Third sister. I knew it. Lu Qingzong looked at her stall. You got rich, but don't forget your family. Give me some money to spend. Seeing his arrogant attitude, Lu Qinyang was furious. I have no money. I'm not your third sister. Hurry up and leave. I have nothing to do with you and your Lu family. You're also named Lu? How can you have nothing to do with us? Third sister, I'm just talking nicely to you. If I lie down on the ground, see if anyone still comes to buy from you. You. Lu Qinyang's face turned bright red with anger. Arya couldn't hold back anymore. If it weren't for Dia covering her mouth, she would have cursed loudly. Dia whispered softly in her ear, Let him say everything first so we know what he's really up to. Those without shoes aren't afraid of those with shoes. Since they're the ones wearing shoes now, they need to be more careful. Xiao Yan didn't speak, just watched quietly. Third sister, look at you. I'm your real brother. How could I harm you? I was just joking earlier. Actually, I came here to congratulate you. Congratulate me? Yes. Even though your former brother-in-law became successful and no longer wants you, you've married again, right? Which one is my new brother-in-law? Little brother-in-law, greetings. Can't accept it, Xiao Yan said coldly. Lu Qingzong wasn't angry either. Third sister, honestly, you really aren't meant to marry an official. Look at Zhang Heyao. He finally became a high-ranking official, but he moved on to someone else. As for Xiao Yan, he was a defeated general before, but now he's just an ordinary person. But no matter who you marry, you still need a family to support you, right? Your family cares about you and gives you backing. While talking, Lu Qingzong reached into his sleeve, searching. Where did it go? My guanyin of child blessing. Where is it? After a while, he pulled out a thin copper piece, no bigger than a fingernail, which surprisingly looked a bit like a bodhisattva. Third sister, this is a gift my parents asked me to bring for you. Wishing you a quick pregnancy with a noble son. Your so-called child blessing guanine, just blowing air, won't help someone like me weighing 150 pounds, Lu Qinyang said bluntly.
No, take it and get lost.
There's no your sister here, no your brother-in-law. Tell them when you go back. They sold me once, and I won't owe them anything anymore. Don't say I have money. Even if I did, I'd throw it into this canal just for fun and wouldn't give you a single coin. Third sister, this is too cruel. Just give me a little. 10 or 8 taels is enough, Lu Qingzong said with a greedy smile. Get lost. Can't you understand human words? Yun Ting spoke up. Such shamelessness. A grown man coming to a woman's house to ask for money. Who are you? Lu Qingzong narrowed his eyes at him. Trying to fight?
Fight?
You're not worth it. I am the third young master of the Yun State Duke's residence. If you can't recognize your own place, just pluck out your eyes and step on them to listen. Lu Qingzong instinctively wanted to curse him for bragging. But when his gaze fell on Yun Ting's clothes, he couldn't help but swallow his words. Looking at a person first by their clothes, it seems it really doesn't look like an ordinary person. Get lost, Yun Ting said. Don't embarrass me. Lu Qingzong, who had little life experience, was truly frightened by him. However, Lu Qingzong thought Yun Ting was just passing by to buy something, so he decided to step back and come back later. So he hesitated and said, Third sister, I have something to do today. I'll leave first. I'll come to see you another day. Lu Qinyang was so angry her chest heaved, and she gritted her teeth, saying, That Lu family is full of bloodsuckers. I won't give them a single penny. Xiao Yan patted her shoulder. It's not worth getting angry at people like that. If he dares to come again, I'll teach him a lesson. People like that are usually afraid of the strong and bully the weak. After a good scolding, they usually behave. Yeah, it's fine, Lu Qinyang said. Second sister was teasing Yun Ting. They've been kicked out of the house, yet they still say if you don't come to visit, you won't leave. Now they're bringing up family background. Are you pretending to be a prince from Yun country? You don't understand. This is called winning without fighting, Yun Ting said proudly. Haha, how can a cow fly in the sky? Where does a cow fly? Show me. You're just bragging, not knowing where you are. If you can't, a few more breaths and yourself back. You. The two argued loudly, which eased Lu Qinyang's bad mood. Xiao Yan, he will definitely come again, Lu Qinyang said. He's especially shameless. Don't worry, I understand your attitude. I'll handle him from now on. Xiao Yan had been worried that Lu Qinyang had feelings for her family members. Now, seeing this, his doubts were cleared. She looked at Lu Jin. Let second brother Lu have a laugh. Our family has only these broken things. Lu Jin said it's okay, but he thought, now is really the time for him to leave. But just as he was about to go, more trouble arose. 3 officers from the patrol office approached with their waist knives, dressed in dark blue oil silk uniforms, embroidered with the words Department of Revenue Patrol. Lu Qinyang recognized them. On the canal dock, there was a tax office responsible for collecting taxes and cracking down on smuggling. The tax officers were in charge of inspecting cargo on ships, and these officers were no exception. But why were they in front of her stall? They clearly were here to check the goods on passing ships. Seeing their unfriendly attitude, Xiao Yan spoke first. I wonder what the honorable officers wish to instruct? Is there illegal salt here? The scar-faced officer kicked the stall sharply, causing the baskets of fried noodles to spill onto the ground. The bag was roughly opened by him, revealing the same fried noodles inside. What are you doing? Lu Qinyang looked at the spilled fried noodles on the ground, her eyes turning red with anger. This was clearly an act of troublemaking. Someone reported you for hiding private salt. We are here to check. Checking is fine, but you can't treat things badly. Arya couldn't help but speak, tears almost coming to her eyes out of anger. Yun Ting looked at the small chili pepper with red eyes and teased her. You beg me, and I will go help you deal with them. Arya looked at him, suddenly reached out and pushed him fiercely, saying harshly, move aside. Yun Ting, though why don't you tell right from wrong? Forget it, I'll help first, and then scold you later. He and the officer clarified their identities. Unexpectedly, the officer didn't accept this. Young Master San, we are on official duty. Please forgive any offense. Official duty? Yun Ting shouted angrily. I think you came here to cause trouble. Young Master San, you should have evidence before speaking. Lu Qinyang took a deep breath, trying to hold back her anger, and stepped forward to the officer softly. It was just that I spoke too loudly earlier. Brother, please forgive us. We don't dare to hide private salt in our small business.
Just check, it's enough.
A small token of respect, she subtly slipped 2 taels of silver into the officer's hand. No, routine procedure. Lu Qinyang was determined and added another 2 taels. The officer weighed the silver in his hand, exchanged a glance with the other 2, and said, once checked, that's enough. Let's go. They moved on to the nearby wonton shop. The owner of the wonton stall quickly understood and avoided trouble. Lu Qinyang's mood was complicated, but she still let out a sigh of relief. She casually said to Xiao Yan, it looks like they weren't targeting us, that's good. Xiao Yan gently patted her shoulder. Lu Qinyang comforted herself. It's okay. Everyone's the same. We've made some money too, no big deal. But as she spoke, she lowered her head, a brief burst of negative emotions spilling out. Why isn't anyone controlling them? Why doesn't the emperor punish them? Lu Jin couldn't sit still anymore. At this moment, even if the heavenly king himself came, he would have to run quickly. Otherwise, if he overheard something he shouldn't, should he tell the emperor or not? Lu Qinyang finally remembered he hadn't left yet and hurriedly warned him, business is business. These things happen all the time. It's nothing serious. Don't tell old Lord Li that he is not in good health and still has to worry about us. Lu Jin nodded quickly and left. It was impossible not to tell the emperor. He was scolded every day as a loyal dog. If he couldn't even be loyal, then such a loyal dog had no meaning. Loyalty to the master is what gives a loyal dog a good future. Her family is really unreasonable, the emperor said after hearing everything, feeling sorry for Lu Qinyang. Lu Jin hurriedly said, should I forget it? The emperor waved his hand. This is a family matter. Let Qinyang handle it herself. As outsiders, we speak lightly or heavily, but we might only make things worse. The saying a good official finds it hard to judge family affairs applies here. If Qinyang decides to cut ties in the future, the emperor thought for a moment and then looked at Lu Jin. If I remember correctly, Lu Jin, your parents had 3 sons and no daughters, right? Lu Jin's scalp tightened. Yes, your majesty. No matter how unkind your parents are, the world will blame children for being unfilial. I can't bear for Qinyang to suffer that blame. If it comes to the point of severing ties, let your mother acknowledge her as a daughter, say she was fostered elsewhere before. Even breaking blood relations is the best solution. Lu Jin dared not say no. He knelt to thank the emperor. Today, Qinyang called him second brother, and now he was her real second brother? The emperor's words meant even closer than family ties. At first, Lu Jin was a bit confused, but then he thought, having such a sister doesn't seem like a bad thing. Maybe even something to look forward to? Perhaps he was also unwell. He should see Dr. Hu later. Lu Jin also mentioned that Lu Qinyang's stall had been smashed and explained what had happened. The emperor's desire to clean up the money-changing offices seems to have spread. Others may not know, but in the capital, the people at the canal money-changing offices are starting to go crazy and hoard money. Good, good, the emperor said, amused. Lu Jin, send someone to keep an eye on them for me. They must get everything back. Yes, I will obey your command. Lu Qinyang felt that today was really an unlucky day. She had to gather her strength to continue her business. Yun Ting was still acting wildly. Young master has never seen such bullying before. Don't stop me. I want to go home and find my grandmother. He yelled furiously. Hurry back, thank you. Today's actually a bit of a good thing, Yao said, feeling annoyed. Yun Ting stomped his foot. All right. So many days have passed and we've done nothing? I'm leaving now. As he spoke, he made a move to go home, but he was still thinking. If he just went back like this, would his father feel victorious? He had said before that he wouldn't go back unless invited. Would that make him look a little shameful? So, maybe he should just give up? If someone stopped him, he would reluctantly stay. But no one paid attention to him. Yunting couldn't rely on anyone anymore. Everyone kept telling him to leave. He looked at Daya, who was the best person in the family in his eyes. But Daya was busy tidying up supplies and didn't see him. Seeing this, Yunting loudly said, "I'm leaving. I'm going home." "Oh?" Daya looked up and said calmly, "Young Master San, take care on your way and be careful." Yunting asked, "Am I really leaving?" Still, no one responded. Furious, Yunting made up his mind. "Wait and see. I'll go home and get help for you all." They were unkind, but he was loyal. The shame he felt here would be gone once he brought back reinforcements. After venting his anger, he believed they would respect him. Thinking of this, Yunting seemed to gather strength, straightened his chest, and headed confidently toward his home after several days apart. Yunting arrived at the side gate of the Yun State Duke's residence, hesitating at the door. He felt that returning like this made him seem a bit weak. It didn't feel right. When he argued with the old man later, he would definitely be mocked. But then he thought again. No matter how much the old man scolded him, it wouldn't be worse than the pain of being ignored by Arya. What was that called? Choosing the lesser of two evils. To suppress Xiao Lajiao, he was willing to risk everything. Yunting was torn inside, but didn't realize the gatekeeper and guards had already seen him. They silently prayed that the ancestor would stay strong and not think about going home. Otherwise, they would all be in trouble. But what they saw was Yunting, who had hesitated for a long time, taking a deep breath, looking up at the sky to boost his courage, then walking confidently toward them. "I heard grandmother misses me very much and wants me to go home? Sigh, I'm doing fine outside. If I weren't worried about grandmother, I really..." He looked at the sword resting at his gate, his face darkening. "Are you blind? Can't you recognize me? If you don't want your eyes, then take them out and stomp on them loudly for me to hear." TSK, following Xiao Lajiao, his words had become sharper. "Return, young master." The guard lowered his head. "This is the Yun State Duke's residence. Only residents are allowed in and out." It was too difficult. The Duke said that the third young master is not allowed to enter the Duke's residence anymore. But isn't he just angry for a moment? His grandfather still favors him, and he is likely to inherit the estate in the future. Sigh. These guards caught in the middle feel like pigs staring in the mirror, neither fully human nor fully beast. "Don't you recognize me? You're new here, right?" Yunting scolded, then looked at the gatekeeper. "Tell him who I am." The gatekeeper, caught off guard, suddenly had an idea. He covered his stomach and ran away. "Oh, help watch over me. I need to urgently." Yunting? He's not very clever, but even now he feels something's wrong. When he passed by the gatekeeper before, the gatekeeper would hold himself tightly and never slack off. He realized something and asked the guards with a dark face, "Did my father order not to let me go home?" The guards quickly nodded. All right. The old man really wants to come, right? Fine, I'll leave." Yunting said as he walked away. "Tell them I'm no longer his son. He better find someone else to have a child, or else I'll see who can give him a hard time in the future." A few steps out, he thought about how Arya would mock him mercilessly if he went back, so he stopped. Yunting turned back and pointed at the guards. "You, go tell the old ancestor that I came back to kowtow to her, but I can't get in. So, please come out and accept my bow." The guard shook his head. "The Duke has ordered that no one is allowed to pass messages to you, or you will be expelled from the estate." Yunting hesitated, then nodded. "Fine, he's ruthless. I'll leave now." He walked away feeling more and more dejected, thinking about how he had tried to act impressive but failed, and how Arya would mock him when he returned. He didn't want to go back at all. Forget it. The world is big. Surely he'll find a place to stay. Yunting aimlessly wandered the street, lost and hopeless. Unbeknownst to him, he was already being watched. "Big brother, long time no see. I invite you to dinner." Someone approached from behind, patting his shoulder warmly. Yunting looked at him blankly. "Who are you?"
I don't know you.
Big brother, I'm Lao Wang. Don't you remember? Last time, you found my purse and returned it without taking a penny. I want to treat you to a meal, but you refused. Today, I can't let you go. You've got the wrong person. Come on, let's go. Yun Ting's stomach was growling from hunger, and he thought, this isn't really what I want. It's this person who's forcing himself on me. If worst comes to worst, I'll just go home. No, I won't go back. I'll make my own way and get rich. He will come back once he has become successful. So, Yun Ting followed him. In the end, that person led him around in circles. Yun Ting naively asked, isn't good, why not afraid of deep alleys? This restaurant is quite hidden. The food must be good, or how could they keep their business going? The man, feeling guilty, couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. Where did such a fool come from? When they reached the end of a deserted alley, Yun Ting asked, this seems to be no road left. Did we go the wrong way? That's right, this is the place. Two tall men appeared behind him, their faces full of rough features, and approached aggressively. Yun Ting was stunned, and only then realized what was happening. He shrank back into the corner, saying, please, don't do anything rash. I come from a wealthy family. If you offend me, you won't have a good outcome. Hand him over. The three men cornered Yun Ting, grabbing his hairpins, stripping off his clothes, and even stealing his accessories around his waist. They didn't spare his Cloud Ascension shoes either. Poor Yun Ting was left completely, not even a single pair of modest underpants, which were made from fine Songjiang three-shed fabric. Yun Ting had never suffered such humiliation. He curled up in the corner, crying loudly, Father, I was wrong. Please come save me. But now, he couldn't even return to the Duke's estate. If he went back like this, completely exposed, he would surely become famous in the capital. What would his old friends and enemies think of him? What about the servants in the Duke's house, or even the cats and dogs? Yun Ting cried bitterly in the corner. The two secret guards secretly following him looked at each other, unsure of what to do. The Duke had already given orders. Even if Yun Ting was beaten, as long as his bones weren't broken and he was left half dead, they were not allowed to intervene. But the Duke probably didn't expect such a scene of him being stripped completely. What should they do now? Help openly? The Duke might be unhappy. The third young master might also want to silence this matter with violence later. Not showing up to help? Should they just let the future heir of the Duke's estate remain exposed like this? Honestly, when they go out in the future, will they look good? In short, this is a very difficult situation. Lu Qinyang was the first to sense something was wrong. Because Yun Ting had been gone for too long. Maybe he just went straight back to the Duke's estate? She asked Xiao Yan. They're father and son. They don't hold grudges overnight, right? I think the Duke is determined to teach him a lesson this time, Xiao Yan said. Let him go back and hit a wall. It's good for him to face setbacks. Don't think that your family can always take care of everything for him. Arya overheard their conversation and muttered, it's better if he goes back. He's greedy, lazy, and has a bad mouth. Isn't that your father's cousin? And he's now trying to help with work too. No one is born knowing everything. Lu Qinyang thought for a moment and said, Xiao Yan, maybe I should go to the Duke's mansion and check on him. If not, I should bring him back. The city is so big and chaotic. He looks good, but he might get kidnapped. That's not likely, Xiao Yan thought. The two secret guards are not easy to deal with. But Lu Qinyang said it's possible. Whether male or female, if they look good, they're not completely safe. Others might not even know he's a son of the Duke's family. Sometimes if someone gets angry, they might even resort to violence. No, the more he thought about it, the more uneasy he felt. Today is a bad day. Anything could happen. At that moment, Xiao Yan saw someone signaling to him from a distance. Though the face was unfamiliar, the person looked like a martial artist. Qinyang, wait for me a moment. Someone is looking for me. I'll say a quick word and come back. Xiao Yan hurried forward. The person was one of the secret guards. He bowed and introduced himself, then said, when I was with Jiang Yu before, he said you could be contacted if needed. What happened? Xiao Yan asked in a deep voice. He imagined a scene where Yun Ting was refused entry and then caused a fuss at the gate of the Duke's mansion. If that was the case, he wouldn't go. The Duke of Yun would handle it himself. Let him deal with the trouble. But Xiaoyan never expected such a thing to happen. Someone stole his clothes? He was stunned. That was too unbelievable. And clothes being stolen. But then he thought again. Yun Ting's outfit looked very expensive, so maybe it wasn't so strange. He had no underwear left, yet it seemed so ridiculous. We really don't know what to do now, so we came to ask for your help, the secret guard said bitterly. Go back to your Duke. The subordinate has already gone back, but the Duke isn't helping, so. They couldn't delay any longer. It was almost dark. Xiaoyan wanted to ignore Yun Ting, but he thought about Yun Ting having to parade around with the words traitor's dog on him. He couldn't bear to let him face that shame. Go back first, Xiaoyan said.
Yes.
The secret guard was so relieved to hear him speak. It was as if he had been given a pardon. Clearly, he was saying that Xiaoyan was coming to solve this matter. It's already hard enough to do your duty. Please, masters, don't cause more trouble. When Xiaoyan returned, he saw Arya's eyes darting around, waiting for him to speak. He told her to pack up and pulled Lu Qinyang aside. Yun Ting's clothes were stolen, and someone sent someone to bring us new clothes. Lu Qinyang, this is really. I'll go back and get clothes for him. After you finish packing, go straight home. Don't tell Arya about this. But it probably can't be kept a secret. No problem. If Arya asks, we just won't say anything. As Xiaoyan left, Arya asked, Mother, where's my father? Your father has something to do. Pack up and go home. Arya muttered, I think you're hiding something from me. Stop talking so much and get to work, Lu Qinyang scolded her. Thinking about how expensive Yun Ting's outfit was such a pity. If only she had let Arya trick him into taking less, then they wouldn't have lost so much. Sure enough, today was just not a good day. Yun Ting, like a abandoned puppy, curled up in the corner, trembling and clutching himself. He looked up at the sky, feeling it was dark too slowly today. He waited until it was completely dark before sneaking home. He probably wouldn't even be able to find his way back, but it was better than being alone and scared here. Just when he was about to run out of patience and his heart was full of fear, Xiaoyan appeared with a lantern and threw a set of clothes at him.
Xiaoyan.
Yun Ting clung to his leg, crying so sadly. Xiaoyan turned his face away, not looking at him. Put on the clothes. Yun Ting didn't argue anymore. He quickly put on the clothes and then hugged Xiaoyan tightly, not letting go. Xiaoyan, my father really doesn't want me anymore, he cried sadly. And someone stole my clothes. Why did you only come to save me now? If I were a girl, I'd already be willing to marry you. Xiaoyan took a deep breath, forcing himself to consider his feelings. Stop making things worse for yourself. Let's go home first.
We still need to eat dinner.
Okay. But what if Arya asks about it? He was already miserable, but thinking of Arya made it worse. Just tell her you went back to the Duke's mansion and changed into plain clothes. She's never seen this new outfit before, so she won't know it's from home. Good, Yun Ting said. But what if she asks if I asked someone to help me? That's just your own bragging. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Otherwise, he would face mockery. Everyone must take responsibility for what they have done and said. Yun Ting hung his head in disappointment. But after returning home, Arya saw him crying so hard that his eyes and nose were red, yet she didn't say a word. Yun Ting felt anxious and kept waiting for her to speak. Since she didn't speak, he felt like there was a shoe about to drop, always uneasy. After dinner, surprisingly, Arya didn't call him to clear the table. Instead, she helped clean the dishes and took them to the kitchen without asking him to wash the dishes.
Yun Ting suddenly panicked.
Why is she being so polite to him all of a sudden? Is she treating him like a stranger? Is she trying to drive him away? No way. The old man was determined. If he was kicked out again, he would truly have no home. Let me do it, let me. Yun Ting tried to grab the dishes from her. Zhuzhua, I'll wash the dishes. Arya moved aside to let him, standing nearby to watch him wash. Yun Ting secretly looked at her while washing. Arya said, "Stop pretending. Did your father leave his clothes behind and borrow a servant's outfit to come back?" Yun Ting pouted, almost crying. It wasn't entirely true, but it was close enough. His father didn't want him anymore. "Don't worry, you're your father's flesh and blood, and he raised you well. He wouldn't give you up easily. He's just scaring you, unlike my father, who is truly heartless. You're a grown man, so don't cry and whimper. As long as you don't have a stepmother, your father is still your father. With a stepmother, does that mean my father becomes someone else's father? It all depends on whether your stepmother has a good heart. If I had a mother like mine, you'd have a good life. Otherwise, you'll just have to take care of yourself. Yun Ting, if you listen to me, go back and try to make your father happy." "I won't." He was so cold-hearted, causing himself to be stripped and humiliated, leaving a permanent psychological scar. How could he go back and try to comfort him? Impossible. If your father truly cares for you, you should be filial to him. If he doesn't genuinely care, then you should take all his property. "I won't." "Fool," Arya said lazily, ignoring him. "I've put your collar on your bed. At least if you're really kicked out someday, you'll have a wife to rely on. But don't wear it around anymore and show off." Always scolded, today Yun Ting felt a rare warmth from Arya, and he thought maybe today was finally a good day. Losing something in the east, gaining in the west? Zhua. I'm afraid I can't help with the shop matters. "I didn't really count on you," Arya said. "When the mountain collapses, the water flows away. We have to rely on ourselves." "How can we rely on ourselves? Do you have a plan now?" Yun Ting's eyes lit up. Today, he felt so frustrated that he wanted to vent his anger properly. "Just bear with it. Anyway, the official in charge of the money will be replaced soon," Arya said. Yun Ting, "No, this can't be." "If you can do it, then do it," Arya rolled her eyes at him. "If you can't, then just endure it." "I can't do it, but can't you?" Yun Ting blushed with frustration. "Aren't you very capable? If I weren't a girl, I would have gone to study hard and take the imperial exams long ago," Arya said loudly. She hated being a girl. She was resistant to studying because doing well only made her feel more powerless. "I'm not like you, born noble and wealthy," Arya said. "You are my brother. What can you do? Can you do better than me?" Yun Ting was silent. He was asking himself the same question. Apart from being the third son of the Duke's household, what else could he do? He was not talented in literature, not skilled in martial arts, and couldn't do much. When faced with injustice, all he could do was endure. Does this world have to stay like this forever? Who doesn't want to do whatever they please? But everyone has to bow their heads and work to survive, Arya said softly. "Do you know why I dislike you? Because you seem unaware of how hard life is, and it really makes me want to hit you. You come to my house to experience a few days, then go back to be your noble young master. My mother shows you all her best things, but you still pick at them. I really dislike you for wasting her kindness. Zhua, if you are so lucky in life, then go back and be your third young master. We keep our distance. Don't tell me how unfair this world is. I listen, I try to improve, but I can't change anything. I even have to watch my mother being bullied and force a smile. And you? Even if you cause a big fuss, someone will still step in. Ask yourself honestly, does your father really not want you anymore? Can he just watch you die?"
"He wouldn't," Arya said.
"So, deep down, you have nothing to fear. You're used to being served. Coming to my house might seem like a step down for you, Yun Ting, but we've already given you our best. We haven't asked for a single coin in return. Why do you think you can just treat yourself as a guest and expect us to serve you? I haven't. I work. Zhua, don't cry. I'll work more, it's fine. Today, aren't I being quite kind to you? Let's make peace. I will give you the collar. After all, here, it's still being taken by someone else. I am kind to you today because you didn't speak rudely. Yun Ting, can you be a bit more polite to me too? If you want to stay at my house, just help out honestly. Be observant and be a pleasant guest. Don't act like the boss. We don't lack a boss here, and we don't owe you anything." "I understand," Yun Ting replied hesitantly. "I was indeed wrong about this. Arya isn't a person who refuses to forgive. Seeing his attitude, she only added, "My mother is already carrying a lot. Don't add to her burden."
Thank you.
Then she left the kitchen. Yun Ting quietly washed the dishes. After tidying up, he went back to his room and lay down, staring at the ceiling beams in a daze. He seems to really be annoying people. In the main house, Lu Qinyang was discussing with Xiao Yan about temporarily stopping their business. Before they leave, they won't be satisfied until they get a good hug. "We earned some silver, and we can't let them find any fault," Lu Qinyang said. "Since the new officials are about to take office, we might as well pause for a while." But she was also worried that if they stopped, others might take over their business. "It's really a difficult situation." Xiao Yan said, "Let's pause for now. We can do this business and so can others. When we want to restart, it's no problem. I think it will only be about 10 days or half a month, so it won't affect the big picture. And your brother might also cause trouble. If he comes again, I'll kick him into the canal," Lu Qinyang said fiercely. "Stopping temporarily doesn't mean we'll be idle," Xiao Yan said. "Lunyang, have you thought about how much silver you have?" "About 153 taels," Lu Qinyang replied.
Why?
"Do you need money?" "No, I just want to see how long we need to save to buy our own house," Xiao Yan said. "If you want to buy one, you can tighten your belt now," Lu Qinyang said. "The house we're living in now, owned by Lu Xingyang, costs about 120 taels. The new neighbors just moved in, paying 120 taels for their house. In this broken city, I don't know what's so noble about it. Houses are so expensive. I was thinking since all 3 children are grown, they should each have a room. When they want to gather, they can do so. When they want to be alone, they will have their own space," Xiao Yan explained. "After all, this isn't their own home. Spending money on repairs isn't worth it. Not fixing it makes living uncomfortable." "You think more carefully than I do," Lu Qinyang sighed. "Big girl is calm and likes quiet. Second girl loves to show off and probably wants her own room as a boudoir. Little girl is young but often brings her friends over to play, making noise. She should have her own space too. But the problem is they have no money. A house costs 120 taels. After fixing it up and buying things, they can barely manage with 150 taels. And I want to complain about the high prices in the capital. Big girl is about to get married, and if someone in the family gets sick, I can't afford to not have some money saved," Lu Qinyang said. "They are truly poor. Usually it's okay to be careful with money, but when someone is sick, expenses flow like water. Big girl is so good, and Lu Qinyang doesn't want her to suffer because of money and miss out on a good marriage." "I still have more than 20 taels," Xiao Yan said. "We can use that for daily expenses, which should be enough. Plus, we can earn money later. So I thought since we have some free days, we should find a matchmaker and look at houses first. If nothing suits us, we can borrow some from the bank." "No, I won't borrow money. I'd have to pay interest. Let's go see the house first," Lu Qinyang said. "Living here all the time isn't a good idea. You should speak more firmly in front of Lu Xing." "It's okay. I just think Lu Xing's house won't be available for long." "What do you mean?" "He probably wants to sell it." "Really? Isn't that his ancestral home?" "Because Tong Shi was an only daughter. After her parents passed away, the house was left to her. So, her husband and she lived there, and now it's empty. Lu Xing wants to expand the warehouse, but doesn't have enough money, and he's even borrowing from high-interest lenders." I stopped him. "Then we should quickly move out. Tomorrow, we'll meet the matchmaker. If nothing suitable comes up, we can rent somewhere. We can't just stay here and let him fall into debt with high-interest loans. That would be impossible to deal with later. But you still need to advise him, tell him not to take too big steps, or it might cause trouble. Isn't a true friend someone who, when you're confused, gives you a good slap to wake you up?" I've been telling him, this business is quite safe, but he shouldn't take too many risks, Xiao Yan said. He had warned him many times, but Lu Xing didn't listen. Hu Shunyi originally agreed to invest 100 taels, but now it's increased to 150 taels. Lu Qinyang said, "We've warned him, but if he won't listen, there's nothing we can do. We can only keep an eye on them in the future, and we've done our part."
Yes.
What is going on with Yunting? I see he changed into a different person today. He's fine. He'll be better tomorrow. That's good. Lu Qinyang sighed. I don't know what the new official is like. I hope he's a good one, so we can earn more money. Go to sleep, Xiao Yan said. We'll go see the house together tomorrow. Okay. Lu Qinyang, tired from the day, went straight to sleep. Xiao Yan listened to her breathing, felt at ease, moved slightly toward her, then closed his eyes. He sleeps much better than before. But some people are just now returning home after a long, tiring day. Master has returned. Zhang Heyao, dressed in a round-collared official robe, walked silently through the courtyard to the main hall. The main hall was very quiet. Even with 5 or 6 servants standing in the corridor, no one was talking. Only the wind rustled the lush phoenix tree leaves, making a soft sound, but without voices, it was easy to imagine strange things in the dark. It was too quiet. Every time Zhang Heyao came back, he felt this way. The courtyard in his memory was not like this. Though the low earthen walls and simple tiles couldn't compare to the white walls and black tiles now, there was life in that yard. That silly girl would wait at the door with a lantern, calling out brother, 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 helping him carry his bag, chattering about how she earned a little more money today. She would go to the chicken coop, startling the chickens into uneasy sleep. She said she would collect eggs at night, so they wouldn't fall and break. If she couldn't find any, she would complain softly, disappointed, saying there would be some tomorrow. If she found eggs, she would be happy, and sometimes the warm eggs would be his late-night snack. Zhang Heyao didn't like those days. Back then, he was bowed by others' teasing, unhappy every day. He disliked the smell of chicken droppings in the yard, even though she cleaned it every day because she disliked it. He hated her lack of knowledge, always fussing over pigs and chickens, happy over small gains. But he also softened sometimes, bringing back food from the academy, because there was sometimes meat. He bought her red silk ribbons, which cost only 2 coins but made her happy. Life was so hard, he had lost his laughter, and he just wanted to see her smile. Master has returned, a pretty and well-mannered maid softly called from the corridor. Zhang Heyao finally snapped out of his thoughts, realizing he had been standing in the yard for a long time. These people, they don't even bother to remind him when he enters, nor do they come forward to ask about his well-being. They understand manners, they know their place, but they are dull and cold. Zhang Heyao treats them without any courtesy. They are just servants. He walks in as if stepping into a luxurious world that doesn't belong to him. The gold-plated lion-shaped incense burner is steaming with dragon saliva incense, and his official robe's hem brushes over the scattered lychee on the Persian carpet. Earlier, Princess Zhaoyang had spilled the fruit tray, which was fragrant with the scent of ice crystal gourds. A maid kneels on the ground, holding a red fruit tray, picking up the fruits. Another grape from the western regions rolls near Zhang Heyao's black boots. The maid kneels and says, Master, be careful with your feet. Zhang Heyao remembers the past. He and Lu Qinyang once passed a fruit stall, saw lychees in the ice crystal container, and heard they cost 2 taels of silver each. Lu Qinyang exclaimed, Brother, can eating this make me a fairy? At that time, he felt embarrassed and hurriedly pulled her away. Now he wants to tell her that becoming a fairy isn't really the point, and he doesn't think it's very tasty. In fact, it's not as good as the small box of top scorer cake she bought with silver orchids. The top scorer cake was bought for him to eat before exams. But in the end, he didn't take the exam. The cake was delicious, and he remembered it for 10 years, never finding the same taste again. Heya, you're back? Princess Zhaoyang put down her book and said sweetly, I've arranged a late-night snack for you. I've already eaten at the Ministry of Revenue, Zhang Heyao said with a smile, naturally opening his arms to let the maid help him change clothes. Why don't you listen? Didn't I tell you to go to bed first? The maid respectfully helps him remove his official robe, take off his boots, and change into casual clothes and soft shoes. When she takes off his clothes, her fingers accidentally brush his chest, and she is startled. But seeing that he doesn't react, she visibly relaxes. Zhang Heyao is thinking about what Lu Qinyang once said. She said, Brother, I heard that wives of wealthy families don't need to sew their own clothes. But do their husbands' inner garments also need to be made by others? She was taught by her mother from a young age that a man's close-fitting clothes should be made by himself, and she thought the whole world should be like that. By then, Zhang Heyao already knew many things, but he was too lazy to explain. In wealthy families, the wife doesn't have to do everything herself, including serving her husband. Without you, I can't sleep, Princess Zhaoyang said. Go wash up. Look, the soft silk canopy I had replaced matches the azure Luan lantern perfectly. This sentence shows she is interested. Zhang Heyao lowers his eyes and says, I'm tired. I'll wash tomorrow.
Oh.
Brother, do you know? When I brought food to you, I overheard the servant girl from the Gao family bragging that her windows are all covered with fine silk. You should have told her that she's dreaming. Birds don't fly in the sky. For Lady Luqiang, who barely has enough clothes to cover herself, using precious silk as window paper is simply unbelievable. Princess Zhaoyang ordered the servant to leave. The servant girl lowered her head and left in order, even closing the door gently behind her. Princess Zhaoyang, like a beautiful snake, climbed onto Zhang Heyao's back from behind. She reached out and touched his Adam's apple, then breathed softly into his ear. Husband, I miss you. Zhang Heyao, smelling her familiar lily scent, smiled affectionately and said gently, You really know how to tease me. Do you want to keep teasing me until I'm exhausted? Tell me, are you worried I won't come back empty-handed? Yes, you caught me. Hurry and wash up. If you don't, I'll make you dirty.
Goose. I'm joking.
Before going home, I thought you were asleep, so I took a bath at the Ministry of Revenue to avoid waking you. After their flirtatious words, the room's sounds grew more intimate, making the servant girl outside blush and feel thirsty, yet also longing. The young master's stamina is truly impressive. He can make the princess willingly lower herself to marry him, which shows real skill. The rain stopped, and Princess Zhaoyang lay on the bed, motionless. The servant girl came in to help them wash up. Zhaoyang was used to this kind of service and didn't mind, allowing the servant girl to clean her. Zhang Heyao was the same. The kneeling servant girl brushed her hand over his sensitive area without causing any reaction. This made Zhaoyang happy. After everyone left, Zhaoyang leaned against Zhang Heyao's chest and whispered softly, unaware that her beloved was staring at the curtain, lost in thought, with no warmth in his eyes. Husband, which do you prefer, Shuyu or Jisoo? What do you want to do with them? Zhang Heyao asked. Would you like them to be your concubines?
No. Why not?
Do you dislike them? Or are you worried I'll be jealous? Zhaoyang asked with a smile. I'm worried you won't be jealous. Zhang Heyao gently covered her with the quilt and sighed softly. Zhaoyang, I only have you in my heart. Other women, even if they look like angels, I don't care for them at all. What about me and your sister? Sister? The one who is arranged to be your childhood wife. I've told you many times, I only see her as my sister. We have no common language, and I have no intention of marrying her. It's just because of my parents' wishes. But ultimately, I feel sorry for her. If I hadn't met you, I would have married her. But after meeting you, I can't think about anything else. It's also my fault for taking you away from her, Zhaoyang, and I truly like you. Foolish girl, it's not your fault. It's mine. If heaven punishes me, let me bear it all. Zhang Heyao kissed Zhao Yang's head and said, a husband's honor means his wife's honor. Zhaoyang, someday I will make you proud of me. Don't think too much. I just hope you will always treat me like this. Did your sister marry Xiaoyan? Yes. Zhang Heyao felt a sharp pain in his heart. Actually, I thought if she was willing, she could be your secondary wife.
How could that be?
You're a princess, and she's a common person with a rough background. They can't be equal, Zhang Heyao said. And she has high ambitions. Even if you're willing, she probably wouldn't agree. Now that she has someone else, you don't need to worry about her. If she ever needs help in the future, as her brother-in-law and sister-in-law, we can help her. Hearing this, Zhao Yang smiled. Fortunately, Zhang Heyao didn't say anything about whether Lu Qinyang was alive or dead. If he had, it would either be fake or show that this person was ungrateful and not trustworthy for a lifetime. Also, if she doesn't come to find you, don't go looking for her. She's wild and strong, and if she argues, she might hit you. I'm afraid you'll get hurt, Zhang Hiao warned again. She probably holds some resentment in her heart. I'm worried that this resentment might turn against you.
Okay.
As long as you care about me, it doesn't matter if I feel a little wronged in front of your family. I'm not marrying you to make you suffer. I remember every word I said to you before, and I will keep it for a lifetime, Zhang Hiyao said seriously. Zhao Yang, I wish I could become famous right now so you would know I am not someone with no options, but someone who only wants you among 3,000 weak waters. I believe you. Don't work too hard. My father wrote today, saying you should settle down in the Ministry of Revenue as the left assistant secretary and achieve some political success. The rest, leave it to him. An official can't rely only on himself, but he also can't be a useless fool. Husband, I believe you'll definitely be granted titles and high positions in the future.
Good.
Zhang Hiao also believed that. By the way, what did you just say? Which one do you like? Zhao Yang, if you ask me again, I might get angry. You keep testing me, and that could ruin our relationship. You should understand this. I did not test you, said Zhao Yang as she sat up and looked at him. Zhang Hiao reached out and touched a sensitive part of her.
Don't tease me.
I'm serious, Zhao Yang said. I only have one daughter to support me, and I can't have more children. Do you want to see the Zhang family lose their future generations because of me? Also, I want a son. Please just accept this as giving me a son, okay? There's one more thing. Since I married you as a second wife, I feel guilty. Both of them are pure, and being with you is my way of making up for that. You don't need to make up for anything, Zhang Hiyao said. If I cared about that, I wouldn't have chosen you. As for having a son, don't rush. You might still be able to have children. We're still young. We can think about having kids in 10 years. But what will people outside say about me? If anyone talks about you, tell me. I will defend you. There should be no third person between us. No one at all. Hubby, I truly want to give you 2 children. Do you think I am insincere? Zhang Hiyao suddenly let go and looked like he was about to stand up. I have some things to handle in the study. You can sleep alone tonight. Hubby, I was wrong. Zhao Yang immediately hugged him, pressing her face against his back. I won't mention it again. I'll listen to you, okay? Zhang Hiyao sighed. Zhao Yang, what do you want me to do with you? They lay down again. Zhao Yang closed her eyes, and sleep gradually took over. She thought that Zhang Hiyao truly cared for her. Fortunately, Lu Qinyang married someone else, or she might have become a trouble later. A man's guilt can easily turn into other feelings. Right now, this was okay. Indeed, the happiness she wanted was something she could control herself. But Zhang Hiyao hadn't slept for a long time. One thing he said earlier was sincere. He really didn't care if a woman was perfect, because to him that was never something out of reach. What he wanted was her heart. What does Xiao Yan, that rough man, know? He was just lucky to be bought back by Lu Qinyang's soft heart. How long had he been with Lu Qinyang? And now he was just an ordinary person. He could shelter Lu Qinyang from the wind and rain, or bring her wealth and glory. He didn't really understand Lu Qinyang. He would realize that without comparison there is no hurt. He could do much more than Xiao Yan. A family walked along the canal, looking at 4 or 5 houses. Each had its good and bad points, but overall, they were all very run down. There was nothing they could do. Lu Qinyang had limited money. Yunting wanted to say that he wouldn't take these houses even if they were given for free. Where could people live? But he had just been scolded by second sister yesterday, so he didn't dare speak up now. Is there anything better? Second sister asked the middleman. She also looked down on these houses. Better ones are definitely more expensive, the middleman said with a smile. Actually, these houses look broken, but if you fix them up, they can be good. Lu Qinyang thought about her money, just like last night. She clenched her teeth and decided she could buy one. But she hesitated because her pockets felt empty all at once. Xiao Yan said, buying a house is a big deal. Let's go home and discuss it slowly. Lu Qingyang nodded. Yes, it's a big decision. I just worry I might buy in a rush and regret it later. What if the price drops? That would be so uncomfortable. The middleman smiled and said, other houses might drop in price, but I've been a middleman for 20 years. Houses in the capital only go up in value. All right, go home and think it over. When you decide which one to buy, come back and find me. I'll help you negotiate the price. Thanking the middleman, Lu Qingyang said they would go home for dinner, but second sister wanted to eat outside. I'll treat, she said. Let's go have shredded chicken wonton. But I can only eat one bowl myself. Her secret savings weren't much either. That's good. Let Xiao Xiao rest today, so she doesn't have to cook, Xiao Yan added. Hearing this, Lu Qingyang swallowed her objections. A big bowl of shredded chicken wonton cost 15 coins and had at least 20 pieces. When second sister reached into her pocket to pay, she remembered Yunting was with them, which meant 15 more coins, and she felt distressed. While eating the wonton, she asked Yunting, is it tasty? Yunting replied that it's okay. He wanted to say it wasn't good since there wasn't much chicken, mostly vegetables. But could he say that? Is your family's better, or is this better? Second sister asked again. Of course. This one is better, Yunting said. Then eat more, second sister rolled her eyes. She had planned to trick Yunting into saying his family's was better, then chase him home to eat. But today the boy had learned to behave. He looked a bit down, feeling bored. Lu Qingyang ate the fastest, finishing her soup and leaving her bowl spotless. No vegetable leaves left. Only a little was left, but she didn't want to disrespect the 15 coins. She sighed, if life weren't better now, I'd never be willing to spend 15 coins on a bowl of wonton. 15 coins can buy 15 steamed buns. I can eat for 3 days. After finishing, she felt bored and looked around. She saw a stage being built nearby. Curious, she casually started talking to the vendor at the wonton stall. Big sister-in-law, where are they building the stage for over there? Are they going to put on a show? If so, she would bring her 3 daughters early to watch the performance and save a good spot. The last time she watched a show was probably when she was at the Zhou family's place. No, it's a shame, the vendor whispered, leaning in. There's a wealthy family nearby building a memorial arch for a virtuous woman. A memorial arch for virtue? Lu Qingyang nodded silently, not speaking. She had thought she might also get one someday. With that, she wouldn't be afraid of anyone coming to trouble her. But she heard it takes over 20 years of widowhood to qualify. Now, she had completely lost that chance. Before the person even dies, the memorial arch is already being prepared, the vendor sneered. For a good reputation, they don't care if women live or die. Really? Lu Qingyang was shocked. How could such a ridiculous thing happen? The vendor told them that the young son of the Ho family had died of illness, and his wife, who had just married last year, was about to commit suicide. It's not really about dying together, it's the Ho family forcing her, the vendor explained. That poor woman, she's actually a distant relative of ours. She was supposed to marry into the family to bring good luck. When that didn't work out, the Ho family felt they lost money, so they wanted her dead and to get a memorial arch in return. Before she even died, the arch was already being built. They're in such a hurry. Young widows like her, if they die in such a way, are likely to get a memorial arch too. Lu Qingyang was silent for a long time. She remembered the past. The Zhang family also urged her to kill herself, but she cursed them back. While she was alive, she worked hard, caring for her in-laws and her husband. She owed no one anything. She was still young and hadn't lived enough. Why should she die? The Zhang family threatened to sell her. She fought with them for a long time, feeling trapped until the 15 taels of condolence money arrived, turning her situation around. She didn't do anything wrong. Why is there no way out for her? Lu Qingyang whispered. Xiao Yan gently patted her back. Second sister scolded. A bunch of men, living like mud, trying to step over a woman's corpse to climb higher. Huffed. Eat your food, Lu Qingyang said sadly. She found it hard to save herself, let alone help others. This feeling of helplessness was something she tried hard not to sink into, or life would become unbearable. Arya said, "Mother, your younger brother will definitely come to visit again. Please don't be soft-hearted and give him anything. Do men in this world only survive by taking from women? Each one more terrible than the last. Yes, I won't give him anything." "I'm not afraid of him causing trouble now," Lu Qinyang said firmly. But Lu Qingzong didn't come, probably scared off by Yunting. After returning home, Lu Qinyang was torn between two feelings. Should she buy this house or not? If she doesn't buy, she will have to rent, which is a lot of hassle, and she might get kicked out at any time. If she buys, she won't have much money left. She felt so uncertain inside. In the past, she would have been confident, since she could still earn money. But after the recent trouble with the officials from the Money Inspection Office, she was worried. She feared that the new officials might be the same. If her business fails, she will have no way to make money, and she would panic without any savings. Xiaoyan saw her hesitation and said, "Just buy it. If you need money later, the house in the capital is easy to sell. Everyone needs a place to stay eventually. What do you think?" "You're right," Lu Qinyang nodded. Xiaoyan's words helped her make a decision. "After living here for a few months, we've grown attached. We even built a pig pen outside, but it's such a pity." Xiaoyan put a lot of effort into it, but it all went to others. "Next time, I'll build you a better one." "Yes, we will get better and better. You should go find someone to talk to about selling the house. Tomorrow, we'll go see it again. If everything looks good, we'll decide then." To give herself and her children a safe home, she would earn money later. Xiaoyan nodded with a smile. "All right. Do you want me to bring anything? Some vegetables?" "No need." Lu Qinyang waved her hand. "I'll buy vegetables myself. The vendors look at you like a nobleman and won't give you a good price. At most, they'll give you a head of garlic. It's not worth it." Xiaoyan smiled. "Okay, I'll go then. Oh, by the way, when passing by the tea shop, buy 2 ounces of good tea." Lu Qinyang opened her money box and reluctantly took out some money for Xiaoyan. "That should be enough. You need to go. I can't tell good from bad." Buy good tea? They usually didn't drink tea at home. When entertaining guests, they drank coarse tea costing 30 coins per jin. 2 ounces cost about 100 coins, which is a bit luxurious. When your grandfather comes, give him some. "No need," Xiaoyan replied. For the emperor, 30 coins per pound and 500 coins per pound of tea are actually the same, unpleasant to drink. Why not use it? After all, he's an elder. We don't have many good things to show respect with, so when he sits down, it's fine to offer him a good cup of tea. Xiaoyan said no more. Actually, he liked the process of waiting with his palm open, expecting Lu Qinyang to give him money. In worldly marriage and everyday life, it's mostly like this. He gives his earnings to her. She carefully plans how to spend every coin, then gives it back to him. After Xiaoyan left, Lu Qinyang saw Yunting sitting alone in the yard, lost in thought. She brought over a lotus pod from yesterday, a gift from the familiar fisherwoman, and sat beside him on a small stool, peeling fresh lotus seeds while asking, "What's wrong? Are you still upset about what happened a few days ago with your father?" "He's not my father anymore." Yunting turned his face away. "I'm thinking I might as well change my surname to Xiao." Lu Qinyang, we've never heard of an uncle with his nephew sharing the same surname. He's unkind. I'm unjust.
Yunting snorted.
Want a lotus seed? Lu Qinyang peeled a plump, white lotus seed and handed it to him. Yunting threw it into his mouth. Crunchy and tasty. Don't always think you're being very patient with your father. He's been patient with you, too, for a long time. Your family isn't short of money or food. The maids and servants hope you either study or learn martial arts so you have a way out. What's the use of studying or practicing martial arts? What if I pass the imperial exam and become a top scholar? Yunting said. I'll never be a duke in my whole life. He lay down, thinking that as soon as his father died, he would immediately become a duke. What top scholar, second place, or third place, would they not bow and scrape before him? That's not quite right. My words might sound harsh, but they're true. Listen and see if I'm wrong. Lu Qinyang put the peeled lotus seeds into a bowl, her hands never stopping. Your family might have been a duke's family for generations, but that's the legacy left by your ancestors. It's impressive, but it can't be squandered. Why not? My grandmother said that her dowry alone, which she'll leave me, will be enough to support me for life. Dad can't rely on anymore. Only grandmother can help now. I don't understand big principles. Let me tell you about my family. Lu Qinyang smiled. My ancestors were also wealthy once. Really? Not too long ago, it was my great-grandfather, she said with a smile. He was a famous strongman. Back then, it was popular among the nobles to wrestle. My great-grandfather almost always won, earning many rewards. Without money, how could I possibly marry the popular and highly valued Huji? My family used to have servants and a big house, along with more than 10 shops. But all of that I heard from my grandfather was told by my father. How did it all fall apart? My great-grandfather was cheated out of a lot of money when he was alive. At that time, life was still manageable, but he was so angry he died of frustration. My grandfather never suffered hardships and knew nothing. He was only 16 when my great-grandfather died. If it had been someone else, they might have been able to take over the family business. But he grew up in comfort and didn't understand much about the world. When my great-grandfather died, my grandfather was just a boy. Growing up in such a family, he probably thought he would always be well off. But life is full of challenges. Everyone falls down sometimes. Some can get back up on their own. Others can't and stay stuck in the mud. Your family's noble house is still bigger than most, but honestly, isn't each generation getting worse? Cloudy silence. In the past, everyone respected your ancestors. Now, they still respect your father, but many officials who favored your family before might not be as respectful now. What will people think of you 30 years from now? The Duke's family and the royal family are different. If we close the door and talk privately, not just the Duke's family, even the Emperor's family has changed surnames several times. When your family was at its peak, everyone believed it would last forever. My final thought is, having your own is better than having everything handed to you. Even though you are still the Duke, if you don't work hard, your family will decline from one generation to the next. You can still try now, but when you grow old and people look down on you, it will be too late to catch up. Living means working hard. Most of the time, a person's responsibility is only to the next generation, and only until they close their eyes. After that, it depends on your descendants' luck. If a family is wealthy but their children are lazy, they might last longer, but in 2 or 3 generations, they can be gone. A family with average wealth has even less to brag about. Do you think the Duke wants to pressure you? Or is it just your parents worrying about your future? Now, the elders who spoil and pamper you will all leave you first. When you become an elder yourself, what will you leave behind for your descendants? You are eating and using things from your family, but you shouldn't feel so comfortable and carefree. Elders can't always stay with you. When they face difficulties in the future, shouldn't you step up to help? What can you do to support them? When the Duke is ignored at court, what can you do to help him stand tall? The first 30 years are for respecting your parents. The next 30 years are for your children to respect you. People are very practical. Go home early. Study hard. Practice martial arts. And don't waste your precious time every day, Lu Qinyang sincerely said. In the past, she wouldn't have said these things to Yun Ting because he wouldn't listen. But now, this child has been hurt and has become more steady. She hopes he will listen this time. Such nice words. But you're not moved at all? When Lu Qinyang heard this familiar voice, she happily put down the lotus pod and stood up. Old Masterly, you're here? Good, good. You look much better, full of energy. Have you gained a little weight? Come, sit down quickly, uncle, you sit too. Xiaoyan has gone out. He'll be back soon. Big girl, prepare the meal. Old Masterly is coming. Old Masterly smiled and said, seeing your door from afar makes me feel at ease. Hearing you speak makes me even happier. Tung Wenfu helped him sit on a stone bench. Lu Qinyang had already found scissors and was trimming grapes, tilting her head to do so. Yesterday, I was still saying, don't let the birds peck at the bunches. cut some and wash them for you to try. After washing the grapes, she also brought a big bowl with peeled lotus seeds. Try it, give it a taste. Yunting wanted to sneak back into his room, but after thinking, he gritted his teeth and walked over to greet Old Masterly politely. Old Masterly glanced at him. You've made progress. Yunting stood quietly to the side, afraid to speak. He was worried that the more he said, the more mistakes he would make. Back then, his ancestors fought alongside the Emperor Gaozu, calling him brothers. Many even said that the throne was handed down by his ancestors to the Emperor Gaozu. That's why the Gaozu granted the Yun family endless wealth and honor for generations. But now, he doesn't even dare to speak in front of the emperor. He has no confidence. What Lu Qinyang said is actually right. Are you feeling better? Should you find Doctor Hu to change your medicine? Old Masterly smiled. That's exactly why I came. Second sister, Lu Qinyang called. Go to Doctor Hu's house and tell him to prepare wine and food. Invite him to come over tonight for a drink. Arya responded with a smile, stepped out of the house, and spread her palms with the backs facing outward, proudly saying, Mother, look at my painted nails. Are they pretty? Yes, yes. Didn't you see Lordly coming? Why didn't you call him? Lordly is good, Arya said with a smile. I'm going to see him now. This girl is lively, Lordly said. Daya brought a plate of sweet melons washed with well water and a bowl of lotus seed drink with lotus leaves, softly asking Lordly, would you like me to make some cold hawthorn leaf soup tonight? It's not a special dish, but trying something new is fine. She spoke politely, with proper manners. All right, just arrange it as you see fit, Lordly said, glancing at her a bit longer. Having visited a few times, Daya left a deep impression on him. She didn't talk much, but her eyes were clear, and she had a clever, perceptive heart. Xiao Yan returned and saw Lu Jin outside, so he entered without surprise. He respectfully bowed and handed the newly bought tea leaves to Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang brewed the tea, and Hu Shini also arrived. But he was dragged here by Arya, looking unwilling, covered in dirt as if he had just dug himself out of a mound of earth. Did you go into the mouse hole? Lu Qinyang said with disgust, scooping water. Come here and wash your hands. Every day, you give me so much work? No payment for the diagnosis, just wasting my time making money, Hu Shini said angrily. He went over, placed his hands under the water bucket, and washed his hands with the water Lu Qinyang poured. What money do you make? Lu Qinyang asked. Could it be that you're still working with Lu Xing on that warehouse? Exactly, Hu Shini said proudly. Just wait and see me get rich. Is it almost finished? Almost there, almost. Hu Shini took a towel from Daya and wiped his hands. Once I make money, I'll get third sister to marry my son. If it happened the first time he saw Hu Shini acting so arrogantly, Tung Wenfu would have been furious. But now, he was very patient, even looking at him with respect, waiting for him and Lu Qinyang to finish bragging. Nothing much. This illness won't get better. Even with medicine, you won't die, Hu Shini said almost immediately after feeling Lordly's pulse, then withdrew his hand. The previous prescription doesn't need adjusting. As he spoke, he stood up to leave. Doctor, please stay, Lordly said. There's one thing I still want to ask you. Hurry up, I'm eager to make money, Hu Shini said impatiently. Doctor, the medicine cures the illness, but every time I take it, I feel very sleepy. Feeling sleepy isn't right. I added calming herbs to your medicine. Your illness is just due to exhaustion and overthinking. Rest well, and you'll feel half better. Old Masterly. Let's go. Doctor Who waves his sleeve, leaving dust swirling in the air. Your illness is caused by exhaustion, said Madame Lu. You're already so old. Why work yourself so hard? Now, you should focus on living longer. No choice, sighed Old Masterly. It's the court affairs. He suddenly realized he had said too much. Court affairs? Madame Lu asked. Old Masterly. It's a bit hard to explain. But that's okay. Enthusiastic Madame Lu will help him explain. I used to think of you as a government official, she said. Actually, it's because the emperor works so hard that his officials can't relax. Xiao Yan cleared his throat. You're tired. Have some melon, Madame Lu said, lifting a plate of sliced melon and offering it to him. Xiaoyan silently took it and ate the melon. When I was at the Zhou residence before, the eldest master there became a fourth-rank official just to stay alive. Guess what happened next?
What?
Old Master Li asked with a smile. He had to go to court every day.
Ha ha ha.
Before, only third-rank officials needed to attend court. Now, maybe the emperor thought it wasn't lively enough, so even fourth-rank officials had to go. It used to be once every 3 or 5 days, now almost every 10 days. Isn't that noisy? Tung Wenfu. Old Master Li. It's indeed quite chaotic, going to court every day. Honestly, isn't there enough to talk about? How much time is wasted on the road every day? If they have time, those officials should go to the yamen and help the common people solve their problems. Isn't that better? Tung Wenfu's throat also felt uncomfortable. Madame Lu. Uncle, how are your legs lately? Tung Wenfu, very good, very good. What are we having for dinner? Big girl is arranging it. Don't worry, Madame Lu said. Where did we leave off? The emperor always looks at those faces. Isn't it tiring? We common folks have some issues, but there's no way to report them. The governor of Shuntian doesn't accept my complaints. It makes me so angry. Tung Wenfu, the governor of Shuntian? You hit a sore spot. Those officials go to court every day just to handle chores. They don't have daily matters, so why waste time running around? The emperor is tired too. Our current emperor is so good, if he gets exhausted, who knows what kind of replacement we might get. Old Master Li stroked his beard. Xiaoyan was sold off by the emperor? Are you helping justice or just helping your own family? I don't really know what happened with Xiaoyan, who is right or wrong. He didn't tell me, so I didn't ask, Lu Qinyang said. But I think life is much better now than when I was a child. The emperor is a good emperor. Old Master Li laughed loudly. Tung Wenfu suspected that Lu Qinyang already knew the emperor's identity. But when he looked at her eyes again, she seemed completely unaware. You probably don't know yet, but the emperor has abolished the head tax, Lu Qinyang said happily. Our family saves about 2.5 taels of silver a year. That can support a family. When will you have more children? Old Master Li asked. Lu Qinyang was momentarily stunned, then blushed. Speaking of serious things, why are you being so casual? I'm going to cook with big daughter now. She ran into the kitchen. Old Master Li chuckled and said to Xiaoyan, So, are you planning to give me a great-grandchild? Her health isn't good. Let's wait a bit longer, Xiaoyan replied softly. Her health isn't good? Old Master Li's smile faded a little. I see she's gotten thinner.
Is she sick?
It's not that. She had a serious illness before and hasn't fully recovered, Xiaoyan explained carefully. A few days ago, Lu Qinyang went to the fabric shop to buy cloth for summer clothes for the whole family. She specifically asked for expensive fine cotton, but only a little, and also bought some cotton. When she returned, she pulled Big Daughter into the room to whisper. Xiaoyan, with sharp hearing, understood she was talking about girls' matters. Big Daughter hadn't started her period yet, but it was probably coming soon, so Lu Qinyang was preparing for it. She didn't want Big Daughter to use ash from plants, saying it was too wasteful. Later, Xiaoyan remembered that, having shared a bed with her for a long time, Lu Qinyang had never had such worries. He decided to ask Doctor Hu. Doctor Hu, annoyed, said, Just saving a life is good enough. Do you know what illness comes like a mountain collapsing, and recovery is like pulling silk apart means? Doctor Hu explained that even if Lu Qinyang was still thin, her body functions should be able to return to normal. Xiaoyan waited anxiously, not because he wanted anything for himself, but because he hoped Lu Qinyang would recover completely. These words shouldn't be shared with outsiders in too much detail. Will it affect her children? Old Master Li asked. She needs time to recover. As for having children, it's up to fate, Xiaoyan said. With Zhao Zhao and the other two, that's enough. Old Master Li didn't say anything, only asked, Is Zhao Zhao the oldest? Xiaoyan felt a tightness in his heart, but kept a calm face. Not yet married, but my stepmother wants to keep her here a few more years, thinking of finding a son-in-law. She's still looking for a good one. It's not good to let the emperor randomly match people. He even suspects that the emperor wants to pair Dia with Yun Ting, which he definitely wouldn't like. Old Lord Li didn't say anything more. During the meal, Lu Qinyang was more thoughtful this time and deliberately went out to find her second brother. But this time, she only saw a carriage, not the person. Second brother Lu, she shouted loudly. Dinner's ready. Lu Jin almost fell from the lush mulberry tree. Here, don't call out, he said helplessly. Wow, how did you get up the tree? The mulberries are tasty, right? If you want to eat, just say so. I can hit them down with a stick for you. Come down quickly. Don't get your clothes dirty. Dinner's ready, and I don't want to leave you behind this time. Lu Jin, that I'm not hungry. He was worried about indigestion if he ate with the emperor. See, what are you being so polite for? Come on, come on. Lu Jin was speechless, but silently followed inside. Lu Jin didn't want to sit at the same table as Lord Li, but since there were no other options, he squeezed in at Lu Qinyang's table. Lord Li, Xiao Yan, and Yun Ting sat together. They were eating happily when a Huang barked outside. Woof woof woof.
Who is that?
Lu Qinyang carried a lantern and went to open the door. Seeing an unfamiliar man outside, she asked, Who are you looking for? Do you need something? I'm just passing by, asking for some water. The middle-aged man hesitated. Using the lantern's light, Lu Qinyang looked him over and suddenly smiled. Are you the Duke of Yun? The Duke of Yun. Why, does my face look like it's written with words? No, it's mainly because Yun Ting looks just like you, Lu Qinyang said with a smile. And when I look at your clothes and think of Yun Ting, I guessed it.
You're worried, right?
Come in and see him. No, I'm just passing by and thirsty. I just want some water. That rascal. I get annoyed every time I see him, the man said proudly. He's your biological son, Lu Qinyang said, letting him in. You shouldn't be too strict. You're worried but won't admit it, and Yun Ting is easygoing, so it's natural for father and son to drift apart. She was very polite to the Duke of Yun. This was the highest-ranking official she had ever seen. Lord Li, Xiao Yan, the Duke of Yun is here. Meaning, get up quickly and give him the seat of honor. Xiao Yan and the others stood up, but Lord Li remained unmoved, steady as a mountain. The Duke of Yun looked carefully at the people in the yard and suddenly froze in place, feeling like a bolt from the blue. Can anyone tell him why the emperor is here? He was about to kneel, but Teng Wenfu helped him up. The Duke of Yun and Teng Wenfu were good friends, so he immediately understood and hesitated, unsure how to address him. Lu Qinyang also felt a sense of shock, like, oh my goodness. Was it because her voice wasn't loud enough? The Duke has arrived. Old Master Li, you are the master, but you can't compare to the Duke. Master Yun, Old Master Li has a bit of hearing trouble, Lu Qinyang awkwardly explained, then pulled Old Master Li aside and loudly said, Duke of Yun, the Duke is here. I heard you. Old Master Li replied, still standing still. Lu Qinyang was anxious and forced a smile. My back hurts. Old Master Li, my back hurts. I can't move. Suddenly, she had an idea and said, Yun Ting, the Duke is here. You and your father should go inside and talk. Fathers and sons shouldn't hold grudges overnight. I don't want to. Yun Ting still felt awkward. But the Duke of Yun seemed to be relieved. All right, come with me. He pulled Yun Ting along. Stay here. Second sister pointed to the side room where Yun Ting was staying. The Duke of Yun dragged Yun Ting inside. Lu Qinyang sighed in relief, thinking about talking to Old Master Li, but then reconsidered. She was the younger one, so it wasn't proper to criticize her elders. Plus, the Duke of Yun didn't seem to mind, so she let it go. As a good friend, Teng Wenfu was really worried for the Duke of Yun. Second sister, the clever little girl, whispered to Lu Qinyang, Mother, it's the Duke of Yun. I know. Why are you shouting? Mother, we were bullied. We should tell the Duke of Yun and ask him to help us. Second sister was full of energy. Yun Ting didn't come to rescue, but the rescuer arrived on its own. Yun Ting was eating and drinking for free at their house. Shouldn't the Duke of Yun show some concern? Who bullied you? Old Master Li asked in a deep voice. Oh, it's nothing. Don't listen to this girl talking nonsense. Lu Qinyang didn't want old Masterly to worry. Come here, girl. Tell me what's going on, old Masterly said. Second sister immediately spilled everything, explaining how the officers from the Chaoguan patrol had demanded money and their business was now struggling. She said, "My mother is stubborn and won't talk to others. If I were to suggest, the Duke of Yun could just give a heads up and it would be fine." Nonsense, Lu Qinyang said. It's not a big deal. It's not targeted at us specifically, and they're about to change personnel anyway. We can just endure it. People can get by, so we can too. Don't bother the Duke over small matters. Mother, that's our business, to make a living. I also want to buy a big house. It's not a small matter. Right now we borrowed from Yun Ting and your father. We can talk to the Duke, Lu Qinyang said. Yes, for the Duke, it's a small matter. But he knows many people and has many poor relatives. Not everyone is a small matter to him. He has to manage them all, and he can't handle everything. Besides, she paused, lowering her voice, good steel should be used on the blade. In the future, when big problems come up, then we can use this favor. For now, these small matters are not worth it. Only then did second sister stop talking. Old Masterly smiled. Qinyang, you have good ideas. Lu Qinyang chuckled softly. The father and son inside were talking, then came out after a while. Is that all you said? Lu Qinyang asked. Yun Ting nodded. It's all done. I won't go home. Lu Qinyang. Why are you still throwing a tantrum? He said he can support himself. I'll wait and see, Duke Yun said. Thank you all for your trouble these days. In the future, the Duke's residence will surely reward you. All right, then stay a few more days. We're all relatives, Lu Qinyang said with a smile. Come, sit down and eat. She had already prepared the bowls and chopsticks. Old Masterly said, everyone sit down. We're not outside. Listen to Qinyang. Only then did Duke Yun sit down. Lu Qinyang eagerly served food and soup to Duke Yun, placing him in front of Old Masterly, Duke Yun. Should she send him away after this meal? If he had known, he wouldn't have come today. He was really worried about that little rascal being stripped of his clothes and left with an indelible psychological shadow, so he couldn't hold back. After all, he only has this one son. There won't be another. It really is his nemesis, who knew he would encounter an undercover emperor. Your Grace, try the sweet melon, it's very sweet. Duke Yun watched helplessly as Lu Qinyang moved the sweet melon from the emperor in front of him. Oh heavens, am I going to die here today? Looking at the emperor, who still had a smile on his face, Qinyang, this favoritism isn't good. I've never seen you so attentive to anyone. Do you have a favor to ask of the Duke? Hearing the term Duke, Duke Yun nearly fell off his stone stool. It was Yun Ting who helped him up. There is indeed something I want to ask the Duke, Lu Qinyang said shyly. Old Masterly thought to himself, has she changed her mind? Based on what second sister said, this is indeed a big matter for this family. Tell me, as long as I can do it, I will try my best, Duke Yun said quickly. Please, just stay away from me. Your Excellency, you, and the Emperor are familiar, right? Lu Qinyang said. Xiaoyan told me that the Emperor is your close brother-in-law. Duke Yun. I'm grateful that the Emperor didn't abandon me. He arranged my marriage with the princess back then. Oh, just say it if you think so, Lu Qinyang said. Your Excellency, your official position is quite high, isn't it? Yes, it's pretty high. Not many are higher than me, Yun Ting said quietly. It depends on whether he wants to take care of your affairs. If he wants to, it will definitely work. Suddenly, he was pushed into a difficult situation by his own son. Duke Yun felt heartbroken and even wanted to give that mischievous kid a good scolding. That's impressive, even more than I imagined. Look, you are a high official and related to the Emperor. Can you mention it to the Emperor, Duke Yun? You'd better bring it up yourself. The Emperor is eagerly waiting. Oh no, this is terrible. Seeing Lu Qinyang hesitate, he said, Go ahead, I'm listening. Well, although men are superior to women, everyone is born from a mother's belly. Without women, there are no men, right? A few men looked at each other in confusion. What I want to say is about forcing widows to commit suicide, Lu Qinyang said. I think if a woman wants to stay widowed, she should be allowed to. If she doesn't want to, you can't force her. Especially, you shouldn't force her to die. If everyone did that, how many women would die? How many people would be lost? When Xiao Yan heard this, he understood what she really meant. Her heart is always so kind. She said that her livelihood isn't worth bothering the Duke with. But then, she spoke up for those innocent widows who had died unjustly. Because she had been caught in the rain, she wanted to support all women with the same fate. She couldn't help it. Seeing Duke Yun, she thought of him as a royal relative and a close court official, so she asked him to speak up for those poor women. Isn't the emperor encouraging childbirth? Is this right? And over the years, some people have started to take advantage of the situation, doing these terrible things to force widows to die. Aren't they all born from women's bellies? The people they forced to death could have been someone's daughter. How can their hearts be so cold? Your Excellency, I don't understand all the big principles, but widows haven't done anything wrong. Why should they be buried with their husbands? Can't they just live well, remarry, and have children? So, when she was born, isn't she a citizen of the emperor's realm? The emperor should speak up for them. A man who has died is already very unfortunate. Don't make things harder for them. People always talk about what the afterlife is like. Who has seen it? Everyone just lives this life. You say forcing widows to sacrifice themselves might bring some benefit, but in the end, it's the ruthless people who get good reputations. Is that right? The Duke of Yun didn't say a word and looked at the person beside him. That's not right, Old Masterly said. Widows shouldn't be forced to sacrifice themselves. Emperor Gao Zhu already issued an order forbidding this before. I didn't expect it to happen again now. Duke, could you mention this to the emperor? Whether it works or not, I want to thank you for your great kindness. All right, the Duke nodded.
Yun Ting snorted.
Haha, so it's good to have a good reputation, isn't it? And he still dares to say he has thick skin. They should thank you more, Old Masterly said to Lu Qinyang. Qinyang, my family has an unfilial son. I think I'll send him over to stay a few days and learn some of these principles from you. Xiao Yan. No, he refuses.
Yun Ting refuses.
Lu Qinyang. All right. Learning principles is fine, but we're all relatives. Come whenever you want. No need to be polite. After dinner and seeing the person off, Lu Qinyang still told Xiao Yan, Duke of Yun is really kind. I was so anxious, I almost went crazy, signaling to Old Masterly with my eyes until they nearly cramped, asking him to give way, but he ignored me. Luckily, I saw that Duke Yun wasn't angry at all. When he left, he even let Old Masterly go first. He truly has no airs at all. That's why he became the Duke of Yun. His demeanor is different. Unlike some people who haven't done much yet, but act as if they're about to soar into the sky over a tiny feather. Xiao Yan couldn't help but laugh and cry. Oh, by the way, Old Masterly said he wants to let his son stay for a few days. Do you think it's okay to squeeze in with Yun Ting then? You don't need to worry about that, Xiao Yan said. He's just talking. He won't really bring him here. The crown prince isn't Yun Ting. He's shameless, and the emperor, as his father, is very cautious about him. Not all parents and children can talk openly and be very close. That's something Lu Qinyang can't understand. She has no dark thoughts in her heart.
Oh, all right.
It's better to wait until we buy a house, settle down, and get everything in order before they come, Lu Qinyang said.
She yawned.
Time to sleep. Shall we go see the house again tomorrow? They decided to settle things.
Okay.
The two lay down. Like before, Lu Qinyang closed her eyes and fell asleep. Xiao Yan listened to the sounds outside, but did not sleep. Dia was sewing in the kitchen, waiting for Yun Ting to fall asleep. But Yun Ting couldn't sleep, so he came out to talk to Dia.
Zhao. Yes.
Am I really that useless? Dia thought for a moment and said, It depends on who you compare yourself to.
Who should I compare myself to?
To those ambitious children from poor families. You're not lazy. But if you compare yourself to spoiled rich kids who only cause trouble and hurt people, then you're doing much better. That's true. Yun Ting mumbled to himself. I never wanted to hurt anyone. Zhao Zhao. I feel uncomfortable inside. Maybe because your mother told me that if things go on like this, each generation will be worse than the last. It's true, but saying it out loud hurts too much. My mother's words aren't always right. Maybe you're lucky and things will turn out well, Dia said as she unfolded her embroidery and looked at it by the oil lamp. She paused, thinking about her next color choices. So, if luck isn't on my side, then I really can't make it? Yunting looked disappointed. Yes, but in your life, you should have enough food and clothing, as long as you stay safe and don't go astray. My father told me today that if I don't make something of myself, I shouldn't come back, Yunting said. I know he's just scaring me, but I want to make something of myself. Zhao Zhao, you're so clever. What do you think I should do?
Daya similet.
I'm clever, but I can't guide you. Third young master. Can you tell me some honest words? Zhao Zhao, you're not as good as your mother in that. Yeah, I'm not as good as my mother. Dia could feel it herself, the coldness and distance inside her bones, making it hard to feel close to others. She found it difficult to develop a sense of intimacy.
I'm not talking about you.
I mean, it's okay, that's just how it is, Dia said. If you ask me how to stand out, I honestly don't know. But I think the Duke probably left you here to let you see the hardships of the world, the coldness of human hearts, to gain experience, so you won't be easily fooled later. Hearing this, Yunting had something to say. He had truly learned a lot. For example, he didn't know before that 1 coin could buy a big steamed bun. He thought that a few taels of silver given casually to a servant could buy a real person. But now I understand all this. So what can I do about it? Yunting asked. He felt like he couldn't do anything. He was just a useless person who only ate, drank, and played. My hands can't lift things, my shoulders can't carry heavy loads, and I am even less capable than Dia and Arya. Let me help you keep your wealth and status, Dia said calmly. Human nature is selfish. The Duke worries not that his son can't rule the world, but that he might be tricked and lose everything. After understanding how harsh life can be, Yunting begins to learn to cherish and protect what he is now. But I want to be like Xiao Yan, a general who wins every battle, defeats all enemies, and has a name that makes opponents fear. If you want that, then go for it. Just fix what's missing. That's all, Dia said while rubbing her tired eyes. Third young master, you have choices. You can enjoy a peaceful life relying on your family's legacy, or you can depend on yourself and the power of the Duke's house to go further. If you fail, the family will support you. She shows no sympathy for Yunting, because Yunting's current worries are very small, and he doesn't realize how lucky he is, complaining about his troubles as if they are big. Then, I will start learning martial arts from Xiao Yan tomorrow. You need to discuss that with my father, Dia said with a smile. Aren't you going back to sleep? I'm not tired. But I am, Dia said. I will go back to sleep. Can you manage on your own? Yunting clenched his teeth. I'll try. Maybe he can do it. All right, go to bed early, Dia said, and went back to her room. Yunting tossed and turned but couldn't sleep. The mice on the beam made faint scratching sounds, but he was no longer afraid. Finally, he drifted into sleep, thinking he had made some progress. But he didn't sleep long. In the middle of the night, someone knocked loudly on the door. Water is coming in. Water is coming in. Lu Qi's family was awakened, thinking their house was on fire. Xiao Yan was the first to hear, woke Lu Qi, and jumped off the bed. Qi, run. I'll go call the others. Dia, Arya, and Saya. He shouted loudly. Get up. Water is coming. Open the door. When Dia opened the door, he carried the still sleepy Saya, along with her thin blanket, and said firmly, Let's go. The family and Ah Huang quickly left the house. Yunting ran out shirtless, as it was hot, wearing only his underwear, looking terrified. It must be my father's trick, trying to force me back by setting the house on fire, he said. Xiao Yan slapped him, saw that there was no fire, then handed Saya to Lu Qi, and went to open the door. Yunting suddenly realized he wasn't wearing a shirt and let out a cry, rushing back inside. Arya rolled her eyes. Who wants to see you? It's not like we haven't seen you before. like a piece of plain boiled chicken. There aren't many men working shirtless. Yunting is fairer than them, but who cares to look? But he is truly fair. Second sister feels a bit jealous. She isn't as fair as him. The warehouse caught fire, Xiaoyan said in a deep voice. You all go back to sleep first. I'll go check it out. He needs to go inside to put on clothes and shoes. How did it suddenly catch fire? Lu Qinyang exclaimed in shock. That must have caused a lot of damage. Big sister, take the younger sisters to sleep. I'll help your father put out the fire. That wasn't just a warehouse. It was Lu Xing and Doctor Hu's savings. Xiao Yan and Lu Qinyang hurried to the warehouse. But the fire was too big, they couldn't save it. It's over. All lost, Lu Xing said sadly as he looked at the big flames. Doctor Hu's face was covered in soot, probably from the smoke. His clothes, already messy, were now scorched beyond recognition. He couldn't speak, just stared blankly at the fire. Is anyone inside? Lu Qinyang grabbed Doctor Hu's sleeve. Are there people trapped inside? Saving people is the most important. Doctor Hu saw her and suddenly got excited. Qinyang, my 200 silver coins are gone. Lu Qinyang shook his shoulder. Ask if anyone is inside. If people get hurt or die, you'll have to pay more silver. No, no one's inside. Tonight Lu Xing and I were guarding it ourselves. They had imagined a bright future, drank a few more cups, and then fell asleep. They didn't even realize when the fire started, almost getting burned alive in the warehouse. Good. No one is inside. Lu Qinyang looked at the raging fire and thought of the silver she had invested, which made her angry too. You still have your savings, she said softly to comfort Doctor Hu looked lost. Lu Xing still borrowed money from the bank. What can they do now? All the money is gone, but they can compare it to something worse. If things get really bad, they can tell themselves at least they're safe. People are safe, and money can be earned back later. Old Hu. Lu Qinyang patted his shoulder. With your medical skills, maybe a benefactor will help you someday, and the money will come back. Doctor Hu. That's nonsense. With someone like you, I'd have to spend more money. Why don't you say that? All right, big sister, come over and stay with him. I'll go see if anything can still be saved at the back. Many people surrounded the fire, but no one was fetching water to put it out. It seems it can't be saved anymore. Unfortunately, this large warehouse was almost ready to be cleaned up and used for profit when the disaster happened. The beams were already in place. Xiao Yan and Lu Xing were talking. It's all over, Lu Xing said, holding his head and kneeling on the ground, looking very hopeless. What's over? Don't say that. Tong Shi hurried over and grabbed her husband. Losing money is not the end of the world. You're a man. Don't cry and make others laugh. Madam, I'm sorry to you and the children. I shouldn't have invested so much money if you told me not to. Now it's all gone. All lost, Lu Xing cried loudly. But Tong Shi only had slightly red eyes and said proudly, Our family is still here. As long as the Green Mountains remain, we won't run out of firewood. If you feel sorry for me, I don't blame you. Others can't blame you either. Wipe away your tears and don't let others laugh at us. Lu Xing hugged her and cried. In the face of disaster, women often show more resilience than men, which is truly admirable. The fire burned completely through the night, destroying the entire warehouse. It turned into broken walls and ruins, and only when there was nothing left to burn did it finally go out. Lu Qinyang said, Let's go to my house first and discuss what to do. She sent a maid to buy breakfast for the others. But everyone sat in Lu Qinyang's yard, and no one felt like eating. First, count how much silver we borrowed, Lu Qinyang said. After such a big loss, the bank and others might come to ask for money. We need to be prepared. Lu Xing took out the account book and counted. It was shocking once he added everything up. Besides borrowing 200 taels of silver from the bank, there was also unpaid warehouse materials and wages. Altogether, it added up to about 500 taels. In total, they had invested around 1,000 taels of silver. Their business was very big. But now, regret wouldn't help at all. Doctor, who was full of regret. If they tried to rebuild now, it would cost several hundred more taels, and with the fire damage, the total loss exceeded 1,000 taels. His 200 taels of investment didn't seem important anymore. The real problem was that he was partners with Lu Xing. They had to share the profits, but they couldn't escape the loss. Selling him would not fill such a big hole. Lu Xing's family was in a similar situation. Tong Shi clenched her teeth and said, "If it really can't be helped, we'll sell the house and land." They had 2 houses worth 200 to 300 taels, and a piece of land worth about 80 to 100 taels. If they pooled everything together, they could pay back the debt. If they couldn't, she would swallow her pride and borrow from her cousin. As for the warehouse in the future, we won't build it anymore. Miss Tong shared her plan. "My cousin is in the transportation business, and he's interested in the official. I want him to help with shipping the boats." Lu Xing was reluctant, feeling uncomfortable working under relatives, and preferred to do things his own way. But now, there are no better options. What Lu Xing really didn't want was that Miss Tong's aunt had once wanted to marry her to her cousin. But Miss Tong refused. Now that her cousin has become successful, she wanted to stand tall. But instead, not only did she not get a good life, but she also had to lower herself and ask for help. Lu Xing hated it and wished he could just disappear. Miss Tong also didn't want Dr. Hu to spend more money. She felt awkward about involving him in business and risking him losing money. Her kindness made Dr. Hu feel embarrassed too. Miss Tong apologized to Lu Qinyang. "Qinyang, I think we might have to sell this house. You and the others should rent a place instead." "Okay," Lu Qinyang agreed quickly, patting her shoulder. "There's no obstacle we can't overcome. When trouble comes, we face it together, and it will pass." Miss Tong said, "Yes, there's nothing we can't get through. We still have a wealthy relative. We can be brave and ask for help." "Lu Xing, stop looking so miserable. Come home with me, and we'll think things over again." Lu Qinyang handed them some buns to take back. "Take these home for the kids." Lu Xing cared deeply for Miss Tong. Since earning money, he hired a maid to help care for the children so Miss Tong could relax a bit.
But oh,
Fate is cruel. After they left, Xiaoyan said, "That wasn't a natural disaster. It was man-made." "Man-made?" Lu Qinyang asked. "You mean someone set fire?" "I also find it strange. Why would the fire burn so fiercely when people were around?" "It's probably Cheng Jiuan causing trouble," Xiaoyan replied. "Then we should report him." "No proof," Xiaoyan said. "We can't find him." He had warned Lu Xing repeatedly before, telling him to be careful and to have someone watch day and night. But Lu Xing was careless. They were no match for Cheng Jiuan's power, and even if they were, without evidence, it was useless. They had to accept this unfair loss. "Is that all we get?" Yun Ting said angrily after hearing everything. "There's no reason for this. I say, we take over that land and build it properly, make Cheng Jiuan furious." "But it's not our business to buy that land," Arya said. "We can help as much as we can. Why are you trying to stand up for others? Isn't your father telling you to behave?" Yun Ting looked discouraged. "Causing trouble," Arya said unhappily. "Such a waste of that land," Lu Qinyang sighed. "We worked hard to get it in the first place." "All right, I'll think it over some more. Let the couple discuss it too. Let's all have dinner." Yun Ting suddenly, silently walked back to his room. After a moment, he came out and placed the only remaining collar on the table. "Here, take it. If we get some money, we can buy this house. I don't know if it's enough, but if not, there's nothing I can do." His underwear had been taken off, leaving only this thing that might still be worth some money. No need, Lu Qinyang quickly said. "You should keep it. We still have money for the house."
count me in.
"I want to live there too. Anyway, I can't wear this anymore. It's useless." Lu Qinyang wanted to refuse, but Xiaoyan said, "Just take it."
How can that be?
Lu Qinyang disagreed. "This isn't just a few coins. It's quite valuable. Maybe it could buy 100 or 200 Xiaoyans." "Rose water," Dia suddenly said. "Rose water. Can it also be exchanged for silver?" "If so, we can all exchange it for silver and buy that land." That's a tribute. It can't be exchanged for silver, Xiao Yan replied. Lu Qinyang then said, we can't take that land either. Would that be taking advantage of the situation? Father, after the warehouse is built, will it really be profitable?
They ask it.
Xiao Yan nodded. The location is good, but right now I doubt anyone wants to take it over. Giving it away for free, people are reluctant, but filling a hole for someone else, no one wants to do that. I have an idea. Lu Qinyang and Xiao Yan went to Lu Xing's house. Lu Xing still looked despondent, but tried to put on a brave face to greet them. On the table were gold and silver jewelry, mostly from Tong's family, even a long-life lock for a child. Lu Qinyang sat by the bed, and Xiao Yan stood beside her. I'm not going to beat around the bush, Lu Qinyang said. Let's talk about the house. Our family has been looking for a house recently, planning to buy one. You happen to want to sell yours. Qinyang, are you going to buy it? I'll sell it cheaply to you, Tong immediately offered. The house needs to be sold quickly. Without a significant discount, it won't sell. Being able to sell it to Lu Qinyang is better than selling to others. Lu Qinyang shook her head. Tong sighed. Understandable. If she were Lu Qinyang, she wouldn't want to buy her own house either. After all, if I say it out loud, it might seem like taking advantage of the situation. In the future, the other person might still hold a grudge, which isn't necessary. I don't need you to sell cheaply. The price is what it is, Lu Qinyang said. We've recently checked the prices of many houses and have a good idea. But let me be clear, this is a straightforward deal. Cash for the house, no tricks. Whether prices go up or down later, neither of us will regret it. If it were someone else, she wouldn't want to do this. But since it's Tong Shi, who suits her well, Lu Qinyang hesitated for a moment and then agreed. Good. Tong Shi quickly agreed happily. She held Lu Qinyang's hand. Qinyang, you helped me in a tough time. I will remember this. It's not much. I was already planning to buy, and you wanted to sell. I just hope we won't have any disagreements over this house in the future. Qinyang, don't worry. I run my own household, Tong Shi said. In the future, even if this house turns into a gold mine, I will thank you for helping me today. Good sister-in-law, I like your personality. We're not afraid. Things will get better eventually, Lu Qinyang said. There's also the matter of the warehouse. Do you really want to give it up? No, we don't, Tong Shi replied. I'm not giving up out of despair. My husband is kind and loyal, but he can't manage such a big business. People have different abilities, some handle big tasks, some handle small ones. This is a lesson for us. Although it was a bit expensive, they were still young. As long as they work together, they can make a good life. Besides, transporting goods by river is very profitable. Then give it to me, Lu Qinyang said, taking out a collar. This will cover the cost of buying your warehouse. The money from selling the house and the collar together should be enough to fill the gap. The Lu couple can keep this house, and in the future, they can start fresh without burdens, without needing to ask for help or go into debt. Qinyang, you. Tong Shi was stunned, unsure what to say, her eyes filling with tears. The warehouse was burned down to just the land. Buying that piece of land cost about 100 taels of silver at most. Plus, they needed to sell quickly, which meant a discount. But the collar Lu Qinyang held was worth several hundred taels of silver. Our family has no money, Lu Qinyang said with a bitter smile. We couldn't have managed such a big deal otherwise. Like you, we had relatives help us by giving this collar so we could buy the land. What will you do after buying it? Tong Shi asked. Will you have enough money to build the warehouse? If you need to borrow more, then don't. Qinyang, we too are greedy, and we've learned enough from this lesson. Mrs. Lu Qinyang said, no borrowing money. We take it one step at a time. Outside, waves of people came asking for money, all afraid Lu Xing and his wife would run away. Mrs. Lu Qinyang said, you all think it over. Decide carefully before talking. If you're willing, we can find a matchmaker. We'll settle accounts clearly with our relatives, and if needed, draw up a contract. No one will regret it later. Okay, Tong Shi said. We'll find a matchmaker now. I've made up my mind about this. She immediately took out a collar to show the debt collectors. Everyone agreed to give a few more days' grace. Mrs. Lu Qinyang spent 2 taels of silver to find a matchmaker, drew up a contract, and bought the house for 120 taels of silver. She also bought the land that had been burned in the fire using the collar. Mrs. Tong also kept her word. After selling the collar, she paid back the silver shop, settled wages with the workers, and paid for the materials owed. It was enough. She didn't sell any other property. Lu Xing and his wife knew what was going on and were very grateful to Mrs. Lu Qinyang and Xiao Yan. When Lu Xing was about to leave on a boat heading south, he specially came home for a meal. He said that if he made a fortune in the future, he would bring Xiao Yan along to share it. This matter was considered settled. Because the fire caused a big fuss, the land was resold, which also piqued everyone's curiosity.
Doctor Who also heard about it.
He came to see Mrs. Lu Qinyang. Old Who, what's the matter? She asked, rebuilding a chicken coop. Several large stones in her hands felt like pin nails. Good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Don't tell me, Mrs. Lu Qinyang scolded with a smile, that you lost 200 taels of silver and are about to give up. I have good news to tell you, too. What good news? Doctor, who immediately perked up. I've hitched a big ride, Mrs. Lu Qinyang said mysteriously. Old Who felt very sorry for himself. Although he didn't have much sense of himself, anyone would be crushed by such a. So Mrs. Lu Qinyang wanted to give him some hope. You? Forget it. You're taboo with the big ride, Doctor Who said with disdain. You went to the Zhou estate and almost lost your life. Zhang Hiao has become successful, and your husband is gone. You're just born to work hard. Mrs. Lu Qinyang laughed loudly. I think so too. You're born to be unlucky with money. Doctor Who. Old Who, look over there. The Ho family is building a memorial arch at the dock. It's almost finished, but suddenly it collapsed. I didn't see it, Doctor Who said irritably. That's none of my business. What does the gate of chastity have to do with a big man like him? I mentioned it earlier to Duke Yun. I didn't expect him to be so efficient. In just a few days, there was already a result. Now the Emperor has said that no one is allowed to die for love. If someone does it voluntarily, their family will be fined, and the richer they are, the more they will be fined. This is great, much more thoughtful than I imagined. It greatly reduces the chance of someone dying voluntarily. Lu Qinyang credits most of this success to Duke Yun. Good. He's someone who gets things done. In the future, I will return his kindness by helping him take care of his useless son. You and Duke Yun? Who divine doctor looked skeptical. Lu Qinyang, are you dreaming? It's true. He even came to my house for a meal. About that fire. Don't mention the fire to me. It makes me angry, Hu divine doctor said. Just that day, Lu Qinyang glared at him. Du Zhuanyang didn't say anything, and you still dare to get angry? If you stayed for the meal, you could have met Duke Yun. Actually, it's his son Yun Ting.
Yun Ting.
That little brat at your house who eats without thinking? He's spoiled and a bit problematic, Lu Qinyang explained. Wasn't Xiao Yan also successful before? Now only these relatives still keep in touch. I think if one day the Duke Yun estate has someone with a fever or a cold, I can introduce you. You're genuine, and we're not lying. There will be rewards later. Forget it, I don't like to serve, Hu divine doctor said. You've lost 200 taels of silver. I don't like to serve, but I can if I have to, Hu divine doctor changed his tone. That's right. If there's a chance, you should try. Anyway, don't keep worrying about it. If you're capable, the money will come back someday. Just don't waste it recklessly. Hu divine doctor took out a silver note and placed it on the table. What are you doing? Lu Qinyang recognized it as 100 taels and almost jumped up. The good news is, I want to invest some silver with you. I'm not satisfied with that warehouse. I'm actually quite good with money, but Xiao Yan already promised me, Hu divine doctor said. This is my last savings for the coffin. Lu Qinyang. I was just thinking, we both have our own bad luck. We can't keep being unlucky forever, right? As they say, when misfortune reaches its peak, good luck will follow. I believe this time it will work, Hu divine doctor said. What about the bad news? Lu Qinyang asked. The bad news is the canal tax office has a new supervisor. What's his name? The tax inspector. What's so bad about that? Lu Qinyang was confused. I've been waiting for this. Once it's fully replaced, I can go set up my stall. I have finished fixing the stall, but I advise you not to open yours. As for this warehouse, you should think carefully before deciding to build it. If you do build it, I still want 100 taels of silver as my share. What nonsense are you talking about? Speak properly, Lu Qinyang said with disdain. I can't understand a word you're saying. That tax officer is your acquaintance. My acquaintance? Lu Qinyang thought for a moment. Could it be the fifth young master of the Zhou family? No, that would be good news.
Ah.
Zhang Hiao? No. He's now the Deputy Minister of Revenue. You're so powerful that just talking could make him drop 3 ranks? It's not him I care about. Lu Qinyang muttered. If I keep seeing him around, I'll feel awkward. My ex-husband should be like someone who's dead. No need to come back and scare people. It's his subordinate, Sun Shun. Lu Qinyang, Shunzi? Now you should call him Lord Sun, Hu Laohu said. Think about it. Will Zhang Hiao come back and have Sun Shun retaliate against you? When Lu Qinyang heard this, her eyes widened in surprise, and she said angrily, Retaliate against me. Who did what wrong? Who's retaliating against whom? Isn't it better if she just doesn't care? Well, she did care a little, but wasn't it just to get out of trouble? In the end, when she reported the matter, they made peace. She didn't ask for anything, so what else could she do? Does she have to have her skin peeled off before they're satisfied? Her pigs are all dead, too. This is a hurdle she just can't get past in her heart. If Zhang Hiao becomes an official, he shouldn't be shameless. Once he gets a benefit, that should be enough. If he pushes people into a corner, I'll go argue with him. Look at you. Why are you so anxious? I'm just reminding you. I saw you two walking together all the way, and I think they probably wouldn't cut off your chances of survival. But if Lu Qinyang hadn't married someone else, Zhang Hiao might have felt guilty and taken care of her. Now that she's married again, it's hard to say. Hey, Qinyang, do you think you and Xiaoyan could be together? Hu Shenying hesitated for a moment before saying, I think he'll go far in the future. Me and him? It's impossible, Lu Qinyang said casually. Hu Laohu widened his eyes. Impossible? You're still sleeping in the same bed with him? Are you stupid? We don't sleep together. Do you think one of us sleeps on the bed and the other on the floor? There's no space. Lu Qinyang said, Xiaoyan is like my sister. Hu Laohu was speechless. You treat him like a sister, but he doesn't see you as a brother. At least for now, Xiaoyan's concern for her shows he cares about her. Doctor, who was worried that Lu Qinyang was too serious and might not be able to let go in the future. Unexpectedly, it was Xiaoyan who was overly eager. Since you're not serious, you two might as well separate, said Dr. Hu. That way, Zhang Hiao can still take care of you. Use him to take care of me? Lu Qinyang scoffed. Whether Xiaoyan is genuine or not, I don't need to explain myself to him. He has no right to control me. She doesn't resent Zhang Hiao, but she's afraid her heart will be tired. That doesn't mean she can forgive his unfaithful behavior. They can't reconcile, and she shouldn't have to go to his house to explain, pretending to be a couple just to keep herself safe. Oh my, how embarrassing. Zhang Hiao isn't that noble, and he's not worthy. In the end, Lu Qinyang accepted Dr. Hu's money, but ignored his advice. As for why she agreed so easily to let Dr. Hu invest and get involved, it was because they had already planned this. This time, they wanted to divide the warehouse into many shares, using shares instead of direct work. This idea was thought up by Dia. Dia said, the workers building the warehouse are mostly laborers, often without property. Tell him that if he helps out now and later when they make money, he will get a share of the profit. This is a long-term investment which is very attractive to them. Lu Qinyang strongly agreed. Because she was also poor with some strength to work. Poor people are afraid to spend money, but not afraid to work hard. If working hard can lead to ownership, even with some risk, they are willing to try. At worst, their effort would be wasted and they wouldn't lose money. But if it succeeds, it's an asset. Even a tiny fraction like 1,000th is still an asset. How appealing that is to the poor. They still had some silver, a few dozen taels to buy materials, but it wasn't enough, so they needed to raise more. Then Doctor, who brought 100 taels of silver. He said Xiao Yan agreed to let him invest. Lu Qinyang was a bit suspicious, thinking Doctor who might have been tricked by Xiao Yan. But since this business probably wouldn't lose money, she accepted it. Xiao Yan set the rules and drafted the contract, and soon they started working again, busy and lively. Lu Qinyang, with her 3 daughters, continued to sell goods to earn money. The business was somewhat diverted, but not as badly as she feared. They could still save half a tael of silver a day. Lu Qinyang was quite satisfied with this. Although prices in the capital were high, 30 taels of silver could feed a family of 5 and cover basic needs. She doesn't want to be strict with her daughters, so she relaxes a bit. 4 or 5 dozen taels of silver a year is enough. That way, she can save over 100 taels, which is a good life. She doesn't know what's happening with the income from the warehouse, so she doesn't dare to hope too much, afraid of being disappointed. Having a house, keeping the business going, and having some hope, life is really good. At first, Yunting helped Xiao Yan, but he was too weak physically, and because he was handsome, he was often teased by rough men. So later, he simply came to help at the stall. Don't say being good-looking is also a kind of reputation. When he was there, he attracted many young women and wives. Mother. One day, while working at the stall, Arius suddenly shouted loudly for Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang smiled and scolded, "You and Yunting are arguing. Don't come to complain. It's not my business." These two always gave her a headache. "No, look, big sister, you see, isn't that Lu Qingzong that scoundrel?" Aria excitedly pointed at someone nearby. Lu Qinyang then remembered that Lu Qingzong hadn't come to cause trouble later. "Is he here now?" She looked in the direction Aria was pointing, and was surprised to see that it really was Lu Qingzong, but why was he wearing the uniform of the Inspection Bureau? When did he get involved with the Inspection Bureau? Ignore him. Lu Qinyang tidied up the items on the stall and said casually, "Just treat him as a stranger." Dia said, "Mother, he's coming. Come if he wants." "I'm not afraid of him," Lu Qinyang replied. Lu Qingzong, wearing that outfit, walked with a crab-like gait, almost sideways. He approached and spun around in front of Lu Qinyang. "Sister, do I look good in this outfit?" Lu Qinyang, "Get away. You're in the way." "Hee, sister, my good sister," Lu Qingzong said, "I'm your younger brother. Can't you talk to me nicely? I can wear this outfit thanks to you, who found me a good brother-in-law." Lu Qinyang's anger surged. "What did you say? Surprised, huh? My brother-in-law paid me 20 taels of silver and found me this fat job," Lu Qingzong said proudly. "Sister, you see, even though my brother-in-law married again, he still cares about you. We're all benefiting." Lu Qinyang's face darkened. "I'll tell you, I don't know which sister of yours married Zhang Heyao, but it's not me." "Big sister, are you stupid? You previously reported your brother-in-law to the officials, but he didn't hold it against you and still takes care of our family. If you are clever, you should take good care of your brother-in-law." "Get lost." Lu Qinyang grabbed the broom nearby and swung it at him. "Lu Qingzong, you'd better not be wearing this mask just because of me. Otherwise, I can make you take it off right now." After saying that, she gritted her teeth and told Dia, "Take the sisters, watch the stall. I'm going out." Lu Qinyang took off her apron and threw it on the stall, then strode toward the canal tax office. "Older sister." "Mother." Dia held back the second sister, speaking in a serious tone, "Let mother handle it herself. Zhang Heyao is really good at making people feel sick." Lu Qinyang went straight to the tax office. "I'm looking for Master Sun. Tell him Lu Qinyang is here." Sun Shun quickly came out, saw her, moved his lips a few times, and after a moment, hesitantly called out, "Qinyang. Master Sun, I want to see Zhang Heyao. Please help me tell him. When he's free, I will go to find him." Sun Shun cleared the people around and lowered his voice. "Qinyang, what happened? Why are you so angry?" "Master Sun, I don't want to embarrass you, so don't ask. I'll talk directly to Zhang Heyao. Qinyang, sit first and we can talk slowly." Sun Shun poured her a cup of tea. Master Zhang is busy right now, and there's also the princess. Please understand his difficulties. Understand his difficulties? Lu Qinyang sneered. Is it that I don't understand? Or is he just trying to annoy me? Annoy you? What do you mean? He gave money to Lu Qingzong so you could arrange for Lu Qingzong to join the inspection department? So that's what you're talking about. Sun Shun tried to smooth things over. Master Zhang just doesn't want to make things difficult for you. He cares about you and wants to help. Shunzi. Lu Qinyang changed her tone and looked at Sun Shun. This has nothing to do with you. I don't want to say anything harsh in front of you. Likewise about him. Don't try to persuade me. I still hope to visit your grandmother often in the future, so our relationship won't be cut off. In her serious gaze, Sun Shun finally relented. He sighed deeply. All right, Qinyang, go back first. I'll talk to Master Zhang. But don't go against him. That's not good for you. You'll end up losing out. Thank you. I won't bother you anymore. Lu Qinyang turned and left. Zhang Heyao, I'm waiting for you. He didn't know how long he had been standing, with 2 fallen acacia flowers on his shoulders. Abandoned mother, he called out, a gentle smile spreading across his face like a cool breeze, instantly calming Lu Qinyang's anger. What are you here for? Lu Qinyang said irritably. Go on, hurry up and leave. She pulled Xiao Yan along quickly, walking fast while saying, this place is full of officials. Don't come here. If someone with bad intentions sees you, thinking about your past as a high official and now you're down and out, they might want to humiliate you. Xiao Yan said something, but it was unclear. Sun Shun watched their backs as they left silently and sighed. Zhang Heyao was still hoping for reconciliation. But around Qinyang, someone was always watching closely. He now had the princess, but maybe it was better for everyone to stay peaceful. The next evening, Sun Shun personally came to Lu Qinyang's stall and whispered, Master Zhang is waiting for you. Mother, I'll go with you, Dia said. I'll go too, Arius said eagerly. I'll scold that ungrateful person to death. Save your energy. Lu Qinyang refused both of them, then said to Xiao Yan, take them and pack up the stall. Don't wander around. Just wait here for me. I'll say a few words and come out. Xiao Yan nodded. No rush. Let's talk openly. We'll wait for you. Lu Qinyang strode confidently into the customs house. Zhang Heyao stood with his hands behind his back, facing away, looking at the calligraphy on the wall. Sun Shun closed the door and guarded it himself. There's no one else here, so no need to act like a big boss, Lu Qinyang said straightforwardly. Zhang Heyao, what's going on? You have power, wealth, and influence, and now you think everything is yours? You're still so fiery, Zhang Heyao said calmly. Turn around. Lu Qinyang snapped, furious. My temper is fiery because you've made me angry. Can't you speak nicely to people? Who cares about his back? Does being an official make you special? Zhang Heyao slowly turned around. You know I won't punish you, so that's why you're like this. Punish me? Have some shame. Lu Qinyang said. I don't even want to argue with you. Who sent away your parents? Who paid for your studies? You just leave when you want, then come back with a woman? Let me tell you, Zhang Heyao, if I really wanted to be strict, even princesses and princesses are nothing in front of me. You're just a who married and remarried, pretending to be Master Zhang. I wasn't planning to argue with you. I'm angry and upset, and I have to suffer for myself. Fine, my parents have been kind to me, so I'll repay that kindness by doing the same for you. You walk your own sunny path, and I cross my narrow bridge. So what about you? Are you bored and meddling in my family's affairs? How dare you show off? Lord Yun, you hold such a high position, always speaking and acting politely. What are you pretending for? You're just a half-empty bottle swinging wildly. I'm telling you, Zhang Heyao, mind your own business and stop interfering in my affairs. I've been with the Zhang family for so many years. Have I ever contacted my maternal family? I hate them so much I grind my teeth. You seem to have completely forgotten. And now you're helping them annoy me? Are you trying to make me angry to death? Or do you think this is how you repay me? Are you trying to show you're better now? If you think you've become successful, go build roads and bridges, help the poor. You're just wasting your time meddling. Go bother that person surnamed Lu. Are you still hoping I'll be grateful? Are you still thinking of me? You eat from your own bowl, and look at the pot, then you look back at the broken bowl. Zhang Hiao, why didn't I see before that you're so shameless? Despite her harsh words, Zhang Hiao's face remained calm. Only his eyebrows slightly furrowed, showing his displeasure at her rudeness. I used to think you were good, but then you left me for another woman. I was sad, but I didn't hate you much. Because I felt I didn't deserve you in the first place. Lu Qinyang paused, her tone softening. Let's just forget it and live our own lives. But I didn't bother you, and you come to bother me? What are you thinking? You got promoted, and everyone praises you, and your head's gone crazy? I'm barefoot and not afraid of you wearing shoes. If you upset me, I'll keep reporting you. I wonder how you'll explain yourself to that princess. I can't control you, but someone else can. You think, Zhang Heyao said slowly, everyone is like you? Bold, crude, leaving no room for mercy. Whether I am or not, I don't care. Anyway, if you keep bothering me, I'll come to your house and find you. Lu Qinyang declared firmly. You like Lu Qingzong and you've got him close. I don't care. If you fancy his sister, go find her yourself. It has nothing to do with me. Stop bothering me. Zhang Hiao, be a decent person, so I won't look down on you. You insist on misinterpreting my kindness to you, Zhang Hiao said. Do you think that chaos with him doesn't affect your business? I give him a way out, so he won't bother you anymore. Isn't that good for you? It's bad for me. He keeps calling me sister-in-law. Didn't you hear? If your wife finds out, she might come and harm my whole family. I have so many pigs, and they all died because of your wife's poison. Don't you know? You do, but you don't dare say a word. Why are you pretending to be so impressive now? Those pigs are a deep grudge that Lu Qinyang will never forget in her life. If she ever gains power in the future, she will definitely slaughter all your chickens, ducks, geese, and pigs. Just a few pigs? If you can't get over it, I can pay you back 10 or 100 times more. Stop wasting time, Lu Qinyang said. You only earn a little? Either you rely on others or take from the people's taxes. I still have my dignity, and I spend my money to shorten my life. Zhang Hiao's face turned red. I'm telling you this today. You, Zhang Darren, have a bright future. Live your life well. As for me, I will also live my life well. If you try to cause trouble, I will even die with blood on my face to defend myself. Your life? You and Xiaoyan's life. Zhang Hiao sneered. You think I don't know about your fake marriage? What does our fake marriage matter? Lu Qinyang said helplessly. Is it bothering you? You really are a fake couple. Lu Qinyang suddenly realized she had been caught in a trap. No wonder she felt strange. How did Zhang Hiao know about their fake marriage without even checking? She even thought Ah Huang had turned rebellious and could talk now. Fake? It has nothing to do with you, real? Even less so. Xiao Yan and I, in the future, with any other man, have nothing to do with you. Zhang Hiao, if you die, I will mourn your death. I will be a widow for you, and I will have done my duty. If you're still alive and want me to mourn you, you're too unkind. You have children, but no sense of shame. Bah, nothing to do with the children, can't say that. Let him be a man himself. But Zhang Hiao looked very happy, even with a smile at the corner of his eye, and his voice was gentle. Your mouth is really unforgiving. I understand now, this was all just a misunderstanding. I originally wanted to help you. No need. Lu Qinyang's eyes widened. Since you're so angry, then forget it, Zhang Hiao said. I'll tell Sun Shun not to come to see you or call me brother-in-law again. Small favors can keep them in line. Qinyang, you can't just be stubborn and let them hurt you. Sometimes you need to compromise. Being a person? You teach me how to be a person? Fine, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I've said everything I need to. Lu Qinyang said, there is one more thing I need to tell you. Go ahead. I'm at the old house, and there are some things I haven't taken yet. You can go get them. I haven't touched anything. Here's the key. You can go anytime you want. That is also your home, Zhang Hiao said. If you ever face any trouble, just find Sun Shun. No need. You're hoping I'll be grateful. I told you. I won't be begging at your door anymore. Also, you're grown up now. Take responsibility for yourself. Don't rely on others to clean up your mess. Sun Shun doesn't owe you anything. Wait, Lu Qinyang. Seeing her about to leave, Zhang Hiyao called out. From now on, I'll have someone send you money every month. You don't need to come out in public. So what I just said, was that to the cow? Lu Qinyang said angrily. No. Zhang Hiyao replied helplessly. If you can't accept it, just think of me as your younger brother. After all, you've called me that for many years. It's fine. My words are worth nothing. I might as well have shouted into the wind. Lu Qinyang, don't say things out of anger. Even if we can't be husband and wife, we are siblings. You know deep down I won't abandon you. That's why you feel so free to act recklessly. 4 or 5 eggs. You eat my eggs, just 4 or 5. There are more than 4 or 500. I wish I could tear open a chicken's backside to find eggs for you. Zhang Hiyao, I'm tough with you not because you have a conscience, but because I've earned it. Wherever I go, I can proudly say I don't owe you anything. From now on, I won't be begging you anymore. I'm putting this here. If I ever ask you for something, let me be struck by lightning. Lu Qinyang. Zhang Hiyao interrupted her, furious. By lightning, Lu Qinyang looked at him and said clearly, strike me dead. What are you afraid of, you scoundrel? She rolled her eyes at Zhang Hiyao and strode out the door. Sun Shun listened carefully to their conversation, his face turning red. Qinyang, you. Master Sun, thank you. Lu Qinyang took a deep breath. Hopefully, there won't be a next time. Qinyang, I'll see you off. Just call me Shunzi, Sun Shun said as he walked with her. My grandmother keeps talking about you. I was going to move her into a new house, but she missed the old neighbors and insisted on returning. When you go back, tell her I said hello. All right, Shunzi. No problem. Don't trouble yourself. It's none of your business. I feel bad for making you watch. Lu Qinyang patted his shoulder. I'll visit when I go back. Lu Qinyang had something on her mind. She remembered the social exchanges written on the door panel, though some details she couldn't recall. She couldn't let others say she had moved away and left her debts unpaid. Initially, she was nervous about visiting Zhang Hiyao, but now, taking this opportunity, she decided to go. After returning, facing Xiao Yan and her daughters, Lu Qinyang only said, tell him we've agreed and go home to cook, and never mention the matter again. The next morning, she asked Xiao Yan to accompany her to the old house in Tunghua Lane. Xiao Yan, I told you, remember this, she said. Xiao Yan nodded while holding his brush. Old man Dong, mother-in-law passed away, paid 20 coins in tribute. Su Datu owes us 12 coins. Forget it, don't bother. His wife is sick, and they have 4 children. Xiao Yan, forget about this. Okay. One person spoke, the other remembered, and they finished quickly. At the end, Xiao Yan added a turtle drawing, with 5 tails of silver written below. He couldn't help but smile as he did this, though he was not entirely satisfied with his drawing of the turtle. It looked more realistic but lacked the vividness that Lu Qinyang's hand had given it. Meanwhile, Lu Qinyang was searching for something and didn't notice a smile. Strange. She lifted the quilt. I clearly put it here. Where had her hair gone? She looked everywhere but still couldn't find it. All that effort for a pound of mutton wasted, she muttered. What? Hair I saved to exchange for money. Maybe the mice dragged it away. We're not living here now, and there's no food at home. The mice must be starving too, she mumbled. Xiao Yan looked thoughtful. Nothing was missing except her hair. That mouse was really disgusting. Let's go. We need to set up the stall. Yes, let's go. We can't delay earning money. As Lu Qinyang was leaving, she suddenly remembered something. She picked up in the corner and dug up a grape seedling near the vine. Take it with you, she said. These grapes taste better than ours now. I wish I could dig it up and take it home. Did you plant this? Xiao Yan asked with a smile. If Lu Qinyang hadn't planted it, she wouldn't want it. She didn't want anything from the Zhang family. Yes, she replied. That year, I saw a merchant from the western regions come to Beijing to sell seedlings. Someone cheated him by giving him fake coins, pretending they were real silver notes. I couldn't stand it, so I told the truth and even fought with the person. The merchant was grateful and gave me a seedling. Believe me, it's really delicious now. Now, no one was picking the grapes. They were still hanging on the trellis, though many had been pecked by birds.
Such a good deal for them.
Lu Qinyang feels very distressed and picks a grape to put into Xiao Yan's mouth. Is it sweet? Xiao Yan's lips still have her fierce strength. He says, yes, it's sweet. Exactly, it's very sweet, but I didn't bother to take it away. If I did, I'd seem so stingy. Let's go. She stops looking, feeling more distressed the more she sees. What a waste. Xiao Yan picks a grape, peels it, and offers it to her. Since you planted it, try this year's grapes. It's sweet, Lu Qinyang says. We'll plant more when we go home. Okay, Xiao Yan agrees with a smile, wiping the grape juice from her lips. Lu Qinyang shyly turns her face away. It's fine, it's fine. We're rough people, not so particular. Let's go. Indeed, Lu Qingzong didn't come to the stall again. Lu Qinyang finally felt satisfied. Sun Shun specifically said to transfer Lu Qingzong away, so he wouldn't come to the shop, and warned him not to let anyone from the Lu family come to see Lu Qinyang, or his job would be at risk. Lu Qinyang sincerely thanked Sun Shun. Sun Shun felt a bit embarrassed. I know, this wasn't your fault. Zhang Heyao, who cares most about face, now that he's an official, wants to show power at every level. In private, Sun Shun often calls him Master Zhang. There's no need to make things difficult for unrelated people. On a not-too-busy afternoon, she reminded her daughters to watch the stall, then hurried to Chen Ji's cooked meat stand. Please cut 2 jin of pig's head meat, soft enough for old people to eat. She carried 2 jin of pig's head meat and also ordered 2 jin of crispy cakes, then went to Grandma Sun's house. Grandma, it's me, Qinyang.
I came to see you.
Lu Qinyang cheerfully entered. Your days are better now, and you have maids to serve you. The house was still the original, but everything inside was renewed, and the yard was well kept and lively. Qinyang, come sit quickly. Grandma Sun held her hand tightly, a little sad. Why did you only come to see me now? I've been waiting for you, every day. Lu Qinyang smiled shyly. Busy every day. I just came to see you now. I bought some pig's head meat for you, still warm. Want me to cut some for you? No, take it back, Grandma Sun said. Take it home for the children to eat. Old woman, eat meat every day, and I can't handle it anymore. Whatever I eat, I have to do it while I'm young. Don't bring anything next time. Coming to see you, I really can't come empty-handed. This is a gesture of kindness. Please don't refuse it. Lu Qinyang knows she has poor hearing and speaks loudly. Come on, the sun is good now, not hot. I will help you go outside and enjoy the sunshine and we can chat. I've been thinking about you a lot. You haven't been thinking of me. I saw that Shunzi came back, and then you started to distance yourself from me, Granny Sun said. You're just like that, only helping others but never wanting to take advantage. You think since Shunzi is an official now and has someone to look after him, he won't come anymore, right? No, that's not it. I don't take advantage of others. Whatever kindness you give me, I accept it, Lu Qinyang said with a big smile, gently helping her out the door. A gentle breeze blew as Granny Sun and Lu Qinyang started chatting. Since Shunzi came back, our family has grown larger, but I don't like the noise, so I didn't let anyone come. I don't care what others say now. Even if half my body is buried in the ground, I'm not afraid of gossip. I just hope Shunzi is doing well and not troubled. Those people come to flatter her only for their own benefit. She doesn't want to trouble her grandson. Lu Qinyang smiled and said, You're such a clever old lady. You'll live to be 100. No, I can't, Granny Sun waved her hand. My eyes are blind. My ears are deaf. The only thing I worry about now is seeing Shunzi get married. There are many people proposing, but I feel none of them are quite right.
Take your time.
Shunzi is doing well, and you shouldn't worry about not having a daughter-in-law. Well, Granny Sun said, I don't have many demands. I just hope she has a kind heart and is capable. If Lu Qinyang didn't have a husband, she secretly hoped to match her with Sun Shun. That way, even when she passed away, she could rest peacefully. Lu Qinyang comforted her with a smile, saying, there will be a daughter-in-law someday. Suddenly, Granny Sun scolded, Zhang Heyao is no good. Seeing the maid and servant still nearby, Lu Qinyang quickly said, Old lady, let's not talk about him. Let's not mention him anymore. He hasn't treated me well, but he's Shunzi's superior. You should be careful with your words so Shunzi won't be embarrassed. He's just no good, Granny Sun said angrily. He even wants Shunzi to become a son-in-law. I only have this one grandson. The Sun family has so few descendants. How can he be so shameless to suggest that? Why doesn't he become a son-in-law himself? I think he just wants to use Shunzi to curry favor. To have Shunzi become a son-in-law? Lu Qinyang didn't expect this and couldn't say much, only offering comfort to Granny Sunday. Actually, she thought that if the other person was kind, becoming a son-in-law wouldn't be a problem. But the old lady hated the idea deeply, so she didn't dare to mention it and just comforted her a few words. I told Shunzi that if he dares to marry into the family as a son-in-law, I won't forgive him even if I become a ghost. Lu Qinyang felt uneasy after hearing this. She also wanted her eldest daughter to marry a good man. In the future, when she likes someone, her family might also oppose it strongly. Because of these thoughts, Lu Qinyang felt a bit gloomy on her way home. Xiaoyan noticed this, but waited until bedtime to ask. For Xiaoyan, the most awaited part of each day was lying in bed with her. Just the two of them, no one else to bother them, able to talk freely. Although they didn't say much before Lu Qinyang fell asleep. For Lu Qinyang, each day's worries seemed to end completely when she lay down. No internal struggles, no worries, just resting her head and sleeping whenever she wanted. Big problems could wait until tomorrow. Xiaoyan thought this was the kind of life many people dream of. Today, however, Lu Qinyang didn't fall asleep immediately, clearly lost in thought. What are you thinking about? Xiaoyan asked. You look so preoccupied. Is it that obvious? Lu Qinyang rubbed her face and sighed. I'm thinking about Daya's marriage. She was reluctant to let her go, worried that Daya was too clever and would have trouble fitting into a new family and being controlled. But if she married as a son-in-law, she would have to lower herself, which was also unfair to her. Xiaoyan said, Daya is only 14 this year. Let's wait a bit. Many families keep their daughters until they are 16 or 17. Good things take time. The real worry is marrying the wrong person. You're right, Lu Qinyang agreed. But where can I find someone? Leave it to me, Xiaoyan offered. You? No, you can't. Xiaoyan hesitated, then said, I think I can do it. You can't, Lu Qinyang replied. Everyone I know is too impressive. We can't afford to reach that high. I think it's best to find someone without parents, ambitious, and a bit poor is okay. Xiaoyan silently wondered if the next candidate would be Zhang Heyao, someone who helps him reach success and first cuts through his obstacles. Sometimes, poor people who suddenly become rich can be more pretentious than those born wealthy. If there are such people, Xiaoyan said, there are many in the army. I'll ask someone to help keep an eye on her. All right then. We won't aim too high. We can't let Daya suffer, Lu Qinyang reminded her. Providing her with decent clothes and food was almost enough. She was working to build a good future for her daughter so she could live comfortably. Life is short, just a few decades, and feeling at ease is the most important. By the way, Xiaoyan, Lu Qinyang said with a smile, we didn't know each other well before, so sorry I didn't ask. Xiaoyan thought the first time we met, you tore off my clothes and helped me bathe. Are we really not close? Tell me, you're so old now, why aren't you married yet? Yun Ting kept shouting every day, wanting to learn from him. He believed you should build a career first before starting a family. Actually, Lu Qinyang used to think he was married before, but after something happened, his wife and children were gone. From Yun Ting, she learned that Xiaoyan never actually married. Xiaoyan sighed softly. I'm only 25 this year. He's still young, he's doing okay. When will Lu Qinyang stop saying you can't? 25? Here, many start having children at 15 or 16. By 25, they already have 3 or 4 kids, Lu Qinyang said. In 5 more years, they could be grandfathers. But Xiao Yan was still single. A man with power, wealth, and good looks, still single. Does that make sense? Xiao Yan sighed. I bring bad luck to my wife.
Huh?
What's the story? Lu Qinyang almost sat up straight. People say I bring bad luck, but you do too? Sleeping in the same bed, and we can't produce different people? Are we talking about us? Xiao Yan replied, yes, we are suitable together. Ha ha ha, using poison to fight poison? Lu Qinyang laughed, then felt she was being silly. She believed she brought bad luck to her husband, but Zhang Heyao was still alive. But Xiao Yan, if he brings bad luck to his wife, then she's probably gone. She laughed so loudly. What was she thinking? Xiao Yan, Lu Qinyang said, it's not your fault. It's just fate. I've had 3 engagements, Xiao Yan said. The first was with someone weak and sickly, and she died before we could marry. Later, under the influence of his biological mother, her spirit tablet was brought into the house, and she became his official wife. He didn't think much of it before. A woman who dies unmarried can't enter the ancestral tomb, which is very sad. It was just to give her a place. His biological mother told him the same. Later, he realized she did it on purpose, giving him a weak, sickly wife so that their children would have a hard time. He never married her, but she still held the title of original wife. Many families, out of concern for their daughters, don't want their daughters to become secondary wives, especially in noble families where choices are many and such matters are taboo. That's not your fault, Lu Qinyang said fairly. Did your family not check things out before the engagement? Xiao Yan listened as she defended him, and he just smiled. He continued, the second marriage proposal. The woman had already gone to the northwest to get married, but I killed her.
What?
Killed his wife. Is it that serious? Can you really do something like that? Lu Qinyang didn't believe him. The person is already dead. I shouldn't say bad things about her, but I don't want you to misunderstand me, Xiao Yan said. Because of this, he was being talked about behind his back. His fiancée was unhappy about marrying him, and to refuse the marriage, she believed some provocations and set fire to the supplies. In my anger, I ordered her to be dealt with by military law. But when the news reached the capital, it was said that I, after drinking, killed my wife. Who's so wicked? Can you be blamed for this? Lu Qinyang said angrily. Good for you. If it were me, I'd stab her twice. Just because she was a woman and from a good family, it doesn't mean she can act unruly. Everywhere, rules must be followed. She was so foolish to not like you. Lu Qinyang was still angry. Before she died, she cursed me, calling me a spoiled girl. She was a noble daughter, longing for the prosperity of the capital, and didn't want to go to the northwest. It's not your fault. It's her problem. What about the third one? How did she die? That one didn't die. She broke off the engagement. Lu Qinyang sighed in relief. That's better than dying. Was it a good deal to break off the engagement? Did she hear that you were unlucky with wives and get scared? If that's the case, Xiao Yan, I think it's not her fault. Things should be discussed properly. You can't force it. This matter was actually a marriage arranged by the emperor, Xiao Yan said. The emperor felt my reputation was ruined and couldn't bear to see me like that, so he wanted to give me a marriage. Even with an imperial decree, people still back out? The emperor is quite generous, Lu Qinyang said. But the marriage wasn't as you think, Xiao Yan smiled. The emperor doesn't just randomly match people. Think about it, his intention was to unite 2 families, not to create enemies. So, before giving the decree, he would ask both sides for their opinions. There were cases where the emperor ordered marriages without asking, usually for diplomatic reasons or to balance power, but those cases were rare. Especially now, the current emperor didn't like that, so it was even less common. So, the emperor asked both of you, and the woman didn't want to marry you? Yes. Why didn't she want to? Was there something wrong with you? Xiao Yan replied, I don't think there's anything wrong with me. But she already had someone she loved. When it comes to whether he was suitable or not, he always had to clarify. They had agreed he would marry her and have children.
But it was all a lie.
So, what happened next? Did you tell the emperor you wouldn't marry her?
Yes.
Xiao Yan, you are a real man. Lu Qinyang gave him a thumbs up. Xiao Yan felt secretly pleased. I actually just respect her father and brothers who sacrificed for the country, he said, worried Lu Qinyang might misunderstand and make a joke, so he quickly added, they died defending the homeland. Her father and brothers are all gone? Yes, all gone. Her father and 3 brothers are no longer here, and her mother also passed away from depression, Xiao Yan explained. She is now taking care of her younger brother at their home. That's not easy for her. You did well. But it's a pity she didn't choose you. You are such a good person. Lu Qinyang said sincerely. Good, but maybe not the right fit. I used to feel some resentment, but now I only feel gratitude toward her. Gratitude? Lu Qinyang said, that's not really enough. Thank her, and she doesn't want you anymore? That's something Lu Qinyang couldn't understand. Xiao Yan smiled but didn't speak. That's not considered hurting your wife. What is it then? Just bad luck for you, Lu Qinyang sighed. Your bad luck is over, and from now on, only good fortune remains. No need to rush. Look at Duke Yun, related to you, kind and capable. Next time he visits, I'll see if I can mention your situation. You can't always stay at the dock. You're a wolf. You need to go eat meat. I'm content with my current situation, Xiao Yan said. If I have any worries, it's probably just hoping to settle down and start a family, truly build a home. Starting a family? That's not hard. But we need to choose a good one, so no rush. Yes, I'm not in a hurry. Waiting for the day you realize my feelings. Even though I'm right in front of you. But I don't want to only be in your eyes. I want to enter your heart. The road is long and rough, but he can wait. He already has a status, so he's calm and patient, because there's plenty of time ahead. It can be said that, in the whole family, except for Lu Qinyang, everyone else knew Xiao Yan's feelings for her. Even Yun Ting. Lu Chengzong called Zhang, Hiyao brother-in-law repeatedly. It didn't upset Xiao Yan, but made Yun Ting so angry his head was about to smoke. Xiao Yan, isn't that aimed at you? You're now officially Lu Qinyang's husband, okay? Xiao Yan replied calmly, is it really about who is her husband, just words? Yun Ting still looked upset. He's clearly bullying people. No, I'm so mad. There's no need to get angry over such small things, Xiao Yan said calmly. Don't you feel like you're being looked down on? Don't you feel defeated? The only thing that made me feel defeated was the attitude of the abandoned mother. Zhang Heyao didn't realize that from the moment he married Princess Zhaoyang, he completely lost his right to be her husband in the eyes of the abandoned mother. All Zhang Heyao had were memories. Let him live on those memories. Now and in the future, even if he is the only man left in the world, Lu Qinyang would never take him back. Xiao Yan understand her. Zhang Heyao's current actions only push Lu Qinyang further away. Ha, so foolish. Yunting looked at Xiao Yan as if he were a fool. How can a person live and still be so self-comforting? Xiao Yan looked at him, and they both understood each other. After a few days, the dock was suddenly requisitioned by the government, claiming a noble person was coming to the capital, and it would be closed for 3 days. Business stopped. Even the warehouse construction paused. Lu Qinyang was planning to take her 3 daughters out to play. Let's do some small business. It makes money, but we have to rely on it every day, and I can't bear to leave the stall even for a day, she said. Since we have 3 days off, let's go out and have some fun. Where do you want to go? At such times, the second daughter was the first to speak. Mom, let's go to Wanju Garden in East City. The second daughter chirped. It's really nice there. The emperor said everyone should enjoy themselves, so he moved the best chrysanthemums there. I've wanted to go for a long time, and I heard many officials and nobles go too. Wanju Garden was a former imperial summer residence, but it gradually fell into disrepair. By the time Emperor Gaozong of this dynasty came to power, he ordered repairs, planted many chrysanthemums, and since Wanju Garden is backed by Long Mountain with beautiful red maple leaves in autumn, it became a famous scenic spot. Officials and nobles go. What are we going for? Lu Qinyang considered Xiao Yan's feelings and didn't want to go. What if she ran into acquaintances? Would it be embarrassing? Yunting really didn't want to go and immediately opposed. Exactly, it's boring. We won't go. Meeting old friends and acquaintances. Wouldn't that embarrass him? No one asked you. If you don't go, stay home. The second daughter glared fiercely. The house has chickens and ducks, just right for someone to take care of them so they don't get poisoned again. Your words could poison me, Yunting muttered unhappily. Xiao Yan said, since there are tribute chrysanthemums, we should go see and learn. Want to bring some food to sell? I think the business could be good. Lu Qinyang was surprised that he wanted to sell things, guessing he probably didn't mind meeting acquaintances, and she secretly relaxed. All right, let's go take a look. But selling things is not the main point. After a couple of relaxed days, let others make some money, and we spend a little. Big girl, prepare 5 pounds of meat, bake 20 pancakes, bring some snacks and fruits, and carry a pot of peach blossom wine. Let's have a good time. Mother, I want to wear new clothes and also wear the pearl hairpin my father bought me. Second girl, she is busy showing off. Oh, and I want to dye my nails. The pearl hairpin that Xiaoyan promised to buy for her has already been given, and all 4 women in the family have one. But only second girl keeps thinking about taking hers out. Big sister, you should also dress up nicely, too, and find me a big brother-in-law. Then let him introduce me to a good husband. Aren't you embarrassed?
Yunting snorted.
Good women, where do they keep their husbands hanging on their lips? Good men, where are they to rely on if they don't leave their homes? Second girl smirked with a fake smile. Yunting was completely defeated. Third girl happily spread the news about the family's upcoming trip and then called her friends to join. Now, third girl was more confident and lively. Among the children, she clearly led the group. But she was different from second girl. She didn't compete for the best. She was fair and good at settling disputes among her friends, so she had a lot of respect. Although Lu Qi's mother thought her authority mainly came from her generous handouts and sharing snacks. That didn't matter. Some people just can't understand how to share things clearly. Not to mention the distant, there's also the innocent and sweet Yunting right here. On the first day of rest, the whole family prepared for the trip the next day. Early the next morning, Lu Qi's mother pushed a flat cart with the prepared items. Third girl and Ah Huang also sat on it. The family happily headed to Wanjuyuan. They arrived early, but many carriages were already parked outside. Luckily, they left early. If they had gone later, there wouldn't be any space for the carriages. Where could they park outside? Someone might steal them. Lu Qi's mother said, "Our cart isn't a carriage, just push it inside." She insisted on pushing the flat cart in, then found a flat spot under a tree to lay out a cool mat and took out their things. "Mother, I want to go see,"
Second girl said.
She saw many young women dressed beautifully and wanted to look around more. "Go ahead, but don't go too far. Big girl, you don't need to busy yourself. You can also go for a walk." Big girl smiled and said it rained a few days ago, so I think there might be mushrooms. "I'll go check." Third girl, do you want to come with me? Third girl said she wouldn't go. Today, she wore new shoes and went into the woods, stepping on the damp ground, worried about getting them dirty. She brought a shuttlecock ball today, planning to find some new friends to play with. "Don't go into the woods, it's unsafe. Stay where there are many people." "No, I'll go with you," Lu Qinyang said, still worried. "I'll go with Zhao Zhao," Yunting said. "I've never picked mushrooms before." "Bring Ah Huang along," Xiaoyan said. Ah Huang understood. It knew it was bothering some people's eyes. Someone reckless even wanted to chase the dog away. What's wrong? This is our home, after all, where rules don't seem to matter. After everyone left, Lu Qinyang suddenly realized and said to Xiaoyan, "It's just the 2 of us now? Want to take a walk? I know a few types of chrysanthemums." Lu Qinyang waved her hand. "You go ahead. I need to watch the car and the stuff." Xiaoyan. He stayed behind to watch her. But after a while, Lu Qinyang regretted her decision. Why didn't she check the lunar calendar before going out today? Why, here, did she still meet such disgusting people? Xiaoyan, Lu Qinyang whispered. Xiao Yan was kneeling on a mat, with his back to Lu Qinyang, opening the food he brought. This morning, Lu Qinyang hadn't eaten much, so he guessed she was hungry. Xiao Yan was about to turn around when she said, "Don't move. Don't turn around." "What's wrong?" Xiao Yan asked with a smile. "A bunch of flies has come, buzzing around." "Oh, okay." Xiao Yan slowly moved back and sat beside her, took a crispy cake, and said softly, "You've been busy preparing things this morning and haven't eaten much. Eat something to fill your stomach." Lu Qinyang took it and ate. Not far behind them, someone said, "Duchess, sir, when we first came to set things up here, it was peaceful, with no one around. I don't know which careless person stopped here. I'll go chase them away." "No need, Princess," Zhaoyang Song Mingjin smiled. "It's not our garden, so why can't outsiders come?" "Husband, let's sit. Is there anything fun here?" a little girl's voice asked, sounding annoyed. "I said I didn't want to come to this kind of place. So many beggars, all dirty and dusty, noisy and irritating."
Cheng Huan.
Song Mingjin's voice was stern. "Don't speak like that." Cheng Huan huffed, looking unwilling and noisy. "I want to go back to the mansion. I want to go back right now." "No, not everyone has to follow your wishes," said Song Mingjin. "What if today is a royal banquet? Can you cause trouble just because you dislike the noise?"
"This isn't that."
Song Qinghuan replied stubbornly, with a proud look. "I don't want to stay here. I want to go home." Seeing the mother and daughter arguing, Zhang Heyao patted Song Mingjin's hand to calm her down. "Qinghuan, shut up." Song Qinghuan snapped at Zhang Heyao. "You have no right to speak here." "Song Qinghuan," Song Mingjin said angrily, "if you want to try family discipline, keep causing trouble. You know I can be strict." When Qinghuan saw her truly angry, she didn't dare to argue anymore. She pouted, sat awkwardly, and ignored everyone. "Don't mind her, husband," Song Mingjin said apologetically to Zhang Heyao. "It's my fault for spoiling her. It's okay. Going out is relaxing, no need to take it seriously. Whether Qinghuan was spoiled or not, what does it matter to him? Other people's children can be spoiled easily. They either didn't notice Lu Qinyang or pretended not to see her. Anyway, they didn't look over there." Lu Qinyang waited a moment, then felt relieved when she saw no movement behind her. She whispered to Xiao Yan, "Let's move inside a bit later, stay away from them." So annoying. But she couldn't move too obviously, in case that woman lost her temper again. A mean woman. "Okay, I'll listen to you," Xiao Yan said softly, brushing an imaginary stain from her lips. "Look at you, already a mother of 3, but you can't even take care of yourself. Really?" Lu Qinyang looked down and saw no crumbs. "It's a waste. I'll just lick it off." Everything was fine at first, but then the third daughter ran over with a group of children. "Father, father, father." Lu Qinyang. She didn't turn around but felt everyone's eyes on her. They all looked at her. Oh well, let them look. It's not like she was ashamed. "What's wrong?" she said loudly, as if she didn't care. "What are you shouting about?" "Father, I kicked the ball into the tree." The third daughter pointed at a jujube tree nearby. "Father, come help me get it down." Then she proudly told her new friends, "Watch me. I said my dad can fly. Keep your eyes open and watch carefully." Lu Qinyang was furious when she heard that. "Little brat, did you kick it on purpose? Using your dad as a donkey, huh? This isn't the first time for Sanya. This child makes her father miss her." So, she finally has a father, and Sanya firmly believes that he is her real dad. No matter what she says, it doesn't change her mind, and she starts showing off everywhere. When she goes out and meets Uncle San on his walk, he asks why she's out so early. The little girl cheerfully replies, "I'm here to shoot arrows with my dad. My dad is so amazing, blah blah blah." She keeps talking about her dad until Uncle San almost has to go to the bathroom urgently, almost peeing his pants, just to get away from her. Now, Uncle San avoids her whenever he sees her. All the kids say their dads are stronger. One says, "My dad can lift a stone lock." Another says, "My dad can carry a 200 load," but Sanya isn't willing to be outdone. After thinking hard, she comes up with a big boast. My dad can carry my mom. My mom weighs 200 Jean, and my dad carries her every day. Isn't that amazing? Lu Chi's mother overheard this and grabbed a broom, chasing her down the street. Am I better than? Still need someone to carry me? Even when she sees stray cats and dogs on the street, Sanya says, "How do you know my dad is home? Don't bother me, or my dad will hit you." According to Arya, even if there's a mouse nearby, if Sanya has a dad, it means she's not telling everyone properly. With a girl like Sanya seeing so many people today, how could she not show off her handsome, tall, and mighty dad? Lu Chi's mother thinks Xiao Yan is spoiling Sanya too much. But Donkey, Xiao Yan himself, is happy to do it, smiling and saying, "I saw, so I came." He stands up, takes Sanya's hand, and walks to the jujube tree. He asks her, "Do you want to pick it yourself, or should I help you?" Sanya's eyes twinkle as she replies, "I'll pick it myself." Then Xiao Yan bends down, lifts her up, and with a light jump, seems to soar into the air effortlessly. "I'm flying." Sanya's laughter rings out like silver bells. She intentionally doesn't use the rattan ball, and when Xiao Yan lands, she pleads, "Dad, Dad, do it again." Other children watch eagerly, their eyes full of admiration and envy. Sanya is so proud. "Dad, hurry up, do it again." Lu Chi's mother scolds, "I think you're getting too full of yourself." "Sanya, stop when you've had enough. Don't make your mom angry." Sanya leans on Xiao Yan's shoulder and makes a silly face at her. She's not afraid at all. Xiao Yan, tired of repeating himself, lifts her and flies her several more times. Finally, Sanya gets the rattan ball in her hands, climbs down from his arms, and with a proud look in her little eyes, says, "If anyone can kick better than me, I'll ask my dad to carry you all once." Lu Chi's mother. What a mischievous kid. Despite Xiao Yan's good temper, he was just standing nearby, smiling as he watched them play.
Got it.
Third sister kicked the ball out with her foot. But unexpectedly, the ball veered off course and rolled toward Zhang Hiao's family. Lu Qinyang was quick to react. She leaned to the side and reached out to block the ball. The ball rolled past her fingertips. This mischievous ball, which didn't understand its manners, stubbornly rolled from Lu Qinyang's fingertips, just a little short of a joint, and headed toward the Zhang family. Fortunately, an older woman stepped on the ball with her foot, preventing it from hitting anyone. She didn't scold anyone but told the children chasing after it, "Don't play here. Be careful not to disturb our young lady and the adults." "Yes, Auntie," third sister replied sweetly. Song Qinghuan stood nearby, her eyes fixed on the ball. Third sister was a lively child. Seeing this, she asked politely, "Big sister, do you want to come play with us?" But Song Qinghuan's face changed, showing disdain. "Do you even know who I am?"
Huh?
Third sister tilted her head, surprised. This big sister was dressed so beautifully, but unfortunately, she wasn't very smart. She asked if she wanted to play, but the girl asked who she was. "How would I know who you are? Don't you even know yourself?" Third sister retorted. Song Qinghuan was furious. "My mother is the princess, and my father is the minister of revenue." Those lowly people had no sense at all. And they still dared to ask her if she wanted to play? Shouldn't they be the ones offering the ball to her? She just wanted to play by herself, and didn't want to play with these lowly children. "Oh," third sister nodded innocently. "My mother is Lu Qinyang, and my father is Xiao Yan. They're not big shots, but still, they are my mother and father, hee. Song Qinghuan. What kind of fool is this? With parents of such high status, she shouldn't be ashamed. Instead, she had the nerve to mention her parents' names? Who cares? Fools calling fools fools, third sister muttered, waving her arm. "Let's go."
Wait.
Song Qinghuan called out, stomping her foot in anger. "What are you doing?" Third sister's tone wasn't very friendly now. "My status is noble, and you aren't worthy to play with me," Song Qinghuan said proudly. "Oh, okay," third sister nodded. Let's go, let's go." If she wasn't playing, she would just leave, acting like she couldn't do without her. This girl, does she have a brain? A group of children ran off happily, full of energy. Song Qinghuan stood in place, her face flushed with patches of red and blue. After standing quietly for a while, she looked at the lively scene and suddenly cried out loud, "Wow! Mother, they're bullying me!" Song Mingjin gave a subtle signal to her maidservant, and a few people immediately went over to gently comfort Song Qinghwan. Song Mingjin pretended not to understand what was happening and said to Zhang Heyao, who looked calm and expressionless, "Yao Lang, I heard that child say her mother is Lu Qinyang. Is she the same person as your sister, with the same name?" "Yes, she is over there," Zhang Heyao replied flatly. "She still bears a grudge against me, so she doesn't want to come over. Let her be. You shouldn't argue with her." We are family. Maybe I should go talk to her and help her settle this." "No need, that would only make you upset. She's stubborn and rough. It's fine if she scolds me a few times. You shouldn't suffer." Song Mingjin smiled happily, then suddenly pretended to be surprised, saying, "Is Xiaoyan the man beside her? I feel like he's the brave General Palu. We saw him before in the Northwest." Have you seen him? Isn't it because Xiaoyan doesn't want you that you angrily married someone you didn't like? After a few years, you caused a fuss about divorce and even poisoned him?
Yes.
That's a long story, but it's none of our business, Zhang Heyao said, unwilling to talk more. "Originally, we should be visiting relatives, but now, it's okay. Do you want to go for a walk? I'll accompany you."
Good.
Zhang Heyao helped Song Mingjin to stand up. They planned to go admire the chrysanthemums, but Song Qinghwan was still throwing a tantrum. Seeing this, Song Mingjin said, "No need to pay attention to her. She'll be fine on her own soon." Zhang Heyao instructed the maidservants to take good care of Song Qinghwan, then they left together with Song Mingjin. Meanwhile, Lu Qinyang was quietly gossiping with Xiao Yan. "My goodness, that poisonous woman actually has a daughter." Xiao Yan nodded. "She's the daughter of Princess Zhaoyang and her ex-husband." "Then my parents definitely won't agree to this marriage," Lu Qinyang said. "Her father, when alive, always said women should behave properly, all that nonsense. If her father knew that a woman remarried into the Zhang family, he'd probably crawl out from underground." "Maybe they won't oppose it," Xiao Yan replied calmly. "Zhang Heyao is young but has already reached this position. He couldn't have done it on his own." "That's true," Lu Qinyang said. "I think that poisonous woman still treats him quite well." Although she was unhappy, she had to admit that the two people standing together looked very matching and pleasing to the eye. More and more people arrived nearby to rest. Lu Qinyang looked around and saw 5 or 6 families, some like theirs, ordinary families with many members, and some wealthier families with servants. This made her sigh. The emperor is really a good person. If only in the past, we would have had the chance to see the same flowers with these high officials and nobles. Xiao Yan smiled and said, "Remember to tell your grandfather next time." "Tell my grandfather?"
Why?
Lu Qinyang asked curiously. "Because your grandfather likes to hear others praise the emperor. Because he likes the emperor and thinks he's good. Pretty much. Old people are stubborn. They think if something is good, everyone should say it's good. But they are old and not in good health. How many years can they live? So, just go along with him. Next time he comes, I will definitely praise the emperor in front of him," Lu Qinyang said. Xiao Yan couldn't help but laugh. "All right." While they were talking, suddenly they heard Song Qinghwan's fierce voice from over there.
"Go.
Take their ball and bring it here." The maidservants naturally didn't want to, and they tried to persuade her. Smack! Song Qinghwan slapped a maid hard in the face. The maid was old and used to serve in front of her mistress, so she was very polite. Unexpectedly, outside, she was slapped in front of everyone by the young lady, feeling ashamed and embarrassed, tears streaming down like broken beads, and she stepped back to admit her mistake. "Kneel down," Song Qinghwan said. "What are you, daring to stop me?" The maid hesitated, then kneeled down with her knees buckling.
"Go.
Take the ball and bring it here. Anyone who doesn't, just like her," Song Qinghwan threatened. "What are you doing bullying people?" Third sister heard her words and came over with the ball. "The ball is mine. If you want to take it, I'll report you to the government. You're forcing these people. This is called sorry I got stuck." "Being forceful," a strange woman nearby said. Yes, forcing others, third sister loudly said. Andy, get up. Don't be afraid of her. She's the one in the wrong. The maid didn't dare to get up. Such a young girl, so arrogant and domineering. When she grows up, she'll be a troublemaker, the strange woman added. Yes. Third sister nodded repeatedly. My sister is right. Lu Qinyang looked around when she heard the voice and saw a woman in her 20s with a delicate, oval face and very fair skin. There was a cold, distant look in her eyes and expressions that seemed unapproachable. She wore black riding armor, tightly fitted at the waist, with a pomegranate red cloak flowing behind her, waving like a battle flag. A string of bright red coral beads decorated her wrist, and she held a blackwood whip that looked intimidating. Standing there, she looked brave and commanding, full of energy. She looked so cool. Lu Qinyang whispered. If Arya's dream was to come from a wealthy family and be a little princess living far away, then Lu Qinyang's shyest dream was to become a brave female general, riding a horse and wielding a sword. Her favorite story was about Hua Mulan going to war in her father's place. If women weren't forbidden from fighting back then, she would have gone with Zhang Heyao too. Just imagine, with her strength, if she had two big axes weighing dozens of pounds each, defeating enemies would be as easy as chopping vegetables. Seeing this brave and outspoken woman, Lu Qinyang's eyes sparkled with admiration. She didn't notice Xiao Yan's awkward expression nearby. Lu Qinyang exclaimed, Wow, that girl is amazing. Xiao Yan didn't say anything. Stop being so rude. Song Qinghuan was furious and pointed at the woman. Someone, go catch her. Make her kneel and apologize. Someone nearby had already gone to find Song Mingjin and Zhang Heyao. Kneel and apologize to you? The woman sneered contemptuously. Big sister, let's go. Sanya felt something was wrong and got nervous. She grabbed the woman's hand. Let's find my dad. They're no match for him. My dad will beat them until they're all missing teeth. Xiao Yan was silent. Lu Qinyang said, This little girl is out of control. When we go back, we have to discipline her. Xiao Yan, you can't spoil her like this anymore. If she really faces tough enemies, she'll suffer. Xiao Yan wasn't sure if she agreed or not. The woman smiled, patted Sanya's head, and said, Don't worry. Just wait and see who will apologize. Song Qinghuan was still furious, but the servants knelt on the ground, all unmoving. Being forced to kneel was humiliating, but if everyone did it together, it showed the master's tyranny. This was the biggest resistance these people could make. Clearly, the woman in black was not an ordinary person. If she offended the master, they would still be punished later. As servants, what could they do? Taking the blame was their top priority. Song Mingjin and Zhang Heyao hurried back in a rush. The woman in plain clothes squinted at Song Mingjin and sneered, Princess, I offended your daughter. She wants me to kneel and admit my mistake. Look at this. What should we do about it? Song Qinghuan was still throwing a tantrum. Mother, tie up and sell all these disobedient people. They watch others bully me, but don't do anything. The servant woman who had been beaten looked up with tears on her face and gazed at Song Mingjin. Seeing this, Song Mingjin was furious. That servant woman was her maid. The more wealthy and established a family was, the more they valued their experienced servants. Such long-serving staff deserved good treatment. Only the rude, boastful nouveau riche would mistreat their servants and act proud. Seeing her daughter refuse to listen, Song Mingjin couldn't hold back and slapped her hard. Shut up. This daughter of hers was truly spoiled. When they were at the royal residence before, there were many family members, few girls, so they spoiled her and let her do whatever she wanted. Now she still claimed she was young and naive, saying she would marry soon. If her arrogant and domineering reputation spread, she wouldn't find a good family to marry into. Song Qinghuan didn't expect to be slapped. She froze for a moment, then rolled on the ground, crying, I want to go to the northwest. I want to find Grandpa and Uncle to settle this. Song Mingjin trembled with anger. Someone, Zhang Heyao said, take the princess to the carriage, and send her back to the estate. The servant woman tried to hold Song Qinghuan, but she bit her hard. Song Mingjin was so angry she kicked her daughter fiercely. Her voice changed as she shouted, "Song Qinghuan, if you dare to throw another tantrum, I will beat you to death right here today." Hearing this, Song Qinghuan finally became scared. "Take her away." Song Mingjin gritted her teeth. After they took Song Qinghuan away, Song Mingjin took a deep breath and stepped in front of the woman in plain clothes. "Miss Jiang, I failed as a mother and let you down. Please forgive my daughter's rude words. If you can't teach her properly, don't bring her out to shame us," the woman in plain clothes said bluntly. The king of Jinbei's family has guarded the border for generations, achieved great military success, left behind many bones, and earned a good reputation. It's not something you should tarnish like this. "Yes," Song Mingjin said, blushing with shame. "I will take my leave now." Today, she truly lost face and dignity because of Song Qinghuan. She had wanted to give Lu Qinyang some medicine, but instead, she ended up embarrassing herself in front of Lu Qinyang. Before leaving, Zhang Heyao glanced at Lu Qinyang. At that moment, Lu Qinyang was looking at the woman in plain clothes with admiration, so she accidentally met his gaze. She rolled her eyes and turned away from Zhang Heyao. This unlucky person, just glancing at him makes her feel like she can't forget him. "You're so impressive, sister." Sanya looked at the woman in the white robe with starry eyes and said what was in Lu Qinyang's heart. "It's nothing. In the future, when you see her, stay far away. You can't mess with a crazy dog," the woman in white smiled. "Thank you, sister," Sanya said obediently.
Go now.
Sanya happily followed her friends to continue playing ball. She is carefree and doesn't take things seriously. What happened is in the past. If she gets hurt, she remembers it. If not, she just lets it go. The woman in white walked up to Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang was surprised, opening her mouth wide. She realized that her overly obvious gaze had attracted her. She hurriedly straightened her clothes to stand up. Xiao Yan, long time no see." The woman in white looked at Xiao Yan and spoke calmly. "Lu Qinyang, do you know each other?" She patted Xiao Yan on the shoulder. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Come, young lady, sit quickly. I knew I felt comfortable when I saw you. Turns out you know Xiao Yan." Family, please sit." The woman in white hesitated slightly. Xiao Yan softly said, "My wife is hospitable." "Miss Jiang, please sit." The woman in white seemed briefly surprised, then knelt down. Lu Qinyang offered her a peach. "Young lady, try this peach, crisp and sweet." "I am Jiang Yi," the woman in white introduced herself, looking at Lu Qinyang. Lu Qinyang. Oh, Miss Jiang." She didn't realize. Jiang Yi briefly lowered her eyes, her long eyelashes hiding her emotions. Then she looked up and smiled at Lu Qinyang. "Miss Jiang, you are amazing," Lu Qinyang said sincerely. "That's too much praise," Jiang Yi modestly replied, then looked at Xiao Yan. "How have you been lately?" "Very well," Xiao Yan nodded. Sanya couldn't wait and pulled Xiao Yan to play ball. Dad, let's go." Xiao Yan bowed slightly and said to Jiang Yi, "Excuse me." "Hey, Xiao Yan, don't spoil her. Isn't there a guest here?" Lu Qinyang said. But Jiang Yi said it's okay. "I came with my family today to enjoy the chrysanthemums and happened to meet you." After Xiao Yan and Sanya left, she asked Lu Qinyang again. "Maybe it's a bit bold to ask, but is she your daughter?"
Sanya?
"Yes, my daughter, a little troublemaker," Lu Qinyang said. "Miss Jiang, you practice martial arts, right?" "Just a little." "Even a little is impressive." Jiang Yi asked her, "Did you buy Xiao Yan before?" "Yes," Lu Qinyang nodded. "It was freezing outside and I thought he looked quite pitiful. Plus, he had helped our family before, so I decided to buy him." "Miss Jiang, I have a question I've been meaning to ask you." Perhaps Jiang Yi had already been accepted as one of them, which is why Lu Qinyang asked. "Go ahead." "It's about Xiao Yan. He used to hold a small official position, but why did he end up in trouble? Why didn't anyone save him? I understand if people were afraid of getting involved, but couldn't someone buy him privately?" On such a cold day, with snow everywhere, Xiaoyan was kept in a cage for over 10 days. Not only him, even the guards couldn't stand it anymore. I used to think maybe Xiaoyan had a bad reputation or poor relationships, but now I believe he's not like that at all. We all have our own worries. Xiaoyan's own people once ordered that no one should rescue him. He was upset with the emperor. Upset with the emperor? Lu Qinyang asked in confusion. What did he have to be upset about? Why doesn't he listen to the emperor? It's a long story, Zhang Yi said after thinking. The emperor forbade him from doing something, but Xiaoyan thought it was very important and insisted on doing it. So he disobeyed the order. How brave of him! Lu Qinyang exclaimed. Honestly, she thought he should. How could he not listen to the emperor? The emperor's words are sacred, like divine decree. I didn't realize Xiaoyan was so rebellious, Lu Qinyang said. He's really a good person. I can't imagine him being stubborn. Zhang Yi found her words amusing and smiled. What do you call yourself? Lu Qinyang, if you don't mind, just call me Qinyang.
All right, Qinyang. What do you do now?
Setting up a stall, Lu Qinyang replied. Still building a warehouse at the dock, but it's not finished yet. Just making a living doing whatever earns money. Does Xiaoyan go to set up stalls? Zhang Yi found it hard to believe. Sometimes he does, sometimes he's busy with other things, Lu Qinyang said. He's hardworking and does everything.
Bianchi ponderet silently.
After a while, she took a purse from her waist. This might be a bit forward, but I mean no harm. I just hope your days can be a little easier. Without waiting for Lu Qinyang to refuse, she shoved the purse into her hands and got up to leave. She didn't give her a chance to say no. She was already gone. Hey, Miss Jiang, wait for me. Lu Qinyang called her, stood up to chase after her. I can't take your things.
They're for Xiaoyan.
From afar, Zhang Yi's words came with the wind. Lu Qinyang looked down at the delicate purse in her hand. Under the gauze fabric, gold and silver threads were intertwined. The outline of the pomegranate flower was scattered into sparkling stars by the sunlight, and it carried a strange, pleasant fragrance. It's so nice. Lu Qinyang suddenly realized that Zhang Yi and Xiaoyan were old friends. Maybe she has feelings for Xiaoyan? Was it just her illusion earlier? She felt Zhang Yi seemed hesitant, like she wanted to say something but didn't. Has she fallen for him? If that's true, that would be wonderful. They both look good and are skilled in martial arts. Their children in the future would likely be extraordinary, even strong in the. Zhang Yi is elegant and noble, she's a princess, and even when she sees her, she's polite. If Xiaoyan were with her, no one would dare to mock him anymore. Zhang Yi's whip is not forgiving. Unlike herself, who would just let Xiaoyan endure a little more than another, turning into a turtle hiding in its shell, she's not like a brave general. But all these are just her guesses. She doesn't know if they're right. When Xiaoyan played with the third girl for a while and returned, Lu Qinyang looked at him with a sly smile. Xiaoyan. Qinyang, what are you smiling at? Xiaoyan, don't you think we're pretty close now? Since they sleep on the same bed, it's not possible not to be close. Xiaoyan once wondered why Lu Qinyang seemed so unguarded around him. Later, after staying in Tunghua Lane for a while, he realized that men and women sharing a bed was actually quite common among poor families to save firewood. Everyone, young and old, slept in one big bed. But Lu Qinyang didn't think much of it. He thought about it a lot, and he was shameless about it. However, he planned to gradually make her understand that only he could share a bed with her, not others. Do you really like Miss Jiang? Xiaoyan. I think she's interested in you. If you don't dislike her, you should get to know her. Just don't forget to tell her that we're not really together. She's not interested in me, and I don't like her either, Xiaoyan said firmly, interrupting Lu Qinyang. She's interested in you. Look, she gave you this purse. Xiaoyan looked at her with complicated feelings, silent. He had never experienced this before, and Lu Qinyang felt a little nervous under his gaze. Did I say something wrong? Lu Qinyang hurriedly said, Is this not something I should accept? I didn't mean to decide for you, but she left and I couldn't catch up. Look at me, I overthink everything, always trying to matchmake. It's a bad habit of mine. Xiaoyan sighed, took her purse from her hand, opened it, and pulled out a crumpled piece of paper. Take a look. He didn't look at it himself, but let Lu Qinyang see. Lu Qinyang unfolded the paper and suddenly exclaimed, Wow! 200 taels of silver notes? Xiaoyan, has someone come to help you? Finally, yes. She probably feels guilty about me, Xiaoyan said. Guilty about you? She is the third one, originally engaged to me, but she hoped I would withdraw the engagement. Really? It turns out Jiang Yi was the last girl Xiaoyan didn't manage to forget. Back then, she was interested in someone else but couldn't refuse the emperor, so she came to me. Xiaoyan had no objection to her breaking off the engagement, but he looked down on her way of shirking responsibility. He had once admired Jiang Yi, thinking she was a rare, spirited woman. But unexpectedly, when it came to love, she was clingy. Now, after experiencing some things himself, Xiaoyan could probably understand Jiang Yi from back then. When you like someone, you always hope everything will be perfect, wanting to pave every path for the other person, even willing to give your life. Jiang Yi was also like that with her love. But I see she still dresses as a young girl. Why hasn't she married yet? Her partner went through 3 years of mourning for his mother, and she waited all that time. Xiaoyan explained carefully, I didn't pay special attention to her, I just heard it from others. Later, after that person was dismissed, the emperor granted him a marriage, and he agreed. Lu Qinyang asked, and Jiang Yi? Did she wait in vain? Many things in this world are unfulfilled, and this is nothing new, Xiaoyan said calmly. Lu Qinyang herself, isn't her situation even more tragic? Those wounds she dared to lick only when no one was around, she never told anyone about. Compared to her, Jiang Yi was better off, after all. She still had her noble status earned with her father and brother's lives. Actually, Jiang Yi was not as noble as Princess Zhaoyang. But even Princess Zhaoyang, or a princess, kept her at a distance. Because Jiang Yi's father and brothers all died for the country, the emperor, to avoid hurting the loyal officials and good generals' feelings, had to place their sister and brother in high positions. Moreover, the emperor himself is a kind-hearted person who feels pity for her. I remember you said her family all died and only she and her brother are left to live? Yes. She really is not easy. Lu Qinyang sincerely sighed. That man is really shameless. He wasted her youth for nothing. Whose youth? It's not just hers, Xiaoyan said while looking at her. Lu Qinyang then realized he was defending her and felt embarrassed. That's nothing. I'm doing pretty well too. She has status and rank, so she doesn't have to worry about money. Calling servants and maids is just because she saw through a man. You're in an even harder situation than her. I'm tough and thick-skinned, Lu Qinyang said. So, does this 200 taels of silver mean it's given to you for free? She probably thinks I'm having a hard time. But my life now is much better than before, and I don't need her pity, Xiaoyan replied. Then, shouldn't I accept it? Lu Qinyang hesitated, feeling embarrassed and worried. She was causing trouble for Xiaoyan. Keep it first. If there's a chance later, I will return it to her, Xiaoyan said. Even when I was unhappy back then, I still asked the emperor. Since I did this because of her family's reputation, she doesn't need to thank me. Oh, all right. I'll keep it then. 200 taels of silver. I feel like my hands are burning. I need to think carefully about where to put it at home. I'm afraid I might wake up in the middle of the night and check if it's still there. Xiaoyan was amused by her. Lu Qinyang actually wanted to say she liked Jiang Yi's personality. But she felt Xiaoyan didn't seem willing to mention Jiang Yi, so she let it go. What a waste of such a perfect match, like a golden boy and a jade girl. So compatible. Are Daya and Ardaya gone for too long? Lu Qinyang asked. Daya is fine, staying with Yun Ting, but Ardaya is alone and I don't know where she went. Let's go look for them. Xiaoyan called for Sanya to come and look at the things. Just then, he also wanted to introduce Lu Qinyang to someone he knew, Zhu Hua. Actually, there are people everywhere, so he wasn't too worried about anything bad happening. But just as they stepped out a little, they saw Yun Ting and Ardaya. They seemed to be arguing, and Yun Ting looked very emotional. Looking closer, they realized Dia was behind them, carrying a basket, with a slight purse of her lips, clearly a bit upset. What's wrong with these two troublemakers? Lu Qinyang said. It looks like they are arguing again. Zhuo, I tell you, that Yang Tsong is not a good person at all. Yun Ting loudly said. He approached you with bad intentions. Do you have to keep shouting? Second sister glared at him fiercely. Shut up. No. Yun Ting tried to pull second sister's sleeve. I'm trying to help you. Stop and listen to me. No, I won't listen. Old fool. Zhuo. Yun Ting was very angry. I'm your uncle. Lu Qinyang said. This made Yun Ting angry. She had no other ideas, so she brought up their family rank. Mom, second sister said as she walked over. When will Yun Ting go back to his own home?
He's really annoying.
You shouldn't talk like that, Lu Qinyang scolded. Come, tell me, what are you two arguing about? He's got a problem in his head, second sister said. I was looking at chrysanthemums when someone calling himself Young Master Yang came to talk to me. I thought he was not serious, but he had people with him, so I told him to go far away and pick a flower for me. Yun Ting just happened to hear that and thought I was. Second sister was also angry. I'm not stupid. All right, I know you're not stupid. But does Yun Ting want to hurt you? Isn't he worried you'll get hurt? Lu Qinyang said. Others haven't hurt me. It's just his loud shouting, making everyone think I care about vanity and want to follow that greasy pig. Yun Ting said, you really don't know how bad that dog thing is. He even picked a flower for you to wear, but if you follow him, next year you'll be offering flowers at your grave. I'm not going to follow him. You shouldn't even talk to him. The two argued fiercely. Lu Qinyang wondered, what did she say again? Today was not the day to go out. Tomorrow, she could rest, stay at home, and not go anywhere. In the end, Xiaoyan made Yun Ting shut up. But Yun Ting clearly felt a bit rebellious today and refused to listen to anyone. On the way home, Lu Qinyang was still persuading second sister. He means well. Others, who cares about you? But he really shouldn't be showing off. Just talk to him nicely, and he will listen. Second sister said, he just looks down on me, thinking that because I am a rich man's daughter, that's enough. She wanted to find a rich man, but she also had standards for men. Big sister said, Mom, you don't need to worry. When we get home, they will sort it out themselves. Look at the mushrooms I picked today. They're all edible, right? She actually knew about mushrooms, but every year she heard of people getting poisoned after eating toxic mushrooms. So, Dia was extra careful and asked Lu Qinyang to check again. After we get home, I'll pick carefully, Lu Qinyang said. Tonight, let's make mushroom soup. It's so delicious it will make your eyebrows curl. Qinyang, 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 Song Yin paced back and forth at her door. When she saw Lu Qinyang from afar, she saw her as a savior and ran towards her. In her haste, she tripped and fell flat on the ground. Without caring about the pain, she quickly got up and continued running, slipping and stumbling all the way. What's wrong? Lu Qinyang put down her carriage and hurried over to help Song Yen. Is young Master Wu in trouble? Song Yen, panting heavily, nodded repeatedly. She couldn't speak, her eyes red and dark circles under them, looking like she hadn't slept for days. Qinyang, she was still young and inexperienced, and she burst into tears as soon as she spoke. Qinyang, please find a way to save young Master Wu. Save young Master Wu? Isn't he the one who passed the imperial exam and entered the Hanlin Academy? He's fine, Lu Qinyang said in shock, grabbing Song Yan's arm anxiously. You need to tell me exactly what happened to him. She was so worried she almost fainted. Young Master Wu is sick, Song Yan said.
He has
consumption. It might be the end for him.
Consumption?
Lu Qinyang's face instantly changed color. Nonsense. He's perfectly healthy. How could he get consumption? Don't talk nonsense. Where is he? The lady of the house said they couldn't let young Master Wu infect others, so they moved him to Shishan Courtyard. Can people still live in Shishan Courtyard? Lu Qinyang had lived in the Zhou family for years and knew their layout well. Shishan Courtyard was where the old master's favorite concubine used to live. Later, she had an affair, and the old master was furious and killed her. The courtyard was sealed off. These were just rumors Lu Qinyang had heard. She wasn't sure if they were true, but the courtyard was indeed abandoned. They're bullying young Master Wu, saying he's almost gone. Song Yan cried bitterly. It's not like when he first passed the imperial exam and everyone was flattering him. It's only been a few months. How could they turn on him so quickly? Lu Qinyang didn't understand. Something felt off. It's also because of you, Song Yan said with a hint of resentment. Lu Qinyang, me? What does that have to do with me? She had been away from the Zhou family for a year. Young Master Wu always wanted to stand up for you, writing petitions and reports against Zhang Heyao every day. Many people advised him not to pursue the lawsuit, but he insisted on going his own way. The old master was angry, and many people outside mocked him, but he remained unmoved. How can he be so foolish? Didn't I tell you to just inform him? Isn't that enough? Lu Qinyang was anxious, stomping her feet. Why doesn't he listen? Isn't he risking his bright future for himself? Sigh. The trivial matters between her and Zhang Heyao are not worth him wasting so much effort. Young Master Wu is such a silly boy. His future is being delayed, and she feels deeply guilty. Did young Master Wu see a doctor when he got sick? Yes, but it didn't help, Song Yan cried. I suspect it's because of the lady of the house or the sixth young master. They might be jealous and want to harm him. The medicine made him worse, and I dare not give him any more. But stopping the medicine made Zhou Xiaoyao's condition worsen day by day. I wanted to come to you for help, but young Master Wu wouldn't let me. He said he was fine, and that you had your own difficulties since you got married. How foolish. Once I got married, I'm no longer important? Lu Qinyang scolded. What about the feelings we shared before? Besides, he's working hard for me. Forget all that. Can young Master Wu come out now? She thought about bringing Zhou Xiaoyao to her home and then asking Dr. Hu to examine him. Surely, the medicine would cure his illness. Honestly, it's really necessary to find a good doctor. People eating grains are easily prone to illness. Young Master Wu is already in bed and can't get up. Are you crazy? Lu Qinyang slapped Song Yan on the head. Why tell me only now? I need to think of a way. She was so anxious she spun around in place. At this moment, Xiao Yan stepped forward, tugged her sleeve, and said quietly, Qinyang, stay calm. Maybe we should invite Dr. Hu to the Zhou residence to see young Master Wu? The Zhou residence definitely won't let outsiders in. Old Hu's personality, Lu Qinyang said, I don't expect him to sneak in with us. He probably won't agree. Then tonight, Xiao Yan thought for a moment and said, I'll find a way to sneak him out. Is that possible? Lu Qinyang asked. At this point, we can only try, Xiao Yan replied. Song Yan, come here and tell me about the layout and guards at the Zhou residence. Qinyang, you go alone and talk to Dr. Hu. Ask him to postpone other plans and wait for us at our place. All right, Lu Qinyang said quickly. Xiao Yan, I really need your help. My mind is a mess, and I have no idea what to do. Song Yan said, there aren't many guards at the residence, just the gatekeeper. Probably won't be willing to pretend not to see. That's okay. I can climb over the wall secretly, said Xiao Yan. Song Yan briefly described the location of Shishan courtyard to Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan nodded. Then I need to go back first. No one is taking care of young Master Wu, and I don't feel at ease. He looked at Xiao Yan eagerly, as if clutching a lifeline. You're the general of Broken Prison. You say yes, it will definitely work, right? Only by moving young Master Wu out of that house can there be hope to find a doctor to treat him. Doctor Hu cured Lu Qinyang, so Song Yan has hope in his medical skills. Yes, go ahead. Don't worry, wait for my signal. Xiao Yan said. Tears welled up in Song Yan's eyes. She saluted Xiao Yan and then staggered away quickly. Second sister said, no matter how many people there are, everyone needs a mother. What about the biological father? Even if he's there, the son is like this. It's as if he's already dead. Third sister came over and held Xiao Yan's hand. Father and father are different. Our father is good. She didn't like hearing others imply things. Big sister said, I'm going home to cook. Second sister, Go buy some greens. Tonight, young Master Wu might need greens to make porridge.
Okay.
Second sister rarely hesitated or slacked off. She also had a good impression of young Master Wu. Big sister went to the kitchen, second sister went out to buy vegetables, and third sister happily went to find her friends to play. For a moment, only Xiao Yan, Yun Ting, and the silly yellow dog sitting on the ground remained. Xiao Yan, are you stupid? Yun Ting said. Why are you going to save young Master Wu? When Song Yan came before, she looked at you like she saw a rival. From what I see, that young Master Wu probably also likes abandoning his mother. He didn't dare say that Lu Qinyang was overly concerned about young Master Wu. Heard that young Master Wu was in trouble, she was so anxious. Yun Ting had never seen Lu Qinyang so worried before. Likes or not, what does that matter? If she likes abandoning her mother, does she have to die? Xiao Yan said calmly. Yun Ting, no, your outlook is a bit too broad, isn't it? Does that mean even if Lu Qinyang made him a bit jealous, he would still be happily following her? Did you hear? Young Master Wu has been running around for Lu Qinyang. The more this happens, the less you should help. Anyway, it's not your fault. You're rushing to save her, are you stupid? You're the stupid one. Xiao Yan's eyes flickered slightly. If I don't save him, should I just watch him die, and then forever be haunted by him? Who can compete with the dead? Yunting always felt something was wrong, but he couldn't convince Xiao Yan. Anyway, if it were me, I definitely wouldn't be so kind, he muttered. Having a rival isn't bad if you don't stab him twice, but to risk your life for him? Dream on. Since I have a favor for the abandoned mother, it's also a favor to me. I'll repay it, better than her repaying, Xiao Yan said. Go back and tidy up the bed. Tidy up the bed for what? Yunting was still surprised. What do you think? Xiao Yan glanced at him. The house isn't big. When someone comes, where can we put them? We can't just put them on the Kong, a traditional bed, with the three of us sharing one big bed. That would be too crowded, and he didn't want that. Where will I sleep then? Yunting asked late to realize. Tonight's a bit late. Tomorrow I'll buy a new bed, Xiao Yan replied. Buy a bed tomorrow? Then where do I sleep tonight? I ask you. Yunting was so angry his nose almost crooked. Xiao Yan, everything has a first come, first served. If he comes, I give him my bed. You want me to sleep on the floor? It's not very cold now, just make do for one night. If you're cold, what if? You can sleep hugging Ah Huang. Yunting. Ah Huang let out a loud yelp and ran away. Scary, what does a dog have to do with this? Why don't you let me sleep in the chicken coop with the chickens? Afraid you'll damage the coop. Yunting, you're just bullying me so I can't return to the Duke's estate. He threw a fit and went back to pack his things. He, a noble son of the Duke's estate, was reduced to sleeping on the ground. Where's the justice? Lu Qinyang quickly summoned Doctor Hu. To be precise, she dragged him over. Lu Qinyang, are you a bandit? Doctor Hu grumbled. Or did I kill your whole family in my past life? And now I have to serve you? I agreed, but now you're insisting on keeping me here. Old Hu, saving people is like fighting fires. Just do good deeds, accumulate merit, and in the next life, you'll be born into a good family. I don't need to. I won't be a person in my next life. Then be my pig in your next life. I promise to raise you fat and healthy. And by the end of the year, give me a clear answer? You wicked woman. Enough. Stop arguing with me. Sit quietly for a while. My mind is a mess right now. If the fifth young master really has an accident, how can I face it? What does that have to do with you? Don't drag yourself into it. Doctor, who took the tea poured by Dia. Dia is so obedient. Did you find a good family yet? Dia was speechless and turned to go into the kitchen. Doctor Who said, Hey, are you not going to ask questions? Just shut up, Lu Qinyang said as she paced back and forth. If it's really tuberculosis, can it be cured? How many have you saved before?
Can't be saved.
Just bury them, Doctor Who replied irritably. Lu Qinyang came over and shook his shoulder. Tell the truth. Doctor Who was squeezed so hard his bones almost broke. Stop acting crazy. Don't I need to see the person to know? Xiao Yan, Why don't you also take care of her? Xiao Yan, Lu Qinyang was worried again. Can you bring out the fifth young master? I'll go with you. I know the place. Don't worry, I can handle it, and Song Yan will assist. I'm just worried that the Zhou family might come looking for us later, Xiao Yan said. It will be hard to explain then. It's fine.
I've thought about this.
The fifth young master isn't a child. He just said he's very sick. What's wrong with going out to seek treatment? At this point, gender advantages were fully displayed. If she were a woman, it would be much harder to explain. An adult man can move around freely without moral restrictions. Night fell, and Xiao Yan finally set out. Lu Qinyang was worried. Should I push the cart and wait outside for you? The two families were far apart, and carrying everything back would be tiring. No need. You can check in the side room. I've made space with Yun Ting. See if you need to add anything.
Huh?
Stay in Yun Ting's room? Yun Ting wouldn't take care of anyone. In fact, it was easy to get people to leave.
Pa, enough of that.
That's unlucky talk. It's not suitable to sleep on the Kong, heated bed. Then we both have to sleep on the ground. It's better for Yun Ting to sleep on the ground alone. Plus, with tuberculosis, sleeping on a hot Kong isn't good. Don't you think, Doctor Who? Doctor Who randomly responded with men understand these little thoughts. Men need to help each other. Lu Qinyang said, then let Yun Ting endure sleeping on the ground in the kitchen for one night. Let's first check the condition and then decide. You go now. Xiao Yan went for about an hour. By the midnight hour, Lu Qinyang, standing at the door and looking out eagerly, finally saw the faint glow of lanterns and hurried to meet him. Xiao Yan carried Zhou Xiaorao on his back. Song Yan held a lantern in one hand, and with the other, she nervously helped support him. Coming quickly. Xiao Yan laid the person on the bed. Zhou Xiaoyao's face was pale, his breath weak, and he struggled to open his eyes, but his eyelids felt as heavy as 1,000 pounds. Why are you so weak? Lu Qinyang was both anxious and worried. Old Hu, come quickly. Big sister. Zhou Xiaoyao's long eyelashes fluttered like a butterfly after rain, wings weighed down by the water, voice hoarse and weak. I couldn't help you, cough cough, but I still need you. Thank you for caring for me.
What are you talking about?
Lu Qinyang's eyes welled with tears. Forget those things. Focus on getting better. Let Dr. Who examine you. I'm sure you'll be fine. He saved my sister, so your small problem will heal. Don't overthink, listen to me, stay quiet, and let Dr. Who check you. Dr. Who, looking lazy, stepped forward to feel Zhou Xiaoyao's pulse and said, that old master before was quite worried, but you're still young. If you're so stressed out, it's probably making you sick, right? Is it a sickness caused by stress? Lu Qinyang asked. What do you think I should take to get better? Dear Antler. Old Who, are you joking? Lu Qinyang said. That's a precious thing. Where can we find it? Just tell me what medicine to buy. Medicines are common, but for the right ingredient, it must be deer antler, Dr. Who explained. And it has to be real deer antler. From what I know, the nearby pharmacies don't sell good quality deer antler. So what kind do we need? Lu Qinyang asked. Tell me and we'll go find it. As long as it could save fifth young master's life, a little more expensive or troublesome didn't matter. Of course, it would be best if it wasn't too costly. Otherwise, they couldn't afford it. Fresh deer antler, Dr. Who said. It's best to catch a deer myself and cut it open. Lu Qinyang looked at him suspiciously. You're not planning to trick us into eating deer meat, are you? Dr. Who's face darkened. Even if I was, I dare to eat it because I know I can cure him. Hurry and find someone to buy a deer. Remember, it must have the deer antler. Lu Qinyang doubted him. Why do you always want such expensive medicine? Dr. Who sneered. Then why do you always wait until you're on your last breath to come see me? If you wait until you're about to die, you won't need to spend money. Lu Qinyang.